Hi, I'm Skycat Live. IOY. Hi, I hope you liked what you saw yesterday, and I hope you like what you saw today. I'm not supposed to talk, and I have nothing to say, so I'm just gonna go on and I'm gonna play my games. I don't know what you'll see today, but it's at least Rust Hardcore Zombies at the very least. And thank you so much for hanging out with me each day. I really appreciate it. I love you guys. I like being here and I like giving pure long forms more than I like talking through them. And so, I don't know. It feels like I found my niche this week, and I just want to thank you for being there. And that's enough of the loud cymbals for now. Uh, Yesterday was a good day. I did some Enshrouded and some Rust and some Overwatch and some. Oh God, what else did I do? I forget. It's all on the list yesterday. But anyways, thank you so much. I don't have much to reflect about today. There hasn't been that much new stuff. I'm just on that grind on the daily, a little bit disconnected from reality. I mean, I gotta say, that's who I am. So rather, with no further ado, I'm just gonna jump into the action here. If I had something to say, I would say it, but obviously I don't. So, I only really have one thing to say. Two things. I love you. This is gonna be the last time I speak on this video for a long, long time, some many hours. So please don't think that right now. Anyways, communication is the goal here. I have been given strict doctor's orders to take care of my voice. So I have done the lead singer thing, and I have damaged my voice. It's when you talk for 14 hours a day and sing for 2 or 3 days a week, and you live off of your voice. That's where you live and breathe. You can damage it, and that's what I did. So, unfortunately, so two things, anyways. Two things. I love you, and thanks. Enjoy the session. You guys kick some ass out there in the video game world today. I believe in you. I believe you're a winner. You can get that top 20. I believe in you. And that's all. The other thing I have to say is thanks. And as you can see, pretty much right to the second, the barrier curse blocks me, and I'm kicked out of the world, and I'm mistreated by Rust as usual. Well, not Rust, excuse me, not mistreated by Rust or Gary or any of them. It's the Unity. The Unity realized that I was having fun and had to have me stop by kicking me out for being unresponsive, despite I had just had a whole bunch of input commands. So as you can see, this is the MMO lifestyle, constantly getting kicked, constantly doing 3 to 7 minute load screens all day long. That's what we do. That's who we are. We get kicked, we do a 7 minute load, we get in, we get disconnected, we get kicked, we do a 7 minute load. Maybe we might have a few 4 hours, 3 4 hours of no problems and stuff. Most of the time, you fight the clients, not the players. And so, just you can see almost to the second that you're being trolled by the program and trolled by Unity and taken advantage of as customers who gave them billions of dollars and all these other things. So yeah, when I get kicked off like that instantly, I'm gonna say fuck you, Unity, fuck you. And on that wonderfully positive note, we're gonna get back to it. Sorry guys.
love one another too. They both are fascinated with each other. It's odd.
What, the Japanese and the French?
Yeah, Japanese people love France.
Do
They
French people like
fucking
Japan?
go
For what?
crazy. I mean, everybody likes Japan.
Oh, okay. Didn't know
I
about
think.
that.
I assume.
Especially Japanese people.
Well, yeah.
They love it there.
Japanese people extra love Japan. Why are you talking about Japan like this?
It's an ethno state.
Is that why you didn't want to go? You're like, no, not.
No, I
not
just think
for
it's
me.
funny that it's an ethno state and everybody's like, Japan fucking rules. But
It
like
does.
they don't like they're like the most xenophobic people in the world. I love
100%.
Japan. I love all Japanese stuff.
It is very xenophobic. It's ironic because like their xenophobia is hurting them like dramatically, which is why some politicians in Japan and the Diato are now actually trying to push for immigration efforts because they're like,
Really?
dude, our country is literally like the average age is like 87.
Yeah.
We need to fix this.
I think a lot of people would like to move there and live there if they had the opportunity.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
there's so much. It's ironic because it's an island, but there's so much space actually because it's hyper condensed. Tokyo is one of the most dense cities on the planet. So, you know, 150 million people live on that island, and like most of them are living in these incredibly dense urban areas. So there are dead towns, basically, like rural dead towns. Where they do some crazy stuff.
Can I show you this guy's butthole?
Yes. I don't know why I jumped to that. Goddamn.
All right, just show Hassan.
So
it's it's quick. It's quick.
Wait, this guy is like I've only seen TikToks of this guy, and they are
Did you
deeply.
see that, Ian? Did you see that? Okay, because it showed a preview of the frame when I dragged over.
I didn't see it.
No, but the audience didn't see it, right?
Well, it's on YouTube. What?
Yeah, exactly. How bad could it be? All right.
Yeah.
Show
What are they
Hassan.
gonna? What are they gonna ban you for showing something else on YouTube? That's
Well, watch. Okay, you ready, Ian?
So wait, before we go, hold on. No, don't start yet. This guy,
Yeah.
I've seen TikToks of this guy. He's always like, I want a traditional conservative, Hitler-loving gay
Are
to
you
take
sure
me.
it's him?
I think so.
Oh.
Is this the guy? Is this that?
I'm not sure.
Have
Maybe.
you seen this guy's TikToks? Oh my God! I'm about to show you his other butthole.
Okay, ready? Hold on. Hold on.
If it's the same guy.
All right. Here we go.
All right, show me the butthole.
Here we go.
For reference, this is how hairy my butt is right now. Alright, so step one is to...
What?
I've nared my butt. You know how hairy I am? Are you disappointed that I'm not shocked by this?
Hair. It's this. It's this. It's 4 seconds of the video.
Okay. My shit is
asshole and balls.
yeah, my shit is worse.
It's not the severity. It's that he just showed us this on YouTube in 4 seconds. It doesn't bother you.
No. It's education.
What about this? Wait, hold on. Let me show you the one
No,
where he,
now it looks great.
let me
Hair
show him
work.
the one where he puckers his asshole. Wait, hold on.
You trying to ramp up the stakes?
Hair removal cream.
Watch his butthole. Why did he do that?
That's a bit much.
Why did he do that?
That's a bit much. That's I couldn't. I think. Okay, so here's why I'm unfazed by this. I kind of alluded to this earlier before the stream started, but I was telling Ethan about what I watched on our Patreon episode of my other podcast. This TV show in England that they show on Channel 4. It's called Naked Attraction. So I have seen so many dicks, so many vaginas, and so many buttholes.
They show butthole?
They show everything.
Why would they show butthole? They're like,
Bro,
red like
a guy had a gooch piercing,
Oh wow.
and he like pulled his dick and balls up to show his gooch piercing, and it's like basically lacerated. It's laser to the back of my mind. You could see the hole of the gooch penis, the gooch piercing.
That seems like a dangerous place to be drilling holes.
Yeah, I think so too.
But okay, Naked Attraction. So we've got a lot to catch up on. Obviously, it's been like a month since we've sat here together. So let's just get right into it. Although real quickly, I'm gonna do this fast. There's a new collection of the sun. Tell me if you want anything from here.
The flame ones.
So this is swimwear. So you know.
That's fine. What about the top? Is it
Yeah,
also swimwear?
It's I mean, it's the swimwear material. It's made of like the same
Okay.
material. But yeah, we can do those.
I like the flame shorts. How long are they though?
These?
Yeah.
They're pretty big, pretty long.
No, I don't like that it's long. I want it to be short.
Okay, so then probably
Wait, let me see the pink ones on that, or the what is that, fuchsia?
this one.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
I'll show you how it
fire.
fits.
Wait, is that a swim short or no?
No, this is please.
Okay, I want that.
Here, this is how it fits.
I want that. Oh, that's long.
Yeah.
I want that in a large.
Okay.
It is a crazy long.
That's exactly what you said.
It is crazy long. Sometimes.
Yeah, and then this is
Okay, I want the socks, and I want the swim shorts, and I want the Flames camp shirt.
alright.
Wait,
somebody got
swim
that?
shorts I want in XL probably.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the green ones? What is that? Over that.
Which
What's
one?
going on? The green
This?
vintage button shorts?
Oh, that's for the ladies. I think so. I think so. Let me double check.
I'm sick and tired of this.
Let me double check.
It's for the ladies. It's a triple
Yeah,
XL. I can still wear it.
It's women.
If there was a triple XL in the denim, I would wear it.
We gotta get you in here to consult, basically. Like when we're making women's, be like, would you wear this?
Yes. The answer is like almost
yes.
always
Well, what
yes.
about this one?
Well, I can't wear that. I don't
See?
have
Not
enough.
100% yes.
I'm not Barbie enough to wear.
Wait,
that.
what? There's a lot of stuff sold out.
Cargo zip-off pants. Let me see those. What's happening there? You got some gay ones too.
Wait, where was the cargo?
Wait, go down. It's pink. Cargo
Oh, this.
zip-off
Yeah,
pants.
these are cool actually.
Wait, what do you mean zip off?
The bottom zips off.
What? Oh, really? I want. Yeah, I want
It
those.
does like that.
I want those.
Convertible.
Are those a part of the new
I think
collection?
it's unisex too.
I want
Yeah,
those.
unisex.
The
Yeah.
largest
You
one.
want pink or green?
No, I want green.
Okay.
Those are fire.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Alright, I've asked for too much. I'm happy.
Well, we got other stuff. We've got all this stuff, man. It's all happening at pettyfresh.com. Thank you. Nice. I'm glad you liked some of that stuff there.
You're so disappointed I wasn't phased by the butthole.
No, I moved on. I moved on. I mean, I was quite surprised in the moment 'cause it hit me pretty hard.
Yeah.
It hit me hard, man.
I think it's because like everyone's been talking about it, like going crazy over it on Twitter and on the timeline. So I was expecting something worse, but I think because of the Naked Attraction show I watched last night for like 2 hours, I was unfazed.
Let me go to YouTube and see if I can see a gooch piercing. Gooch piercing.
If you go to
Tutorial, Dave. As long as you do
this was on
tutorial.
YouTube.
Wait, don't show this, Ian.
I won't. You got me sweating over here with all these videos.
Okay, but look at our plugin. Gooch piercing. This is gooch piercing.
Gooch?
By,
That's not how you spell it though. Oh, maybe in French.
That's how everyone's spelling it. I typed gooch, like Gooch.
Maybe only French people are doing this potentially. Oh, I linked up with the French Mr. Beast.
Okay.
His name is Squeezy. He's a really nice guy. Him and his friends watch Leftovers. So
Okay,
shouts
what's
out
up?
to them.
Shouts out to Squeezy.
We love Squeezy. We're huge fans.
This is him. Only 53 subs.
No.
France is really not popping.
No. He's got 17 mil. It's like SQU. Yep, you came up in the top.
Squeezy Jib.
No. Go back. Delete some of those letters.
Yeah.
It's like ZIE. Yep, there it is.
Oh, Squeezy.
That's it. Yeah, he's got
Why?
18 million subs.
Why is Mr. Beast doing something else?
I don't know. I think he's just trying to hit the algo hard. Probably why he has like 6.78 million views on all of his videos.
Good view. Shout out Squeezy.
Yeah, he's the man. He's really progressive. He's a really good dude.
That's good. All right, well, let's talk about some current events. Current event number one. Kaya and the dogs are getting together, and they're doing much better.
Yeah, except Kaya also broke the mirror.
No, it wasn't her fault. It wasn't her fault.
7-year curse. I'm already cursed, so.
There was a mirror, like a giant mirror that was just leaning against the wall.
Not your fault.
She brushed on it, and it fell. It's not her fault. That thing should have been
I
found.
weighed her this morning. She's 46 pounds.
46.
4 months old.
Yeah, she's bigger than that last star.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's growing at a rapid clip.
So Ron DeSantis.
Oh yeah?
Ron DeSantis is done, right? I mean, it's like over for Ronnie Boy. Sitting at 17% primary now, down from mid-40s.
Yeah, the one thing, he did everything right, and they indicted him, which they didn't, but they maybe should have. I don't know. I mean,
he's still crushing the
okay,
competition.
this poll is psychotic. Wait, okay, I had not seen this poll. Ramaswamy is 8%. What is happening?
I don't know, but he's about to overtake Ron DeDunzo.
That's so funny.
I'm actually really happy about that because we all wanted Trump. The conservatives wanted Trump. The libs wanted Trump. It's going to be so much fun. Ron DeSantis is like a wet fucking towel, loser, dumbass.
Yeah. Well, I've told you this already. He's also a bit more dangerous because like he knows the proper protocols of like actually passing legislation,
Right.
rather than just like yelling about it.
Yeah, he's more dangerous because he's more confident. But he's less entertaining, which is the real problem.
Which is good, which is great. You know, it's good for us.
Here, he's just getting done. He's getting.
Oh, this ad is so stupid.
Yeah, so Ron DeDunzo put out this ad last week, and they're getting tons of backlash apparently. Here it is, 18% Ron DeDunzo.
I will do everything in my power to protect.
Wait, this is copyrighted music, I'm pretty sure.
It's not.
Oh,
Yeah, I tested it.
Oh,
The
fantastic.
second half of it has copyrighted music. I replaced it.
oh, fantastic.
Oh, is it still funk though?
No, I replaced it with our like parody of that song.
Okay, good, but it still has like
Yeah,
funk
yeah,
vibes.
it's on. 100%.
Okay, good.
It's
'Cause
on.
I wanna get into like the Giga Chad mood.
Yeah, no, it's a major Giga Chad vibe.
Okay, great.
No worries.
All right, so I see the problem, identify the problem. He is supporting gay people. This is a big problem.
BTQ citizens.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine.
Wow,
with
this is
her
her own,
using
man.
Any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
Okay, pause for a second. That's my favorite part about this. Like, they thought they were popping off with this, but like, remember, it was supposed to be about fairness and, you know, athletic competition. Like, that's why we can't have trans women compete against cis women, right? It's like, so what the fuck are you saying? Are you saying that like trans women also are like inherently, they have a biological advantage by having girl penis that like automatically destroys the competition of beauty pageants? What's the competition?
Yeah, like they right.
Like, it's just about attraction and how attracted you are to trans women, which there's nothing wrong with being attracted to trans women, but like, these guys are very clearly chasers, I guess. Or like Ron DeSantis' campaign is like, sorry, trans women are just,
They're too hot.
they're too OP. Have
Not
you
fair.
seen, have you seen Hunter Schafer? Are you fucking kidding me?
I agree.
How are you gonna compete against that?
This is just like, oh, you like gay people, L.
Yeah, no,
It's
that's
pretty incredible.
literally what it
I mean,
is.
this is really an incredible.
And it's very stupid because Trump being like, Trump is so good at reading the room. And when this was happening, the North Carolina bathroom bills were happening.
Yeah.
And Trump quite literally was like, no, leave it the way it is. What the fuck are you doing? No, let it go. People saw that and responded positively to that because at the time there wasn't this much fervor. And even now the fervor is not like specifically about like, you know, let's eviscerate gay and trans people from existence. It's more so about more manageable elements of it that that pertain to fairness or the idea of fairness in sports. So most people are not as like they're not as big zealots about, you know, killing trans people as like the Matt Walshes of the world. So this is a gigantic misread from the DeSantis campaign to be like, he's accepting of gay people. What the fuck? Oh, look at this loser. When like most moderates probably would look to that and go, yeah, that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
You know, it's somewhat refreshing to be honest. Although I guess I shouldn't be that happy that people aren't like pro just killing all gay people. But it is refreshing, ironically, to know that this was a flop for him.
It's a major flop. It's a major miscalculation.
What? Bro, he did not use the...
He's hot.
He did not use the American Psycho Alpha.
Yeah.
This is real?
Himself to Patrick Bateman.
Yeah, no, he's just like Patrick Bateman.
Wait, this is real? Where did they run this? On TV?
No.
No, they just put it on Twitter and shit.
This is my favorite alpha male thing. They have the American Psycho guy. It's like, you understand that character, right? He murdered women.
Yeah.
He killed women.
Not just women, everybody.
Well, he specifically was like, I want to kill women.
Yeah.
they look to him.
Yeah. Okay, you
I
want to
find
know
that-
something? All
wow.
right, let me. While this is happening, I just want to describe something to you guys. Okay.
Patrick, yes.
The median age of the entire electorate in the presidential election is between 39 and 45. The median age of voters in those years between is like the average, the median voter in the United States of America is older than what you would think. Any average American suburban voter that looks at this campaign ad is going to be like, what the fuck is going on? Well, like what are you signaling? Like some HVAC guy in Alabama is going to look at this and go, why are there like hot dudes next to superimposed next to Ron DeSantis?
It's pretty
what the fuck's
deep.
going on?
Yeah, it's deep like internet meme lore.
Yeah, like no one that understands the Giga Chad meme is fucking voting, okay? No one. We are the only people that get it and go out and vote, okay? It's so stupid.
This is really something. DeSantis signs most extreme slate of anti-trans laws in modern history. Let's go!
Yeah, fuck yeah. We're dunking on this population. It's fucking awesome.
Bro, you wanna be Patrick Bateman or Jake? What's his name? Yeah. You wanna be Shelby? I mean, listen, I love the Peaky fucking Blinders, but again, why do you want to be a mobster murderer? This is not the comparison you want.
Well, the Peaky Blinders also did not want to be compared to the Ron DeSantis campaign because they came out with a statement saying that we did not authorize the usage of our imagery in the Ron DeSantis unofficial campaign ad, and you know, the Peaky Blinders respects the Peaky fucking Blinders.
The Peaky fucking Blinders are coming.
He said we respect old people, even gay people, and also trans people as well.
You're making us blinders look bad, mate.
Yeah, what the fuck you doing, lad? That's what they said.
Wait, there's this Peaky Blinders tweet?
They came out with a
well, yeah, you can't fucking use IPs to promote your insane agenda. On behalf of the partners of Peaky Blinders.
No, you can't read it like that. On behalf of the
partners
man. Of Peaky Blinders, Stephen Knight, Cillian Murphy, Karen Manderbach Productions,
Hold on,
Tiger Aspect Productions. What?
Go ahead, sorry.
No, okay.
Go
Tiger
ahead.
Aspect Productions and Bunny J. Wright. We confirm the footage of Thomas Shelby's character used within the video posted by Ron DeSantis' campaign was obtained without permission or official license. We do not support nor endorse the video's narrative and strongly disapprove of the use of the content.
And I'll tell you what, Mike, if you don't take it down, okay.
Wait, no, do it. It's
I'm
great.
trying. It's not good.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
And I'll tell you what, Mike. They're gonna show up at his house.
Yeah, by the order of the fucking Peaky Blinders.
It's not your ID.
No, don't worry.
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
It's not your ID.
Don't worry. There's gonna be people. There's gonna be British foot soldiers in the chat being like, "That's not a Brummie accent, you fucking twat. What are you doing?" It's like every accent is different in every zip code.
I wish I could do one of them.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why did you post this? This is psychotic.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the sexy Giga Chad guy because like I am trying to kill 1% of the population.
Wait, and then he posted a picture of Brad Pitt from Troy.
Arguably the gayest fucking character of all time.
Yeah.
Right. He is very pretty. Which
That's
makes him gay.
my favorite. Whenever people look at ancient Greece or like Spartans and they're like, these are men's men. I'm like, bro, you're right. And guess what else they were doing? You know what I mean?
Fucking little boy.
That's 100%. Okay, we're not dabbing that up. Okay.
What's your argument? Fucking little boy.
Oh Jesus, you're just trying to get fucking demonetized.
No, I'm just trying to give it up to the ancient civilizations that created democracy.
They literally were tossing little kids that they didn't want to fuck in the wolf pit. Okay, they were like, oh, this is not a fuckable baby. Fuck this baby.
Yeah, no, Ron's like, yeah, no, I'm him. I love him. I want that.
Show us child pornography.
Howie, chill.
Oh Jesus. Oh, this is the other thing. Wait, hold on, pause it. Oh, God, there's so much on this ad. I've done so many.
You have to pause and read it all. Like,
look,
damn.
wait.
dork. Wait, listen.
Yeah,
Fucking
Chris-
nerd.
It's like if I'm Ron DeSantis, I'm not calling anybody a dork, okay? Because he is the biggest fucking dork. Like, Chris Hayes wearing glasses, and they're like, actually, that is the entire personification of Ronald DeSantis, okay? That fucking emoji. I'd be moving so far away from that emoji, I'd never use it. I'd never want anybody to use it, because then people could potentially say, hold up,
This
isn't
guy?
that exactly what Ron is like?
You're talking about this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
No, this guy's awesome.
That
he's just like
fucking
he's
guy.
just like American Psycho.
Yeah, he's so hot.
This
I love
guy?
those boots.
Just
So
like
he did slay. He did slay in those boots. Big slay.
He's basically Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude. Fucking nerd!
Yeah.
Kill yourself, nerd!
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want gay people to not be killed? Freaking nerd.
Oh God, this is crazy.
It's like it's wild, cause they posted that. No, they did not post that.
They did.
They put that in the ad. That's like he looks like such a freak there. He looks like an alien who's never laughed in his life. Oh God. Also, here's the other part of this, right?
Okay.
Here's the other part of this, like the Humanist Report and like Chris Hayes, maybe Chris Hayes because he's like on MSNBC, sure. But like the Humanist Report and like then he puts Jenk on there too. It's like, who the fuck is this appealing to? The overwhelming majority of American Republicans do not know who these people are. Like, no disrespect to them, they're wonderful people, but like, who are you
I don't
appealing
know
to?
who they are, and I'm like pretty active. But you gotta love the inclusion of the screaming SJW.
Yeah.
From
I also
like
love
20 decades.
I love.
20 years
It's
ago.
definitely a good idea to in your political ad to put a banner that says your candidate is evil in giant letters.
Oh, yeah.
In your ad. That's really that's.
Well,
good marketing.
he had a picture of Jason Bateman walking. I mean, the guy, he's a mass murderer.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think it's because they just have lightning on there too. They're just
Did he pay someone to make this?
the governor does not care.
That's not good, bro. Top Gov. More Bateman. Wolf of Wall Street, prolific criminal. Prolific criminal.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
A lizard person.
You're not supposed to literally be like, I'm fucking the bad guy. I'm like an evil villain. You're not supposed to say that. It only works when liberals say that because you're triggering the libs. And then you're supposed to say, I'm not a bad guy, but look at these fucking pathetic liberals calling me a bad guy even though I'm a good guy. Here's the issue here. Ron DeSantis and his campaign staffers that are filled to the brim with like these fucking dumbass groypers, I guess, or probably worse, like 45-year-olds who are still stuck on 4chan who think like memes got Trump elected, right? Those guys did not get it. Those guys don't understand. There's a dialectic there that they're failing to consider. They're just straight up saying, haha, we're fucking evil. Look at how evil we are. Instead of defending yourself with a wink and a nod against the liberals that are saying you're evil. You can't post the Ron DeSantis' evil headline and then also show imagery of you being
Evil.
like, I'm a fucking villain, dog. Because the moderate voter's not going to respond to this anyway. This is awful. But even if they did see it, they would have a fucking aneurysm. You know what I mean? Can you imagine a woman named Deborah who's like, 58 years old and lives with her fucking cats and has been a diligent Republican voter, seeing this fucking ad? She would have an aneurysm. You'd kill Deborah.
It would
Congratulations.
It'd be like looking at a new color. I don't think it would.
She's
I don't
like,
think her
this
mind
does- Yeah,
could.
this would not translate well
No.
to the American heartland.
He drew himself as a lizard person.
Yeah,
That's
that's gonna
what
go
I'm
over great with
saying.
the QAnon crowd.
Wait,
They're gonna love
why
that. In a swamp.
have
He's
you
a
done
literal
this?
swamp creature.
Yeah, because she's trying to say she's an alligator. Like,
Okay, I'm convinced. Whoever put this together must hate Ron DeSantis.
I do feel sometimes that like these guys are making such gigantic miscalculations. They must hate him.
Yeah.
He did a picture of him as a lizard person. Okay, and how does this compare exactly?
He's just hot. That's a hot man. That's hot
What,
man.
what,
ass,
what is
dude.
this? What's this doing for us?
Yeah, Ron DeSantis is like
I
a
had to-
sexy, tanned, toned man with his pectorals
This-
glistening in the sun.
This is so we could get our nut at the end.
You gay?
Something to finish off to. What a fucking idiot.
I will do
What a moron. Well, there you go. So Ron DeStinky's running his own campaign into the ground. And we love that for him, don't we, folks? Unfortunately, it probably means there's not going to be a debate between Stinky and
That's
Trump.
a big bummer. That needs to happen.
God,
If I was
yeah.
Trump, I would want that to happen anyway, though, because, like, Trump is at his best when he's destroying his enemies, right? And I feel like putting Donald Trump on a debate stage against Ron DeSantis is going to re-galvanize his positions, allow him an opportunity to come across like the outsider once again, because he can turn around and say, look, I did everything right and they indicted me, okay?
I did everything right
And they indicted
He
me.
can say that, and he can literally point to, like, Ron DeSantis and be like, that guy is a snake that I raised from the ground up, and then the Republican institutions used him, weaponized him against me, while they turned the other cheek as the DOJ, the corrupt DOJ, the Department of Injustice, put me... me in jail, or try to put me in jail. This way, in spite of being the literal fucking president for 4 goddamn years, Donald Trump can still turn around and portray himself as an outsider. It would actually look really good for him, in my opinion, if he were to go up against little Rhonda on a debate stage.
I would, trust me, I mean, shit, that'd be massive ratings for him, and I know he can't resist that. But one of my favorite things here is there are some conservatives who are, I guess, DeSantis diehards who are desperately trying to defend this, which is incredible.
I don't want a president who seems eager to divide us further and positions himself as an enemy
Okay,
of
wait.
any community.
Pause for a second. I'm sorry, you're a fucking Tulsi Gabbard advisor. I don't give a shit about you, you fucking loser. This is the problem. Republicans love winners, or they used to, and they've actually changed a little bit since the midterms, like where they kind of do love losers a little bit. They're behaving like Democrats. Who the fuck cares about what Tulsi Gabbard's advisor has to say about anything?
Well, they're desperate, dude. It's Blaze TV. Who else? Where are you gonna find someone to defend that shit? They had to go to the bottom.
So sad.
Yeah, here.
This guy isn't even defending it. He's upset about it.
That's not what the.
Well, you'll see.
So, a really distasteful ad, and frankly, in terms of his national communications, a very underwhelming campaign thus far, being run by Governor DeSantis.
Anybody want to address that before I do?
It's completely wrong. The LGBT community is hunting our children for grooming purposes and dismemberment. Apologize for nothing. Step on the gas even harder. He understands what time it is. And
It's killing trans people time. What time is it?
Bro,
Literally genocide time.
dude, that's holy fuck, dude. What are we doing? American politics is just getting juicier and juicier every goddamn day, where you got, like, it is unironically the most, like, hallucination prone person, and whatever position they have, that's what the Republican Party is triangulating towards, and that's really odd.
Well, it's cool because he has Monopoly behind him.
Yeah.
Which means he's a family man or something. Why
I
do you
don't
have
know
Monopoly
what's
behind you, weirdo?
going on behind him.
Yeah,
Look,
so I want to kill all trans people and afterwards play a game of Monopoly with my family.
Yeah.
understands what time it is, and
More
there's
than time.
simply no time to be anything but utterly honest that if you have these people on their heels and losing more than they're winning, that's a victory. Period. End of sentence.
Other than the last sentence there talking about the messaging nationally, was that a criticism of DeSantis? Because you were actually selling me.
Yeah,
on him.
I know.
Yeah, I thought it was the best thing they had done yet as a campaign from a messaging standpoint, until what they rolled out yesterday with Casey DeSantis, which is one of the best ads I've ever seen, actually.
Holy shit. So there, I mean, wow. This is, of course, here, let me better represent, if I can, his campaign ad. This is who he's the American Psycho, Jason Bateman. Here is Wolf of Wall Street, fucked up on Quaaludes.
Okay, all of these
Shelby about to commit suicide. Oh, and then of course he's just looking beautiful.
The thing is though, like,
That's him.
I mean, here's the thing. These guys are, I mean, this is fake. Like, this is just like a fictionalized version of real people, or just like an outright, complete fake person that never existed, right? And they're like, they're trying to appeal to baby brain people. To be like, oh, I'm just like Thomas Shelby. It's like, hey guys, Ronald DeSantis here. I'm just like Thomas Shelby. Like, okay, good luck. Good luck selling that to like a broader audience. You know what I mean? Make yourself look cool. With Donald Trump, at least like they would make him look hot. You know what I mean? But it was still him. Like, they weren't superimposing Donald Trump next to like Thomas Shelby and shit.
This is you right now. This is so you right now.
It's just, I don't know.
Well, they're more,
so,
yeah. So
it's so bad. It's so incredibly fucking stupid to do campaign ads like this.
So not only is the voter base leaving, and the Murdochs are starting to sour. Look at this guy, man. I mean, this guy, and this is a beautiful man right here. That's a force for good in the world. Right there.
He's hot.
He actually owns a vineyard in the White House. That's Murdoch, right? Yeah. He owns like an entire massive hill and like the most expensive real estate in the world. He bought like an entire hill to grow grapes on.
I know. That's due to that Great Yard Vineyard, whatever. I found out that he was deathly afraid of COVID.
Well, he should be.
In his personal life.
Look at this man.
In his personal life, he is genuinely terrified of COVID. I won't reveal what my sources are, but...
well, he's right. I'm just saying.
He's right, but like Sky News in Australia is like, you know, promoting anti-vaxxer conspiracies.
It is interesting.
Doing that, like, they played a gigantic role in like brainwashing people. Meanwhile, he's like living on a fucking island carved out in the middle of Bel Air, so that he could like be away from people. You know what I mean?
If this guy sniffed one molecule of COVID, he would fucking drop
perish.
dead.
No,
this man would be in an iron lung.
That's the unfortunate reality. Evil never dies, you know. So
let's see. The conservative media king preferred candidate to knock off Donald Trump is not meeting expectations, and the family's patriarch is getting tired of waiting. Less than 2 months ago, Ron DeSantis declared his run for president, and there was lots of hype. But yeah,
It's been 2 months that he's
is it really? Wow, he fucked that up big time.
yeah, because he's really bad on camera, and he's not a retail politician at all. And even his like triangulation for legislation has always been like way too aggro. It doesn't. His charisma doesn't put him high enough in the placement for the primaries where that matters. And then his legislative agenda and the way the issues that he supposedly cares about or pushes for are toxic to the broader general voter population. And this is not just a Ron DeSantis problem, as I've said so many times now. This is an overarching problem with the entire Republican Party. This is a Republican Party problem, and Ron DeSantis is a manifestation of that, because he is their guy. He's the guy of the Republican Party. Those people who are in, positions of power in the Republican Party are propping him up as the counter to Trump.
Vote DeSantis, guys, 2024. Just like Thomas Shelby. He's like Thomas Shelby. Vote DeSantis.
That's so bad.
According to two sources, Murdoch has privately winced at DeSantis' nonstop cultural grievance strategy, arguing that it's being executed sloppily in his repeated attempts to outflank the already hard-right Trump on the right. DeSantis and his team have waged an aggressive message operation to paint the Florida government as a much more extreme culture warrior as compared with the former president, most recently via a bizarre bigoted video lauding the governor for his anti-LGBTQ attack. This strategy has for months attracted criticism from fellow Republicans for being unsavvy and too online with the median voters. There it is.
Dude, I don't do better at campaign consultants than 90% of these fucking weird wearing dickheads in DC. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing, and I never even leave my fucking house, dude. I live in California and I never leave my house, and even I have a better assessment of like what kind of what is going to be more appealing to the broader masses in this shit. You know what this is? This is like when the Democrats with John Kerry or with that Amy McGrath, I think her name was, in Kentucky against Mitch McConnell, have always tried to present themselves as like more patriotic than the Republican candidate by being like, well, here's a guy who actually it doesn't matter, dude. You cannot outflank Donald Trump from the right. If you're Ron DeSantis, your entire messaging, your entire gubernatorial run twice has been about how hard you ride for Donald Trump. You utilize Donald Trump to get a podium, to get a platform. Like, people are not going to forget that, number one. And number two, if you recognize that internally, if you recognize that you needed Trump to win, then you should also recognize that you need Trump to be fucking right. You just can't do that.
What would be the best outcome of this?
That's why I was hoping that he would take what happened in the 2016 primary. He like killed off a bunch of political careers.
Yeah,
a bunch of ghouls.
I mean, DeSantis is legitimately a
could be the next Jeb. You know?
Jeb! Exclamation mark.
Jeb!
Remember that?
Jeb!
This guy, Jeb.
Please clap.
Please clap.
Please clap.
This was the best. This is the best campaign ever.
That's
Jeb!
my goat. That's my goat. The.
It's me, Jeb.
Please clap.
Yeah, imagine.
Jeb!
Imagine being George H.W. Bush and like being a fucking CIA ghoul your entire life, and promoting this like proper WASP nationalism and you know American imperialism in like a different way in the Republican Party, only to have your dumb son, who is like a fucking yee-ass cowboy, be the president and dramatically change the course of like American politics forever.
He has swag though. Jeb don't have shit.
Yeah, but in a different world, in the George H.W. Bush world, right, like Jeb Bush is the one. Jeb Bush is the good Tom Hanks kid to Chet Hanks. George W. Bush is the Chet Hanks, the Bush dynasty.
But like, and then here's the problem though. If I have the decision to watch something with Chet or watch something with a boring like he looks just like Tom Hanks at the dollar store.
Colin Hanks, yeah, he should be a good actor.
Fine, I'm going with Chet. That guy. I mean, there's nobody like him in the world.
Way more interesting.
Yeah. The point is, Americans much prefer a Chet Hanks style person to be their fucking president than they prefer the Colin Hanks style person.
Are we suggesting that Chet Hanks runs for president?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Chet Hanks on the Unity ticket.
Here, since we talked about it, here's just the clip that we just so lives in the memory.
The next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Nailed it. Oh, no. Fucking nailed it. Hire the Jet.
It's so bad. Yeah.
So, moving on. Let's
I
talk
guess that's
about
the one aspect, though. The Democrats will always defeat Republicans on that aspect. If Americans are looking for civility, Democrats are always going to beat out the Republicans on that front.
Right.
They will always do that. Unless they run a black guy, in which case, no, of course not, because Americans are way more racist than they care about civility.
So I want to talk about Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy, who had a literal pillow empty. This guy was worth like $200 million at one point. I recall looking up and seeing. And since he became full-on conspiracy theorist for Donald Trump, simp, he has lost everything. And it's a really good allegory, I think, for what supporting Donald Trump does to
Wait, this is
motherfucker.
I did everything right.
He's liquidating his entire fucking business.
Can we participate in this
We
auction?
can look how
That
cheap
is what
it
we're
is.
here to do right now.
A Freightliner dock truck, $6,000.
What?
This one's $3,000.
Ooh!
A whole ass fucking freight truck for $3,000.
Fuck, we shouldn't have shown this on stream. Now people are gonna bid at it. Fuck.
Well, he needs the money so he can pay out the guy $5 million he owes.
Oh my
for
god.
proving the election.
Oh my god. This is so. Dude, Ethan, we have to buy it.
Well, we've been thinking about it.
Unironically, there's some
Printer bands for $4,000.
Has it? I have one weird specification.
Can we get a forklift?
Does it have Mike Lindell's ass sweat on the seat?
I want his signature.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
want
Love
it
was
like
saying.
used.
We want
I want it to be
autograph.
used and abused by Mike Lindell.
Potentially yes. Potentially yes. There's some really incredible things here. $500 for that.
Pallet jack.
700.
Those, unironically, you could use down in Pretty Fresh.
Some of these I don't know what they do, but it looks expensive.
Air compressor.
Air compressor.
1,000, 1,500. I mean, sure.
I mean, why not at that price?
There's an air tank. Okay,
I might
Mike.
get some stuff for my brother for his garage. Well, my garage that he abuses.
It's just kind of far, so the shipping might be get you.
Yeah.
But this is desperate times. He's selling a filter for $50. This is desperate
No,
times.
this
for our
is
friend
everything,
Mike.
but like get to the good shit. You know what I mean? Because this is all like
Handicap ramp.
industrial stuff that people definitely need. But what I want to see is like like a big Michael Pillow sign or something.
Well,
you know what I mean?
here's this. I don't know what this is, but it looks very
Looks
expensive.
like a CNC machine.
$7.
It's going currently for $6.
Wait,
what is this? It looks very expensive, doesn't it?
It does look like CNC machine, but I don't know if
Something like that.
Well, it can be yours for $6. So that seems like a good deal. I don't know what the fuck.
it's a case erector. I don't know what that means. Automatic case erector.
Maybe like
I don't know
it
what that is either.
hacks the pillows. Or we have more images, guys. Let's get some other angles going. I need to know if I need this automatic case.
Case maker.
Okay. Man, that thing is huge. $5. Let's go right now. We could scrap that thing.
Automatic case erector.
Got a touch
Touchscreen, nice.
Yeah, so
I mean, you could. A lot of the stuff will probably be stripped for parts, I assume. Like you could probably sell
Here's another
different
one.
parts, different components of it for
$5.
cheaper than it. I mean, make more money off of it.
these are all $5. With
Love Shaw Little David?
This
What
is
the
$5.
hell?
That looks like trash.
Well, no one's bid on it yet, probably because it's too big. That's the problem.
But oh yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, this does look like trash though.
Oh, it's automated. Here,
It's like a
in the
box
Discord.
maker, yeah.
Yeah, it makes boxes.
The case erector.
He's selling everything. You're like, wow, dude. This Trump ruined your life, brother. Just start smoking crack again and take the edge off. It really does. I've smoked crack.
I stand by my statement that he was better on crack.
Absolutely. He wasn't trying to ruin the country back then.
Well, this is his brain on Jesus. He went from one drug
Flat
to another.
boxes. Oh my God, there's got to be so many flat boxes.
Look at that. That's
$500.
500. I mean, shit. Shit, Mike.
Yo, you should buy
Need
this
a
for
case
fucking
erector.
Petty Fresh, dude.
That's what I'm seeing. Where's the value?
No, this
I want to help Mike out.
is like a gift for Hila. Just hey, I got you fresh minted Michael Pillow boxes.
Look at this
Wow.
Canon Pro massive industrial color printer.
I looked it up. That thing sells new for over 10 grand.
Yeah, these things are
Well,
crazy.
I mean, this is just remember the bid started, and when is it closed?
Oh, it's
5
been
days.
open for several days, dude.
No. Okay. Well, you fucked up then.
Yeah, we're
Ethan.
juicing it right now.
Well, it's funny. I don't care. What
You
can I
should
do?
have bought it. It's got 5. Oh, it's still got
I'm
5
not
days.
I'm not shipping that shit.
There's gonna be people in your audience that are like, oh, dude, this is exactly what I needed.
Good. I want to hook them up. I want you guys to get good deals right now. Fuck the pillows being on sale, like he usually says. The whole warehouse is on sale today. 90% off. Yeah, this man is selling everything. Sewing
I have
machines.
yet to see
Look at all
a
these.
single thing that's like Michael Pillow related though, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, I don't think
Like, are there?
he may not have touched any of these
No, I
objects.
want like a
Whoa!
big ass sign.
That's only one page.
Yeah, dude, there's 18 pages. Of
Oh, he's selling
Yeah,
everything.
he's selling everything. So is there a way to search? Because I want to see like a commercial grade like Mike Pillow.
Let's see. Do you want to sort by price or?
You just want his face on something.
Yeah,
Is that what
yeah,
I'm
like
gathering?
or like a big thing that says like My Pillow, like that photo you have, the informational lot photo right there. I want that as like a massive sign or something. Like he might be selling.
So
that
let me
shit.
type Mike Lindell and maybe see if anything comes up under his name. Mike Lindell. Lindell. Like that? Did I spell his last name right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So do we have any Mike Lindell branded items in this 850? No. Maybe just Mike.
Look up billboard. No, right billboard.
Okay. available.
I'm rapidly scrubbing through page by page.
How about just My Pillow brand?
Yo, a bunch of filing cabinets. I wonder
Brand.
You wrote Bram.
Brand. Yeah, fuck, man. I wish we. There's got to be something funny. In
I don't think that there's good enough SEO. I don't think they. I think there's probably stuff there. Just like write truck. Let's see if it comes up. As a test.
Truck?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like I don't know if they. Oh, I guess it does.
Oh, dude, look at this boat. They're selling dollies for $12. This is desperate time.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean it's a fucking full-blown garage. For desperate measures, I think it's time to give Gary Vee a call right now. Get him out there and just fucking eviscerate Michael Pillow. He's like, this dolly, I want it. It says for $7. I'll give you $1.50 for it, and then I'm gonna sell it on eBay for $10.
I'm so sorry. I do feel bad for him. He's losing everything. He shares forklifts.
Fuck him.
He's losing everything, man.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for him at all.
Let's see, sorted by highest bid. I'm just curious, like, what's popping?
Didn't I hear from several of you that these pillows suck? Like they're not good.
I tried it. Before I knew anything about them, like a decade ago, I bought it. I was like, I was looking for a new pillow. Fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's very not soft.
I don't understand why he does this.
Well, because his pillows were dog shit, so we had to tailor it to a conservative audience. You know what I mean? Each pillow that you buy, brother, is giving Donald Trump money.
When I bought it, he wasn't even doing that. It was just like, buy my pillow. Buy my pillow. My pillow is the best pillow. You will have the best night of sleep in your life.
Whoa. Look at the Discord. There's some really interesting things that they found in there.
Let's see. You
For
got
example, look at the laptop.
no.
No, not this one.
Memory foam curved pillows.
Those are just, those
Feel
are
it.
great. Those are useful. But look at the laptop.
No, the last one.
This is scary.
Scandalous.
I don't know how to do that.
Face mask.
What is
Yo, what the fuck? Wait a hold. First of all, before we get into the fact that this guy is part of the big fraud of COVID. But, but let's talk about a pallet of face mask for $5.
Yeah. I mean, well, who's going to buy that, Ethan? Why would they buy that?
I should.
Because you don't need it. Because China virus is fake.
Why are you supporting this, Mike Lindell? This is why you went out of business.
Yeah,
Woke
what
up
the
broke,
fuck?
dumbass loser.
Woke as shit, dude.
Oh my god, there's so many pallets of face masks.
Mike, why do you have so many face masks?
I have an answer.
Look at all these.
Ethan, it's because I didn't use them.
Right, that's true.
why I have so many pallets of face masks.
The government made me buy them, but I refused to use them. Instead, we started shaving them down and putting them on our pillows. They make a fantastic stuffing.
Wait, why there's like a shitload of portable massage.
Here's Mike and Gary Vee.
Gary Vee in a passionate makeout session with his dad after destroying the Mike Lindell garage sale.
Oh, man.
Just fucking owning him so hard. He bought everything for $8 and he's selling everything on eBay.
Well, it's really it's an American Cinderella story, isn't it?
It really is.
He was worth over $100 million, and then let's see. First, he's being forced to pay $5 million to the guy who said, "If you can prove that the election wasn't stolen, I'll give you $5 million." Somebody did prove that, and the judge actually is forcing Mike to pay him.
Ethan, there's a thing that you can buy.
Yeah.
Here, click on the Discord, the last photo.
Okay, this is.
Oh, that'd
wow.
be great for you, Ethan.
It's a. Okay, it's a stool. It's a stepping.
It's a step stool, yeah. To get to this
Fantastic.
high
This
place
way you can
can't reach.
finally.
I need that.
This way you can finally be 5'10".
Stand up.
Okay, my ribs are broken.
Oh, you got the platform.
Yeah, Ethan is wearing platforms right now, so.
They're Crocs. What are you talking about?
Gotta have them ribs.
Gotta have them ribs.
When we both stood, oh no, the filter's broken again.
I have a small torso. My
The-
legs
the-
are very long.
The Ethan filter's broken again, guys.
It's
Yeah,
not.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Showing his true size.
I really need the step stool.
It's pretty funny though, when we both stood up, I do look, I think they do make me much smaller.
No, they don't.
We try and make it seem somewhat plausible, the size difference between you two.
We were standing right next to each other. What are you talking about? It's the same frame, bro.
Oh, those stools are sick. The Ford stools.
All right, so Lindell has revealed the company has seen a significant plummet in revenue since he's become a full-blown conspiracy theorist. Walmart, Bed Bath & Beyond, Slumberland, they've all stopped selling My Pillow products. Surprise! Who's surprised by that? And basically, he says it's a massive, massive cancellation. We lost $100 million from attacks by the box stores, the shopping network,
attacks,
and the shopping channels. All of them did. They did cancel culture on us. I love that. They did cancel culture on me.
That's such a cool way to describe just like, filing Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
They did a cancel culture on me.
Nobody wants to buy my dog shit pillows anymore. It's cancel culture.
Do they have any chairs for Dan?
Yeah, they have a lot of chairs.
Oh, for real? So Dan, you might want to keep your eyes open for some Mike Lindell executive chairs. Okay,
We'll keep
this
it
is
in mind.
$0.
Keep it in mind.
This is just come get it.
Well, I can't say no to a deal like that.
Come get it.
They got a rocker gaming chair? What's happening? Is Michael Lindell sitting on the gaming chair?
Fuck?
what?
Why are they? Selling aluminum lawn chair.
No, you have to be. This is off of Mike's listing, is it not? You just found this in like the general list.
I clicked the link. Let me try again because I agree that looks a little.
There are chairs because I was scrubbing through all of his lists.
Here, look. Here's his link. Okay. Oh, here. I just want to do mics. Oh no, that was just mics.
Yeah, when you click on that, no. When you click on that, you're expanding search to all auctions.
Right, but I haven't. This is just mic.
So that was Mike selling the gaming chair.
So chair.
Okay.
This is all Mikey boy.
Interesting.
Oh wait,
right, these are the ones that I was seeing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the game.
Oh, know they got some. Oh, they don't have any Herman Miller. Is that a Hermie?
This looks like a Herman.
No,
Miller.
that looks like a fake one.
Fake. Oh.
Yeah, that's a Herman Miller copy.
$0 is in
L.
again.
Mike L. Lindell.
They have a lot of computers that they factory reset. I bet you something's on one of those. Someone
Here you go. This might have Mike Lindell ass smell on it, Hassan. You might be able to get a whiff off this.
Oh yeah, that's. I want to put that in a crack pipe and smoke it.
You probably would get high as sweat. He basically sweats crack, probably.
Yeah. These are some of the most deformed, ugliest. What? Okay.
I love this. And then what was some you mentioned, ABC?
Oh, I was just saying they have a bunch of computers for sale.
Yeah, laptops.
Oh, yeah, computers.
I don't know if you want that. I feel like
because when
the FBI is gonna come crashing down when they find out what's in the hard drive.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Wasn't me, officer. Yeah. Wow, this is cheap, guys. This is really cheap stuff here. There it is, Mike. We wish you well. Good luck. All the best, buddy. All the best to you. Sorry about the cancel culture they did on you. So, only the best for our friends. There's picture frames. What the fuck is this? These are picture frames of people's just art.
Just
okay, art. Oh, nice.
Decorations for the office.
I like that.
It's beautiful.
$0 in most cases.
Beautiful.
So moving on, let's see. We have the big story that the conservatives are hitting on pretty hard here is they found coke in the White House. Cocaine.
Oh my God, I know.
Never heard of it.
I find this story pretty funny. For one, I mean, at any given moment, there's at least 10 people doing lines in the White House.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Joe Brandon doesn't do coke. He does adrenochrome, which is baby fetus spinal fluid.
Yeah, they have to be tortured first though, in order to harvest it properly.
Well, here, let me. This is
Jim Cavazoo.
This is the story that they've been obsessed with all week. This is Jesse Waters, the guy who's replaced Tuck.
Yeah, it you know, the irony is not lost on me that it's fucking Jesse Waters being like, I can't believe they're doing coke. It's like, dude, you look at yourself. Like, what do you mean? You're the one who's gonna complain about cocaine in the White House? He's just mad that he wasn't invited to the coke party.
Well, listen, if Joe Biden did cocaine, his heart would stop beating immediately. There's no shot he would survive.
No, I feel like I'm a firm believer that these guys get like obviously heavily medicated, but I assume it's like a much safer cocktail of like different kinds of amphetamines.
But you think he's on some kind of speed?
I think they probably give him. I mean, they probably. I think they definitely.
If he has a speech after 8 p.m., they definitely juice him.
Amphetamines, though?
I mean, not like meth.
Like a lower level. It was probably not like Adderall, but probably something lower.
Yeah.
Like a
that shit, like, I
Concerta.
don't know. That has like a heavy come down. I feel like he'd be like just in such a horrible state of being if he was on that kind of stuff at that age. But who knows? Maybe.
Sometimes.
Maybe. But also then the other thing is, Hunter Biden was doing coke in the White House. It's like, yeah, dude. He smokes crack. Like, we know that. Who cares? It's interesting. Let's see what he says.
With cocaine, it's usually a slam dunk case.
This is
But when
day 3 of
cocaine's
his
found
coverage,
in
by the way.
Day 3.
Yeah.
Right. Cocaine gate.
Thank God they're talking about this.
And actually, just to be clear, it was found in the general area of the White House. Of which, how many people work in the White House? Hundreds?
It's not just work, visitors.
No, visitors as well.
How many people go to the White House per day?
Hundreds, easily. Maybe more.
Yeah, it's
It's fucking awesome.
yeah, that's Joe Brandon was doing it there.
Yeah.
In the common area, in the
In the common
cafeteria.
area,
Out in the
yeah.
lobby.
Doing lines.
In front of
Him and his
everybody.
son Hunter were doing lines in the cafeteria together.
Yeah.
the White House, the Secret Service can't tell us where they found it.
But then the other thing is, does anyone care? Like, I just don't care if people are doing cocaine. I don't.
Yeah, I don't give a shit
It's
either.
like, I don't care, but okay.
And we're starting to believe that the reason they won't tell us where they found it is because that would tell us whose coke it was.
It was found
So
on the
instead-
office of the president's desk in the Oval Office.
Yeah.
Secret Service isn't telling us anything. In a response to a Freedom of Information request put forward by Bloomberg, the Secret Service is saying they can't release any records about the coke found at the White House. Why?
Shit, sus.
They said it would interfere with an ongoing investigation.
Sus.
But
Fucked
what's
up.
the investigation?
But that is actually true. I mean, if they're doing an investigation, they don't want to give away their key details. It's pretty
Doesn't matter. Jesse Waters is for Jesse Waters it's open and shut. So let him handle it.
It's also been like 3 days.
Do not vote for Joe Biden. There was a small quantity of cocaine found in the common area of the White House.
Donald Trump is a Sudafed boy. Like that's how he was getting yacked
There you
up.
go.
Investigation. Police charge people with cocaine possession all the time when they find it in someone's house.
Right.
But today we learned
find
the-
someone in his house, because it's Joe Biden's house.
Oh, he lives there.
Yeah,
He's
he lives.
right.
That's his
He's
house.
right. Ultimately, it is his
True.
problem.
He's
That's
like,
so
yo,
true.
dude, whatever. It's in your house. You're
It's the
accountable.
White House.
Okay, that's an interesting theory.
Yeah, no,
I hadn't
that
thought
is
about
clever.
that. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
FBI is a part of the cover-up.
Is the FBI
This cocaine cover-up goes deep, boy.
assisting
Yeah.
the Secret Service in the investigation as to how cocaine wound up at the White House?
Yes, I want to be a little bit careful about what I can say here because the Secret Service is leading the investigation. But as is standard in an investigation where white powder is found, the FBI's lab personnel did an evaluation to determine whether or not there was a, sort of biological.
Is that the only assistance?
That's the only assistance we've done so far. We have offered the full range of our assistance to the Secret Service if they want to use us.
Oh, they've done more than offer. The FBI is now involved in the White House coke investigation. Christopher Wray and...
So anyway, this is actually an almost 9-minute segment. So.
This is the lead story Monday, Tuesday, and
Yeah,
Wednesday.
this is huge. What are you guys talking about? It's a big deal. No, you know what it is? Is because, and we're in the same business. I'm in the same business as Jesse Waters, especially. Yes, selling and trafficking cocaine.
Right.
And it's a dead period. Let's be real. People are on vacation. They're not as like tapped into the news. The news cycle's kind of boring. And they can't talk about NATO and Ukraine every goddamn day, so they got to find something else. And they think this is a gift-wrapped, a beautiful present for them to cover. But unfortunately, it's a bit of a dud.
Well, it's better than let's kill trans people, I guess. It's an upgrade.
Yeah. Oh, the media hypocrisy? Oh, I love that.
Here we go. They're wondering, why are people not taking this seriously?
Multiple Diet Cokes per day and even had a Diet Coke button in the Oval Office. This is how the media reacted.
We see him go up and
This is a
down during the
special,
course
by the
of the
way.
day, and it may
David
sometimes...
Otto. This is a special episode.
This is, okay, this is Fox News Presents.
The
Hour and a
Ingram
half
Angles
documentary.
special.
Yeah.
Sometimes depend on the supply of Diet Coke. The other thing that would concern me more is this consistent consumption of fats and sugars.
12 Diet Cokes is a lot of Diet Coke and a not very healthy thing. It causes a lot of things that you'd expect a lot of.
I mean, first of all, I agree it's really dumb that they're talking about Diet Cokes. Although, to be fair, 12 Diet Cokes is pretty
I think it's perfectly normal. I think
you
Trump
crush
did
that many diet drinks?
No, but I think Trump did
Well.
everything right, and they indicted him. Okay, I'm gonna say that. 12 Diet Cokes is healthy. Okay, it's not. At least it's not real Coke.
Dr. Ids is
Dr. Ids has no problem
right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Caffeine to cause irritability, insomnia, sometimes become more unfocused.
Caffeine? You're talking about caffeine? Shut up, moron.
Yeah. Fuck
But
you,
now
Dr.
that there's
Sanjay Gupta.
Actual Coke in the White House, not in a can, but in a line.
By the way, they weren't like, let's arrest Trump. They're like, this is a silly, funny story. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, 100%. No
Act
one
like
was
it's
like,
a-
this is a matter of national
Yeah.
security that Trump is drinking too many.
You're not voting
He's-
for Trump.
He's slamming too many Diet Cokes, folks. We got to do something about it.
This is hypocrisy at its finest.
Big joke.
I would like to know blow by blow who is responsible for this.
Is there a joke about this? He did a joke
no one
about
was
it.
injured,
as far as we know. And
It's an illicit drug at the White House. Why can't you actually have a bit of fun with it?
I agree, girl.
That is pretty funny that they're saying, because that's what I said.
I agree.
I don't expect CNN to be like, yeah, just a little bit of coke. Let them do it.
All these media people who they do coke. This is what fuels them on a daily basis. So I find it funny that all these people are out here like, I cannot believe people do coke. It's like, shut up, bro. I can see the powder under your nose.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's hurting the Biden campaign tremendously.
Yeah, no, everyone's really mad about that.
Everybody is super up in arms. Actually, Trump made a tweet about it, which was really compelling. The public is demanding to know the White House cocaine story. Just like I quickly provided security tapes from Mar-a-Lago on the boxes hoax. The White House has security cameras far more than Mar-a-Lago.
Okay.
All over the place, especially the location in question. They 100% know who it is. If they don't release information, it means they destroyed the tapes and the cocaine was used for Hunter and probably even crooked Joe Biden in order to give his total disaster of presidency a little life and energy.
I love this story because, like he's trying to compare it to the boxes hoax, right? Which is a hoax. But, like, that would imply that the cocaine definitely was brought into the White House in the same way that he brought the classified documents in the Mar-a-Lago. So, like, what is he trying to say here? That, like, some random person might have been able to bring the documents, classified documents that he had access to in the Mar-a-Lago? Like, you did that.
I cannot get over his scrumptious-looking neck pussy.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Jesus.
He's looking glorious.
Letting it all hang out.
I'm telling you, man, just get a little
Cover it up,
base
slut.
lube in there and go to town.
Take this off the screen, Ian.
Have a good time.
Get that off the screen.
Hold on, Dan. Can I zoom in further?
Well, I'm just saying, Ian, we're gonna get a strike.
Oh, it's too graphic.
Yeah, it's too graphic.
Too graphic.
I'll just give you a big fat kiss.
Someone needs to call him out on that neck pussy.
I love, Donald Trump talking about fucking a president's son doing cocaine, by the way.
Yeah. So true.
Like, have you seen Donald Trump Jr., dude? He's fucking yacked out of his goddamn mind. Literally always.
Yeah. Let's see. This other thing. How are you feeling about Threads? Are you into it at all?
I mean, I haven't really tweeted too much, or I haven't really threaded too much on it.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
I'm into Threads for this reason. I like it. I think that Twitter going under and Elon losing a $44 billion investment is so funny. And obviously, Mark Zuckerberg's a demon. Elon Musk is a demon. But of the two, I mean, I find it more funny. And what a display of incompetency of a billionaire. Maybe, like, better than we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And so, I'm on Threads.
I want to see Elon Musk crash and burn.
Like one of his Teslas on autopilot.
Yeah, exactly. And Mark Zuckerberg basically was one of the least liked billionaires out of all the public profile having billionaires. He was always really seen as like a weird lizard guy. And then he started doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He started getting absolutely peeled, svelte, shredded. I don't know if you saw. Have you seen the photo with him and Israel Adesanya? Oh my God, he looks hot
he shredded?
as fuck. Dude.
Wait, I want to.
He's got cum gutters.
Does he?
Okay. Yeah. So what Zuckerberg did.
Oh, it's not like a six pack.
No, cum gutters, Ethan.
What's a six?
Dick V's.
What?
The Dick V's, the cum gutters.
Got the
Oh, that's a cum gutter.
Yeah.
That's really gorgeous, bro.
So my point is, he, in all of his like lizard brain antics, he found that like there's one other public profile having billionaire that he could absolutely eviscerate and make himself look good by comparing himself to this guy, and it's motherfucking Elon Musk. So now he's making Elon Musk look like a baby all the time.
He looks great.
He is
How
out
old
of
is he? What's his age?
control.
He's a little bit younger than you, I believe.
Is he?
No. Wait, really?
How
Well,
old is
Ethan's
that? No,
43.
No, I'm 38. Stop. It's not funny. I don't want to mislead people.
He's
39.
He's 1 year older than me.
That looks like an AI photo. What? Oh, it is an AI
That's
photo.
39.
Yeah.
But so here, okay, so you know how people, they've been doing this, like they show a picture of what's that meme with the Kennedy guy?
He's around
who's
your
jacked?
height. He's 5'7", so he's like close to your height and close to your age, 39.
He's older and shorter.
Just a little bit shorter.
39.
The one of the Kennedy guy who's jacked, and then they compared him to. You know the meme?
Talking about
RFK? Yeah, RFK. They're like, he's jacked, he's not.
Oh, that poor doctor that was getting harassed. That's
Oh yeah.
the guy that was on.
Okay.
The guy with the bow tie.
Show it. Just pull it up so people know what I'm talking about. 'cause
That
I'm
was
work-
my favorite meme because it automatically just shows that you're the dumbest guy on the planet. He's like, who would you rather get health advice from? And then on the one hand, you have like a jacked anti-vaxxer, and then on the other hand, you have a doctor. Like, you're just telling on yourself at that point.
Okay, I have a really good meme format that I'm coming out with, but I think it's gonna hit hard against Elon Musk.
Okay.
Cam is working on it right now. But yeah, I mean, damn, he looks good. I'd like to come in his gutters for sure. Like to fill him up. Good for him though. He's living his best life.
Yeah, I mean, he has unlimited access. He has like the best personal trainers. He also fucking doesn't have that
Plastic
weird
hair.
Caesar cut anymore, so that's good.
Dude, fuck
That shit
no,
was not
bro.
doing him any favors.
Yeah, so anyway, the reason I bring it up is because things are happening on Twitter that make it, for me, even harder to support the platform, even in the sense of using it. Tucker has an exclusive Twitter show, as we've
Oh my
as we know.
God.
Okay, so Tucker literally flew out to Romania
Yeah.
to interview Tate.
He's
like,
so sad.
What the fuck? This man flew out to Romania. It was that important to interview Andrew Tate.
I love all
That
of
is
the,
bad.
I love all the QAnon Tucker fans who were like, oh, we want to stop Democrats from sex trafficking, and then they're like, but this sex trafficker, he seems like a good guy.
He's one of the good ones.
He's one of the good sex traffickers. He's a white hat.
I mean, Tucker goes on and on about like, we must stop the degeneracy and abuse of young women. Anyway, I'm flying out to Romania to interview my good friend, Andrew Tate.
Even if he wasn't a sex trafficker, the fact that like he ran an OnlyFans scheme is enough for the normal conservative audience to immediately be like, no, fuck this guy.
So anyway, so Elon Musk, I'm assuming paid for this. I don't know, but because Tucker works for Twitter now, so he tweets this out. Interesting interview with Cobra Tate. So he's co-signing.
Oh, so here, let me tell you why this happened. Okay, this is in many respects no different than when Aiden Ross or any other content creator pushes the Andrew Tate button because like it'll feed the algo, right? Tucker Carlson started off in a blaze of glory. Okay, he had so many views, even though like those are impressions, they're fake for the most part on Twitter, especially so. And he started off with that. He started off with a lot of views, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, this is beating TV." TV. This is beating TV. Tucker Carlson's doing great. And obviously people that understand the situation better, people like myself who have been in this game doing political commentary online for a very long time, immediately recognized that this was bullshit and that it was always going to crash and burn. So by like his 8th episode, obviously his impressions had diminished. Those impressions are already like pretty useless as a metric for success in general because it's fucking Twitter. But by the 8th episode, he had lost 83% of his overall views. Right? So what does he do? He pulls the Andrew Tate parachute. He rips the cord. He goes all the way to Romania. He reduces himself to that. He debases himself this way, and he goes and interviews Andrew Tate for 2 hours and 30 minutes on Twitter.
And he's laundering his image. I mean, the amount of research and
mutually
pushback.
beneficial.
Watch this. Just watch how Andrew characterizes his crimes. It's stunning. Jaw-dropping.
Tucker Carlson, imagine being a 6th grade boy in the United States right now.
That's weird.
That is so grooming.
That's a strong start.
Grooming.
Strong start from Tucker.
I refuse to imagine that.
What are you hearing at school? What are they telling you on the internet? Well, they're telling you to stop being yourself. Sit still. Stop joking. Suppress your aggression. Share your feelings. Obey.
Share your feelings. God, gee whiz.
Milk porn. Female qualities are virtuous.
He did. Exploding milk porn.
Exploding milk porn. Masculine qualities are oppressive. That's the message. In case it wasn't clear enough, schools around the country have removed urinals.
And here is what is, in my opinion, the greatest male role model, Andrew Tate.
From boys' bathrooms. The male body itself is shameful.
There's no they're not removing urinals from boys' bathrooms. That's so dumb.
Sit down when you pee like a good little girl.
What?
That's
Who's
insane.
saying that?
That's an insane thing to just have a soundbite of.
Imagine you're a 6-year-old boy, and then I invite you over to my house. I say, this is between us. Do you understand that, right? Oh, sorry. I mean, at school.
Views of this are often called feminism or woke politics.
Feminism wants 6-year-old boys to sit to pee.
I don't know if Tucker Carlson knows this, but like, even if you eliminate urinals, you can still pee standing up in like a regular bathroom stall. Like
He does not know that.
It's not illegal, man. I do it all the time.
I have a feel. I'm worried that he's thinking about 6-year-old boys too much.
Yeah.
He said that.
That is a lot of. That's like 90% of conservative commentary.
Don't ask
nowadays.
me to think about that, Tucker. Again.
Very weird. Very strange.
But in fact, they amount to mass conversion therapy, an attempt to change the fundamental nature of people.
What?
Nothing like this has ever been attempted at scale. It's one of the most grotesque.
They're living in such a fantasy world. It's just like, this doesn't exist.
And destructive experiments in human history. What would it be like to find yourself
Doesn't
the
even
subject
exist.
of that experiment as a boy trying to become a man during the Biden years? Well, you might kill yourself.
During the Biden
Many
years.
have.
Oh my
You might decide
God.
to reject your own manhood and embrace
anyway,
androgyny. That's his
I'm
world
trying to
point.
skip to the
what
good part here. That's your part here.
has been. The video is long, but if you can, take the time to watch it. Make up
Please.
your own mind
It's
about
starting right
Andrew
now.
Tate.
Please watch it.
So he goes, this is great. He goes, make up your own mind about Andrew Tate. Meanwhile, the way that he's engaging with him is literally the puffiest thing ever. Listen to how he allows Andrew to characterize his crimes.
This is a mutually beneficial situation. Tucker Carlson wants the Andrew Tate algorithmic boost because like there's not a lot of Andrew Tate out there right now, and
Yeah.
people want it.
No, I get it. I get why he did it. It's just so pathetic.
It's just, yeah.
And then for Elon to quote tweet it, be like, "Yo, check out this super interesting interview." It's like
with a sex trafficker under house arrest.
Yeah.
So what are you charged with?
That's a really good question.
First of all, love the money gorilla
I'm
centerpiece.
charged with being the head of an organized criminal group, which is in charge of recruiting girls to make TikTok videos to steal the money from the TikTok views.
That's not what it is. That's not true.
I'm making women do TikTok. That's what he's reduced it to. And Tucker does not ever pushed back on that. He's like, oh yeah, no, that sounds absurd. Yeah.
The only thing that's like kind of funny about this is that they've basically manipulated a gigantic swath of the internet into literally believing that this is a man that is being unjustly prosecuted, and I guess they're all going to be really shocked if he does go to prison.
He's
You know what I mean?
he's definitely going to prison.
And instead of getting snapped out of their illusions, or their delusions rather, they will continue going further and further down the rabbit hole of schizophrenia. It's wild.
Set up. He was set up.
Yeah.
Recruiting girls to make TikTok videos and stealing the money.
Yeah,
So
that
it's
sounds
really a
absurd.
financial
You're
crime?
right.
I look that way, and it's very interesting because the girls who they've identified to add to the file are saying that we're not victims of anything and this isn't true. But the state believes it's true, and the state thinks that I, as a 35-year-old man, woke up.
This motherfucker wears the tightest sleeves, bro. Every time he's got just like the extra small fit.
Yeah, no, he's got the gayest style. Like it's just it's ridiculous that like he's.
Hold on, look at Tucker's shoes.
Yeah, I mean that's just preppy. He's prep boy.
But the no socks thing is killing me.
That's normal. You're supposed to wear it like that.
I disagree. I think
No, you
socks.
you are. A good pair of Italian loafers. They don't get stinky. They're supposed to be like breathable enough.
This is not working. It looks like he's wearing high heels.
Well, he's preppy. I hate Andrew Tate's slippers more than I hate Tucker Carlson's loafers in this situation. Not to be like that dye workwear guy on fucking Twitter, but Tucker Carlson is doing the classic preppy wasp northeastern guy look.
I was already extremely financially successful. I was already a father. I was already very well known. I had no financial
How'd you get the money?
motivation.
How'd you get the money? How'd you get the money? How did you? How were you?
That would be a good follow-up question. Maybe Tucker will ask.
How did you make all your money? I owned a webcam business. Okay.
Yeah.
And what
TikTok videos, Ethan.
What were they doing? Yeah, I had like 20 women.
A good question. Yeah,
forced
you're right.
to be in
Actually,
this compound.
A good question would be, but it seems like you made your money before TikTok existed. How does that work?
Yeah, just one simple basic follow-up question would be fantastic.
I have no criminal record. It's not my personality profile, but I woke up at the age of 35 and decided to...
He has no criminal record. He was charged with rape in the UK? Or?
He was accused, but they never charged him in the UK.
And then there was an internal investigation to UK police that found that they were just flubbing sexual assault. Like, yeah, there was criminal negligence at the systemic level.
Girls do TikTok to enrich myself with the pennies that I would earn from TikTok views.
Yeah, that sounds silly.
So in the United States, I think the belief is that you were charged with human trafficking.
Yeah, that's human trafficking because what you do is you force a girl to work against her will for financial gain. That's human trafficking.
Why is he saying, I believe, like, he doesn't know? Like, this is all, like, public.
This man flew to Romania, and he didn't read up.
Yeah, on the flight there, you could have just, like, look at one article.
15 hours, probably.
No, it's not 15 hours.
From
just read the chart.
LA
Probably
to
like
Romania?
12. I don't know. You can't probably fly direct, maybe? Let's
Okay,
see.
who cares? It's significant, bro. 12 hours, that's fine. That's enough time to do a little reading.
Oh, 100%.
Justification for this is that girls do TikTok. Some girls I know who they found who say they're not victims have TikTok accounts.
How do you force someone to do TikTok videos?
I guess
Good
the prosecutor's
question,
gonna have to
Tucker.
explain that, isn't he?
How do you force a girl to do a TikTok? I mean, it doesn't make sense on its face. How do you force a girl to do a TikTok video?
I mean, but wait, what I'm confused by this is like, even if he actually forced girls to do TikTok videos, that would still be coercion and also would be like a labor violation, possibly even human trafficking, depending on the boundaries.
Where he's pulling this TikTok thing is in the indictments. They do mention TikTok in addition to him forcing them to work on OnlyFans and all of this other stuff. But it's not to make TikTok videos. He would make girls do those like TikTok battle things, you know?
Oh, yeah.
For like 10-hour marathons.
Also, well, also, I mean, there's a lot of
oh, they were doing battle bits
who promote themselves on TikTok, not for TikTok revenue,
right?
But to promote their other business. So it's like, how obtuse can you be, fucking dumbass.
Andrew Tate has a son or child, by the way, I guess?
Yeah, he's completely uninvolved in his life, I'm sure.
Well, kind of like
it's
his
a very
dad.
interesting scenario I'm in, and I'm inside of Romania, so I have to show a degree of respect to the Romanian judicial system, and I have to show a degree of respect to the situation I'm in. But
Wait,
the over
a degree of respect to the Romanian judicial system.
Yeah.
He literally openly used to be like, in Romania, you can bribe the police. That's why I came here, to be a criminal. Like, you can't be a criminal like Jeffrey Epstein in America with the small amount of dollars I have. So I went to Romania so I can be a mini Jeffrey Epstein in Romania by bribing the officials.
Mm-hmm.
They love getting bribes.
And then Tucker's like, so tell me, how do you force a girl to even do a TikTok?
overall charge is that there's an organized criminal group. There's a group of us. I'm the head of it. My brother is below me. And we use the lover boy method to convince women to do TikTok videos to make money so that we can steal the TikTok money.
That's just obscenely false. It's so crazy how he characterized that.
It's actually a big L for him, though, because he's basically validating the claims of the investigation by saying, oh, it's just, look how silly it is. It's just for TikTok. Okay, that will open up the door to be like, well, it's not just TikTok. It's also a webcamming business that you also promoted yourself.
They already know that. It's just he's allowing him to wash his reputation entirely.
Yeah, but it's again easily dismissible because, like, instead of just saying there's no truth to these claims, he's admitting some of those claims to make it seem like they're...
I don't think he's admitting to them. He's just saying, look how silly these charges are.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is worse off for his PR because, like...
No way, dude.
You can
his
open up...
fans love this. This will give him so much credibility.
They're as dumb as sea cucumbers, so, like...
And there's a lot of them,
for
dude.
anything to... His fans thought he was, like, out of prison in the first day. They would come into my chat every fucking day because I've, like, every goddamn Twitter meme account that tweets on God every fucking day. They all hate me now because I eviscerated Andrew Tate and they dick ride him super hard for the algo because they're ideologically aligned with him or anything. And they all fucking tell me every day how wrong I am because they think, like, Andrew Tate is out of prison already, or Andrew Tate is actually getting released any day now. They're feeding them bullshit nonstop. That has to, at a certain point, get people to go, okay, well, he's lied to me a bunch of times. I think every time you lie like that, you lose at least some of your audience.
Okay. You tell me, whose platform is better? Zuck's or Elon's?
I mean, Zuck looks hot.
Exactly.
I respect.
Game open and shut. This is how conservatives gauge. Batman bad, goofy, weird body. Batman bad. You know what? He has a beautiful body. Because we don't make fun of people's bodies. Even though it does look like there's a mini robot.
This is not Batman bad. This is like...
This is Batman bad.
No, because...
Strongman good.
No, this isn't even Fat Man bad because, like, Elon Musk isn't necessarily fat. He just has, like, the weirdest fucking body of all time. It literally looks like his chest has expanded so much. I don't know how. I don't know why.
He looks like, you know in Ninja Turtles, there's, like, that guy that rides inside of a body? He's like a brain.
Krang.
Yeah, Krang. He's giving me Krang, but it's like a little, it's a little habitat for a little critter that drives his body. You know what I'm saying? Cool.
Yeah, like the Men in Black?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's little aliens living inside of him, operating his body.
Which would make sense.
System.
So, here, this is what Elon is giving, I guess. That makes sense to anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
The problem is, he didn't pick a better body to, you know, a good-looking body at least, to sit inside of.
So anyway, I'll keep going just briefly. Again, it's 2.5 hours.
So there's no, just to be clear, you are not accused of pandering, of pimping, of forcing women to have sex with them.
No, not forcing them to have sex.
Yes, he is. He's also accused of R-wording women.
Yeah, he's accused of sexual assault as well as sex trafficking.
He literally is, Tucker. And by the way, you're a journalist, right?
Well, not really.
Well, I mean, at least an interview or some kind of thing. Like, did you do zero preparation?
I, as a 55-year-old man, woke up, decided to make, and that's human trafficking, and they're justification for this is that girls do TikTok. Some girls I know who they found who say they're not victims have TikTok accounts.
How do you force someone to do TikTok videos? I do this because I do think it's a widespread belief that you were accused of pimping.
Yeah, no, that's nothing to do with any of this case. Absolutely nothing. And it's kind of scary because the crime in itself of human trafficking is a unique one because they can ignore the statement of the victim. So the girls have come forward and said, this is insane. You've just...
No, literally this investigation started when women came to the police.
Yeah.
Several of them, and told them about what was happening.
Yeah, he's just pointing to like a couple that still have Andrew Tate tattoos on their bodies saying like, no, we actually do love him.
So pretty stunning that the whole, this is at this point, mainstream, the entire right-wing apparatus is now somehow involved in whitewashing Andrew Tate, a human trafficker and rapist reputation. Here is Tucker Carlson being promoted by Elon Musk. It's, I mean, I don't know why, I don't know what's happening.
I mean, here's why it never has mattered, right? These guys all talk about like how Jeffrey Epstein is like connected to Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton, which is true. He was. But then they fucking have Alan Dershowitz on every time. Right. Every night they have Alan Dershowitz on. Alan Dershowitz was Jeffrey Epstein's friend, just like the Hillary and Bill Clinton couple. But also, he was his greatest defender. He got him out of like a serious sex trafficking and pedophilia charge.
I mean, he practically had like a guest house on that island the amount of times he went there. He was like an honored guest there.
Which is why it's like, these guys don't care. The point is, nobody cares. Nobody even asks that question. Nobody's like, hold up, wait a minute. Why are you talking about Virginia Giuffre? Why are you talking about like some of Jeffrey Epstein's victims and like disparaging them on Fox News every fucking night? Isn't this supposed to be the anti-sex trafficking television network? I don't understand.
And here's our good friend, Alan Dershowitz. Give it up for Alan, everybody. Here is some choice clips from the 2.5-hour interview. Tucker asks Andrew, what is the Matrix?
Question. I guess some Americans call it the deep state, but I like to look at it in a more global way. When I say the Matrix, I think there are certain agendas which are being pushed. I think the media machine and the judicial systems of the world work together hand in hand. I think the goal is to control people's minds to a point where they don't discuss anything that's important. The reason I use the Matrix is because I've watched that movie a few times and it has so many similarities to the... Have you seen the movie?
No.
You've never...
Okay, that's disturbing that Tucker hasn't seen the Matrix. I find that very odd.
It's about to get more disturbing.
And then, yeah.
Seen the movie The Matrix?
No, I don't watch any movie.
Tucker.
I don't want to talk about it on camera. No, I'm very dyslexic, and it's hard for me to watch video.
Got it.
What?
Now, I'm slightly dyslexic, but I don't think that one has to do with the other. I don't think so.
What the fuck? Wait, what? I've never heard that before.
That's an interesting out.
It's a medium that has nothing to do with, like, reading letters, really.
So I don't know if there's like a severe or separate case where like you can't look at stuff. How's that possible? His first job is media and reading stuff. Reading fucking
Well, I don't know if he's reading anything, let's be real.
He definitely was reading off teleprompters.
That's true, though. Yeah.
So he doesn't watch anything. That could explain why he's so horribly researched. He's like, I cannot.
I've never watched anything.
I cannot watch anything ever. That's why I'm incapable of doing anything.
I've never seen a motion picture.
What is film? I don't even know what it looks like, frankly.
It's subtitles, I think. Like, that would be a problem of dyslexia.
Sure. But his ears work, as far as I know.
Honestly. Understood. But there's so many similarities, and the basic premise is that humans' minds are controlled and put inside of a false reality so that their body heat can be manifested to the machine.
Yes.
And I don't think it's much different to reality. Our minds
Created by transistors.
We're told things that aren't true. We're arguing over things that don't matter. We're observing.
Shut up, dumbass. Anyway, Tucker's a little weirdo.
An allegory for being trans, but it's fine. I mean,
Well, he's seen it a couple times.
Oh, right. He's talking about how the Matrix is like, you know, this deep conspiracy to brainwash people, and I assume, you know, ideology is part of that brainwashing. If that's the case, isn't the Matrix is part of that plan.
Oh, for
part
sure.
of, like, that's media that is indoctrinating people into, I don't know.
My mind is exploding. It's expanding at alarming levels. What if the Matrix was a part of the Matrix? No, it's so stupid. It's just like typical dumb guy shit. It is literally typical dumb guy shit. The more illiterate we become, I saw something the other day that really hit me. It was someone complaining that because we have access to boundless amounts of information readily available on the phones, on the internet, that we don't really do any kind of reading or try to learn anything, because we can always just like ask Google. So we've become over-reliant on that, and therefore now we are basically as illiterate as a fucking medieval peasant. So now we're just tricked and shocked by things like movies, for example. Like, Andrew Tate himself is a charlatan. He's probably a little bit smarter than the average person that he's stupid, right? So he probably knows better. He knows that it's a good way to like do PR for himself. But there is a gigantic swath of people online that hear that and go, yeah, it is the Matrix. The governments are controlling us in this like big deep state conspiracy to do what? To like give us vaccinations and make us trans. That's probably what's going on.
Let me show you creators of what are they called? The Wachowski sisters?
Wachowski sisters, yeah.
Here they are. Look at these legends. Oh man, don't show him this. These two gals made the Matrix. Trans women. Do not tell them that.
Yeah, they just don't care. It's the same principle behind, it is the same identical principle behind having Alan Dershowitz on, or even having Andrew fucking Tate on your broadcast, as you're like, you know, saying Democrats are the real sex traffickers, right? It's bullshit.
So here's Benny Johnson, who's a right-wing grifter. He's posted this, I guess, as a dub. He's like, man, check these guys out. So smart, so good.
What is it about your message, do you think, that infuriates certain people?
Well, my message is traditional masculinity. My message is to stand up and say what you mean and mean what you say. And even going to the gym nowadays is an act of defiance, because when you
Going to the gym is an act of defiance.
That's awesome.
I love that. This is another byproduct of like the pussification of Western society. We're all babies, right? Like, so they are doing this with the new movie that just came out about child sex trafficking, right? The Jim Caviezel
Sound of
movie,
Freedom,
Sound
baby.
of Freedom. Now, as far as I understand, I haven't seen it yet. The way that they're promoting it, it was an old movie. They made it in 2018, but there was not really a market for it. But then the studios found a good way to like rehash this project and basically upload it and you know, post it everywhere by promoting it through QAnon conspiracies and QAnon circles a little bit. So now all of these people that are going to watch it are like, ooh, we're doing something. This is an act of defiance. It's like, no, you're just going to watch a movie. Nobody watched the Taken franchise and went, wow, I'm really shining a light on the dark side of child sex trafficking, right? You just watched a fucking movie, but it can't just be that. It has to be our consumption has to say something about us. Our consumption has to be an act of defiance. It's an act of bravery. That's why all these people that are like leaving the movie theaters are like, I had a less than remarkable experience at the movie theater watching The Sound of Freedom because the AC was off or the lights were on. And guess what? George Soros? Like, I still watched the movie. I still completed it. Am I not a big boy or a big girl? Look at me. It's just, no, you're going to the gym. It's not a fucking act of defiance. And
really,
no one is yelling at Andrew Tate because he's saying go to the gym.
Gym culture is like so dominant right now. It's like actually insanely mainstream, or like a lot of these like, I don't know, alpha dudes. It's like they live their whole life in the gym. That's
Yeah,
fun.
the problem there is some of the best people I know are gym rats. They're gym bros because they have maybe some insecurities from the start that led them to do this, or maybe they just wanted to be healthy. But after a certain point, that feeling of accomplishing goals that you have set out for yourself will start to develop confidence within you, right? And ultimately, if you're a confident person who has accomplished certain tremendously difficult tasks, such as reshaping your body in the way that you see fit, you're not going to believe this bullshit. Like, it was very important for me what I was able to accomplish in the gym, which is why I talk about it in a positive way all the time. And that is part of the reason why I'm not falling down the Andrew Tate rabbit hole, because I have a sense of security within myself, within what I can accomplish. So Andrew Tate is not the only person who's like telling people to go out and work out and whatever, but maybe I hope these guys, if they go to the gym a lot and they start working out more and more, they'll start getting a better sense of self and no longer be these like insecure babies.
I'm not sure about that one. Maybe 1 or 2.
I don't know. You have a man who's built with any degree of principle, you say no to things. And I think if I have to analyze my message and why I'm so disliked by the people who dislike me, it's not the things I'm saying, it's the fact that...
It's the things I'm doing, like human trafficking.
Yeah.
If you adhere to my principles and you adhere to the things I say,
And
you
rape.
end up being the kind of person who will resist certain ideas. You say no. What kind of man never says no? Name a man who never says no.
Okay, I would name a person that's never said no. Like, what the fuck are you
Name
talking
a man
about?
who never...
I have never said no, ever!
It's so stupid. It's like, oh, men say no, and that's why people are
No.
mad at me. And it's like, it depends on what you're saying no to,
Does
dumbass.
you mean like the married with children? Like, can I have money, Dad? No.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, well, a real man says no. That's why. Yeah, that's why when when I was in a car crash because a female was driving my Bugatti and the EMS came over and said, "Would you like a ride to the hospital?" I said no, because I'm a man, and real men take it. Ironic, because that is kind of what I did in France, but that's different.
How about this? Say yes if you are innocent of human trafficking. No. We got him.
Fucking got him.
We fucking got
Dude, the
him.
Romanian authorities need you.
There's a tip to the prosecutor.
Yeah, Dicot needs you on their side.
Men say no, right? Men wake up and say no. I don't think that should be done this way.
It's
no.
like doesn't even make sense, and Tucker's like, yeah.
My children will not be taught that. No.
Father's primary job.
That's the father's primary job, to say no to everything. Fantastic. That could
Yeah.
explain why you guys are the way you are.
Like, that's why I'm teaching my son how to do chemistry.
Do you love me? No.
I don't want the teacher to teach my son algebra. I am going to do that myself.
There's, yeah. Do you want to come? Do you want to play baseball with me? No. Will you sit with me and help me with my homework? No.
It's just like that act of defiance can be a valid one, which Andrew Tate is trying to claim his is, or it can be what a fucking child does.
Oh, how about this? Should you wait until that girl is able at the age of consent? No.
Andrew Tate has said that.
Do you think that women should have the freedom to work on their own and be employed without the inclusion of a pseudo pimp? No. Can I leave the compound, Andrew? No.
Yeah, real men say no.
Andrew, can you at least let the guard with the automatic rifle can you just excuse him for the afternoon so I don't feel threatened? No.
It's you know, it's an act of defiance, and I feel like it's more so like what a baby says, where it's like, real men say no to nap time. My parents wanted me to wear diapers, and I told them, no, I'm going to piss and shit on the floor because that's what a real man does.
Yep.
No to nap time. I'm having
Absolutely.
candy for dinner. And you can't stop me, Mom and Dad, because real men say no. And the reason why I'm using that
Stop,
as an
get off
analogy,
me. No.
Yeah, the reason why I'm using that as an analogy is because that's like literally...
Real men.
No, that's his audience. It's either 12-year-olds or, in a sadder way, older men that have never mentally matured beyond the age of 12. So that's why it's like when he makes these super simple takes, when he has these super simple takes, it's like it's very appealing to this broad audience.
Hey, Andrew, should I fill out this form that says I've paid taxes to the government? No. I'll do it. He is a real man, actually.
Absolutely.
I
So
break it down.
when you say to men, listen, you're allowed to have an opinion. You're allowed to have standards. You're allowed to have boundaries and
all
barriers.
the history of all the world, men are finally allowed to have opinions about things. Finally.
You're allowed to get up and become important and work hard and try hard
Finally.
to become the kind of man who can't be controlled.
Finally.
Then you're seen as an enemy. And especially with the massive influence I've gained, I think they look at me and go, he's helping men resist the slave program.
Yep,
We
that's
don't
why.
need him around.
Nothing to do with the human trafficking or rape.
This is the funniest part about it
empty their
because
brains.
the funniest part about it is that like all of the stuff that Andrew Tate's dick riders claim, they used to claim about Jordan Peterson as well, and it's like the most basic shit he says. No one is going to prison for saying go to the gym. No one's even going to prison for saying like reject trans ideology. If that was the case, then and the world would be a much better place, let's be real. But Michael Knowles would be fucking under the jail. Matt Walsh would not even be in jail. He would be a cloud of pink mist, okay? That's not how this works. There are people out there that are significantly more transphobic than Andrew Tate, and they're perfectly fine. You want to know why? Because the investigations have not been conducted yet, and we don't know if they are allegedly sex trafficking.
Andrew, will you ever be free again? No. Thank you. Andrew, are you able to get it up?
No. Well, he also
trying.
doesn't even like sex.
Do you like sex at all? No.
No, he has talked about that. He's like, I don't like
I've
sex
had
anymore.
sex. It's too easy.
It's like, I don't like it.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. So he's asexual.
Yeah,
he's
ace.
part of the LGBT. He's an ally.
Yeah,
He's part of the ally.
He's ace. I'm ace aromantic.
Yeah, ace is fun. I love ace people because
People are gonna get mad at you for that. By the way, they're gonna be like, don't loop him in with us. Even though, I mean, he is.
Listen, guys, he's ace. We need we need a bigger tent.
I think Trump is ace, but that's a different story.
Aced. Do asexual? I'm not trying to demean. I'm genuinely curious, and you guys might not know. Do asexual people masturbate?
Some do, yeah.
I think some do, yeah.
Some do.
Just curious, or if it's just like the total lack of interest in anything
I think
sexual.
it's probably a spectrum like anything
Some do.
else.
And some ace people also have sex as well for their partners, even if they don't personally do it for their own personal gratification.
Right.
Asexual people might still masturbate or have sex. After all, sexuality doesn't always mean someone doesn't enjoy sex. It just means they don't experience sexual attraction. Oh, okay. So it's about the attraction. They're not attracted to anyone. Wow. That's ace.
So we can inject the slave programming and convince men to be eunuchs, because once you're eunuch, then you're not a threat. I think I'd buy that.
He should have asked him about his Megan Fox thing, because he was like, I would rather have sex with trans Megan Fox than a woman, a cis woman that looks like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Right.
Because he's like, he has said some stuff in the past, just like Donald Trump has, that is like, you know, because these guys they don't have like genuinely held opinions. They're just kind of tailoring their messaging. They are bigoted for sure, but then they also like tailor their messaging across like whatever is really popping on social media, whatever seemingly has a big audience. So both him and Donald Trump in the past have had, you know, pro-trans takes. So that's what Tucker Carlson should ask him about.
Benny Johnson, again, remember he posted this clip in full sincerity, and Elon Musk is promoting this clip. I mean, it makes this whole Twitter experience hard to use, in my opinion. I just think that it's getting harder and harder to be on there, man, for me. But let's see, there's one more here. Wait, Andrew Tate's shading Adam 22? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, this blew my mind. Like, this is such a weird crossover that like Tucker is talking about Adam 22.
That is so interesting.
Yeah.
You followed the Adam 22 stuff or his?
Yeah, I'm familiar. I think Adam 22 did a very brilliant marketing move to like move the attention away from the Adam 16 conversation, and also simultaneously like just
he's made
make
a lot of money.
So much money because like everyone's gonna watch the cuck porn now because he's just been promoting his cuck porn.
The truth, but the thing is, like, it seems like a lot of his fans are people who are like, being a cuck is the worst. Being a beta, don't ever do it. So it's
but they
interesting.
still buy the OnlyFans, so who gives a shit?
For sure, they did major numbers with that. But here it is.
I don't want to make personal enemies of people I don't know. There's a guy called Adam 22. Once again,
Dude,
I have no idea.
This is awesome. Adam 16, of course,
Dude,
because
they're talking about the most important news stories of the day.
Dude,
okay.
Man,
Adam 22 got cucked.
Yeah.
His wife had sex with a dude, with a black dude with a huge cock.
Have you seen Jason Love's penis?
I mean, it's ridiculous.
It looks like a thermos. It's massive. It's glorious. Which, you know, friend of the show, Jason Love. Shouts out to Jason Love.
And I would way rather fuck Jason Love with a pussy than Rosie O'Donnell with a cock.
Jason
or whatever.
Love. Jason Love is. Jason Love is also 6'5". It's disgusting. He's got it all. It's fucked up.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying, he's the man.
Shut up.
I like Jason.
Yeah, I listen. I got nothing wrong with Jason. But
I just saw on Twitter yesterday that he was with a porn star who'd never done a male scene. They got married, and like a week after their marriage, she did her first male scene with some random dude, and he's on a podcast defending it.
Did his wife had sex with somebody else?
Correct. Why?
At
dude,
a certain point, Tucker Carlson
how does this matter at all
Yeah.
to anything? Like, wow, people have different kinds of relationships, dude. Is that shocking to you?
At a certain point, Tucker Carlson has to, in this 2-hour and 30-minute interview in the fuck compound, okay, in the rape compound, like, he has to take a deep breath to himself and just really recollect his thoughts and go, what has happened to my career?
I used to interview presidents.
Is that Is that a pool of cum right there?
I used to have a stranglehold on domestic and even sometimes foreign policy in the United States of America.
Apparently, Adam sleeps regularly with other women. Does he do
Yeah.
porn with other women? Is that what it is? Oh.
Yeah, so Adam had a
okay.
podcast where they would interview porn stars, female porn stars.
Yeah.
And then it would fuck them.
Oh, okay, together.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. What a life.
Like, this is the level you can. But this is what the Matrix wants from you as a man.
The Matrix wants your wife to fuck what's his name?
Jason Love.
Jason Love?
Yeah.
The Matrix wants you to let your wife fuck Jason Love. Don't you understand? Don't you get it?
The Matrix was the media and judicial system.
No.
What does that have to do with
The
Adam
Matrix
22?
got a huge cock and it wants to fuck your wife.
Yeah.
Don't you understand?
They want the woman in charge and the man below with no backbone, because if the woman's in charge, they can emotionally affect her. They can scare her. You can scare a woman
Right.
easier than you can scare a man.
Yes.
A man. A real man's hard to scare.
Right.
A woman you can make afraid of the vaccine.
Are you scared? No.
All this doesn't sound that different than his business model, right? Like, he seduces women and are like kind of sort of with them, but then he pimps them out for porn.
And he also, he's basically cucking all of his clients, too, because it was him who was writing all the messages on the chat room.
Right.
It was never the actual women themselves.
Well, they're beta losers. He's the real man.
Yeah, well, those very same beta losers, he's still serving. He was serving them with his cam operation, and now he's serving them with the Hustlers University, which is no longer in existence, so.
And now he's being served with search warrants.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right? Be afraid. COVID. Be scared. If she's in charge of the household, I would argue in nearly any household where the female was dominant, everyone's vaccinated. I would argue that point hard. I don't want to make
That is so true. That is so true. So here is the meeting of great minds, and this is what Twitter's come to. And there it is. Shout out Adam22.
It's just like...
Two ace legends right here, man.
Well, they're just getting stupider and stupider. We are getting dumber and fucking dumber, dude.
Listen, Trump might be ace, but with that neck pussy on display, I sure am not.
Oh, yeah. Trump, I don't think, has ever had, interest in sexual gratification. gratification that wasn't
Golly.
coercive or was like
Just
about
power.
pure power and dominance over
That's-
another
yeah,
person outside of their boundaries of
Look at the shine on that dome, brother.
Yeah.
You could put out a search signal with that.
I'm surprised he shaved his beard and his hair. It looked like shit for the longest time.
Love those two guys. Great guys.
Yeah.
Running mate, Andrew Tate. BP.
Yeah, I mean he was born in Gary, Indiana.
He was born in a city named Gary.
You don't know about Gary, Indiana?
He's in a city named Gary.
Yeah.
I know it from the Music Man.
Gary, Indiana
Wait,
used
you
to
guys
be
both talking
a
about-
wonderful, blossoming industrial town with a. It was like a industrial. It was a black industrial town, for the most part, and then obviously it went by way of the same way that Detroit did.
Well, why'd they call it Gary? That's like having a city called Jeff or some shit.
Yeah,
The
home of
city
the
of
Jackson
Jeff.
5.
Okay, shout out Gary.
Yeah.
Shout out the city of Gary.
It's like pretty desolate now, kind of sad.
Yeah.
Very sad.
I drove by once and said, "Welcome to Gary, Indiana, the home of big old titties."
Wait,
Someone
what?
Spray painted it. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what does that mean?
They just spray painted that on,
Oh,
on
okay.
the sign, the main sign when you drive in.
Wow, this town does look
great.
really.
Well, it's definitely,
desolate.
from what I understand, it's gotten a lot better in recent years. It's no longer as bad as it used to be, but it's not. It's still not great. It's like, I mean, there's so many places like this.
Smash that button.
Smash
So
that
many
button
places
at Gary.
like this in America.
So he was born in Gary?
Yeah.
Is it gay that he was born in Gary?
Definitely,
desolate.
from what I understand, it's gotten a lot better in recent years. It's no longer as bad as it.
From the Music Man.
Gary, Indiana
Wait,
used
you
to
guys
be
both talking
a
about-
wonderful, blossoming industrial town with a. It was like a industrial. It was a black industrial town, for the most part, and then obviously it went by way of the same way that Detroit did.
Well, why'd they call it Gary? That's like having a city called Jeff or some shit.
Yeah,
The
home of
city
the
of
Jackson
Jeff.
5.
Okay, shout out Gary.
Yeah.
Shout out the city of Gary.
It's like pretty desolate now, kind of sad.
Yeah.
I mean, very sad.
I drove by once and said, "Welcome to Gary, Indiana, the home of big old titties."
Wait,
Someone
what?
Spray painted it. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what does that mean?
They just spray painted that on,
Oh,
on
okay.
the sign, the main sign when you drive in.
Wow, this town does look
great.
really.
Well, it's definitely, from what I understand, it's gotten a lot better in recent years. It's no longer as bad as it used to be, but it's still not great. It's like, I mean, there's so many places like this.
Gary.
Smash that button.
Smash
So
that
many
button
places
at Gary.
like this in America.
So he was born in Gary?
Yeah.
Is it gay that he was born in Gary?
No.
Because it's a man's name and he was born in
I
it.
don't think that's how that works.
I'm just saying. I'm just going by his
I mean,
own
he's
rules.
very zesty. He for sure is very zesty, and I think a lot of
Wait.
people will recognize that. I mean, he's like,
God damn it. There is a city named Jeff. In Indiana, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. What other goddamn...
Okay.
Real quick, just breaking news. Literally right now, I went and checked it because I saw some buzz about it. They're having their press conference. SAG-AFTRA
Go ahead.
just announced right now.
Going on strike?
That impacts thousands, if not millions of people.
They are going on strike.
All across this country
my God.
and around the world.
That's insane.
Not only
So does
members...
that mean like that, like Tom Cruise and All the Way Down can't act anymore?
Correct.
They can't be scabs. They're out.
I mean, they can, but they get kicked out of the union and they wouldn't be able to work on any studio movies anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Pay up, bitches.
That's gonna give a lot of juice to the writer strike too. Obviously, because now it's not just the writers, it's the actors too. It's hard to make a movie without those two things. Pretty hard.
Well, I'm also on strike from doing the dishes. Sorry.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
This
I'm
is
just
huge.
trying out
This is actually huge news.
Yeah, it's very big news.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of impressed with the size of these unions. I mean, that one has like 160,000.
Yeah,
members.
these are some of the last like remaining big powerful unions in North America. Other like the Teamsters,
and then
who are also maybe going to go on strike.
How many members are in the writers guild?
Yeah.
The UPS, the commercial part of it.
But Teamsters also, like, even if they don't personally, like the Teamsters Hollywood Union, even if they don't go on strike, they have a policy of not crossing picket lines. So if it's both SAG-AFTRA and the WGA on strike together, a lot of productions in North America will shut down completely.
Yep.
Good for them. Get it.
Cheers, my dude.
Cheers, my
Cheers,
dude.
my
Good
dude.
luck out there.
Love ya.
Let's see.
Love ya.
Well, hopefully, if media completely stops being produced, that Daddy's gonna catch some traffic over here. Tell all your friends. H3 Podcast is in. There's one more clip I guess we can end on as we come to the end of our episode here. Benny Johnson, who we were just talking about. This guy's such an idiot.
I do want to say, I wanted to have a whole section of people like Benny or Tim Pool and the Quartering and everybody salivating over this Tucker thing. Not that much juice out there. Benny Johnson is one of the only ones I could find that was like really horned up about it. Like, even the Quartering was like, whatever.
I think it's literally too long for them to care about.
I think it really hurts it. Like 2.5 hours.
I have to pee.
Apparently there was no really good bookable moments. I mean, he's just doing his greatest, doing the greatest hits. He's got nothing new to say.
No.
At all. But anyway, here's Benny boy, salivate over this interview.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Benny on July
It's your boy.
1st. We got
It's
this
your boy,
tweet from
Benny.
Andrew Tate. Good morning, he tweeted, with a photo of him and Tucker Carlson, the two most uncancelable men on the...
Well, does being arrested count as, I mean, he's going to be in jail pretty soon. Also,
doesn't count.
Tucker literally got fired from his job for being a fucking psycho.
Yeah, but now he's got his own Twitter.
Now he's on Twitter.
Now he's a
And
Twitter
he's
blogger.
flying to Romania for exclusives and live race dungeons, sitting in front of money gorillas.
internet. Also, two men with exquisite footwear. Look at that. There.
I wasn't kidding about the horned up part. Wait for it.
Okay, dude. Now I know you're full of shit.
Matching two alphas in a room across from each other.
Dude, you can't. How are you real? Why are you not embarrassed to say that?
Alphas with a money-covered gorilla between them. I've never seen anything.
As a grown man, why are you not embarrassed to be talking like this? I mean, it's just humiliating.
Would the interview drop? Well, actually, just 1 hour ago. 2 weeks from when that tweet was.
It's 2.5 hours. It dropped an hour ago.
You're so pathetic, bro. Clearly just trying to get them clicks, boy.
Tucker Carlson drops this interview nigh on 1 hour ago. It got 2.3 million views. It's 190 minutes. It's 2.5 hours. We've gone through the interview, and we have clipped out some of the most amazing comments.
Wait, hold on. He says it's 290 minutes?
I didn't catch him. I didn't remember what he said.
He said 290 minutes, which would be 5 hours.
Did he say that?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go back. Listen.
I didn't catch it the first time. So.
90 minutes.
Sure.
Weeks from when that tweet was sent, Tucker Carlson drops this interview nigh on 1 hour ago. It got 2.3 million views. It's 190 minutes.
190 minutes. But I still think
that
matches
Yeah,
up.
definitely. Everybody watched it.
That's 3.1 hours.
Yeah, it's
2 hours.
Right. It's not quite 5 hours. But
Try harder.
He tried.
It's 2.5 hours. We've gone through the interview, and we have clipped out
No, you
some of the
haven't.
most amazing
He
conversations.
said it came out an hour ago.
They watched it in
of this interview.
3x.
They touched
20x.
on Kamala Harris, on the power of masculinity,
Yes.
on the COVID crisis, and the lies about Ukraine.
You know what Benny's giving me?
A wall.
Can you pull up the Ron DeSantis nerd emoji? Yeah. That's just so you right now, Benny.
Just the normal nerd.
The one it's extra hard. Yeah. Oh God, bro, this is so you right now. Ron DeSantis said so. Just like Chris Hayes, dude. Cringe. So cringe.
What? The funk music playing.
Oh. Anyway, that's about it for us, right?
That's about it.
Yep. Probably gonna end up going to another picket line now.
Right now?
No, not right now, but maybe tomorrow.
Trying to rub shoulders with those actors, huh?
Yeah, I'm just I every time I go, I bring a script with me, and this time I'll have my headshots as well. Like, hey guys.
That's not a bad idea.
What? No, that's not.
That's a really good idea.
No, that's not the reason.
Showing up to a picket line. Hey, I'm not union, but
Do you have recent headshots?
What?
Do you have recent headshots?
No,
you got
I don't. I have also
Because you
no.
should. But that's a good opportunity.
I have
for you.
no genuine interest
What
in
scripts do you have?
becoming. I cannot act for shit. I
You
am
have
not
scripts
interested.
that you're bringing?
No. I can't act for shit. I'm not interested in Hollywood like that at all. I'm very happy with what I'm doing.
Can you bring some of my scripts?
You got some.
And my headshots? No,
yeah,
I
mine
don't.
too.
I'm
you
kidding.
don't mind?
Yeah, just here's my friend Ethan. Here's my friend Dan. Hope you'll consider one of us for 1 year up front. You know, whenever this gets resolved, you're gonna need actors.
Friend Neil.
My friend Neil. Well, that's about all I've got to say about that, in the words of Forrest Gump. And I'd say we pretty much solved it all.
You never know what you're going to get.
We did it all.
We did everything right, and they indicted us.
Yeah, that's right.
That still hasn't left my brain. I'm still
did
saying
everything
it all
right
the
and
time.
they did
everything right, and they indicted me.
Fucked up.
So good.
Yeah. Well, we're back, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hassan, great to see you. Welcome back from the ethno state. I know it's going to be a bummer for you to see minorities and such walking around LA.
Yeah, I know. That's the biggest problem for me.
But hopefully you'll get to go back to Japan soon, where.
You say that, but I am thinking of going back to Japan.
You
I
love
want to
that
go back in
place.
the winter. I want to go back. I wanna go to
Japan.
Australia and then go to Japan in the winter.
Did you go back just because you loved it so much?
Yeah. Wow. 100%. I was like, I will go to Japan for any reason. Like, give me any reason. I said I went for the VCTs, for the Valorant Championship, and I didn't even attend the VCTs. I was like too busy cutting bamboo with samurai swords while the VCTs were going on.
I thought you sumo wrestled too.
Yep. That vlog is out on my second channel.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Well, there it is. Thank you guys. We'll be back tomorrow, Friday, for After Dark. Another great episode planned, of course, which is different from today's episode. Tomorrow's will be good.
What? Well, you always say that.
Well, I'm just being honest.
You always say it like leftovers episodes are shitty.
I say it about every episode.
God damn.
Don't feel bad. This was actually a good episode. I had fun.
Actually a good episode, as opposed to the other ones.
Yeah, I had fun.
Oh, thank God.
All right, well, thank you guys.
Good
See you tomorrow. Thank you, Son. See you next week. And thank you, everyone, for watching.
I want to see what this does.
We are all domestic terrorists. Welcome, everybody. We are we are half a mile underground in an undisclosed location in our $20 billion
Hell yeah,
nuclear,
brother.
Shelter.
That's right.
Fallout shelter. And we have a great show here for you guys for a change.
For a change.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
for a change.
we are all domestic terrorists.
Normally our show sucks, but today for a change we're gonna have a good one. We decided.
Not today.
Yeah.
So welcome. Nice to see you, Son. Have you seen my new teddy bear? Inspired by my clever design.
Zuck's a soul fucking demon. I like that.
King out a little bit.
On the meat chef.
But you can wear it. He's in front of like a data center, and it's on fire. People are perishing.
Here, I'll turn on some key technology really quick.
Yeah, hold on.
There you go.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. I can't believe you just like wheeled in a green screen that quickly behind Ethan.
All right, and ready, Ian? 3, 2, 1. And that's
God damn.
That's perfect.
That is
magic.
Wow.
Magic. Yeah, so that's available at teddyfresh.com. Thank you. How you doing, Hassan?
I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a little stagnant in general, but I'm doing all right.
You're not getting games? What?
No. On that front, I'm fine. I've been looking good. You know, I'm feeling good.
Ready to take your shirt off?
No, not yet. I mean, I can. You know, I just like.
Let me see the titties. Okay. Kind of, because that's not enough. Okay. Well, that's pretty big. A medium size, a healthy size nipple, I would say.
I have normal nipples. I used to be really insecure about my nipples. That's why I always take photos
Like you thought they were
showing
too
the
big?
nips. No, when I was really fat and I had like a hormone issue, I guess, when I was growing up, my nipples were like indented.
They went inside.
Yeah, like they looked like puffy eyes. You know, like how like Ian's eyes after the fight. Like that's
Right.
what my nipples
Okay.
look like.
Interesting. So now, since you've lost the weight, the nipples are looking good. They're looking normal. And
Yeah, so I show them off. You know.
good for you.
I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
That's not true, Alex Jones.
Rude.
That's not fair.
Yeah, Alex, you better stop that now.
Yeah, actually, there's a lot of great stories that we've got queued up today. Some of my favorite kind of conservative stories coming along. For example, Elon Musk offered a bounty for anyone that could prove that his dad owned an emerald mine, and somebody stepped forward to claim that reward his dad.
Yeah.
His dad provided all the receipts and said, "Nah, I own an emerald mine," and I gave him a bunch of money to
To be
America.
honest, that's what McGrind said. That's what McGrind said. Like you're taking advantage of any opportunity you got. If your son's like one of the wealthiest billionaires on the planet.
At least just own it. I don't know why he gotta act like he swam here from South Africa or some shit.
He was also a visa overstayer. He was an undocumented immigrant for a little bit too.
He's
Elon?
overstayed?
Yeah, well,
we need to deport him.
His visa was like slated to expire because like his college college admission was in a state of disarray. And then he just kind of stayed and then was able to get into another university.
Well, there it is. According to Elon Musk, if your visa expires, just stay and figure it out. Which is
To
not
be
the
fair,
advice
I
I
don't
got.
have an issue with that at all. I think that's I'm very much supportive of that.
Well, it's just not the advice that I got. When Eula was here and her visa expired, we had to get the fuck out. Go to Israel.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you're not fucking your daddy don't own no emerald mine, so that's kind of how that works. So
my dad still fights.
Yeah.
Far cry from. But another one, Matt Walsh got hacked. All kinds of good things to go to that. Fox News settled with Dominion for $787 billion.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
And my favorite story of the week is that Ali Alexander, one of the stars of the alt-right Stop the Steal, this guy is a fucking freakazoid. In a shocking, unprecedented, unforeseeable twist, he's been outed as a groomer, pedophile, and also gay. A gay.
What?
He's getting asking for dick pics from underage boys.
No! What?
You gay?
What?
It's almost like the groomers and the pedophiles are all conservatives.
You hate to see one of your favorites behave like this. You know what I mean?
Not you, Ali.
It's this is a troubling time for me in particular. I was a fan of the Habsburg Jaw Demon.
Yeah.
Personally, he's my favorite of the Habsburg family.
Here he is. Did you know that he looks? I don't know if we did see the Sammy Davis Jr. connection.
I can see that. Do you want to pull up a Habsburg Jaw real quick?
Hold on, you got to see this. And by the way, he's friends with Nick Fuentes, who is now actually the close associates with Nick Fuentes, the guy who's like besties with Kanye, teaching him to be.
Lot of cool guys.
Well, the interesting part is that Nick is now being under deep scrutiny from his own fans, because as it turns out, Nick knew about this for a long time, in fact.
Yeah,
and did nothing.
Let's just save this for when we cover the story, because I got so many funny opinions about this.
and it's just, the story's so funny. I mean, we could get into it now if we're on it, but Milo Yiannopoulos, the provocateur and born again.
Don't tell me he also.
No, he's the one that exposed this whole
But don't
thing.
tell me he also may or may not have like defended pedophilia.
Oh, I hate to break it to you.
Son, I'm so sorry.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
These are my faves,
I know.
dog.
On Joe Rogan, he said that he says that these kind of pedophilic grooming relationships are really transformative and healthy. He said for young gay men. So that's kind of what he said about that. Oh my. What the fuck is
So
that?
this is a
that looks like British royalty, my friend.
So it's Spanish technically, but they're all actually British royalty, Spanish royalty, Austrian royalty. It doesn't really matter. It's basically all the same. Because of centuries of systemic inbreeding, this is a genetically traceable, disability that you see in the Habsburg family. It's kind of interesting, like you can literally tell which lineage certain royals come from by looking at like how fucked up their faces are. I wish I was joking. I'm not joking. This is real.
So this guy
is a heritable trait.
This dude has this fucked up jaw, That he just passed on to like.
No, it's not this dude. It's because here's what happens. When you're like constantly marrying sisters and cousins, like ultimately in like a normal situation, let's say you marry like a second cousin, right? The likelihood of you passing down some kind of like genetic disability to your next of kin is still higher than if you didn't do that, but it's still significantly lower than the royal family doing
That
it.
dude on the right
because the royal family is so inbred for so many years that like a second cousin marrying one another and having sex with one another is like the same as like two brothers, like a brother and a sister.
Right, that makes sense.
Brother and sister want to make love.
Like even closer than that in some instances. It's really
Yeah, but there's
fucked
nothing
up.
wrong with that. I mean, brother and sister making love. I mean,
Well,
what's
Dennis
your argument?
Prager doesn't think so, and he's. Oh God, I really hope that he hasn't
What's
like
your
written an article about
your
how
argument?
spousal rape is fine or something, you know.
Oh, Dennis? No,
All
he
my-
has written that.
Stop!
No, I know.
All
No,
my
terrible day.
faves, dude.
No, he did write that article.
God
there
damn
isn't
it.
any.
There isn't any.
For Dennis Prager, I really love his work on you know incestuous relationships. That was why I liked him a lot.
He's done amazing work in terms of normalizing incest. He's fantastic on that. He actually teaches a class on how to enable and make incest happy and good times.
You want to make love?
Let's see what we got. Some good stuff at the top of the show, and then we'll get into all this fun conservative stuff. But 420, first of all.
Blaze it.
We put. I was trying not to tell you. What are you drinking? We put like a full tincture vial in that fucking thing.
Hell yeah, dude.
THC oil, brother.
Hell yeah.
It's 420, brother.
I'm so zooted right now.
Yes, brother. Okay, you were at Creator Clash. You had a good time. You were supporting our boy. Thank you for that. You were there for Myth, also a family of sorts through AB.
Yeah. Family in the sense that you yelled at him one time.
Yeah, I took it back. Yeah, well, duh. Who do you yell at more than your own family?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
True.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
I went down to Tampa to link up with Charlie and to also obviously support Ali and everybody else. And
Ali?
Yeah, Ali Alexander. He was there. Yeah. No, but
all right. Well, none of that.
It was a wonderful experience. It was great.
None of that shit matters. What matters is that you were hanging out with this dumb fuck A-Rack, this traitor to the family, and not only were you hanging out with A-Rack, that's not bad enough. You're hanging out with this goofy, dumb, sellout bitch.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. He kind of won me over a little bit. He seems like a really nice dude.
Yeah, like all psychopaths are like charming.
Yeah, he put the charm on me.
Yeah, just wait till he needs some.
Did he gaslight me? You think? Like what happened?
Doing psychotic like charm shit.
Dude, he is so cunning and charismatic. I think that's
fine. What did he say that was so charismatic?
He was just such a nice guy. He came in. First of all, he clearly puts a lot of time and effort in the gym. I mean, look how gigantic his shoulders are. So we vibed on that immediately. We're like, oh yeah, look, like you have massive shoulders. I have massive shoulders.
Disgusting. I beat his ass.
He did say he beat his ass.
Well, it's on video. That's not what happened.
He said he always won that fight.
Well, I won
pretty thoroughly.
I got him good.
He actually didn't have a seizure.
Oh, right.
Oh no. So you were doing well the whole fight, but in the ending you
I got him. I clocked him good. I won the other two.
Oh, okay.
Also, Jonas is a fucking traitor ass bitch too. He won't get to the family. You know when David Dobrik dropped Jeff, Jonas bailed. He fucking bailed on his boy Jeff. They had a show together, and he's like, "No, I gotta stay with Daddy Dobrik. You fucking pussy."
I have absolutely zero clue who that guy is. I think Jonah, but he's
he's
kind of funny.
Not
but
me.
you know, I ride for him. So
exactly. So let's see what other enemies those people are here. Crisis School.
Yeah.
His name's actually they call him Jonas. They say it's like Jonas.
Oh, that's all I've heard them say. So Nick.
You didn't even get his fake name right. You were like Jonas.
Whatever. Everybody knew what I was talking about. Brian Kavanaugh was jerking off in the corner, I bet.
Yeah, we were all hanging out. We're like, man, we're all best friends, huh?
Why did they invite you to this? I don't understand.
Eric asked me. He DM'd me and he was like, yo, can you, like, you're the Riz Lord, like, can you come and, like, fuck the robot? And I was like, dude, I'm there. I love that.
What was the video? I mean,
The video was like a competition. I'm not going to list who won, but it was basically a competition to riz up this robot, Sophie, who is like basically like a ChatGPT connected to like, you know, this Android thing. She can also react to visual stimuli though. That's like kind of unique. She has like a chest camera. As you can
why
see.
does Eric have this fucking freak?
He rented her out.
Okay,
for this
renting
video.
women, that sounds like sex trafficking.
For this video.
All right, I don't like him. Here's why I don't like him.
Wait,
by the
why?
way. First of all, King back or whatever, back
Eric,
that
Eric
ass
is
up.
not even in this. Let's address it piece by piece. Let's go one by one. You don't like Eric. Why? First
All right, you want to know why I don't like
Eric?
Eric?
On your podcast, and then you like them.
Yeah, that's just, you know.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Exactly. You want to know why I hate Eric? Because the year of the streamies that I was robbed of a fucking win because of. Was it Jay Shetty again? I mean,
I was robbed alongside.
Shut up, dude. You won something.
But Leftovers is a part of the H3H Productions podcast franchise.
That's true.
So I was technically robbed right beside you.
Okay, that's fair. Well,
Wow,
what happened
you're
was.
getting mad at me by proxy. Look
Well,
at you.
yeah, dude, because you know, if like, listen, you know, if I'm a Jew in New York during World War II and I find out my homie's been over in Germany, hanging out, then I'm gonna be a little annoyed. You know what I mean? Here is what Eric had to say about me, who wasn't even in attendance, who got burned. Check it out.
Ethan Klein takes his off next.
Wait, let me go back just below
He's off
context.
next. It's a huge year. He finally took off the mask. Let's go, Dream.
Dream took off the mask.
Let's hope Ethan Klein takes his off next. Oh, I'm being told this is actual.
Yo, that was straight up. They piped that laughter. What the fuck?
Yeah, nobody laughed in there. In the room, I promise.
But listen, it's
Everyone
so
was like,
camp.
boo. They probably cut the. Notice how the audio cuts out and it turns into applause. It's actually they're booing.
That's what I would expect. Yeah.
Yeah.
A joke like that.
Okay. I'm so stoked.
Yeah. So this guy goes, oh,
He
Ethan
came after me
dressed up
too.
for
He was like,
Halloween.
socialist with a big house, by the way. You know, he did that.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
He's L, not funny. Oh, so I'm just the ugliest dude on YouTube that everyone's like, oh yeah, Ethan's ugly. He goes, oh yeah. Next I heard Ethan's gonna take off his mask. Oh wait, that's his real face. Oh, everybody's on the same page. Ethan's the ugliest motherfucker on YouTube.
No one thought that.
That's what the joke was.
Everyone thought you were hot. I asked them afterwards.
Right.
I asked every single person that I
being
could
gassed
track.
about this.
I gave an ocular pat down to every single person in the vicinity, and I was like, "Do you think Ethan is hot? Would you fuck Ethan Klein?" And they were like, "Yeah, definitely."
Unfortunately, they were talking about the fake Ethan that was sent.
He is good looking.
He's very good looking.
Yeah,
You're better looking than him, King.
No, he's handsome. Don't get me wrong.
Listen, what did I tell you? All of these other people, they are wifeless, okay? They are childless, so you automatically, you won on that front. So you could just be like, L ratio, I got kids, you don't, sucks to suck.
Yeah, dude, and two of Kavanaugh's
but then they can counter to you and say,
predecessors are in here. Two of Kavanaugh's proteges.
but then they
you
can
had
counter.
You had an opportunity, my friend, to strike a huge dub for the
What do you want me to do?
H3
Kill
family.
them?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Both of them. That would have taken out half of Kavanaugh's roster.
Yeah, I mean, I want them to make money. I don't give a shit where they're getting it from. You know what I mean?
Easy for you to say. You're not being sued by 4 times by him.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, it's not like those projects are going to make a lot of money.
Yeah,
you know?
so anyway, whatever.
So if anything, it's good that they're working with them.
Anyway, listen, I'm just kidding.
They're milking them dry.
It's all good, and well, this was a picture that well, there it is. Yeah, but you chatted with Oliver. He's a good guy. He's okay.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Breaking the illusion right now?
Is this the fear setting inside of you now that I'm pretty sure he's going to challenge you to a fight again?
He can come here any fucking time. There's an open door.
Is that why you're fearful? It seems like you're a little fearful.
Why?
Is that you're just saying nice things about him now to like.
I don't know. I'm just trying to break the ice. I'm just trying to like. I'm just trying to make it less awkward in here. I mean, yeah, I fucking hate him. He's a piece of shit. Probably a groomer too. Okay, that was too far. Just kidding.
Yeah, he's got.
There's no evidence to support that. All right, let's move on. Yeah, that's a betrayal. Speaking of betrayals, so we can talk about I guess Elon Musk's dad. I mean, this story's awesome. Here's his dad, who looks a lot like him.
That's the real family betrayal right there. Not what I did.
Let's see. In January, Elon tweeted out, "The fake emerald thing is so annoying." Sigh. What a teenager.
I love.
bit.
Yeah, sigh. No, it's not even a teenager.
sigh.
You know what it is? It's like was it Chive? What was that website? Like the image board or whatever. Like it's like 9gag, but even older.
Oh wow!
I think it was. It was like
yeah,
Chive.
something
It's
like
like
that.
it's a bygone era. It's the type of like this is like an older millennial trait to just like type like this. Epic narwhal bacon at midnight, like that kind of shit. That's what he's doing. His entire posting career is like being perma-stuck in 2011. You know what I mean? He just talks like he's. That's why he loves Rick and Morty and shit.
Well, you know, he said, "Where exactly is this thing anyway?" And actually, the funny ass thing is that they asked the users, they had a context. They said, "Listen, in a 2004 phone interview with Ask Min, Musk said, 'This is going to sound crazy, but my father had a share in an emerald mine in Zambia.'" Emerald mine in Zambia. So, wow, that's crazy.
Wait, he got context checked on his own platform?
Yeah.
He was talking about it.
Linked to it.
He was talking about it on Tucker Carlson, like, I really like the context check, journalist fear it. It's like, bro, bitch, you should fear it.
Yeah,
like,
I'm surprised.
you get context checks more than anyone else.
I'm actually surprised he left that up because he doesn't seem to have much of a problem with erasing criticism. But here is here's the interview, you know, so that's kind of a L for him. But then he goes on to put out a challenge. He challenges people on the internet. He says, "I will pay 1 million Dogecoin for proof of this mine's existence."
What is that? A million Dogecoin? What does that mean? How
I'm
much
looking
money?
it up right
It's like
now.
100,000.
How much money is that in real money that you can buy things with?
100,000.
Okay, so 100,000 back when he said that, maybe 90,000 now. Who knows?
Let's see. 1 million Doge to USD.
It's $83,700.
Oh, wow, that's lost a bit of value there, huh?
Yeah.
God,
Well, his dad heeded the call. He's like, "I can prove it." Listen. He said Elon's been slamming critics, saying the fake emerald mine thing is so annoying. Like, where did this come from? But in an exclusive interview with the U.S. Sun, Errol claimed it was his emerald venture which helped pave the way for Elon to become a wildly successful captain of industry. Describing the moment he heard of Dogecoin cryptocurrency award, he joked, "When I read that, I wondered, can I enter? Because I can prove it exists." Elon knows it's true. All the kids knew about it. My daughter has 3 or 4 emerald pendants. Dude, his dad fucking hates him or something.
Yeah, I mean, he does, yeah.
They have beef, huh?
His dad is like, isn't his dad like weird as fuck? He like married his like.
Yeah.
He did the marrying. He did the old. I
married his
married my
stepdaughter.
stepdaughter
Yes.
trick.
I think he might be like a sex criminal.
I don't know about that, but he did marry his much younger stepdaughter, I believe.
Dude, what the
It's
fuck?
so odd when people.
Marrying your stepdaughter is like immediate jail. You should not be accepted from in society if you marry your stepdaughter.
Yeah, he married his stepdaughter, who, by the way, was 4 years old when Errol married her mother.
That is so vile, so fucking obscene.
Sick.
Woody Allen shit.
You know what that means? It means he was eyeballing her the whole time.
Oh, stop. Okay, listen. I don't even want to think about it. Oh, God, this is going to be such a groomer dense episode today.
Listen,
a lot of fucking weird, sick, perverted reactionaries all around.
Well, listen, this is an isolated incident. It's all on the left. It's drag queens, it's trans people that are boomers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Elon saw the emeralds at our house. He knew I was selling them. To prove his point, Errol provided pics of some of the bright green precious gemstones, which he says came from the mine. He explained that it was in the Lake Tanganyika region of Zambia, the second biggest emerald-producing country in the world after Colombia. But Errol admits it was far from being a conventional mining setup, which might explain why Elon was so sure nobody could prove its existence.
Yeah, which means it's like extra illegal. You know what I mean?
He said,
Which is wild because like the legal processes is already like disastrously close to slavery in general. So like the fact that it was also on top of that, like even more illegal, that's terrifying.
Explaining why he thinks that Elon keeps pushing back on the
Look,
emerald
go
mine
up. Wait,
story.
sorry. Go up. Italian man at the time when Zambia was. There you go. No one owned anything. The deal was done on a handshake with the Italian man at the time when Zambia was a free-for-all. There was no mining company. There are no signed agreements or financial
I
statements.
love that an Italian dude is selling them Zambian land.
Yeah. Not even he knew exactly where the border was. At that time, it was like the Wild West.
Mm-hmm. Good time to make some money. He says, Elon's main concern is not to appear to be a trusted fun kid who got everything given to him on a plate. Oh, come on, how dare you?
Oh God, I can't get over it. Cause like I'm obviously also upset at the fact that like these motherfuckers are so openly discussing how they just like stole natural resources from a purposely impoverished country like this. You know what I mean? Like they're just so callous in their disregard for human life. And then you have dumbasses who go like, look at Africa, it's so poor, I wonder why. It's like, yeah, bitch, this is the reason. Like, what do you mean?
Actually, the most nefarious one that I see people doing is like the bell curve, where they go, no, black people are dumb.
Yeah.
They're just dumber, which is, of course, totally debunked and insanely racist.
Yeah. It's just a weird way to try to justify your racist beliefs through the lens of science, I guess.
Let's see, I managed to send them about $115,000 in total to help them survive with rent and food. People told me they could never survive. There's nothing wrong with your parents helping you. I mean, a lot of people, their parents help them out. Elon, don't be a fucking bitch. Be a liar-ass bitch, dude. Dumbass, loser, idiot, dumbass. So there it is.
I at this point, like, I just, you know, I've hated Elon Musk for a very long time. I'm pretty open about that. But like the disdain I have for his dick riders is unimaginable. Like I can't. Whenever he does another idiotic thing, and you know, and there's plenty of it all the time, like claiming on April 1st that he was going to eviscerate blue check marks, only to realize that like verified legacy check marks are the only reason why people are buying check marks to begin with, to dupe people into thinking that they have check marks, and then finding out that and then stopping that process immediately when he found out because people were making fun of him on Twitter, only to then
banned me.
I mean, he has done so many stupid things.
No,
banning you was good, actually. That was the only good thing he did.
Bro, seriously. Yeah, he's just a big dummy idiot loser, and I love to see it.
Oh, speaking of all of the checkmark stuff, because you know he said today was the day they were going to get rid of the checkmarks. I just went to Ethan's account, and it literally loaded, and the checkmark was there, and then it just disappeared.
So he's saying he's removed checkmarks for. See, I still see it on mine.
It was there, and then like as the page loaded, it suddenly disappeared.
So
it happened to Hassan's too.
So like, he's removing checkmarks for people not paying. Is that what?
I'm still seeing mine.
Supposedly today. It's
You know
probably
what's
going to be
funny?
buggy as fuck.
You know what's
take a
funny?
while.
Like, okay, people who have verified checkmarks. I mean, how many can there be? How much money is he hoping to generate, forcing public figures to pay for Twitter Blue? Look at your dumbass loser.
It still shows.
It's gone.
It still shows on my on the page that I'm looking at on my desktop, and it shows on my mobile, but it'll go away, I'm sure.
It's coped.
I mean, I don't give.
No, I believe you. I'm sure.
Like I
glitching out.
It's totally glitching because Ethan has a check for me now.
I have a check for you.
For yourself.
Yeah,
She's saying
your
that she can
account
see
on my
your
computer has a check.
mark still.
Yeah, I see it. You know, he would never take it from me. I mean, I'm just famous. I don't know. be
God
silly.
gave you that check.
Well, I got bad news. Got bad news for you. But
That means you're gay.
on my screen, that shit gone.
No! This is really gonna stop impersonators and spam bots.
Yeah. No, it's great.
It's like it actually
Certainly will make the website better.
it's actually so stupid.
When I have to do like a 5-minute precursory search to figure out whether or not
Who's
the
real or
journalist
not.
I'm looking at.
Or like if the L is like a
real.
1 or a fucking weird ASI letter.
And that's like if you want to make sure that you like that's when you have media literacy. Many people don't even do that. They don't give a shit. They don't care. They're just gonna see anyone and anything that resembles like a real account and go, oh, that's Hassan Piker right there. He said that.
Actually,
that's Eli Lilly.
What's interesting is that I can impersonate him now because I don't have the blue check mark, right? That was the thing?
Correct.
So now I guess I can just go buck wild with the Elon impersonation. Twitter is so pointless, dude. I'm so over it.
It sucks. It's a platform that I use primarily for news aggregation. Like all the journalists usually break their stories on the platform before they write and publish it. It's a really, really great way to stay ahead of the news cycle and understand what's going on. It's become increasingly difficult to do that with under the Elon regime, and it's becoming worse and worse every day. My For You page is a mess.
My For You page is just 100% rage bait.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't be here. This is just a nightmare for me.
Remember when Elon said he would step down if they
He
voted
did, yeah.
for him to,
Yeah, that happened.
And then he never did that.
He lost, yeah, pretty significantly in that poll, huh?
But big bummer. Oh God, he lies a lot. That's crazy. I would have never thought.
But anyway, let's move on. Putting Ron DeSantis, we've been wondering what's
Wait,
gonna
before that,
yeah.
there's some breaking news.
What?
BuzzFeed News, the news arm of BuzzFeed, is being shut down.
Right. I almost felt like it's not even worthy of an obituary, but
well,
no, I'm
open the article that I linked, and you'll understand what a loss this is.
I mean, they broke this huge story that kid's YouTube star Blippi regrets the viral video in which he poops all over his friends. Have you seen that video, son?
No, I have no idea what the fuck this is.
Pull it
and
up.
I don't want to watch it. No,
Stop.
no.
Stop. You have to watch this.
No, dude. Oh my
Hassan,
God.
This is important. We've all seen it.
Bro, I need to wash my eyeballs.
You know who
after.
Blippi is, right?
What? No. Who the fuck?
Oh,
No.
you don't know who Blippi is?
No, dog. I'm
Okay,
31
let me
years old.
explain it to you then, dude. He's the biggest child entertainer on YouTube. Huge.
Why would I know that then?
I don't know. He's big. Everybody fucking's got like a
Everybody
niece
knows
or a nephew.
Blippi. Come on.
Everybody knows Blippi. Dude, he's got those fire songs like Choo Choo.
I have no
Here
idea what
comes
any
the
of that is.
train. Choo Choo. Here comes the train.
I
As
have
he
no idea what
shits all
that
over
is.
his homie. Pull it up.
I will defend Katie though. Katie does really good work actually. Like
Well,
as
she's
far
looking
as,
for a job.
As far as like online trends, things like that, I do think that she does a pretty good job overall. And BuzzFeed News was a pretty solid team overall as well. I think
Didn't
BuzzFeed
they
News
break?
did.
They were like breaking stories. And
Yes,
stuff.
BuzzFeed News did solid journalism for the short duration that they survived and lived. And
Why did they not change the name? I never understood that. The brand BuzzFeed is so tainted that I feel like it legitimately, because you hear BuzzFeed News, it's like, oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Boom. They even
Like-
made a website for it. They were so proud. NameShakePoop.com. Are you pulling it up, Dan?
It's in Discord.
Okay, so obviously, Ian, don't show it. So here's Blippi, the biggest child entertainer on YouTube. This was his first attempt at fame on YouTube. The Harlem Shake, of course, was a big thing. That bathroom is so sad.
Is he?
Then look at that's Blippi, bro. That's Blippi, bro. Look who that is.
So much worse than the anal prolapse vid. What the fuck? Yo!
That's Blippi.
That's straight doo-doo.
No, it's like projectile shit right on his dude.
How did he do that?
They did some preparation. They took some kind of supplements or something.
Doo-doo.
That is the worst thing I've ever seen.
That man pivoted from that to I'm gonna make kids for content, wholesome content.
Yo, that is insane, dude.
Good pivot. Less than a year after this video, he became Blippi. That's a crazy pivot to do that in the same year.
Dude, motherfuckers on Twitter get mad at like me wearing like a make the rich pay shirt way more than this. Which goes to show you like everyone on Twitter is permanently brain broken, extremely online, and yet they only go after whoever they know is on Twitter.
Whoa, hold the fucking phone. In this video, they say it's undeniably, unequivocally fucking hilarious about the Blippi shit video.
In the article?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we found it pretty funny.
No. That is.
I did not. I did not find that funny at all.
Not for the reason that is vile.
Right. I guess it's funny because it's Blippi.
It's not. That's why.
Right.
This is not funny.
Yeah, not inherently.
I wouldn't write this as it's disturbing.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That's not funny. So I'm questioning her credentials now.
Okay, the story is actually pretty funny though. If you read through it, an attorney for Steven John sent BuzzFeed News a cease and desist letter asserting his copyright on the video. We've created an artist rendition of a scene from it below.
Oh, I want to do that. Can I show this?
No, I don't think you should do that.
Wait, Blippi sent them a cease and desist?
I think you should move away from this story.
No,
I think.
Switch off, Ian.
It's not
That's fucking awesome. Yo, that's awesome. Fucking Blippi ass, dumbass, diarrhea freak.
I don't know. I don't know what. God, why did you teach me any of this?
Welcome to the show, dude. You want to be part of the family or not?
Oh my.
Everybody in the audience is seeing stuff. I mean.
Yeah, that's gross, and I feel bad for them.
Well, that's part of the price of entry, my friend.
It's so absurd. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, so let's move on. I mean, speaking of diarrhea, pudding Ron.
Oh, nice. Nice.
3 fingers. There's a story. Speaking of diarrhea, Ron DeSantis apparently puts 3 fingers in a little pudding cup and scoops it out in each of his fingers. Multiple accounts have reported that Pudding Ron has indeed done this.
Yeah, I thought I'm gonna have a controversial take on this Super PAC ad that the Trump Super PAC put out. By the way, what is it, MAGA War Room or whatever?
Yeah, one of those.
Let's run it first because Trump's coming after him.
Well, so we've been wondering, we've been guessing what's the nickname gonna be? What's the
I don't
angle?
really I don't know if I like the pudding fingers thing that much. But
well, here it is, and I applaud them for certainly taking this angle. Need some audio there.
And we're not just talking. DeSantis loves sticking his fingers where they don't belong. And we're not just talking about pudding. DeSantis has his dirty fingers all over senior entitlements, like cutting Medicare, slashing Social Security, even raising our retirement
I'm sorry,
age.
this is fucking awesome.
Tell Ron DeSantis to keep his pudding fingers
This
off
is
our
peak
money.
American politics.
Can somebody get this man a spoon?
Make America Great Again Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Ron DeSantis.
So I think this is like, I mean, the message is good, obviously. Like, you know, Ron DeSantis wants to cut benefits, Social Security, you know, entitlements.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to play well with the Republican base of old fucks who love Social Security but hate, like, the nanny state or whatever. However, this is like a very Lincoln Project ass ad, in my opinion.
Okay.
Like
yeah, maybe you're right.
It's a bit corny. It seems less Trumpian.
I think maybe it's just it's a little too silly.
No, they go with silly stuff all the time. I just think that this is a bit lived up. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like this is something that the Lincoln Project would make about Donald Trump. And I think that the reason for that is because Donald Trump has not been given, he's not been giving enough, he's not shown enough leadership in like the shit slinging game as he used to. Which leads me to question whether or not he still has it. But you know, every now and then I see him in interviews, and his, you know, sassy side comes back out.
But I agree that he's not gone full off on DeSantis yet. I think he's waiting. He's waiting.
Yeah.
Because DeSantis still hasn't even, you know, declared that he's running. I think once that happens, then it's gonna be war.
Like, I think saying Marco Rubio is wet is like perfect Donald Trump form.
Marco Rubio's what?
He used to make fun of Marco Rubio for being moist.
Oh.
Because Marco Rubio used to get sweaty on stage. He's like very nervous guy. But then also there's a racial component to it that people could, because you know.
He's Puerto Rican, right?
Well, I don't know what Marco Rubio is, but yeah, he's Latino. So, you know, there is like that racial element to it, but it's right up at the line so that like people can say, oh, you're saying that because you're being racist to Marco Rubio, who is Latino.
He's Cuban,
and then he
by
can
the way.
turn around.
Cuban.
He's Cuban, yeah. And then he can turn around and be like, why are you saying that? I didn't say that.
That is pretty good. Well,
you know what I mean?
well,
And that kind
Meatball
of
Ron kind of hit both.
and that's exactly that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Meatball Ron.
Although that's just straight Italiophobia.
Yes.
But that's fine. Nobody cares.
Well, it might
is
be a little fat phobia too, right? Wasn't the idea that he'd like,
Meatball Ron.
yeah.
It is fine, but it's not necessarily about like saying a racial slur. It's more about getting the other side to point to this being a racial slur and getting them mad. That's what works really well, because then you have a lot of earned media, and also on top of that, you can always say, look, this is how the liberals are. They're going crazy again. I didn't mean it like that, but they're the ones who are really racist for thinking like that.
I call him N-word DeSantis.
I mean,
Not black.
well, I mean, yeah,
He would-
it wouldn't work that way in that regard, but yeah, but pretty much, yeah. So, I think he hasn't really done that as much, and he should get back to the basics.
He's biding his time. He's on it, dude.
Yeah.
But DeSantis not looking good. He continues to trend down and down behind good old Trump. GOP mega donors are dropping DeSantis, citing abortion and book bans. What's wrong with banning books and abortions in the whole state? I don't get the panic. So far,
yeah,
most Florida.
Who reads anyway, dude? You know what I mean?
To read.
This is what I say.
Reading
lame.
gay. Yeah. Although I'm not quite sure what this mega donor was expecting in the first place. He's like, yo, dude, you went too far this time. Banning books. So he's been doing that.
Yeah, when they banned Assassination Classroom in the state of Florida, that was a bridge too far for Charlie. So I think he's lost the Charlie coalition.
Oh, that's huge.
Good,
He's
yeah.
losing the normie vote, dude.
Whoa.
Let's see. Also forming a group, Jews Against DeSantis. Oh no, stormed the stage while he gave a speech in New Hampshire. Not the Jews Against DeSantis. Oh, brother.
If you looked at
Count me out of that organization. That does not.
Racist, President racist.
Although I am a Jew.
You are a Drew pro. You're Jews for DeSantis? For DeSantis?
I am
Jewish, or you not?
individually a Jew against DeSantis, but I don't want to be a member of any clubs or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not fucking looking to get any memos about being part of a Jewish club. I'm not. Listen, I don't want that.
You just don't want the spam in your mouth.
I don't want to be part of the whole conspiracy. When the Jews group together, make clubs, bad things are gonna happen. So I got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, here's the thing. First of all, he's been losing a little bit of weight. I can tell.
Oh yeah, he does look slim.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though. 1, too short. 2.
How tall is he?
I think he's like 5'10", something.
Short loser. Idiot.
Well, I mean, for presidents, yeah, he would be short.
What a surprise! That link is purple already when I looked it up, because
I didn't.
it says 5'11" on this website.
Oh, tall.
That's
king.
definitely a lie. I mean, Trump lies about his height too.
You know, exactly. And look at this picture of them side by side. not much of a difference. And Trump claims to be like 6'4".
No, Trump is 6'1".
No, Trump is. Didn't it come out?
Yeah, when he got arrested, I think it was 6'1".
Yeah, he's 6'1", 270 pounds.
350.
No, 270.
But he's right on. Trump is right on that border of not even be able to ride a horse.
No, Trump can't ride a horse.
Oh, I thought it was 3. It's 250.
No, not even. I think it's 200.
Can't ride a horse if you're over 200.
Yeah, I haven't been able to ride a horse in years
Ethan.
because every time I want to ride one, they're like, "You're too heavy."
Well, hold on. There's a lot of people over 200. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's why Nathan Fielder was right. We got to have these like massive balloons strapped up to our big
That's
body
just not fair.
to ride horses.
What if I got one of those like Goliath fucking night horses?
Like was it Clydesdale?
Yeah, get me a.
Well, those aren't even like riding horses. I mean, you can ride them, but they're more so for like, pulling stuff.
Whatever, dude. I'll ride it.
I'll ride it anyway. I don't care.
All right, here's Jews for Jews against
The
DeSantis.
governor races, president races, 2010, 12, 14, 16, 18. Yeah, thank you.
I don't get this group. The Jews against DeSantis.
They might be like.
You got to have a little spice in the speech, right? I mean,
little
you got to have a
spice.
little fun.
He's
Little spice in
so
my
bad.
Yes,
He is so bad. That's like, dude, he is.
Why
he is
you'd want to
no
pay
whiz.
the ticket to get in just to do that, I don't know, but different strokes for different folks.
Wait, pause it, or it's over anyway. Let me tell you something, okay? That's the difference between him and Donald Trump, right there. It's perfectly captured in this conference, whatever, when he's like giving a speech in New Hampshire, okay? He is so uncharismatic. The Chapo boys already talked about this extensively, but it kind of burned into the back of my mind as well now, where he's having a conversation with like Piers Morgan and addressing the rumors on Fox News about the 3 pudding finger thing, and like his counter to that was like, well, it's sugar, man. Like that's what he said, and it is so deeply uncharismatic.
His defense. Oh, he was justifying it.
No, he
So
was
folks,
saying,
here's what
I don't even
happens.
eat pudding. Like it's sugar,
I
man.
don't eat sugar.
Yeah.
Shut up,
And-
Meatball Ron. We've seen that.
And it's like, and that's the thing. Like, first of all, there's sugar-free pudding. Secondly, like the idea that I'm watching my weight. That it's just like you're a fucking loser.
Hassan, you're not gonna like this, but DeSantis actually just announced his running mate.
Oh, come on. I never want to see this fucking guy ever again.
I'm just saying, Blippi has a pull with the child demographic. Lots of parents like him. I do think it could be a good pairing here, potentially, for a vice president.
Yeah, Ron the groomer also has a grasp on the younger demographics.
Let's go.
Okay.
By the way, yeah,
that's traumatic.
This
So
is
folks,
when
here's what
people rush the stage at a Trump convention. He gets all weird and wild. I love this.
I will call up Carrier, the president, because I have to do it myself. I know it's not.
He's so scared. I love the way he just.
Wait. Let's see how he recovers. I want to see what he says.
It's just this part there.
That's actually quite athletic for this big boy. I'm gonna be honest, but.
Athletic? What did he do? He just moved like 20.
Wait. Play it. What
It's
else?
playing. It's playing.
Yeah.
He recovers gracefully. I don't even know what happened.
Someone rushed the stage.
They're ready to kill him, man. Love that about this crowd.
This guy.
Thank you for the warning. I was ready for him, but it's much easier if the cops do it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
What a
talking
great
about.
job.
To throw down.
What a great job.
I was ready for him, but it's much
And
better
you think
when
I
the
had
cops
such an
do
easy-
it.
Because I have
See? Look
to
at
do it
that.
myself.
Yeah.
That's
I know-
Riz. That's unspoken Riz. I'm not even kidding. Like,
It's just, I don't know, the way he tugs at the podium just gets me.
I'm not, like, look, Ron DeSantis on the other hand is like, I don't know why someone would buy a ticket to do that. Different strokes for different votes.
It's a little
I guess.
spice. We need
Yeah.
a little bit of
This is why he lost 22 points in all the fucking dumbass polls in New Hampshire. You know what I mean? suck one, Ron.
Bro, you lost the Jews against DeSantis, people. Come on.
I mean, seems like they were against him from the start, Ethan.
I mean, I
the name
was.
of their organization.
I
Such
was.
a hyper-specific.
But I'm not with
Right.
them. I want to be very clear about that.
No.
Like, are they Jews for Trump then? Like, if they're against DeSantis, like, what is the distinguishing factor between Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump? I don't really understand.
Listen, I'm not a part of that group. Don't ask me.
You really don't want any association.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Address the Jews against the Ron DeSantis.
People have a tendency to clump Jews together. I just want to make it very clear. I'm one Jew, no club.
Yeah, you know who did that last time? Adolf Hitler.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just a man.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm no associated with anything.
Yeah.
I mind my business, and that's fucking it. No memos. I'm not friends.
Okay, now you're just addressing it too much.
I mean, Wojcinski's gone.
It kind of feels like
Wojcinski's gone.
it kind of feels like there is a memo being
George
sent out.
Soros is. I've never talked to George Soros in my life.
How did we buy this $20 billion compound? You never really mentioned like where the money came from.
No, I did. It was from the. It was a settlement from CavCab earlier.
Okay. Interesting.
A convincing cover story.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Trump dropped some new NFTs, by the way, which I love.
Oh, dude, fire.
I missed the drop, dude.
And as somehow, I'm not surprised to know that his fans are such suckers that he sold all of them. Apparently, there was 47 cards you could buy. No. There were $99 per, and he said if you buy 47 cards, 4,700. I don't know why that number. You get dinner with Trump.
Because he's going to be reelected as the 47th president.
Oh, okay.
I think they've given up the whole he's technically still president thing.
This man has never had one of those dinners. I don't believe
That's it. Must
I've
be
yet
like
to
they
hear
all
from
get together and he just like sits.
no shot. I don't even think that happens. I don't think he shows up.
Sucker.
I
I mean, you are the biggest sucker if you're buying a Trump NFT, so.
Well, I definitely wouldn't think I'm having a one. If you think you're having a one-on-one with Trump for 4,600, you're a dumb fucking idiot loser. Lindsay, he says, as of 10 minutes ago, my digital trading cards sold out, and in record time, approximately 4.6 million. A great honor.
What record?
It's a record.
What's
dude.
the record?
Yeah, it's a record for
like compared to what? Like
the second Trump NFT drop, the fastest it's ever sold.
I guess maybe just
compared to
faster than
itself.
the first one.
I'm sure it's made up. It's a great honor, and I hope everyone is happy, healthy, and wealthy. Congratulations. So let's take a look at some of these.
You deserve it. If you're getting duped by Donald Trump to buy one of his fucking NFTs and you don't even have the disposable income and you're just like, you know, putting a second mortgage on a house or whatever, you fucking deserve it, you clown.
Show these.
Whoa, you're stealing them. Yo, nobody screenshot any of these NFTs, please.
You're not you're not recording, are you, Ian?
$99 a piece, you guys. As you guys know, he is a rock and roller.
I love how hot they make him in all of these, dude. He's like a bit yassified. What is that, the lion one?
That's sick, dude.
Lion? Yeah, why is the lion? It's almost like
King of the Jungle.
The lion one? That's fucking weird. Yeah, so here it is, guys. It's really embarrassing to own one of these, frankly.
Wait, so are there not? There's not 47 different ones, are there?
No, you didn't know.
Is
You
that
just have to
is he
get
a hunter? Is that a
multiples.
crossbow?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah.
It's not an AR-15.
Yeah, it's just a crossbow. He's pro gun control.
Trump doesn't even like dogs. Like famous.
He hates dogs.
I got a black lab.
Isn't this like a Rastafarian thing? The lion imagery. Snoop Lion really went by that for like a day.
Yeah.
They do use some of that sometimes. They're not the only one, though.
I was reading an article. The guitar community is pissed off at the one where he's holding the guitar because the way it's crafted is completely wrong. It would never be.
Yeah, I'm pissed about
The guitar
Yeah,
quality.
it's like
Up in arms.
I voted for Donald Trump, and I would do it again. And I actually illegally voted for Donald Trump multiple times, right?
Oh yeah.
And as a guitar aficionado, a guitar head, you know, this is the final straw for me.
Okay, this is just not safe. Playing guitar while you're on a motorcycle, I mean, that's still...
Yeah, well, you know, safety's for pussies, dude. What do you mean? Trump is a big badass.
So congratulations, anyway, to all the lucky owners of this limited time investment. I'm sure it's going to bring you lots of wealth and lots of happiness.
Okay, I'm going to pee real quick while you stay on this. Don't move on to the next one, please. Yet.
You want me to talk more about Trump? Well, apparently this level of drifting is actually upsetting some of his supporters. I mean,
no.
Baked Alaska, he's one of these. I don't know. Who is that guy?
He has really fallen off in the last few years, partially because he spent some time in jail for entering the Capitol on January 6th. He was famously the one that was streaming them in Nancy Pelosi, I think it was Pelosi's office. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Not the brightest guy. I would compare him to the dude that we were talking about on the show yesterday.
Ethan Schmidt.
Where he was just kind of a troll. He would live stream himself going around and just harassing people, being an asshole generally. And yeah, he was a hardcore MAGA guy, but the NFTs may have been a bridge.
Maybe it was the prison part.
Or maybe the prison.
He says, I can't believe I went to prison for an NFT sale. It's starting to set in for Baked Alaska. Maybe I backed the wrong man, he's thinking to himself from a prison cell.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? That remains to be seen. I'll watch this video.
What we got?
It's the NRA diversity one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as you guys, the NRA, powerful organization. A lot of people think of it as like a white Christian kind of organization in general. But this speaker, Governor Kristi Noem, South Dakota, is trying to ensure us that diversity is at the heart of the NRA. And here's her speech about it.
But there's a lot of other people, a lot of diversity within the NRA. Well, let me tell you something. I may be a mom and a grandma, but I am
She's
the
a
NRA.
grandma? Yo! That's crazy.
A lot of diversity.
So as she was saying, lots of diversity in the NRA. And as you can see, here's a little slice of their membership, and as you can tell, they have old white Christians, they have middle-aged white Christians, they have white women Christians. Also, they've got middle-aged white Christians with beards.
C-SPAN did them dirty.
Some without beards.
They did not have to pan to the fucking most Caucasian audience of all time.
I like to think that the tech director at C-SPAN did this intentionally because it's so fucking
Bro,
funny
they pan over and like this demographic, like the diversity here is what, like the age range of 65 to 85? Like what the fuck's going on? Look how diverse we are, brother. We got, you know, Hank here is actually 60 years old. He's totally outside of that demographic.
Well, what's interesting about the NRA convention is they actually start them real early so that they can get out in time for the early bird special. It's baked in there.
Oh, for the 4 p.m. dinner at Denny's?
Yes.
Right.
It's a good discount.
Yeah.
It's worth it. Yes. By the way, these are the people that want kids to continue dying so that they can own an AR-15. Just take a look into their fucking souls. They all love Jesus, man. Nothing says Jesus like an AR-15 and a bunch of dead kids.
Guess what? As Marjorie Taylor Greene famously said, if Jesus Christ had weapons of war at his disposal, the Roman government would not have been able to crucify him. She did say that, and I agree with her.
If Jesus
She's making good points.
If Jesus had modern-day arsenal, he could have stopped the Romans. Which begs the question, if the man is all-powerful God, I mean, why didn't, you know?
Because that was the point, and that's
then why are they mad? It doesn't
exactly.
make
That's
sense.
what MTG is saying is so insane. It's like it would have been badass if he didn't die for our sins.
They can't get the story straight. Is it good? Was it not? Was it on purpose? Was it not? I mean, guys, come on now. Anyway, let's take a look. That's right. Even the applause sounds white. Somehow.
Somehow you're right.
So that was pretty funny little goof there. A new Shabibo soy face dropped, Hassan. Pretty exciting. I don't know if you saw this.
For the record, Christy Noem is 51 years old and she's a grandmother. Lauren Boebert is 36 and she's a grandmother.
Oh, wow.
God.
What? How? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Lauren Boebert is
Lobo's a grandma at 36.
So hold on. Hold the phone. Let me crunch the numbers on
Yeah,
that.
do the
Those
math.
numbers don't make sense.
Do the
There's
math,
definitely
baby.
some
You're going to
underage.
figure it out.
Oh, I think if she was a teen pregnancy and then her kid was also a teen pregnancy.
That's right.
That's pretty much the only way that would add
Her
up. Right?
17-year-old son is expecting a baby with his teenage girlfriend in April.
Yep.
Anyway, here's Ben Shapiro doing soy face. Mr. Beast versus trans controversy.
This fucking video made me so mad. One, because it's like just straight plagiarizing Sunny V2.
Is
Like,
that right?
it's identical. He literally is saying the same shit as
Yeah.
Sunny V2.
The highlight
Secondly,
is titled the same way as Sunny.
Yeah.
This is the main upload.
Yeah.
That's
Secondly, it looks like he's in support of Chris, coming out. Like, he's
Well,
like,
folks-
oh, I love it. Yeah. Hypothetically.
Turned him gay. I wonder if Ben Shapiro continually makes his eyebrows look thicker because he thinks it's
Well, folks,
less
Mr.
gay.
Beast.
It's to draw attention away from his patchy ass, awful ass, little beard that he's trying to grow.
Anyway, so that's that. A nice little shout out there. But let's move on to Matt Walsh Hacked, another fine member of the Daily Wire. This was fantastic. Of course, they got it resolved immediately. My first impulse was they're never gonna get this fixed because nobody works at Twitter anymore. But of course, Elon Musk's gonna help them immediately.
Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, what is it? Anya Taylor Joy? Is that her name? Am I saying that right? The Queen's Gambit chick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she's great. She was selling laptops for like a month.
Really?
David Dayan, who's a friend of
Bobby
mine.
Lee was like,
Bobby Lee's been selling laptops for like 2
he's
years.
like, I can't
Yeah.
get back on Twitter.
Yeah, like literally, so many celebrity accounts and even journalists like David Dayan have been hacked a million times over.
And they fixed this shit in like an hour.
They not only fixed it, but they
Is Bobby
immediately
Lee still
deleted.
selling laptops?
9 more left. I know we could sell out today, guys. Hands are open.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, someone needs to buy those 9 laptops so Bobby can get his fucking account back.
Oh, that's so funny.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, yes, of course, if you are a horrifically violent, bigoted, transphobic psychopath, Elon Musk loves you and will literally give you, absolutely white glove service. Is that the right term?
Yeah, white glove service.
Yeah. Like, personally and individually, he will defend your account, which he did.
So he says my pronouns are that N-word.
Yeah.
That was the first tweet where we're like, okay, interesting, Matt Walsh. My Twitter isn't hacked. This is just the real me coming out. Apparently, so what happened was, and this is almost happened to me, they got
SIM swap.
A SIM swap, yeah.
Pretty classic.
Yeah, pretty classic.
Yeah.
It's scary that that's so easy to do still.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, that almost happened to me like it was a long time
That's what
ago
people were saying, yeah. They thought,
But I lost, because it was happening to a lot of YouTubers, so I was like on high alert. And I saw that my service dropped out completely. And I was like, oh fuck, dude. So my fear, so I called in, and I got it just in time, bro.
Yeah. They've tried to do that to me as well. It's super common.
And even when I tried to call my carrier and put in some like fail safes and like PIN codes, they were like the representatives there are so untrained. These guys, they call and call and call so many times, they find someone who fucks it up.
They ultimately always have. They usually have like one guy inside too, like a low-level guy with access.
That's it.
They always have like a low-level guy with access.
Because they knew my PIN number, right?
Yeah.
They actually knew my PIN number.
Yeah.
So I was like, there's no protection from this.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So yeah, he hacked them. There's more tweets here. You know what you did. You are Ben Shapiro. You know what you did. You are a closeted homosexual and hide behind being Jewish.
That is something Matt Walsh would say if he was not an employee of his.
I can confirm Andrew Tate at Cobra Tate kidnapped and raped those girls.
Right.
Joe Rogan is a pedophile.
That's
I ain't a gangster. I'm a sassy shooter. I'm leaking the DMs soon. No cap.
This is the one that I really like. I hope he exported all those DMs, and I can't wait to see.
That was the last one before the account got locked down.
Yeah, they locked it down. So a couple things happened in this process. A Wired editor, a Wired journalist actually went after the hacker and wanted to write an article about it, right? Which is what journalists do. Understandably, this is like a massively famous far-right stochastic terrorist public figure, whatever you want to fucking call him. And his shit got compromised. So soliciting hacked material of this variety is technically not illegal, even though Matt Walsh wants it to be. Yeah, this is what journalists are supposed to do. Obviously, they will not reveal information that is private, you know, your family members, things of that nature, or your address is like, they're not supposed to do that.
I mean,
but
if that was true, media wouldn't be able to report on any government leak.
Exactly.
We would have never heard of WikiLeaks, Pentagon Papers.
Exactly.
Nothing ever. It's stupid. It's obscene.
So here's what happened. The journalist that actually went and talked to the hacker had his Twitter account yeeted.
Mm-hmm.
So the white glove service even extends to people who are trying to solicit information or write articles on Matt Walsh's account being hacked.
So Elon banned the reporter. So he's pretty keyed into this.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee's been selling laptops for 2 years, but
yeah,
Matt Walsh has his captive.
Yeah, if you want immediate attention from Elon Musk, you just gotta be like a horrifically violent anti-trans bigot.
Yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is really showing. I didn't expect that he was this vile in terms of like his beliefs, but he's really aligning himself with the Daily Wire folks, which is really scary and disturbing, as they're like the most hateful, almost genocidal fucking maniacs today.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not almost. Yeah, they are genocidal. But there is something good that came out of this. The hacker did post a song called "Sassy Shooters," which he was trying to promote.
Yeah, this was his friend's song, I think, or something.
And so I just want to say that drop the DMs, brother. Here's "Sassy Shooters." Drop the DMs. Drop the DMs. Drop the DMs, dude.
Damn, shy. Spin on my block, get your dick sucked. He want a quick fuck, I'm tryna rizz up. When I see you, better keep that dick tucked. Put it in his butt, I don't give a fuck, I'm a slut. I ain't a gangster, I'm a sassy shooter. Why the fuck you hating from behind the computer? My dick getting hard, growing large like a tumor. Old ass man in my DMs, he a groomer. If it don't fart when you riding,
drop those DMs, brother.
I was in the cell getting fucked, I'm crying. Hit it from the back, I'm a top, I'm supplying. One dick,
from the back, I'm a top, I'm supplying.
Yeah, I bust, yeah, I nut, yeah, I blow. Love the way that I'm fucking on my dad and his bro. In the show, I'ma grow a dick long like Pinocchio.
Okay.
This song is fire.
So shout out Gabriel, who is the main benefactor of this hack.
Yeah.
And his
117K plays,
Yeah.
50 likes only. That's a little bit low. I think, they deserve more.
I don't know if people still have SoundCloud memberships.
Spin around the block if your dick sucked is a bar. I mean, that's fire.
So yeah, shout out and
Put it in his butt. I don't
release
give a
the
fuck.
DMs, brother. Release the DMs, please. Thank you.
So, anyway, the article itself is actually quite informative. Unfortunately, the DMs won't be released anytime soon. The hack was accomplished, Doom says, using a technique known as SIM swapping, so we were correct on that. and basically he said he just did it for a meme. Like, he didn't do it for any political reason, just to like troll a little bit. And he sent some emails between Walsh and Crowder. Crowder introducing himself before he.
Sorry, I was muted. There we go. Hi, guys. Excuse me. I am just greeting you because I just turned my stream on. It's currently 6:10 p.m. or 6:11. I have been recording for 4 hours because I had to upload yesterday's video. That will probably be the new format over the next, over the next while. I want to thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'll be playing some Rust Hardcore Zombies until I switch over to some other game, probably New World. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Just turning on my tablet here to monitor my Twitch. And thank you so much for hanging out. For those of you who have been watching my video here, this video will be on tomorrow. I'm like 1/3 of the way through a video. This video will be on tomorrow, on YouTube tomorrow. And yesterday's video has now gone up standard definition on YouTube. You can see it now. And the HD version will be up sometime this evening and ready by tomorrow. So it looks like the current format's going to be SD for 1 day, HD the next day, and by the 3rd day, the video from 2 days before will be live, and it'll be between 8 and 14 hours, some maybe a little bit longer, depending on or depending on how many parts I do, and all this other stuff. So sorry for the delay. I can't do anything about that. I learned yesterday that if I upload while I'm on Twitch, at least for the actual full blown like instead of processing, it's processing right now. But anyways, gonna move forward. I'm gonna mute the mic here, guys. We're listening to H3H3 podcast for the rest of the day. I'm gonna get through the entirety of the 60 episodes of what's it called, Leftovers, right? Leftovers. So I like Leftovers. I think it's really good. So on that note, I'm gonna fly this mini heli home. I've been hunting for gears and mini helis for like 2 hours now, and it's time to go home with my just desserts. I love you guys. It's very good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Drop a like, sub on my YouTube channel. I'm putting videos out every day. By the end of the 10 years or 50, or I mean not 10, it's gonna be like 50. But at the end of the 50 years and shit, it'll be hundreds of thousands of videos. So get in early. Get in early. Be a fan early. You know what I'm saying? I watched Skycat in his first year or whatever, his second year. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying. So I know I'm just trying. I know that's cheesy and corny, but I'm trying to self-promote. So on that note, I got to get the fuck out of here before it gets any later because I've got a time crunch here, and also I've got to take off by launch site, which is no fun. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoy RAC. If I take off right here, I'm probably gonna die. So get ready to laugh if I do.
He and Walsh begin opining about the imminent collapse of cable news industry, and then the growing obsolescence of talk radio. And Matt Walsh basically says, he's talking about shrinking market shares, and he's a radio host at the time. He says that his primary goal is growing his personal brand for profit. He says there's certainly plenty of money to be made when you can get millions of hits online, and I'm a capitalist and I have a family, so I've decided to start getting serious about that.
If I said that, people would just go so anti-Semitic on me.
Yeah,
right.
My only goal here is to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, and grow your personal brand. You're a capitalist.
By the way, notice it wasn't, I want to spread Christian gospel. I want to spread conservative doctrine because I think it's what the world needs. No, I want to make as much fucking money as possible. And boy, he chose the right vertical for that.
Yeah, he's an absolute freak.
Although I will say, Hassan, when the hack took place, he was giving a speech at Iowa University whining and complaining that YouTube completely demonetizes his channel due to his transphobic coverage of Dylan Mulvaney. And he claims, at least, that he was getting $100,000 a month from YouTube. Which, going over his videos, frankly, I'll show you something really sad and disturbing about Matt Walsh, who is the most hateful fucking bitch-ass. So before his, like, transphobic crusade on Dylan, his views were consistently dog shit. Like, nobody cared about Matt Walsh. Even if you go as far back as 2 weeks ago, 88,000, 40,000,
Yikes.
80,000. But once he starts hitting this transphobic, here it is, let's see, 800,000, 500,000. Like, the views are crazy. Every single video's got, like, 1.1 million. Bud Light, the Bud Light shit. And now he's posted all of his videos. Look at this. He made the dumbest video about Blippi, by the way. He didn't even mention the diarrhea shit. 650, 850.
Wait. His video criticizing Blippi wasn't about the diarrhea?
No, I watched it on the member stream. It's so vapid. Let me show you. Let me show you what his thesis was against Blippi.
What, that he thinks he's like gay or something?
Right.
No, he doesn't. Let me just show you. He doesn't support it at all. He goes, watch this. Hold on. Okay, watch this. Watch
Selling Iraqi dinar.
This video is garnered.
Watch this.
My family. And you can do the same. Text Walsh to
He's selling
989898 to get a free info kit on gold today. With an A+ rating with Better
You're gonna
Business
need to
Bureau,
make some sales
thousands of
now.
happy customers, and countless 5-star reviews. Birch Gold is the company I trust to protect my future and yours. Text Walsh to 989898 today.
Go.
Now, a lot of Blippi content consists of John, who's the original Blippi, running around playgrounds like he's mentally disabled. Here's one of the most popular videos on the channel. This video has garnered.
He reviews it as if it's meant to be consumed by full-grown adults.
Dude,
like he can't
dude, that's like, dude, okay, first of all, this is like 80% of Daily Wire content, if you haven't noticed.
Right.
They always look at like whatever the fuck children are supposed to be watching, and then they meticulously break it down with the veracity of like a fucking unboxing YouTuber, where they're like soy facing half the time. And if Disney is not giving them like enough gay content, they will literally make up Disney shows that don't even exist yet and then get mad at that hypothetical. It is so pathetic. Like, you saw the Ben Shapiro video, I'm sure, on Twitter that was going viral, where he's like, Frozen 4, Elsa's gonna be super gay. Like, it's like, dude, that never... You're literally fantasizing about a movie that hasn't come out, like, that is not even in, like, development or anything, to get angry at that movie. It's so fucking transparent what these guys are doing.
Well,
there's a market for it.
Tell me what you think about this analysis.
500 million. Okay, that's 500 million views. And almost all those views coming from kids who are like 3 or 4 years old.
Here's this clip that is so disturbing to me. This is the best they could find.
Hey, it's me, Blippi. Ooh, and it's nighttime and we're in a parking lot. There's so many...
Sorry for the delay on the video, guys. I had to troll that kid who was stealing my potatoes like some kind of fucking beggar on a 3-pop. Sorry about that.
Store! Wow, look at this store! It's the Kinderland Indoor Playground in Las Vegas, Nevada. Come on!
Hold on. Watch it in its entirety.
It is weird though. Like, I mean, he's not wrong. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's just like it weirds me out.
It's not weird at all, dude. If you have kids, this is like not fucking weird at all.
Dude, Matt Walsh probably responds to Dora when she asks questions.
He's like, yeah, dumb. He's like, it's so obvious. It's blue.
Blue.
This show's so easy. What are you doing, Dora? It's not weird at all, dude. It's actually pretty good kids content in terms of the other shit that's out there.
So Blippi is Ethan certified. That's what we're finding out.
Without the diarrhea shit, I think its content is good. Because like, there's so much bad kids content, especially online. This stuff's at least like educational, you know, thoughtful, like pretty good vibes, wholesome.
Play.
So this clip.
And shat on his friend.
Yeah, that he didn't mention that. That would have been good. Also a gay act, some would say. That's a slam dunk.
Hello.
So there it is. I mean,
That's enough of that.
He's very upset by that, huh?
I don't mean to overstate this, but I would rather jump feet first into a wood chipper than continue watching that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not for you, you
don't-
fucking freak,
You don't
you
have
donkey.
to. Why you don't? He's sitting by himself watching Blippi and being like, I don't get it.
Just angrily tuning into like YouTube Kids, opening up my YouTube Kids subscription just to froth out of the mouth at like whatever the next Blippi video is. Oh my God, he unboxed Kinder Surprise. Oh, it made me so angry.
Yeah, if those hackers happen to see this, by the way, and they're looking for some cover art for sassy shooters, we have you covered.
So here's the thing, Matt Walsh got his account back, and the first thing he did was change his bio back to theocratic fascist.
Yeah, which is way less offensive.
He literally was like, "Oh yeah, no, time to get my ducks in a row. You know, time to get my business in check here. Let me type out that I'm a theocratic fascist again in my fucking bio." What a freakazoid, dude.
No, that's great. I mean, that's cool. That's good. That feels comfortable.
He's so gross.
He does
and
one more reaction.
greasy and awful, which is why it's obvious what this is, right? People only watch him because he's transphobic, and they want to hear transphobic shit because they're just as transphobic as he is. Maybe not as much. It's hard to be as transphobic as Matt Walsh, but that's it. That's the whole point. Like, he's not charismatic, he's not unique, he's not funny, he's not creative.
Oh,
he's got nothing.
His jokes are horrible. His analysis is total nonsense. I mean, watch this. He shows another clip. There's literally no analysis. There's no explanation for why he's feeling the way he is, and it left me utterly stunned and confused that this is watchable content.
No offense to Blippi. And that's a video from 5 years ago. But the newer Blippi content is exactly like this. Of course it is, because he got 500 million views on this. This is children's content created by a weirdo degenerate through an algorithm.
Again, he didn't even mention the diarrhea thing. That would have worked if he mentioned the diarrhea thing. Then I go, yes, he's a weirdo degenerate. But he has not given any context.
Okay, that's what this is.
He's a weirdo degenerate simply because he entertains kids, which Matt Walsh doesn't believe in, by the way. Mein Kampf only. That's the only book that my kids are allowed to read.
There's a video from 5 days ago which features the new Blippi in exactly the same sort of situation. Let's watch some of it.
So much to learn about, it'll make you want to shout, Blippi!
Whoa! Hey, it's me, Blippi.
And it's me, Mika.
Whoa.
And today we're at Candyland Indoor Playground.
In Sherman Oaks,
I just figured out why he doesn't like this.
Oh, they think it's like gay? Because it's Candyland? No. Oh, because there's a black person in it?
That was just, yeah. Miscegenation, brother, is fucked up.
He doesn't say it.
Mika,
but
I
yeah,
have an
maybe
idea.
you're right.
Yeah? You normally want to start your day with breakfast, but today is opposite day.
So let's start it with dinner, because breakfast and dinner are opposites.
Hey, I saw a supermarket back there. Let's dance backwards.
Okay, let's go find some tasty food.
You cut that off.
Cut it.
Now,
I can't
again,
say-
I'm not trying to be insulting, to Libby, but all I will...
Listen to how dramatic he is.
You cut that off. Now, again, I'm not trying to be insulting to Libby, but all I will say is that these videos make me long for this sweet release of death. And on the plus side, I've actually overcome my fear of my own mortality just by watching short clips of Blippi. It made me realize there are some things worse than death. And
again, bro, it's like for like
The amount, yeah, the amount he's like
for 3-year-olds.
I mean, I guess he's trying to cut content, you know. He's trying to get in the algo. Meanwhile, I'm trying to change my username now that I've lost my blue check mark. I think I'm gonna change it. Yeah.
I'm changing mine to Elon Musk.
No, not your. You know, you can change your.
The handle.
Yeah, you can change it. You can change your handle.
Oh, wait, why would you want to do that?
No.
You not the at? You mean the at?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to change the at.
Switch it up.
I do want to become Elon Musk though. Although, can I still get banned even if I'm not verified for doing that? Or is it only people who are verified?
I think it was just verified. if I
But you know he'll
recall that
ban
whole
me.
stuff. Yeah, I mean, and so be it if so.
I agree. I mean, Twitter's just, it's so bad.
rat hole.
It is, I mean, really.
Never mind. I can't change it because, of course, both of those usernames are taken.
Rip.
Ah, surprising.
Here, we got a small correction on the album art.
Oh, thank God. Yeah.
Use that.
This dude, I heard that Matt Walsh, while watching Blue's Clues once, punched a hole through the wall.
Yeah.
His hand is.
He couldn't figure out the clues.
It's just
It was too hard.
Too hard.
That fucking dog
Why?
is lying.
Dogs can't talk. Everybody knows this. What the fuck?
This is insane. Like, is this really what are teaching our kids that dogs can talk?
What the fuck? Did Blue actually talk? Or was
No,
Blue the
he
dog?
just went.
Blue never talked.
Yeah, he just went.
Yeah, well.
Thank you, Zach.
A crime-solving dog? What's next?
A
A dog that can play basketball?
What's next? A trans who drinks Bud Light? Trans person who drinks Bud Light?
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, so Matt Walsh, yada, yada, yada. That's about it, eh?
Wait, there is a really juicy detail, unless I missed it when I stepped away for a second, about his contract with Daily Wire.
Mm-hmm. There was something leaked about that?
Well, so remember when Crowder had his war with Daily Wire a couple months ago?
Yeah.
He leaked the contracts and like his conversations with them.
Mhm.
And one of his biggest things was that their standard contract was that if you get demonetized on YouTube, they cut your pay by 25%.
Which
That was
did
the
happen.
biggest- That was the biggest sticking point to Crowder. It was like, fuck that, because if YouTube demonetized me, I'm not getting a pay cut.
Mm-hmm.
So Matt Walsh, getting demonetized on YouTube, not only loses him the AdSense revenue, but likely is going to lose him money from Daily Wire as well.
I'm assuming the Daily Wire, they got to be sharing with Daily Wire.
No. Remember the Steven Crowder
So what did they pay
like
them
deal?
for then?
The Steven Crowder deal is that like the Daily Wire cuts his pay if he gets demonetized or if he gets banned.
Yeah, which makes sense because they're getting his YouTube revenue. It goes to
Yeah.
them. They give him a guaranteed.
Right, he had to
take
give them a percentage
everything.
of that or whatever.
They
and
take
he got
everything.
guaranteed. Right.
and they take
It's
that
mind-boggling to
salary.
me that Matt Walsh was making $100,000 a month off YouTube by just doing almost exclusively hate speech.
Right. Yeah. Very
Like-
profitable.
Any other subgroup that Matt Walsh targets to this degree, like if it was about gay people even, for example, YouTube would be like, okay, that's like, this is crazy. But because it's trans people, there is discussion surrounding the
Oh, well,
matter, so you can be as transphobic as you want.
To be fair, that is why his entire channel got demonetized. Like, permanently demonetized. Or no, that's not.
No, he didn't get permanently
He
demonetized.
said, as long as I remove the videos, I can get monetization back.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's because he's like regularly misgendering Dylan Mulvaney. Not when he basically justified the Q nightclub shootings or fantasized about like drag queens being beat up by cops Not when he, you know, talked about or lied about the Children's Hospital in Boston. Like, that's some real villain shit, dude. When you're like, when your main enemies in your commentary is a fucking children's hospital, it's like you're out of control.
Yeah.
YouTube's like, nah, that stuff's great. We love that. Thank you, Matt Walsh. Keep making that great content, please. And it goes to show you once again, there's a lot of money to be made in hateful content and hateful commentary. There's a lot of like freaks online who are extremely online that don't represent a broader base of support in the voters that really, really love this shit. It's that's why I say like transphobia is a mental illness, like actually a mental illness. When you become transphobic, or I guess everyone's starting point is a little transphobic regardless. The way I describe it is like I put it into 3 brackets. Okay, most people's starting position is, you know, transphobia because of the way that we've learned about gender and how deeply personal it is to our identity. It's a core part of it, right? It's rigid. It's this rigid binary. And for that reason, the normative position, for the most part,
Can
is
we
like,
not call that transphobic? You know what I mean? I feel like that.
The normative
that
position,
doesn't do the acceptance movement
regardless,
justice.
the normative position is apathy, right? The overwhelming majority of the public looks at trans people and goes, yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't really get it. Whatever, right?
Yes.
It's weird. I don't really understand it. Who cares? That's usually the apathy is the normative position. This is what trans activists say as well. It's not just me saying this. And then there's 2 different brackets. You have the other people who see that and, you know, are faced with trans people in their personal lives or anything like that. And then they are no longer transphobic. They're against transphobia, which is not as big as a subgroup, obviously, but still, you know, relatively sizable. And then you have trans people themselves, obviously. And then the last category is the transphobic people who see that and then make a decision to actively become transphobic, where they're like, no, this is really fucked up. We need to put an end to this. This is destroying Western civilization. And when you go down that rabbit hole, the starting point could be something as seemingly innocuous as like, I don't think that trans women should compete with cis women in athletic competitions, all the way down to, you know, trans people are all groomers and pedophiles and all this sort of stuff. And then the final stage of that mania is seeing trans people everywhere you go, where you think anyone and everyone is trans, where you become a transvestigator. That's what it's called. Yeah, transvestigations, where you are investigating gender and whether or not everyone around you is secretly trans. And the reason why that's really funny is because it literally it reconfirms the reality that gender is an expression and it's a social construct, and it's actually not as rigid as you think it is, because you start thinking like cis women who are pregnant, like fucking Daniel Radcliffe's wife, is actually secretly trans. And when you get to that point, the we can always tell crowd is routinely misgendering cis women over and over again. They start misgendering cis men over and over again, because guess what? You can't always tell, because gender is a social construct. It is basically like a sock that you put on top of your foot. If you want to consider like the biological gender or sex, which also isn't a rigid binary in the way that people think it is, but it's something that you wear on top of that, right? It's your outwards expression.
So people believe that his cis girlfriend is trans.
Who is pregnant, dude?
That's good.
Like,
oh, so they admit that trans people can get pregnant.
Well, that's the hilarity, is that like it basically is gender abolition, but from the other side of the argument. When you become so transphobic that you think everyone around you is trans, you are basically engaging in this weird, you know, right-wing gender abolition, where
This is crazy. Let me see the. What exactly? How are they walking that expresses a triangle?
I think it's that their shoulders are not square enough, like a man.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't understand the triangle.
Like,
I can't
dude,
explain the
that's
triangle.
like just how pants work, bro.
that's where the pussy is, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's being like targeted here.
Yeah. And I like to joke about this, but like the final stage of transvestigations is when you think that like your parents are secretly trans, actually, Because like some of them do get to this level because they become more and more like unhinged. They're becoming like delusional, right? Like it's delirium.
It's literally a paranoia personality disorder, and these people find each other on the internet.
Yeah, but it's like it's something that you basically broke your brain into believing. And my joke is that the last stage of transvestigation is when you think you are you were trans when you were a baby. Like you just by your trans parents. Your parents are secretly trans, they're not cis, and you were trans at an early age.
Serious, is it? Elon's feminine spine is evidence? What? Feminine spine?
I love Ryan Gosling because
gay
V-shaped clavicle equals female.
These are all men?
If a woman,
Yeah,
if a woman
'cause
has
their
even a
jawline-
slightly squared off jaw, they're a man.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. This is science. This is very scientific. I can tell they really
Yeah.
analyze this deep.
And then they misgender these people too. Like he's so rectangular. It's like, yeah.
Let me analyze pictures of you, bro. Whoever put this together, let me analyze pictures of you.
Well, you would say that, except I'm pretty sure this Mel article actually gets into that as well. Transvestigation communities on Facebook have been wrought with controversy, not because, you know, they're doing something freak-like, but because they actually end up having fallout because they start accusing one another of being trans.
Of course.
Awesome. Yeah, the way that I think about it, and this is how I think about most of these social issues, is that at the end of the day, you're either in favor of freedom for people to be who they want, to love who they want, and supporting people's pursuit of happiness, which is supposed to be a God-given and constitutional right, or you are in favor of, you know, projecting your worldview onto other people and forcing people to live in a way that you approve of.
Yeah,
So,
which
I mean,
ironically
it's
is what
like
they say about
it's
trans
just
people
one or the
existing.
other. It's just one or the
No,
other.
but they say that about trans people existing, even though that's literally what the anti-trans folks are doing. They claim that trans people want everyone to be trans. They want us to subscribe to their belief system. It's like, no, man, they just want to be left alone, dog. They want to be able to get their medical procedures, and they want to be fucking left alone to, you know, keep playing Hearts of Iron and Crusader Kings and shit. You know, every Paradox game that comes
keep
out.
saying that, and I just, as a big Paradox game fan myself,
I played
I'm not
Crusader King
understanding
too.
this
Why?
reference.
What the fuck?
You said that last week too.
Although, what's the problem? The trans people want to play it?
No, but
Problem is those games are, for me, unplayable.
I like Crusader.
You know, the kind of neuroatypicality I have is specifically towards trains, and so it doesn't pertain to Paradox games for some reason. I've tried playing it
in Hearts
like,
of Iron.
literally.
Supply lines, you build trains, just so you know. You build.
I know, but I want to
create a
see the
whole
trains. I
train
want to see these
system.
like big, monstrous, you know,
okay.
steel vehicles.
I understand.
Yeah, but at any rate, we were talking about how these guys are kind of blaming the victims and all this shit. And Crowder, again, who is, I think, monetized on YouTube. Or, well, no, he's gone, right? He's off YouTube.
I don't even fucking know.
Is he still posting YouTube?
It goes back and forth. He's always talking about how
My
fuck
man's
YouTube,
kind of falling off, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. That dude is worth over $40 million a year, brother. Fight like hell, Mug Club. He, with Jim Brewer.
I mean, he streamed 3 hours ago, so I guess 4 hours
he's
ago.
still up on YouTube.
Well, so YouTube is allowing this kind of speech to continue. I'm going to show you this clip. This is the
Damn,
story
bro,
about...
his live streams get like 132K views on the VODs. He has fallen off a little bit.
Well, how long?
Bro, a day.
Let me pull it up.
I just click on his live tab. 1 day ago, 132K views. 3 days ago, 162K views. 2 days ago, 163K views.
What is his Rumble views like, if we can get it?
Well,
they've been really high.
Yeah, let's...
I don't
yeah.
know how reliable.
What are his
that
Rumble
is,
views
but-
like? Okay, well, what are his made-up views like in his mind?
Right, because dude, people aren't actually watching. Like, we know enough about YouTube. People on YouTube are they will not go follow you to another platform for the most part. Because yeah, if you go to Rumble, they say his
And
video's
Rumble
getting like 2
itself,
million views.
and Rumble itself doesn't have enough active viewership to like justify having that kind of a major spike for one particular content creator over the other. One little trick is always to look at the second, third, fourth largest channels on any particular platform to see like whether or not there's a lot of activity going on. Ninja went from Twitch to Mixer. Mixer is a legit website owned by Microsoft, right? He went to Mixer. His audience drop-off was severe. How do we know that? How do we know that those views were legit? Or because his audience drop-off was severe. Whenever you see someone go from one platform to another, in that platform they're getting like way more views, and it's like Kick or Rumble or Getter or any number of these different platforms where they like are actively botting, most likely. You will see them get more viewership, but then you look at like the second largest guy, and he's got like 20 fucking views. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like you were saying, his views are pretty bad. I mean, our show actively gets like, I would say, 5 to 6 times these views per episode, and I'm not worth. I don't get. Where's my $40 million per year?
Well, you just
salary?
say some transphobia shit. Real quick.
By the way, Hassan, eat this.
Dude,
Ass.
oh my god.
Thank you for telling me I'm falling off, man. I agree.
Awesome, bro.
Fucking
Sick.
badass, dude.
Also, are you going skiing? What the fuck? It looks sunny. Why are you wearing like Fortnite goggles?
Those are the non-fall off shades, dude. Those are the hater shades, brother. Yeah, that's so. Ugh.
I don't think falling off means you're broke. By the way, you're missing the point.
Yeah, I mean, look, it clearly, you know, his braless wife is about to bring him a sandwich that he didn't ask for, by the way.
That's you both, man.
Yeah, right there on the plane. So.
Okay, so here's a clip of Crowder. This is great. This is on YouTube with Jim Brewer, world famous comedian, now turned over. They replaced the leprechaun with him.
Yeah, what happened to my boy?
They didn't say. They booted him.
It's kind of sad.
I agree. They threw him out like a used
I hope
tampon.
he's doing all right, dude. I mean,
sorry, is that offensive to the ladies? Throw him out like a used tampon? Or do you prefer?
I mean, you do throw them out.
It just, I like the image of him being a
what do you
used
think?
tampon.
Women keep
think
their
I saved them?
tampons after they use them? Like, what the
No,
fuck?
I'm saying, is it offensive that I'm invoked like a used tampon? Because I mean, I don't use tampons.
I mean, it's a little vulgar, but.
What about a used?
Yeah. I don't find that my used tampons have any value to me. So you can totally call
I
it
love
a-
trying to understand how your mind
You don't
works
keep 'em like
sometimes.
that
With
for
respect to what is controversial and what's not.
Listen, I don't use tampons. I don't know if some women might be like feel targeted because I'm saying used tampons, like it's gross.
You'll be hypersensitive about
Don't
this
worry.
particular thing, but then you'll say something insane and be like, what? What's wrong with you?
I don't understand.
Look, because like a joke about like B-wording the N plays
Yeah.
is like so, in my opinion.
No, that
inferior.
wasn't what I was referencing. Anyway, let's just move on. Let's not,
Yeah, maybe.
let's not press the button today, you know?
Whatever. Yeah, you're not the only one, by the way. But anyway, here's Crowder. Ralph Yarl is a 16-year-old black kid who went to the wrong house looking for his sister, picking up his sister.
No, his twin brother, I think.
Twin brother.
I
thought it was
think, right?
younger sister.
I think you might be both right. I thought it was siblings, plural, that he was picking.
Oh, okay.
Anyways.
And
not
the guy who, this old white dude who lived there, just fucking killed him. He just said,
No,
"Hey, dude."
he survived.
Oh, he
He
survived.
shot him.
He just shot him
twice in the head and shoulder, I believe. But he miraculously survived.
And was he
shot him in the head
charged, or-
once, and then he fell to the ground, and then he shot him in the arm.
So he shot him twice, once while he was on the
Yeah.
ground. And of course, this is apparently considered legal in Missouri because you must be able to defend yourself in your home, the castle doctrine. And,
Oh, people are going to get mad at you because you said Missouri. Wasn't it in...
This Missouri law.
Wait, I thought... Wait, hold up.
Okay, so there were a bunch of incidents like this. In the
Oh,
past
yeah,
week.
you're
I
right.
think
It
you're
was
getting
in
confused
Missouri.
with
You're
another
right.
One.
Fuck,
Yeah.
it was in
this
Kansas
one was
City.
in Missouri.
So he shot the kid in the head and he survived?
Yeah, crazy. I mean,
Is he okay?
He's gonna have a lifelong medical problems, I'm sure. Like, no, not really. But
By the way,
at least he survived.
Look at the picture of this fucking guy who did it. Look at this guy.
He is... Okay,
Let's
so...
arm this guy.
So let's get into
arm
it.
him.
So let's get into it. First of all, right off the bat, as soon as the news came out over the weekend that the media immediately lied and said they kept him in detention for 24 hours, is bullshit.
Oh, they just let him go?
No, they talked to him for 2 hours and then they let him go.
This man shot a 16-year-old boy in the head.
When I found that
Got
out,
to sleep at home.
Yeah, and when I found that out, immediately I was like, this is a fucking old racist guy who has a gun, who's out of his fucking mind from like watching a shitload of Fox News and you know all these like conspiracy theories that he gets on Facebook and on the internet or whatever. And I was right. 84 years old, Andrew Lester, a white homeowner in what they consider the neighborhood to be like a bit of a sundown neighborhood, I guess, shot Ralph Yarl, a black teenager who's 16 years old. And the cops basically questioned him for like a little bit, and then they were like, well, this is an old guy. You know, he's a good old boy. He's a good old man.
He was afraid.
Yeah. His grandson actually came out recently and talked to a Kansas newspaper, as a matter of fact, and said, and this will be a surprise to no one, that his grandfather has become a delusional person from watching a shit ton of right-wing media, became like an anti-vaxxer, a conspiracy theorist, and of course he owns a gun and is fucking, you know, perpetually terrified of black people coming into his neighborhood. Why, I wonder, how he got this idea that like black people are coming to get him and steal his home or whatever. Perhaps local news owned by Sinclair Broadcasting and Fox News has to do with it.
Fox News
maybe
and AON or OAN.
Yeah.
But so now that we've set it up, so here's Crowder's response. Okay, let's see. You guys, where's he gonna take this?
Doesn't mean that Lester is a racist.
Exactly.
It could still mean that he saw a strange man, jiggling the handle on his door, trying to get in. He didn't know what was going on, got scared, and maybe he made a mistake.
Yeah. All those things are possible.
Yeah.
Even Ralph, the kid, he's a street kid, right? If I'm a street kid and I'm at a door and I see a white older man approaching, and clearly I could tell if he's stressed, I would say, hey, man, I may be at the wrong. I'm looking for my little brother.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of elements, but you're hitting on a subject where.
Yeah. So according to them, it was actually the 6-year-old boy who fucked up, who should have been more guarded.
Yeah.
He should have. And by the way, we don't know what happened.
Yeah, I mean,
he probably saw a gun and did all the things they're saying.
If you're a black kid, if you're a 16-year-old black kid, like you should wear Kevlar
Doesn't mean that
vests everywhere you go, because like, everyone has a gun. People are fucking terrified. They're gonna shoot you. Like you fucked up. You should definitely always wear a Kevlar vest.
By the way, this is the street kid they're referring to.
It's like, dude, this kid's been apparently asked, according to his mom, by Yale twice. He's like a super achiever. Doesn't even matter if he wasn't a fucking high achiever, though. Regardless, like
these guys are such racist.
It's a 16-year-old boy, and obviously
fucking scumbag.
Obviously, a really consistent principle with like white supremacist attacks or people who are just like otherwise terrified of black people is the consistent way that even in studies. White people end up thinking that black people are a lot older. You in your mind, assume that like black teenagers are actually full-blown adults. Happens to black women, happens to black men, black boys, and black girls all the time.
Well, regardless of age, according to the great minds over there, it's actually the fault lies on both sides. Clearly, as a street kid, you certainly should have known better. So
that's a street kid.
Yeah. That's actually probably the most racist way I've heard someone refer to a black person in a while. There it is. Steven Crowder, ladies and gentlemen. And Jim Brewer.
Good thing they got rid of Dave for Jim. Dave was the
Jim
leprechaun guy.
Yeah, I mean, I would never imagine I would say this, but I prefer the leprechaun.
Yeah. He's claiming, the 84-year-old is claiming that he like opened the outside screen door, but the authorities don't believe that. The prosecutor said Ralph did not cross the threshold into the home at all. And for the record, even if he had, like, it's insane. You can't just like, if someone has two doors, and there's like a screen door, and you open it to see inside, like, hey, I'm here to pick up my brother. You don't fucking have the right to shoot them, okay? The idea that you do is psychotic.
Castle
it's like
doctrine, bro.
American fucking brain rot.
It says, according to Missouri law, a person may generally use physical force if the individual reasonably believes such force to be necessary to defend himself or herself or a third person from what he or she reasonably believes to be the use or imminent use of unlawful force by such a person. So, yeah, he was. I think it's reasonable to assume that he was afraid.
We have a lack of accountability for cops, and they utilize this all the time. That's why they get away with killing people. And then that's not enough. Not only have we armed every American and fucking terrified them through our media, that people are constantly out to get them, we've also given them the same legal authority to be able to kill people, both in your house and even outside of your house. Because stand your ground is basically a continuation of the Castle Doctrine principles.
Dude, Halloween must be crazy in Missouri.
Yeah,
just taking shots.
Dude, yo,
everyone's just shooting at each other.
In one way, I guess, like the weird, in a weird way, my brain is so broken about this, but the one aspect of this that I have seen is that the media loves crafting narratives. They love actually hyper-focusing on things like after the Ohio train derailment, and you know, TikTok and everyone else like constantly pressuring the media to cover it. Train derailments are not an anomaly. They happen all the time. The media started covering all of the toxic hazardous spills and the derailments that were occurring nonstop. And now they're actually covering stories of like people randomly being shot because they pulled up to someone's driveway in upstate New York where that 20-year-old girl was killed, or in Dallas, Texas, where that cheerleader was shot and is currently recovering in a hospital for getting into the wrong car.
Right.
Which is
this kind
oddly
of
in contrast with this claim that I don't understand why people don't believe is that more guns equals more safe.
Mass shootings are horrifying, and they're abhorrent. They should not exist. But mass shootings are not the norm. The real gun violence, the iceberg, the rest of the iceberg, is actually this kind of accidental shootings. But what's even worse than that is obviously suicides by gun, using a gun when you're committing suicide, or accidental deaths because like an accidental misfire that happened. That is where the bulk of the fucking gun violence numbers come from. And I'm glad that the media is covering it a little bit more now. I'm glad that the media is focusing on this a little bit more now, because this is the real way that, you know, a lot of Americans die for no fucking particular reason.
Well, yeah, of course, like, this dude didn't have a gun, you know, if a lot of these fucking morons didn't have guns, these murders wouldn't be happening. But according to somehow half of the country, more guns equals more safe, which is almost like a double think in a way. They've convinced themselves somehow that something is like on face value wrong, that's right. And somehow I really don't know how these people walk around and just
Yeah. You want to hear some more fucked up another fucked up part of the story? Ralph gets shot. He's crawling away. Okay. Ralph said as he was running, he heard Mr. Lester say, "Don't come around here." Okay. That's number one. He is like seeking help. He seeks help in the first house, no answer. Second house, no answer. Third house he goes to, the person before they come outside, literally tells them to keep their hands in the air. Like,
that'd be awesome if he got shot again from the third door down.
The makeup of the neighborhood, to you know, I hope this is not surprising to anyone, is all white, except for one black family that recently moved in, which was notable enough for people in the neighborhood to recognize.
Bro, what year is this? That's crazy.
What do you mean? There's sundown towns all over this goddamn country. A lot of places are sundown towns that don't even realize that they're sundown towns because there's no black people there ever, so they don't even ever see it. They don't even recognize it.
All right, well, there it is. I'm glad he's alive. I hope he's okay. I don't know how people get shot in the head and survive. But
yeah,
hopefully
it's just such, you know, you hear stories about people that like they get shot in the head and the bullet's still in their brain, they can't remove it, and then they just like go on and live the rest of their life. Like,
and they're like,
if it hits the right part or not, it's just luck of the draw, I guess.
Well, that's about all I've got.
What, you wanna
wait? We have.
Oh, we didn't talk about the Ali thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
wait,
fuck.
like one of the main stories.
We got to slam through this thing.
Yeah.
Let me just pull up the most pertinent part here. So Milo, as we said, who was canceled for being a pedo, he's a born-again Christian now. Straight as an arrow.
Thank God.
He was converted into being straight. Here he's revealing text messages from Ali. You don't even. So this is. Let's see. You don't even send me videos in. So this is a video of him talking with a then 15-year-old.
Right.
This was a young conservative kid who wanted to meet Milo, I believe. And Danny, or Ali, being a gatekeeper, a friend, an associate of Milo, said, this 15-year-old, I'll hook you up, but you got to send me dick pics and jerk-off videos. 15-year-old.
I'm so shocked.
He's now 21 years old, and I guess he's sharing these messages with Milo and the like.
He's still a freak, by the way. Make no mistake. Like, he is
Who,
absolutely. Well,
the
they're
vic-
all
the
freaks,
victim.
but the one who was like victim of grooming is like still very much, if I'm not mistaken, a Nazi. Was outed as a Nazi when he was like working for the Colorado branch of like Donald Trump's campaign. You know, this is the funny part about this like otherwise dark but totally expected story, is that these guys are like, dog, we got into this for the love of the game. Like we want to make sure that we get the pedophiles out of our Nazi movement. You know what I mean? Like they're like, no, we're like actually Nazis. We just don't want the pedophile stuff. Like what the fuck are you
And they've
doing?
all been secretly sending dick and masturbation videos to each other. He's like, I know this dude Ali's a pedo, by the way, but let's not say anything about him. You don't send me video. videos anymore, Ali said. No good jack-off material. Don't even want to be by my side piece, but I understand. Wonder if you need to come hang out for a week in Texas, an internship. When are you coming to Texas? To then 15-year-old. There's more.
Yeah, so basically just demonstrating on top of like the sex stuff was like using connections. Like, oh, this is how you'll come up in the conservative sphere.
Actually blows my mind that like,
dude, the alt-right America First is a lot. They're running it a lot like Harvey Weinstein did.
dude, I don't really. Okay, there's a couple things here again that is kind of hilarious in a dark way, but it's like you're sending dick pics to Ali Alexander, formerly known as Ali Akbar, specifically so that you can hang out with fucking Dan Bongino at CPAC. Okay,
Milo.
It's like the
one he was
wackest.
obsessed with.
Or
It is
Milo, yeah.
so fucking lame. Like your aspirations should be higher. Holy fuck! Like your goal is to be next to the McCloskeys or Lauren Boebert. Like that's your goal in this circumstance. That's the peak of your fucking career, is so that you can be like a professional racist for one of these Republican blowhards. Insane.
Yeah, so Ali Alexander is this guy. I'll just show you for people who missed the beginning. He is a Stop the Steal, alt-right, freakazoid.
Protege of Roger Stone, by the way.
Yeah.
He's friend.
Also was a sex pest too. I mean,
Yep.
Roger Stone.
I thought there was more DMs than this, but so Nick Fuentes now, everybody's saying, yo, his fans are turning on him saying, yo, why didn't you stop this earlier? You go on and on about pedophiles and sex predators all show long, yet you had one working with you that you knew about. So here his defense of that.
Milo has always hated Ali, and he talks about everybody in this way. He said that Kanye was gay. He says that Jesse Lee Peterson's gay. He says that Candace Owens'
Jesse Lee
husband is
Peterson
gay.
gay? Yeah.
He says that everybody's gay.
I think there's a lot of
people
gay
have to
people.
understand.
I mean,
and
might be
if
right.
you look at his telegram, this is the case. It's all over there. And I know that Ali was bisexual. I know that that's the case, and I know that he's flirty. Like he flirted with me when I was, 19 or 20. And
Maybe a little younger, too.
And he had flirted with other people.
Okay, so Nick says, listen, he accuses everyone of being gay. But then, Milo dropped the DMs. This is what he sent him in January 2022. I want to flag something, Ali.
I like that, once again, the problem here is that they're gay, not that they're pedophiles. I want to point this out really quickly.
Right.
For those who keep missing the mark, they are literally like the fucking Catholic Church in the sense that they're like, well, our priest might have done some grooming, maybe they just did pedophilia, but they're certainly not gay. Please don't say that they're gay. Like,
Well,
that's the main point of contention here. Oh, God.
When did God ever say don't fuck kids?
You know
Is
what?
that in the Bible?
You know what? I don't know if that's in the Bible.
I'm going to
brother.
ask ChatGPT. It'll tell me immediately.
ChatGPT lies a lot.
No, never. Not to me.
And it's also
not to me.
ChatGPT is by the devil, brother.
Does the Bible have passages that against sexual acts with minors? The Bible does not. And then it stopped it because it says does not. The Bible does not. That's all I got. And then they're like, I can't do this.
I'm just like Googling around too, and there is no direct mention of pedophilia in the Bible. Numerous biblical principles that definitely apply to the sin. Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot that's not in the Bible that people have just interpreted differently anyway.
Right.
It doesn't really fucking matter. Everybody picks and chooses. We all know that. Everyone's a fake Christian.
Okay, I'm trying to be less specific and see if this works.
the Bible does not specify any particular age requirement for a person to be married.
Is that awesome?
Speaks in general terms of marriage for those who are, quote, grown up. Okay, I mean, that's saying, like...
Again, it just says the Bible does not specifically, and then they cut it. They're like, nope.
They're like, nope, we're not getting involved in this one.
This content may violate our content policy. So there it
Right.
is. Gay, bad, pedophilia, kind of dope.
Amazing.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Quote unquote.
I mean, we know that already because the very same people that are like, gay people are groomers, gay people are groomers, gay people are pedophiles, are the same people who literally want to, you know, abolish age of consent laws or want to legalize child brides, child marriages. A lot of these people, including Matt Walsh, have defended child marriages. Ben Shapiro has defended child marriages. Tucker Carlson has defended child marriages. Like, these guys only care about what they perceive as like pedophilia, which is just like a queer person existing. That's the only bad thing.
A drag show.
When it's like good, wholesome Christian white boys doing this thing, it's fine. God wanted that, as God intended.
So Nick says, hey, I couldn't know. He was saying that everyone's gay. So Milo dropped these DMs from the beginning of last year. He said, I wanted to flag something re Ollie Alexander. In case this hasn't reached you, I have 3 boys who are going on the record saying Ali groomed and or molested them. So again, he's even going like, look, he's a pedo.
Yeah.
They were molested or groomed under the promise of career opportunity.
What did Nick say to that? Let's
It's an
see.
open secret in gay right-wing circles, and all will be toppling out soon. My instincts tells me the Christianity stuff is insincere and desperate. Nick says, "Oh boy, okay, thanks for the heads up. That's gonna be not good for me. But if he's raping kids, he shouldn't be in politics. Shouldn't be in politics.
I mean, he should maybe be in jail.
Yeah, just not politics." So
weird way to word that.
Milo said, typical grooming stuff will come out this year. Whether I release it or not, there's a circle of alley casualties who are in touch with one another and actively seeking to get their stories out. Climbing into bed with 16, 17-year-olds, etc. And Nick just said, bruh.
Bruh moment. Bruh.
So he knew about this, like, the whole time. Crazy, huh?
Well, at least since the beginning of last year, which, you know...
is a long time ago.
Yeah, before all of the Kanye stuff went down and everything. Because this Ali Alexander guy, correct me if I'm wrong, Hassan, but he was part of the crew that was advising Kanye during his whole Nazi arc that he had last year.
I don't remember if he
I know
was-
Milo and Nick were involved, and I'm pretty sure Ali was like went to Mar-a-Lago with them and all that stuff when they did dinner with Trump.
Alexander.
Ollie Alexander was also part of the team alongside Milo Yiannopoulos, and like then I think they pushed out Milo, which is why like Nick and Ali stayed, and they pushed out Milo.
Here. Here's the crew. Alex Jones, who cannot stop talking about demon pedophiles, is here pictured with one that apparently this dude even knew about at the beginning of last year. So here's a pedo and a pedo protector, and here is the guy who tells you that pedophiles are everywhere.
Dude,
And the
every
same
other
picture
week
together.
there's like a high-level GOP official that is outed as like having terabytes of fucking child porn or like literally sex trafficking minors to have sex with them or whatever, and it doesn't fucking matter. The movement doesn't even flinch.
Doesn't slow
okay?
down. They don't
It
look-
doesn't
yeah.
slow down. Obviously, I've said this time and time again, but like every accusation is a confession by these fucking freaks, okay? Every single one. They are the actual pedophiles, and what do you do when you're a real pedophile? You just say other people are pedophiles because everybody understands that pedophilia is fucking bad, is the most abhorrent thing you can fucking do. So you just keep saying, no, it's not me, it's all those other people. Just like that fucking QAnon guy who has talked a big game about, like, you know, killing pedophiles and whatever. Literally convicted pedophile who like served a prison sentence for it, and he's like, you know, leading
the guy
movement.
from the Channel 5 video?
Yeah, exactly. These guys have all done this shit.
Yes, so this is really interesting. Milo's been trying to warn folks about him, I guess, for a while. Here's Milo on Alex Jones' show. So Alex actually also is familiar with this accusation.
There are those
So here he is on InfoWars.
homosexuals still scrambling for attention, scrambling for money, and I look at them and I see where I was, and I am a greatly enhanced, I think, human being compared to I watched
He
them now,
loves
you know, the
women
sort of
so
the
much.
Ali Alexanders and, you know, whatever,
Women
people
are
sort
so
of try
hot.
to keep their homosexuality under wraps, but not very successfully. And I think to myself, if I could only get, you know, half an hour in the room with these guys and try to explain to them, try to show them the sort of peace and calm, and by the way, enormously heightened effectiveness that you get from drawing closer to your spiritual life. I just wish I could get them all in a room because some of them are.
Well, I want to be clear. I know Ollie. I didn't know any of that. I just,
Alex.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
Alex
me, I
is
just
there.
think Sammy.
He just said his name.
Yeah. Oh, and I have
Bro.
I have a great detail for you when you're done with this.
We're fighting the good fight, brother.
You want to know one thing? Like, it's kind of like when your character is such in the dumps that like you kind of get to a point where like you can't be further character assassinated. Like you can't defame someone who's in the muck. You know.
Right.
That's kind of the thing with these guys. Like they're all such disgusting scumbags with audiences full of also disgusting scumbags because they are marginal, and the people that gravitate towards that kind of commentary are like actual fucking freaks.
A lot of them, though.
Yeah, that like this kind of stuff doesn't really move the needle for them. Like they don't really give a shit. They kind of like it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, there are a lot of normal
what are you gonna do? You're gonna be like,
floating
oh,
around.
they're hypocritical about pedophilia. Okay, who cares? Is like the attitude that people have. Like we can look at it from our end of the spectrum, our end of the political spectrum, and go, wow, that's fucking insane. Like these guys are infighting, but there's a reason why I rarely ever give them any credence or any coverage whatsoever.
I hope that people watching this who are fans of Crowder or Shabibo and seen clips of maybe Fuentes or Milo that they like, that they'll see this and be like, oh, where's the Crowder video on this? Where's the Ben Shapiro video on this? This conspiracy, you know, these people are cowards.
Probably won't be seeing it anytime.
You will not be seeing it.
And yeah, this is what I wanted to point out is that you were saying the photo of all of them together that Nick Fuentes was covering up for it. Alex Jones, in a way, was as well because that clip that we just watched on InfoWars, they edited out that section.
Yo.
Yeah, this account had it archived. That's what we just watched, but they say if you go...
Yeah, they were doing a massive cover-up.
Yep.
There you go.
Probably talk about that, Alex. You talk about pedophiles enough, man. You were just photographed with one, and now you're covering up for him.
I call him Clammy Davis Jr. because he's quite fond of 19-year-olds. But no, he's
Oh, come on! Don't listen. I don't know anything about that.
Actually, he was fond of 16-year-olds too.
Right about it.
All right, okay.
Ollie's a nice guy, but seriously, let's
Hey,
expand on that.
hey! Alex is like, hey! He's like, Hillary Clinton's a demonic pedophile demon. Hey!
Whoa,
Watch it about my boy
Alex.
Alex.
Like I'm throwing crazy accusations around here.
So there you go. They're all scumbags. They're all liars. They're total giant. There it is. You know what I mean?
There it is.
That's all we have to say today. Right, Hassan?
Yeah. It's one of those things, like I said, where I feel like I need a fucking hazmat suit to like look at any of this shit. Like I feel like it gives me psychic damage every time I see people live lives like this. The worst part about it
Fox
is that
we're running out of time. Fox News. Did we talk about the settlement? A little bit.
You mentioned it. Really
yeah, they
quickly.
paid out.
It's not that big a deal.
Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, Hassan.
Well, all I was gonna say is like it's even sadder that there are people that follow these guys, who go deeper and darker into the precipices of hell, into the depths of hell. For those who are hate watching maybe right now, or looking for a clickable moment or whatever, salvation is possible. You can change your attitude, you can change your mind, but it all starts with moving away.
Bro,
from
why are
these
you
places.
tweeting during our show? You just tweeted 6 minutes ago.
I'm being defamed.
No, it literally says 6 minutes ago.
I'm being defamed, which is why I had to counter it immediately.
What were you? What happened?
Well, now that my check mark is gone, immediately my own stands are changing their profile picture to mine, names that are close to mine, and they're saying, they're
gay.
tweeting shit like I'm gay.
I saw your editor did it
I mean,
too.
come on, dude. You know what I mean? Can't you do the I'm gay stuff like in 10 minutes?
I didn't tweet that, Ethan.
Hassan the HUD, you tweeted
Oh no,
that.
I tweeted the other one. Yeah. Well, I had to defend myself.
You're not gay. Ew, gross.
Yeah, I had to defend myself from the gay allegation.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, ew, never.
All right, thank you guys.
It's a joke for everyone. I mean, I am not gay, but we're joking when we say ew, gross. Before people freak the fuck out over it.
Ew, gay people.
All right, let's take us out.
Thank you guys. We love ya. Thanks for being here. Tomorrow's episode is gonna be awesome. We're gonna play Guess Who's High.
Like this one apparently. Got some things to say.
Go ahead.
One, you look very skinny today.
Thanks, bro. Thank you. I didn't
Yeah.
sleep well. I'm very tired, but I am feeling skinny. I'm in the middle of a second push right now. So thank you for acknowledging that.
I like that you talk about it like you're pooping. Like I feel like that's something that you would use for shitting. But anyway.
I'm in the middle of a push, Hassan. Give me a moment.
So that's one. Number two, I'm digging the Steve Zissou, like the fuckboy beanie.
Okay, thank you.
It looks good.
Thank you.
You got the mustache.
You know, it's the regular beanie. I just like
No,
to
I
roll.
know.
I didn't get the memo.
Yeah, I just roll it up. That's my new thing.
Hold on.
Yeah, it looks good.
Now that doesn't.
Dan, you're bald.
Yeah, it doesn't work for you.
You
Dan.
can't do it if you're bald?
Okay.
You look like an unrolled condom.
No, you look like a Ottoman. You look like a boy that the Ottomans found in the fucking Balkan village, and you're about to become a janissary when you do it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What else?
So, those are the two things I just wanted to say. I
Okay,
saw the beanie. I saw the beanie the other day when you were talking about retrieving your $600,000 back.
620.
620. It's 5% that matters.
5% is everything.
Yeah.
He takes
And
that 5%.
and I saw your beanie. I was like, damn, he looks good.
Thank
He looks
you,
hot.
bro.
You
Thank
look hot.
you.
You look
Thanks,
hot.
man. Thank you so much. You know, that means a lot coming from a hot dude himself. So thanks. Real recognize real, apparently.
You're
But,
like, if you were ugly, it wouldn't matter as much.
well, no, I wouldn't. I would say, well, what do you know about being hot?
Oh, okay.
If you were like, you know.
It's not your fault.
Hey, Alfredo and Shredder are back. So we have a great episode today. As you guys know, the new Mario Brothers movie is out.
Ugh.
Lots of conflicting opinions, but the one thing
More
that-
like Mario Sisters.
I know, right? Well said.
You're
The
not
one-
ready.
The one
You're not
thing that
ready.
we do know for sure is that it's making a ton of money.
And I hate that because anyway, I don't want to tease it. Anyway.
Also, but the conservasphere is all tied up into a pretzel trying to figure out why is it making so much money? Is it because it's woke or because it's anti-woke? This is a dialogue that's consumed them somehow. And it just goes to show you just how obscene this argument is when they can't even agree.
Yeah.
They can't even agree
No,
if it's
they
woke or
definitely
not.
have a definition for woke, though, for sure. They do. They won't tell you. It's like Trump.
black
You know when
people,
they ask
isn't
him?
it? Yeah, I mean it's
Well,
black
oh
or
no,
gay
no,
people.
that's the real definition. I just
Yeah.
meant like what conservatives think is woke is you know that's still up for debate. But if you ask them, they'll tell you like I can't tell you. I know what it is, but I
Let's
won't
have
tell
the
you.
debate now, because I think I'm going to
You
destroy
want to get started on it like right off
So
the jump?
we well
You
here's
want to do like a
yeah
updates and all this shit.
Well, what do you have to say? I mean, you already called me hot. I mean, what else is there to say? You know. You want to ask me something about?
You could compliment Hassan back.
I mean, look. He always looks good.
Thank you.
He always
Thank
looks
you.
good.
Thank you very much.
You've been working out. You've been keeping on the
I've
diet.
been, dude. I've been going crazy with it. I'm very close. I'm very close to like finally doing some like full-blown shirtless photos again. You know?
Oh
I'm
my
close.
God.
By
Okay.
summer for sure. Like
Okay.
by the time we get to like July, I think I'll be there.
Okay.
So get excited for that.
And is there any consideration to doing the steroids yet? Maybe mild steroids?
No.
No, nothing.
That's like I'm holding out on that until like the very last moment. Like I have to until I like, you know.
You're saving that for when you're a bit older and
Yeah,
harder to
yeah,
keep
yeah.
muscle mass?
Science is gay.
Science is gay, I'll have you know.
True.
Well, before we begin the actual debate, I, of course, as Nathaniel Klansman, I'm of the belief that the Mario movie is anti-woke, and that's why it made so much money.
Yeah, I am of the mindset that it's definitely woke, and you're wrong.
What?
Yeah, you're wrong. You're just wrong about that.
How can we not agree on something like this? I mean, it's like our whole culture war type of thing. Should be obvious. Let's.
You want to do it right now. You are so excited.
Well,
you don't even want to talk about like the anti-woke beer or the daily call.
No, I want to watch all this stuff, but start getting in character because, well, I'm just gonna tell you right now, you have no shot. Dude, Mario.
This ain't a character, Nathan. This is
that's who I am.
Hey, this is who I am.
That's
through
right.
and through. I'm a country boy, born and bred.
You know, I want to tell you something actually on a serious note.
What's up?
I was live streaming, doing a podcast, and we were talking about, I don't know how, it comes up from time to time about how my old, more not reactionary, but social justice warrior content.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people were saying that they went down the conservative kind of manhole, and that because of this show or because of my Switch or because of your show, a lot of people are coming around.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what was the actual effect, if it was doing anything or not, but it's nice to see that. It's nice to hear that.
There's a lot of, for sure.
The one thing I heard consistently was that I've been watching you since I was in middle school, and as a 14-year-old boy, I started seeing like Ben Shapiro owns feminist videos, and then that's what got him down the rabbit hole, thinking Crowder and Ben Shapiro were awesome. But literal 14-year-old boys. I thought that was interesting.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you see the way that they
it's
pose.
just so embarrassing, though. Like
well, now they're doing it again. That's like, there's always a new crop of 14-year-old boys that are becoming 14.
Yeah.
And they gravitate towards like any kind of like anti-hierarchy, edgy content and commentary that they find to be subversive, disruptive. What they don't really realize is that the commentary that they're gravitating towards that they find subversive is actually just like the same shit that their dad and their grandfather believes, you know what I mean? But right now that is already happening. You got No Jumper, you got, Adam 16, you got like all these accounts like
Wait, who's Adam
the
16?
Daily Loud, Adam 16 of No Jumper.
Adam 22.
Are you calling it that because that's the age that...
Oh, Adam 16? That's so good.
Oops. Yeah, I guess I had an oopsie there. Sorry.
Adam 16, that's great.
I thought you were making an implication there.
I'm only 16.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, he said it.
So
not
you got that. You got
Didn't he?
those guys. You got the Daily Loud guys, like Rap TV. Like there's so much reactionary commentary.
And of course,
happening.
the coolest and most
Academics.
appealing, Dennis Prager.
Yeah, well, that's the old wave, right? Like Ben Shapiro and them are kind of washed. The new wave of like reactionary content is coming from like.
What's your argument?
Coming from like the PUA commentary sphere, the women are.
I just heard like a jet engine back there. What was that?
They're just
Just
seems like a
fan.
vacuum.
Okay.
I think like an industrial vacuum.
Oh, good. It's gone.
Anyway,
there isn't any.
so those guys are the ones who are like basically trying to radicalize or captivate and capture the market of like young boys.
But I just imagine, because, you know, Steven Crowder fancies himself like a stand-up comedian. So I just love the idea of him going to do his set, and it's just a bunch of 14-year-old boys. It's just like a bunch of kids in the audience.
No, I think his audience is like a lot older. I think Steven Crowder, well, conservative commentary usually is like very, like the people that go in for the commentary and actually care about the politics on the conservative side are going to be older. The conservative base is older. The conservative base is richer. So those are not the guys who are watching like the Change My Mind anti-SJWs or SJW's own compilations. The SJW own compilations are all encompassing. That's usually how like a lot of 14-year-olds like dip their toes into it, and they might become like ideologically motivated. And the more they watch that content, the more they gravitate towards that, the further down the pipeline they'll go. And then before you know it, they're in a Discord splinter cell leaking, you know, government documents, CIA documents.
Well, okay. So anyway,
in between screaming anti-Semitic slurs and shooting guns and stuff.
The hole never sinks far enough. But I just wanted to pat ourselves on the back a little bit. So thank you to us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We did it.
So let's talk about Mario. So $427 million it's made in opening weekend, which I think might be the first or second most animated movies ever made.
It's certainly the top this year I saw. I don't know about ever.
I think it's all time, bro.
Top.
That's crazy money. 427 million opening weekend, dude. What the F?
That is pretty nuts.
Or since opening.
It had the
last week.
third biggest U.S. premiere of an animated film ever. But if you include the worldwide, it might actually get up there.
What was 1 and 2?
Number 1 is the Lion King, the recent live, or not live action,
new Lion King?
the CGI Lion King.
Dude, that's a bunch of woke garbage, bro.
Wait, I thought that movie. I never even saw it. I thought it was dog shit.
Hell no.
It made 191 million at the domestic box office on its opening weekend.
Bunch of woke shit, dude.
For sure. And then number 2 is Incredibles 2.
Wow.
What's number 1?
Lion King.
Oh, Lion King's number 1?
Yeah,
Lion King number 1, Incredibles 2 is number 2.
I'll have you know,
Yeah,
a
and then the
gay
Mario
man
movie
made
number
the soundtrack to that movie.
Uh-oh.
Which one?
The Lion King.
Oh, dude, that's woke. That's automatically woke.
Oh, that's so true.
Oh, so Mario is number 1 worldwide. How about that?
You okay?
Dude, yeah. Elton John is gay. That's crazy.
Amazing.
What was I supposed to be? I'm defending that it's woke, right?
You're saying...
You're saying that it's woke and it's trash because of that.
Okay, good. Thank you. Just want to make sure real quick. Also, neither of us have seen the Mario movie yet.
Right. In fact, I don't think
they
has
have.
anyone here seen it?
Okay, good. I was going to go to the premiere, and I didn't because it's woke.
Yeah,
right.
Trash.
That part is true. I was actually supposed to go to the premiere. I thought that the premiere was a week before. Like, we got ready. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take my brother to this. And then I realized, like, oh, shit, it's actually next week. So then I never ended up going to the premiere.
I'm going this weekend with my son. His first movie ever.
You're not worried
that it's going to turn him trans?
Yeah.
I am a little bit.
You're gonna queer your child.
Hopefully the popcorn and the drinks and stuff will distract him enough.
Well, don't worry, Ethan. You're arguing that it is actually based in red pilled,
right?
So it's actually going to red pill.
So it's ethical consumption for you and your child.
Yeah. Well, so let's see here. Here's an album of right wing YouTubers celebrating its success as anti woke. Mario Bros is the worst movie in history. Insane critics roasted. So here he is defending this masterpiece.
Well, wait a minute. Is that Quarter Pounder?
This is, yeah.
Wasn't he defending another thing earlier this week? Someone getting ripped off by an MCN.
Oh yeah, I know it. He was defending me.
He was Quarter Pounder with the.
Sometimes he comes
with
through.
The assist, dude.
Sometimes he comes through. You know, he goes.
Oh, now I must defend Ethan Klein. It is one of the most difficult things I have
Dude,
to
he's
do.
such a merc. Like, he is a mercenary. He doesn't it's so obvious that he's just like straight up saying whatever he thinks like other neck-bearded dudes like him want to hear.
Yeah. He's a fan. We actually know that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, he's a fucking Fupa trooper, bro.
I'll piss in the basement with you, dude. Let's do some members-only content. Cross streams in your basement.
Didn't he have a sort of enlightened trans take a while back that all of his fan base got really mad at him for?
No, I think you're mistaking him with another bald, bearded man, Woke Star.
Who
that was
revealed was all a troll,
and
by
he
the
was
way.
just trolling.
Wait, no, was Woke Star trolling?
Yeah, he's
I
like,
think he
trolling, death to trans people.
Wait,
he
wait,
did a
wait.
call with Catballs.
I thought no. He literally said that like the second in command at Drama Alert is actually trans, and they started working there
Bentley?
pre-transition.
I don't know. I know nobody works there.
No, the person who like I guess does his like social feed or whatever.
Okay, good.
Like
great.
who sources all the material. No, because recently he said he actually came out and defended Chris, and was like, it's so crazy how many people are just like aggressively attacking
But then
Chris
he
for coming out
also
as
put
trans.
out a tweet saying people are canceling Ethan for
Yeah, that
calling
was
him a
fuck
king.
you. Yeah, you have to understand. That's different. That is irrelevant.
Okay, so we like Wolfstar. I like Wolfstar.
Wrong.
Anyway, here. So I don't know.
He's still a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong. He could just be like, surprisingly not transphobic and still be a piece of shit on every other issue. But yeah,
I don't think he's as surprisingly not transphobic as you think.
No, I think he's like. Well,
he had this call with Keffels that was apparently like a total disaster.
Well,
and it wasn't that long
this.
ago.
I say it like this. I think he is less transphobic than you would immediately assume.
Okay, that's
you
fair.
know what I mean? Where like my assumption is he's like oh yeah, trans people are mentally ill type person. Like that's what that's my assumption. But it seems to be more like, yo, maybe we should like ease up on the gas pedal a little bit on how much we attack trans people. Like, what the fuck's going on? I know a trans person, they're fine. Or like my 18-year-old girlfriend is woke. You know what I mean? So I'm learning more about trans people because of that.
I like it anyway. I mean, listen, if dating a 18-year-old is what gets him education, then I'm all for it. Well, debatable.
No.
But there's pluses and minuses. I mean, we got to take the wins and the losses.
Better ways to learn about this stuff.
So, I don't know what's this channel, Yellow Flash?
There are so many of these. I was shocked when I was looking for these last night. All of these channels that you've never heard of before, they're all quartering clones. They're all like late 30s, mid 40s, white guy with the beard in a room full of toys, just like the quartering, and they all have like 500,000 subs.
I don't get it. Like, shouldn't you be embarrassed?
No,
like, you should be embarrassed.
They're getting paid like way more than they would make.
But even
their
then,
other
you
job.
should still be embarrassed. Like you're presenting yourself. If you're right wing, it's all about aesthetics. You got to present yourself as like macho figure.
No, look at the quartering. His success defies all logic. He's like the embodiment of a
soy guy.
Of just like, I mean, yeah, his whole essence is soy.
I think that's because a lot of people look and act exactly like him on the right. So they're like, oh, he's just like me for real. Type shit, you know what I mean?
So anyway, this guy, Yellow Flash, Mario just exposed critics, you guys. Make him gay. Woke media has meltdown over the Super Mario Bros. Not including LBGT content. The letters are mixed up.
They're a little mixed up, but...
Oh my God, there's a war going on.
Woke elites get destroyed after they trash Super Mario Bros. Hilarious backlash.
And Chris Pratt seems to be the hero of course.
he's saying fuck the elite.
That's right. Midnight's Edge. Super Mario Bros. Humiliates Disney and establishment critics by rejecting wokeness. Dude, y'all, I mean, it's like, this is such an expose on this whole system. It's so nothing to do with wokeness that they can't even agree on it. And they're still pumping out these videos based on like the thinnest fucking
Bro,
premise.
it is literally the Super Mario Bros, okay? Like this is not a character that is known for even speaking, okay? the idea that like this has like you know, legitimate, well thought out ideological underpinnings is so silly. It's as far as like the age-old trope of like you know, man saves the princess or whatever. I think what was it? That was the original argument they like Gamergate weirdos fucking hated, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Who did that originally? Anita Sarkeesian? Was that her name?
Oh, what did she actually make a thesis about how Mario?
Yeah, and like that's why everybody fucking. That was one of the many things that
I mean,
like
it is
all the,
like 50 years old, to be fair.
like the reality is it's just super old school and not in like in any serious like ideological way. There are, I think, literally Nintendo's very weird with this, but they have like actually trans characters and stuff sometimes. They like hide in plain sight.
Oh.
Even you wouldn't expect it from like a Japanese company that's like that started in like 1881. You know what I mean? But they do that sometimes. But other than that, it's just like it's just a movie, man. It's just a movie. Like I say this to liberals who constantly fucking look to like their content consumption to make sure that they're moderating it, make sure that it's like actually ethically good. When you have good characters doing good things, like I tell them to shut the fuck up and calm down, and I will, you know, bring that same energy. Yeah, there it is, Birdo. And I will have that same energy for conservatives that also try to do really bad media analysis.
It's just bad faith. It's not even bad. It's like big, you know what I mean? Not enough woke. Critics slab Super Mario movie. If you guys are looking for a job, just start doing this, man. It's easy money. Super Mario Bros. Destroys the box office.
No. Tell people that there is just as much money to be made on the other side.
You won't make
Stop!
a dime.
Don't say that.
There's like two successful, or maybe 3 successful lib shows on YouTube, and they're not that successful either.
Yeah, nobody's getting 50 million deals.
Although
and then turning them down.
Pac-Man's been crushing it lately. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but like. Yeah.
No, do this.
But
this,
David,
if you want to make money, do this.
David's like he is like a social democrat. He still has like liberal tendencies. You know what I mean? Like there's no equivalent to this. David is not like an extremist on the left. You know what I mean? In the way that like some of these fucking extremely successful channels are on the right. Like he's not doing the equivalent of
I heard him advocating for marching south on the Confederacy just yesterday.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Like now? Like
right
in 2023?
Calling for civil war. David
he says Germany to go far enough. No, like, but do you see what I'm saying? He's like.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's a sane, normal guy.
He's like a sane
he's not
person.
Like, let's kill people.
Yeah, he's a sane person who you know, does commentary, and some of his ideas are to the left of what is the norm in the United States of America, albeit still very sane and still very normal. And even then, like that's not the equivalent to a guy who's like hyper obsessively, you know, trying to figure out who's actually trans, even though they're like cis people in media. You know what I mean? That's like, it's not a thing.
So as you guys can see, there's a ton of movement there on celebrating Mario, or saying no, Mario's woke. But here comes Steven Crowder. Okay.
Yeah, and they don't need to do it.
One of the sweet boys, one of the darlings of the right, here with Alex Jones. No, he has a different opinion about it.
No. Crowder agrees with all of these people. You're thinking it's the next conservative grifter that takes the opposite position.
So wait, once again, I'm saying Mario's woke,
Tim
right?
Pool is the dissident.
I'm saying Mario's woke.
Yeah.
And Ethan is on the side of the.
Yeah, you're Tim Pool today.
I'm pro.
Okay. I hate that.
Yeah, you're Tim Pool today.
But better to be Tim Pool than Steven Crowder, I guess.
Castrated?
I don't know about that. Tim Pool, at least he's like virgin. He like can't even he like cries about how virgin he is.
I don't. So did Steven Crowder flexed about
Doesn't he
how
have, like,
much
a
of a
family
virgin
at
he
least?
was. I mean, but originally before he got married. Also, what do you mean? Steven Crowder is like a deeply closeted man who.
Yeah, but he probably
manifests all of that anxiety and anger, and it turns it into a vector of hate.
You telling me he doesn't take a few days a month down at the Motel 6 for, you know, a rendezvous?
I mean, he works out too much to be perfectly straight. Okay, like I said, if you work out a lot, that's pretty sus, fellas. Okay, that's sus. What are you trying to have big old biceps for women? They don't give a shit.
Yet another reason why I am alpha.
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
you
so
work
here's
out-
Crowder.
You work out too much. That's gay. That's gay, dog. You gotta stop it. You're not beating the gay allegations.
Here's Crowder.
Funny thing with soccer, because it's already there. So the Mario Brothers movie, though, by the way, this is a good example. It's not even necessarily anti-woke. It just shuns the idea of trying to be woke. So obviously the voice actor, Chris Pratt, who's a known Christian, I believe he's more...
His premise that
known
Known Christian.
He's out of the closet.
Bro, they're
We're
making it
so
seem like-
proud of you,
Yeah.
Chris
No,
Pratt.
it's
You
like the
come out of the
fucking-
closet as a white Christian man.
Dude, conservatives love portraying the idea that like there is a Holocaust-style situation happening for white Christians in America. Like, oh, he's so brave for coming out as a white Christian man in a country that was built by and still run by predominantly white Christian men. It's so brave. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it is. It's so brave, and he's out of the closet. You know, I'm sure he's gonna get lots of shit for being a white Christian man, but he's brave. And Crowder, I'm glad you're showing solidarity.
Conservative. He said this. He said, "This is the soundtrack to your youth. You don't want someone to come along and cynically destroy it. I fully understand that. You do not want that to happen. And by the way, critics did not like the movie. He can."
What the fuck, bro? So
Wait, he didn't even
desperate.
say anything. Wait, what?
No,
No, he literally just said like he took a lot of care and consideration.
He's
to
like,
not
I used to play
ruin the-
Mario Brothers. He's
Yeah.
like, there you go. He doesn't like trans people because he wants things to be the way they were.
Okay,
like
to be
Mario
fair-
Bros.
To be fair, Chris Pratt probably might not like trans people. Let's be real.
Right.
In his own personal expression.
But that statement, your thesis is weak there, buddy.
Yeah.
Look at the contrast. Critics had 56%, whereas the audience had 96%.
I love
that's
this.
never
This is my favorite
happened.
thing.
That's never happened before.
Bro, this is my favorite fucking thing that people do. It's like, wow, look at us. We're fighting back against like the woke critics because the audience score is like way higher. Like, dude, review bombing still exists, okay? I'm not even saying this is a bad movie. I don't know. People that I do trust have said like it's kind of mid. You know
That's
I mean?
what everybody said.
Yeah,
it's
like
mid.
it's like fine. It's bubblegum. It's kind of mid.
Yeah.
I had high expectations for it though. I do like the franchise. I thought that it would be good. So I am a little disappointed by people saying that it was kind of mid. But as far as like the movie critics saying it's not good, it's at 56, and then the audience saying 96, like that doesn't say anything. It's like the people that use Google Trends to be like, wow, like a lot of people are, you know, talking about abortion. Like, yeah, people fucking Google that all the time. That doesn't, you're not using it appropriately. Like, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't
No,
mean what you want it to mean. You can use it in whatever way you want to.
This is insanely desperate.
Let's read a quote here from a critic. It's a fan service above all else, regressively so. This is Eric structure.
Dude.
I mean, probably.
Such a dumbass.
Wait.
I think he just means that, like,
Yeah, it's just full of
the movie
Easter eggs.
sucks. It
Yeah,
just went
he's
backwards.
saying-
It's going backwards.
He's saying that the movie
Like
is
you, Crowder. I mean, what
so
the fuck?
full of the movie is just slammed with fan service and nothing more. That's what he's saying, which is kind of funny because like as a critic, you're doing critique on the Mario movie.
No, regressive means that it goes too straight. Progressive is trans. Regressive is straight.
Yeah,
less straight, more gay.
Words, what do they mean? Can they mean different things under different circumstances? I'm Steven Crowder, and this is what we're going to get to the bottom of today.
It's incredible, though. They're really trying to prove this thesis so much, and there's just no
String
evidence.
a threadbare story
So
around
fucking
iconography
stupid,
linked
bro.
to source material just isn't enough. It's a video game, and by the way, it's not.
Have you? There you go. See, he said it all. It's a video game.
I mean, it's not. It's a film based on a video game.
Right.
They're not rating.
Has
the video
Crowder
game.
seen the movie?
Even a video game with a real story when you go back to it. Okay.
The series of
So I think they're just doing like this mega straw man where they act like everybody on the left is like pissed off about this movie when it's zero of it.
Yeah.
They're like, everybody chill, libs. It's just a movie. Everyone's like, I don't care. So there's that. Let's see. But here comes Trouble in Paradise. Is this Tim Pool here?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Twitter has turned into a complete
Wait,
war.
who the fuck is this guy?
This is one of the people. I think it was actually the one that you were asking about.
Just no, it was a different.
Oh, it was another.
Josiah Rises.
Yeah.
Not like he rises. He's up.
He's up.
Listen, this. Oh my God, this guy took my advice. He's just quartering junior.
Yep.
It's wild. If you're gonna emulate yourself after somebody, choosing the quartering is like wild, man.
It's the 8th pounder.
Zone
Right.
today over the new Super Mario Brothers movie that is coming out this weekend, and a lot of it has to do with.
He goes, the liberals are so triggered. This movie is coming out this weekend. And it's like, dude, chill. This man is like. This man is the human embodiment of triggered. Look at this.
With the Rotten Tomatoes score that is currently trending on Twitter because everyone is calling out critics in the most hilarious way
why do they all look the
imaginable.
same?
As you can see, it is currently
Yeah,
sitting at a
no,
54% rotten.
That's so weird. Wait, what?
They all look
Dude,
the same.
They all look like a mixture of like a guy who's not allowed to be anywhere near a school and like a like an operator. Like they're all dudes that were medically ineligible and couldn't even do basic training, but then they like grew the beard out and be like, yeah, yee brother, I love my veterans.
I love how frantic he
And
is.
from critics with a 95% fresh from audiences. And the critics have this to say, while it's nowhere near.
All right, dude. Well, good for you, man. This guy, only 30,000. So here he's begging for subs if you guys want to help him. I don't know. Help me reach 400,000 subs. I mean, I'm not above that. Help the guy out. You know, he's got good takes. Not woke enough slams Super Mario Brothers movie.
Kind of explain.
Here's another one. Again, they talk about virtue signaling. This guy's sitting here in like a thin blue clamshells?
Wait, what the fuck? What is he wearing? Dude, this is
the thin
so-
blue clamshells.
This is so awesome. This goes back to the
Fisher's-
age-old.
Fisher's rights
This goes back
matters.
to my thesis that everyone ultimately becomes a liberal. Like everyone is a liberal at the end of the day. Neoliberal capitalist monoculture is so pervasive. It doesn't matter if you're literally living in the mountains and then come down in the Kabul or whatever, or not Kabul. It doesn't matter if you're the Taliban. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking right-wing guy who's like supposed to be like yee. Ultimately, everyone becomes a Funko Pop collecting liberal. Everyone.
What is this shirt,
Crying
though,
about
legit?
like media, crying about like the politics in my media. I'm
Yeah,
so
no.
mad.
Not woke enough. Critics slam Super Mario Brothers. It's literally not happening. But here, okay, now here comes the conflict. Okay.
Bro, you want to know?
This
you wanna know
same
what this
dude.
is?
Wait, hold on.
You want to know what they're doing right now?
You
What
got-
they're doing right now is exactly what they did before, where like they would say, if trans people get to compete athletically, then like why couldn't a man just simply say like, well, I'm a woman now and then compete? And because they couldn't find like real examples of someone doing that, which would be cheating, they wouldn't be trans, obviously, right? Because they couldn't find someone doing that, then they would go and do it themselves. Like they'd be like, I'm a right-wing podcaster. I want to, build a brand for myself. So I decided to go and compete in like the women's athletic competition as a woman. And guess what? Liptard zone. And it's like, well, you did that. You couldn't find someone who actually does that in the wild. So you decided to be the fucking meme.
Steven
That's what
Crowder
they're doing
in the
now. They're
gym.
like,
wait, what is this clamshell lives matter he's doing? He's got the hat.
You
now?
are so fascinated by this.
What the fuck is it? I mean,
I
what
don't know.
he's
I don't know
repping
how
it
to interpret.
forever.
I don't know how to interpret what I'm looking at there.
It looks like maybe Phantom of the Opera merch. It looks maybe like a mask. I got to know.
Are they handcuffs?
He's wearing the same shirt.
Maybe they're handcuffs. Maybe it's.
it's all over his.
He likes
like,
BDSM. He likes being pegged.
It's all over. He's got the bisexual lighting in the background. Like, what's going on, man?
They
They're
all
over the
do.
place.
Cuff me, daddy.
He went and he got those TikTok ads, the RGBs for the TikTok ads. Like, oh man.
So here is the same guy who just decried it or celebrated it as anti-woke, talking about it being too woke 3 months ago. You got to get your stories straight, Jack.
Peach just taking charge. Peach just taking charge. Stands up right there. Like right at that moment right there, when I saw that, I was thinking Bo Peep from Toy Story 4.
Bro, you're gay as hell. I'm so straight. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Bro, I see this stuff. It actually does radicalize me. I become one of those like Joe Rogan style, like, what is it like? Strong men make good society.
Yeah.
good
Strong
society,
men, yeah.
Good society make men weak. Weak men make bad society. Bad society get owned by strong men. Like that. That's what I turned into. I'm like, go die in a war. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
Go, the Ukrainians need help, brother.
Yeah,
There's
go
a front line
fucking
now.
deploy to Ukraine. Go deploy to Ukraine. Go deploy to
Yeah.
Ukraine. Stop talking about fucking. Like, why do you know the names of these characters? He's like,
Dude,
oh,
Toy Story 4. That's
bro,
like
he
deep
pulled out
lore.
a Toy Story reference, dog. Like, you're a
What was the
fucking whole
character?
ass adult. What's wrong with you?
Pull up the picture. He just drew. He flew right off that. He took that right from the back of his mind.
Right at that moment, right there, when I saw that, I was thinking Bo Peep from Toy Story 4.
Bo Peep from Toy Story 4.
Like, if you actually loved it.
I know what it's going on. They had a whole culture war about Bo Peep, probably.
Yeah,
Dude.
she was too girl boss.
Bro, this is like, you know, you can't even enjoy the commentary unless you read the manga. Like, you need to know all 11 editions of like prior culture war shit that went
You guys
unnoticed.
recall, Bo Peep from Toy Story 4 was the beginning in this long culture war of making women look strong.
Yeah, hello, I'm the woke mind virus defender, and today I'm logging on to tell you about my encyclopedia knowledge of Toy Story and how many times I tried to jerk off to Bo Peep and I couldn't do it because, God damn it, the Patriots cannot rise up. That's what they're doing to us.
You know, I tell you what, man, if they only had Peach doing like housework or something
Sewing.
like that, it'd be a good movie.
She should be sewing.
She should be it's
Doing
like,
the
bro,
lawn.
what are you even saying? She's not allowed to fight for her rights, bro?
No,
You're talking about when we get invaded from China, you don't want women raising up arms? What happened in World War II? Women can, bitch-ass, fucking loser-ass clamshells, lives matter, BDSM,
Okay,
egged.
People pointed out it's the logo of his channel.
Okay, whatever. I know what it really means. It's cuffs that you wear when
What
you
is
get
it,
pegged.
Geek and Gamers? Is that what it's called?
Yes, indeed.
Geek and Gamers? Yeah, I think we should bully nerds more.
Yeah.
I take it back.
Well, someone was advocating for that recently.
Yeah, I was it.
One a right winger.
Andrew Tate or Aiden Ross, and then maybe I don't know.
They're saying we need to bully people more.
Like, what's happening?
Oh, it was fresh or fit. Or
Oh yeah, and I was
whatever.
like, I totally agree, man.
Yeah.
I've been bullying you nonstop.
Yeah, except when I make fun of
It'll
his
get through
fucking
his
hairline, people are like, oh, "You're body shaming." I'm like, "Yeah, I am. I'm doing that with a full knowledge of what I'm
Correct.
doing. I'm body shaming him." Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a dose of their own medicine, right? This guy lives by body shaming.
No, it's just like it's bad. It's wrong. Okay, it's bad and it's wrong. And sometimes I like doing bad things that are wrong. I'm not a good person. Okay.
fair enough.
Like I never said I was.
Fair
I
enough.
think we should just be more open about that reality. Like,
That's fair.
I'm
That's
hedonistic,
fair.
What you gonna
and
do?
I sometimes like to body shame those on the right for for numerous different reasons because I want them to feel bad.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, but again, it's like World War II was won in part thanks to the empowerment of women. But now it's like, Peach, you got to put down that staff and just let Bowser invade your kingdom and rape and pillage your people?
And here's the other thing.
Bowser?
Here's the other thing. There are
get
things
it.
there are things that I watch, right? And I like, and I do media analysis on it, or like I do like political analysis, look at like the political subtext. Like One Piece is one that I talk about quite frequently. But I like One Piece. Like I'm not gonna fucking turn around and be like and make videos crying about a particular anime that has like things that I don't appreciate in it. You know what I mean? Like Call of Duty is a great example. Call of Duty is a video game franchise that gets funding from the U.S. military that absolutely does propaganda for the State Department's interests, right? They do so much propaganda that they quite literally took an American war crime, the Highway of Death, in the Gulf War, where the United States bombed retreating forces, including men, women, and children, on this highway. They stopped them dead in their tracks, and they did like a multiple day-long bombing campaign where they eviscerated people, right? They destroyed people, men, women, children.
Bomb them.
And then in one of the latest Call of Duty games, they attributed that war crime to Russia in the fucking video game. 'cause
That's awesome.
Yeah, like that's propaganda.
That's good shit.
I still enjoy the game. I still do like criticism, but you don't see me fucking going like, why is this happening? This is so fucked up. I can't
Everybody
believe-"
remembers.
It's just like the show.
Everybody remembers when Russia dropped the nuclear bombs on Japan. The world changed that day.
That was so fucked up with Stalin.
Yeah, it's just like it's so stupid. You can do media analysis over like more adult things, okay? Like things that happen in the fucking real world.
Remember
like,
who they're entertaining, bro?
What I just mentioned. What?
8-year-olds. They're entertaining 8-year-olds. They got to speak to them.
I don't think this is it for 8-year-olds, man. I think it's for divorced dads that look exactly like that guy that are watching that and going, "This is why Deborah left me. This is why Deborah left me, because Mario's too woke, or Mario's not woke, actually.
I'll
That's
tell
why
you
I do
that
well."
Peach reminds me of my bitch wife. Taking all kinds of, getting a job.
Yeah.
Goddamn, getting a job, having her own income. Goddamn, hate that Peach bitch.
It's me, Mario. Princess Peach, why don't you get back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich?
What the fuck?
That's actually a quote from the film. I pulled that.
Okay, now I get why they like it.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Put down that axe and make a sandwich, why don't you?
Rey Skywalker, and she seems to dominate the rest of the trailer. Mario's the bumbling idiot. Again,
Well, are you not the bumbling idiot?
Which is, by the way,
you were
very
Mario.
uncharacteristic of Mario. He was never portrayed as the bumbling idiot in any of the Nintendo games that I certainly played.
I mean, kind of, right? She walks around in shit. He goes down sewer pipes. He's like ducking his head down like a little beta male. He's just bumbling his way. He's like Mr. Magoo, really. So anyway, here's where we have fun. Okay, this is where the big fissure takes place.
It's like if I watched this and I got mad at it because it's like upholding the monarchy, because like the main character, Mario, is a working class citizen and a plumber, and instead of like being a blue collar worker that engages in like a proletarian revolution, he ends up reinstating the monarchist structures that are inherently oppressive to the serfs.
so true.
Like that's, if I did that kind of fucking media analysis, people would look at me and go, "You're a crazy person." You want to know why? Because that would be crazy to fucking look at a goddamn franchise like Mario and make something like that.
Your fan base is not as desperate or stupid to try to justify their shallow and unjustifiable worldviews. So they have to look for meaning in Mario Brothers and Toy Story 4. But here's Tim Pool. Now, what's he doing? Tim Pool comes against the grain. He says,
so
no,
brave.
Mario movie is woke. He's putting his foot down. Girl boss Peach is invincible, and Mario is incompetent. Conservatives are wrong, he says. You guys got it all backwards. This video is actually getting a ton of hate because I love this, man. Let's see. Tim, the studio originally had a far more girl boss storyline. Okay, good. They toned that down. Nintendo forced them to tone it down and elevate Mario. Okay, thank God.
According
thank
to
God,
who?
Thank God.
How do you know that?
They know that. I am not sure about this one. Mario's first mission would probably be a challenge for him. Oh, see, now I love that. Mario apparently in the movie had a really hard time on his first challenge. And they're like, "Bro, it would take you time to learn how to jump through Mushroom Kingdom, too." They literally say shit like that. Mario isn't stupid in the movie. He's inexperienced. There's a difference. He's thrust into this world he knows nothing about, but overcomes that by the end, Tim. Yo, dude.
I think this is one of those situations where even if you're in the right, just simply describing it is frustrating. Like you've been owned. It's like a Reddit debate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you write a fucking paragraph on a subreddit, doesn't matter if you're right, doesn't matter if you're wrong by default. You've automatically been owned. If you defend the ethics of the Mario movie in either direction, you're wrong. You've lost.
Mario isn't incompetent. And Peach praises Mario for his masculine traits and persistence.
And it sucks because like I'm gonna have to end up doing this now.
That's you. Well, take note. Peach is just depicted as competent, but her immediate success she's embarrassed about, like a good woman should be. And she is more impressed by Mario's persistence through failure.
No way does it say that.
Which
What?
Like a good woman should be.
Oh my God.
I made that up.
Oh,
but he says, but her
yeah.
immediate success she's embarrassed about, which is like, what the fuck? That's a feminine trait. Mario isn't competent. He's weak. But him being able to triumph despite his weakness is the message of the story.
No, we are, in some
Tim,
ways.
you are wrong.
In some ways, I think, everyone has become a baby. They want to keep being a baby. They want to live like a baby, right? and this is what happens there. Like, this is some baby shit. Okay.
Whoa, this is a 30-minute video about Mario.
On the one hand, you know, everyone is a baby. On the other hand, everyone's becoming like, you know, they're becoming like medieval peasants, where they think like, you know, like there was that TikTok video of people being like, how can the mirror see the egg behind this piece of paper? It's like basic elementary science, like 3rd grade science, about how light reflects.
How can the mirror see the egg?
Have you not seen those
Wait, you haven't
TikTok
seen
videos?
that?
I haven't.
No,
Okay,
it's just
I'll pull it
we
up.
are
I'd love to see
like
it.
unwinding society especially in the Western world, especially in the United States of America. Like we are slowly but surely, and perhaps deliberately, making people actively dumber and dumber and dumber in each generation.
I don't know what you're talking about. This high academia analysis
Can
of
anyone
Mario.
explain?
Okay, let's see. Can anyone explain how does this mirror know that there's an object there?
Can anyone explain how does the mirror know?
2.7 million fucking likes on this.
Wait,
dude.
what? No, this person's trolling. How does the mirror know there's an egg there?
First of all, they think like no, this is literally like you are like a medieval peasant at this point. You're like, oh my lord, the mirror knows it's magic.
Wait. This is a trolling, right?
No, it's not.
Oh boy.
Something told me the mirror. Hold up is the top comment.
Yeah.
Well, because the government.
It's like we have crippled.
Wait, but don't mute the mute. Oh, that's your.
This is our music.
That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, George W. Bush has left all the children behind. Okay, Ronald Reagan, you are responsible for this. You fucking monster.
Is
you
there
piece
more
of
of these
shit.
egg conspiracy?
The Democratic Party is also responsible for this with their fucking advocacy for charter schools since the 90s. You fucking animals.
How
you
do mirrors
demons.
work, bro? Bro, mirrors are like crazy. Our eyes are just mirrors for the universe, or Jaden Smith.
It's like I had to literally do a step by step of like explaining how explaining how we see things and how like light reflects off of things, and then even unwind it further by saying, look, there are certain parts of the egg that the mirror, quote unquote, can't see, that your brain cannot make up. Perhaps it has something to do with, I don't know, light not being able to hit that part. Do you think that that could be a reason why the mirror can see certain objects, or your brain can make it up, versus, versus the other parts of the object that the mirror can't see? I don't know. Maybe. Just think it through.
Shit, dude. I'm shaking, man. I can't even think about Mario movie right now. All right, so enough of that. Thank you. So let's get a taste of Tim Pool.
Mario Brothers movie has smashed a global record.
This is
and I'm
liberal
seeing all
Tim
of these
Pool.
people on the right saying the movie did it because it was anti-woke, which is really strange to me because the narrative for the longest time was that the movie was woke girl boss feminism garbage.
He's right to point that out.
I can't get over just like this idea that a strong woman character makes it woke. Like, we're talking about half the population of the world, and we can't have one strong female character. It's all girl boss wokeness. Like, the fuck? You guys have moms, don't you? You hate women that much? You think that little of women?
Yes.
That's very unrealistic depiction of women. I'll have you know. It's breaking my immersion.
Hey, if women are so good, how come I don't have a girlfriend? Is what fucking Tim Pool is
Ultimately.
saying.
Ultimately.
It's not my fault. It's them. They are
How does
they are
the mirror
responsible.
show the object behind the paper?
Now we've got another one, and he's showing a deodorant. Crazy, yo. That's crazy.
No, that's like this is like a TikTok challenge.
I gotta make one of those. How does the mirror see my balls behind the paper?
Okay, get back to
Friends, there
Tim,
be
though. He's-
spoilers ahead because I went and saw the movie, and I'm just gonna come right out.
spoilers for my Mario movie.
Oh God!
no.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
we can't watch this,
What?
Ethan.
When I saw this tweet from Steven Crowder, he says the anti-woke Super Mario Brothers movie just.
Why is he's opening a war with Crowder?
It's the opening salvo, baby. There's a war brewing.
Has there been a rift between them since the?
And Tim was mostly backing up Crowder during the whole Ben Shapiro split that happened a few months ago. So I think they're on friendly terms.
It's just a weird hill to die on. He's like, no, this is where I'm gonna have to throw the gauntlet.
Well, Tim, it sounds like Tim went and saw the movie, which it didn't seem like Crowder had. So I trust his opinion more than Crowder's.
Yeah.
Set a global record. I thought to myself, I don't believe Steven Crowder has actually seen the movie. And when I saw this tweet, I thought to myself, well, the first thing I thought was, is it really anti-woke? Well, it's weird because all I've heard about it is that it is woke, right? Perhaps the issue is conservatives don't want to admit that a woke film made a bunch of money, especially broke a record, when the narrative tends to be get woke, go broke. Well, as I often say, get woke, go broke is not a law, but it's more of a tendency.
That's not even true.
There's zero.
It's not. That is
no,
never.
No, there's no correlation.
Oh my God, this makes me so mad.
As you know, go woke, get broke is mostly right. There are exceptions from time to time. AKA, it's just your theories.
You know what it is?
Stupid.
It is so entirely removed from reality in either direction. Okay, that's the main thing. Chick-fil-A is a perfect example of this, okay? If you make a product that people want to eat, people want to consume, it don't matter. People are still going to fucking consume it, okay? It doesn't go in either direction. It's not because it's like anti-woke that people are consuming it or because Chick-fil-A magically became woke and people are consuming it. They don't give a shit. Most people don't consume content like this. Only hyper-obsessive, online, politics fucking weirdos think other human beings consume content like this, and then they try to tell you this is how people are consuming content or consuming products. That's not how this fucking works. And I know it's weird of me to say this because I'm a hyper-obsessive online political fucking weirdo speaking to an entire audience of hyper-obsessive online political weirdos as well. So it's hard for us to see outside of our little bubble that we have crafted here, but that is the fucking reality. Okay? That's it.
I also love that depicting a man is incompetent is woke. It's like, Tim, look in the mirror, buddy.
No, this is...
You see your homies quartering?
Bro,
I mean, I hate to tell you.
This is what they did for years and years. Like, this is the exact same thing. They've become the SJWs that they fucking constantly criticize.
100%.
That's it. Like, they would always say, like, oh, really? Like, fucking, oh, wow, having a bad character be, like, an anti-hero in a movie is a bad thing? Shut the fuck up, libtards. It's a good movie. I'm going to keep watching it, whatever. Now they're doing the exact same thing on the opposite direction.
Well, what's funny is I don't think liberals care at all about this. We're not, and then they just have to set up this straw man.
No,
like,
there was a time and place, and I think liberals do
not
still...
now. I don't think they care right now.
I think that the pendulum swung in the other direction. But under the Obama administration, especially when like this feeling of powerlessness led people to basically reshift their focus on making culture more sanitized. And it wasn't all that big of a deal even back then. But that was something that created momentum. Like, oh, a comedian said an anti-Asian joke, like we should fire him. Like what was it? Fucking what's his face? Last Week Tonight, or not Last Week Tonight?
I don't remember.
I don't know. It's just ultimately it's an old attitude that we basically left in the past. People don't actually do that as much anymore. Even though every now and then there will be some kind of momentum behind like boycotting Hogwarts, for example, which is an abject failure. Like it was always going to be a failure because people completely are removed from it. Like they don't even think that there is anything associated with transphobia in the product itself that they're consuming. They just want to go to fucking Hogwarts and feel good again like they're kids. So it's just not going to happen. And liberals don't do it as much, but conservatives do it more now.
All right, let's do this and let's get into the debate. Tim, go ahead. Finish
And when
your
you're
point.
dealing with one of the most popular pieces of intellectual property in human history, Mario Brothers, it's bound to make a bunch of money. Here's what I did. I went to go see the movie because I think it is particularly culturally relevant. Now, to be honest, I didn't really want to see the movie a little bit. I like Mario. I grew up playing Mario. I'm interested in seeing how they could do this movie, considering back in the 90s they made some weird movie. So, warning, spoilers.
No.
But I'll just say it right now. After going and watching the movie, I would say, in a scale of 1 to 10, in terms of how woke the movie is, I'd give it a 6. I'd give it a 6. Meaning,
I give it a 6, folks. All right, so there it is. We've got opinions all over the board. Now, I'm of the opinion, Hassan. I'll tell you what, brother. I heard that Mario movie is a woke, or wait, no, it's an anti-woke. We love Mario. I love Mario. Let me get that hat. Someone grab me the hat. I love Mario, man. Tell you what, brother.
Listen, Nathaniel, you're absolutely wrong on this. Let me tell you. Normally, I love your commentary like how you used to be able to fuck your cousin.
Absolutely,
I love your
brother.
advocacy for the child.
Absolutely, brother. Age
This
is
one
just a
issue
number.
where you and I are gonna diverge, my friend. Okay?
He's so cool.
Right. Let me
All
tell
right.
you.
Well, why don't you tell me why you think Mario's
movie
woke?
What am I supposed to? It's woke, right?
Yeah, you're woke. It's woke.
Tim Pool's attitude is your attitude.
Yeah. The Mario movie is woke.
Why do
Let
you
me tell
say
you
that?
why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They made our boy. First and foremost, they made our boy. Mario movie is woke.
Why do
Let
you
me tell
say
you
that?
why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They made our boy. First and foremost, they made our boy Mario into an Italian, a POC. Okay, I'm sick and tired of the pro-Italian agenda. They thought they could pull a fast one on us and put big, beautiful, woke, muscly man Chris Pratt as his voice, and I thought to myself, maybe he's gonna have a accent that's reflective of my values that I want to see on screen. But no,
I'll tell you what,
running
boy.
around saying it's a me and Mario.
He's kind of like one of them good Italians, like them kind of Mussolini Italians that we love. Kind of like the way they do things. You know, he's like a godfather type of Italian.
No, I don't like that. I don't like Italians in my media. It's too much POC. Everybody knows. And then there's women. And then there's green characters again. Where are the white characters?
Let me put it this way to you. Let me put it this way. I'll tell you right now. Mushroom Kingdom ain't one black person. Ain't one black person in Mushroom Kingdom. Amen.
Okay. Well.
Amen. No, it ain't how work.
That's a diversion to make you forget the real cultural battle line being drawn in the Mario movie is about men and women. Men used to be plumbers in this society. Men used to be able to.
He is a plumber, boy.
And all this show is doing is teaching you and your kids that women can defend themselves. Women can go out and defend themselves against other people like the turtle guy.
Well, let me tell you.
I don't like that. Mario has to defend her.
I'll tell you what,
not
man.
herself.
Our grandmammy, she used to hit down turtles come up on the porch deck, and she had to wish them away with a broom and sometimes a shotgun. So my mama, my grandmama, they was out there stopping all them turtles and all that kind of stuff. I was just, they protected me from the wildlife, and they made me feel safe like Peach making Mario feel safe now. But
Did you say your grandmammy?
My grandmammy
Protected you, a man?
I was a child at the time.
Protected you, a man, a boy child?
Well, let me tell you this. We had.
You're woke. You're woke too. That's
Hey,
what
hey.
I've learned about this. I'm learning so much about you, Nathaniel.
Well, I'll have you know that once Nana told me, once I found out Nana might be a lesbian, I pushed her down the stairs.
Good. Okay, we're back on track now.
But I'll tell you what, man. You want to talk about Peach? I'll tell you that woman looked good in pink, boy. She ain't wearing no kind of jeans. She ain't wearing no kind of like lesbian kind of shirt, like with the ones with the.
You're wrong.
The
You're
Chris
wrong.
Cross is. Hold on now.
You're wrong. I tried
Hold
to jerk
on.
off. I tried to jerk off to Princess Peach so many times, Nathaniel. I tried. And then, you know, the security came over. Woke police came over and said, oh, sorry. What are you, P.V. Hermaning in the fucking theater? I said to them, sorry, I have to do this for America. I have to jerk off.
You were masturbating in the theater?
As is my God-given right.
I don't
Hell
believe
yeah.
that is your right.
What you mean? Of course I was masturbating in the theater.
All
Where
right.
else am I supposed to masturbate?
So you weren't able to finish the side of Peach?
No, and it wasn't because of the security telling me I need to leave, and, you know, they caught me doing this last time at Toy Story 4, and how I had to wear a fake mustache to hide my identity, all whimsical like.
Oh, was you jerking it at that kind of mumbo that cowboy type of shepherd girl from Toy Story 4?
Nathaniel, I jerk off. Nathaniel, I jerk off at every movie to make sure to, see if the female characters are woke or not.
I tell you what, I remember we went to Toy Story 4. We both got it out together.
We did that. We did that old thing where
we did all
put a hole in
sweepy
the bottom.
whoopy.
Yeah, you put a hole in the bottom of the popcorn.
Friends
put
help
your
each
dick in
other.
it.
That's right.
It's a tasty treat, and you get to jerk off in private.
I'll tell you what, man. I got extra butter. That oil does work in there, boy. Nice and warm, too, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. The nanny state, the Chinese communist kids stopped me from jerking off at movie theaters.
And you know
I'll
what?
tell you what.
You know what my favorite thing is?
What's your favorite
Eating the
thing?
popcorn afterwards.
Hell yeah.
You ever heard of a soggy waffle?
Yeah.
It's like that, but with popcorn.
Yeah, the viscosity helps the popcorn go down your throat.
It's like a special kind of butter.
Okay, we need to get back on subject, Nathaniel.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, man. That Peach, I'm sorry, brother, that you weren't able to finish at the side of Peach, but to me, she is a princess. She is wearing pink. She ain't looking like no kind of lesbianic truck driver kind of thing. And I'll tell you what, man, there was a scene in that movie where she leaned over, and I swear you could see kind of like the upper thigh kind of type of place, man. She got nice shaven legs, boy. Ain't no hair on Peach. Are you crazy? Ain't no hair on Peach. That's the way I like it.
Her
I don't know
outfits
about
needed
you.
to be more revealing, and her titties needed to be larger, Nathaniel. I'll tell you what. That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't, it's woke.
Them titties went large, you know.
Yeah, it was woke. I tried jerking off. I couldn't do it. It's woke, and I tell you what, it did well in the movie theaters. You know why?
Why?
Because George Soros, brother. That's right. George Soros bought all the tickets globally to make it seem like you can't. When you go woke, you go broke. George Soros said, nope, I'm going to make sure that I'm paying for the box office tickets and you know, teach all the children globally.
I'll tell you, that does make a lot of sense because I've seen buses coming in and I saw this movie about like 10 p.m., not real popular time, and I've seen all kinds of buses coming in with black folk, all kind of like poor-looking folk.
Yeah,
coming
they
in.
were busting in Guatemalan migrant children.
That's right. They was filling up the whole theater, man.
To watch the movie.
Knew something wasn't right with that theater.
Yeah, and they came out. Those Guatemalan migrant children came out right back into the caravan, going to a white neighborhood.
I know they
To
live
also
there.
preach gender non-binary queer theory.
All right, but hold on. I'll tell you it's anti-woke, not just because there ain't no black people, which I do like, but because, again, Peach, she is a princess. She is a queen. She is upholding capitalism. She is a capitalist icon. She collects coins. She collects power-ups. She is a capitalist, and she is accumulating wealth like a good American queen she is.
I like that. I do agree with that. I am a big fan of the monarchy, but ultimately she's doing what I hate, which is called girl boss yassified feminism. That's yassified capitalism. I hate that. I want capitalism to be men. For men only. She should be in the kitchen instead of trying to save herself, instead of being in a position of power. Wouldn't you say? You want to know what the most woke country on the planet was? England. Why? They had a queen. They kept saying, yes, queen, yes, queen. That's right.
I don't remember that. I'll tell you what, man.
The world changed dramatically when the queen became
queen.
The queen.
I'll tell you, man, I agree with you, but there is one time a woman can't defend herself. It's when she's attempting to be raped by a big kind of turtle kind of thing named Bowser. She allowed to defend herself, and that ain't girl bossing. That's just good sense, boy.
No.
And that's bestiality. Although I do like bestiality at times, so I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, you ain't. Well, me and the boys.
A hole's a hole, Daniel. What do you got a problem with that? Sometimes you get real horny. You don't know what it's like to be living in a rural area where there's no women around. My cousin went down to the city.
Dan, don't act like you ain't never got cozy with a cow before.
Sometimes
just wonder what it feel like. There ain't no goddamn woman around
get
there.
Up close and personal with a donkey.
A donkey, a cow ain't no bucket required. I tell you, man, I ain't never been with a woman get so horny around the age 15. Ain't no woman, the only woman there, my grandmama. And I tell you, come up right on cowboy, they sleep standing up, make it easy. Come up right there, give it a little feel, get up all down, back there, and you know, just to get ready for like when the real thing happened. So us boys used to go out. There was one cow named Sally. We used to line up, take a turn, run the train on dear Sally. She's a good old steer, boy. Good old Sue-wee. Tell you, she was real tight, too, for her cattle. You don't expect them to be nice and tight because they're so big and heavy. But I tell you, man, she was good. She was tight. We line up, and I'd finish, boy, because, she ain't getting pregnant or nothing. She ain't got no STDs, ain't no cow AIDS. We line up. I'll bust in her, then my friend Buck Lee come up behind me. It's his turn. He bust in her, too. We just live filling her up.
Rod him, cowpoke.
And I'll tell you, the next day, they come out and milk that cow, and there'd be a little bit of not just milk coming out of two holes, if you know what I'm saying. It's a little vulgar, but it is what it is. And I'm a better lover for it.
Let me tell you something.
On my wedding night, Hessen, I was a better man for it. I'll tell you, my wife was one happy camper right there. Thank you to Sally.
This is falling off the rails, brother. It's falling off the rails, and that's... look, all I'm going to say is this, okay? My favorite content creator on YouTube is the Not Templar channel, Nightwatch, okay? He used to make medieval videos about armor, and he was a history nerd, and then he decided to take on a much stronger battle. Okay, he decided to take on woke culture and the woke agenda. And I love him for it. Okay,
I love him too.
And he made a 1 hour, 25-minute, 27-second video on the Mario movie. I mean, the Mario movie runtime is half the fucking. I mean, he made half. He almost made the entire movie. Okay. And let me tell you his review.
All right.
Okay. These are the points that you cannot address. Now, I haven't seen the movie, and I know you haven't either.
I ain't seen that movie.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that.
That's right.
I ain't seen that.
But who gives a fuck? Because our audience is watching because they're also fucking stupid. Just like we are.
I ain't watching that.
Yeah.
God dang movie.
And let me tell you, he said, Super Mario Bros. Review. Peach is a girl boss. Yikes.
Yeah.
Bowser is a simp. Ew. And Mario is a punching bag.
Well, that don't sound so good, but let me put it this way, Hassan.
Let's vote.
Let me put it this way. This is one of Mario's enemies. You know what that is?
What is that?
That right there is an Islamic terrorist.
Is that
and I'll tell you, Mario be out there stopping. He putting out bombs like that. Excuse me, Hassan. This is my opportunity to explain. He's out there like that Kiefer Sutherland in 24, putting out bombs and destroying terrorists. He's a good American patriot agent. Look at this. Hey, is this not a terrorist? He's throwing bombs out there and everything.
So
he got his head covered.
He's wearing black. Where was Bomb Bro on 9/11?
This goddamn turtle, like he's a member of ISIS.
Where was Bomb Bro on 9/11? Let me tell you.
Bomb Bro is some kind of ISIS agent.
That's woke. I'll tell you why that's woke.
That ain't woke, brother.
No, it's woke. Because back in the day, you know, they would give him a Mujahideen style name, you know, but they won't do that no more. I don't even know what ethnicity that turtle is. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's why it's woke. They're trying to hide the truth.
That's a good point, brother. He should look more Arabic.
Yeah.
Instead of
He don't even have no beard or distinguishing features. I'm a fucking dumbass. I need that.
But
like
they-
a Jeff Dunham cartoon.
the
That's why
turban?
he's funny.
But they gotta wink at us and give us kind of soft signals. That's why he all in black, like kind of like a robe, like ISIS.
No, he not.
Got a mask
I can't
on,
make
black
that. I
suit.
can't make that distinguishment.
I'm telling you, man. Bomb Bro did 9/11, and that ain't all. He's still out there, boy. And Mario down. Mario like CIA hunting him down. I'll tell you something else, because you think you're so smart. Let me ask you this, brother. What color is Mario's hat? Go ahead. Answer the question. Answer the question, brother. What color is his goddamn hat?
Nathaniel.
This right here
No.
is a MAGA hat.
No.
This hat been MAGA before MAGA.
You're right.
Hey, guess what that M stand for?
Make.
MAGA. Make America Great, god damn it. And that's why we going after ISIS.
I love it. God damn it, you're right.
I'll tell you, man.
You're right, it is anti-woke.
Man, there ain't no white man walking around in a red hat with an M on it who ain't MAGA.
You're right. You're right,
Come
brother.
On, Come on, man.
I
be silly.
concede on my point.
Thank you, bro.
You owned me, sir.
I've got more. I thought I had you at no black people, to be honest.
You got more?
Yeah, well, Chris Pratt, he's a good old boy. I don't know if you know that.
That's right. I mean, he's right. You're right about that. He is a good old boy.
I mean,
he's a Christian, which is very difficult to be in America nowadays, you know? Much more difficult than anybody else.
I'm surprised they didn't get that kind of like Hunter Schafer to play Mario. That's what I was expecting. But they got Chris Pratt, and that's what I appreciate. That's why they meant not anti-woke. I heard there was a memo.
I hate Hunter Schafer. I always see photos of her looking sexy on the timeline, and I'm like, damn, she's so hot. And then someone tells me, oh, that's Hunter Schafer. She's a trans woman. I say, oh, no.
I tell you, that Hunter Schafer make me feel all types of way. Hold on, we're having a technical issue. Oh, we got a technical issue? Can y'all fix that, or is that like a technical issue?
It's a technical issue.
Okay, hold on. We got just a little technical issue here.
We have some technical issue, it sounds like.
What do we do about it? What are we going to do?
Stars anti-woke.
I hit the button.
Wait, why?
I don't know.
What? After everything that was just said? That was what you buttoned?
What'd you say? Hunter Schafer?
No, not that one. That was fine, right?
Yeah.
It was all fine. Whatever.
I
Let's
hit the
just
button.
move on.
The button's never a bad idea.
Wait, what happened? Why did you hit it?
Let's not talk about it.
I don't think you said anything wrong.
I don't either. I don't either. I was just being cautious.
Okay. All right.
You know, let's
Fair enough.
just being
We'll move on.
Just being cautious.
How does it work? What happens when you hit the button?
It
like,
just erases the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, the last 25 seconds that just occurred, whatever that was, will be
so can you
deleted
button
and
twice?
replaced.
Yeah, you
yeah,
can.
yeah.
Is that all?
Wow.
You can hold it if you want to go longer.
No, it's fine.
Not what? Yeah.
I mean, I
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can censor it.
Yahoo! Did you see the thumbnail? It's so
They
good.
said
That
you.
was just.
I saw. Yeah. I don't. This is a misfire.
It may have been, but I'd prefer. Yeah, it was a misfire, but I prefer to be. I prefer to be on it.
I like that. I appreciate that.
Dude, I'm-
You are overly cautious. It didn't need to happen, but it's
Yeah.
cool that you did it.
Thanks,
fine.
bro. Yeah. That's it, brother. I'll tell you what, man. That Mario's kind of like an anti-woke hero. I'll tell you what, he did all kind of plumbing like a good.
Yeah, you want to know what the most woke part about it was?
What's that?
The Rainbow Road.
That's gay. That's
Yeah.
gay. I ain't got
Everybody
no
knows
defense for
rainbows
that.
are gay.
brother. I got no defense for that Rainbow Road, man.
I saw a rainbow the other day after the Chinese rain clouds were creating rainbows left and right. Immediately went down to the truck stop, went to the nearest glory hole I could find.
Right.
And What? Why are you doing?
Why'd you do it again?
You guys are making me feel like I said I didn't.
Dude, you were popping off about fucking a cow in great detail.
But that's not offensive.
Okay.
That is not
The
offensive.
History Podcast has gone woke. The woke mind virus has infected you, Ethan.
Well, I'm anti-woke. You
I've
ain't got
never
no
seen a
evidence.
circumstance where both Dan and I would ever agree that you are being overly cautious.
Bizarro
I'm
world.
tired today, so my decision making is a little
Okay, all right.
affected, but what can I do? I don't know what's left of that. We cut out a whole minute of it.
Okay.
But there we go. I think I took the dub. It seems
Yeah,
like
no.
the one that got you the most was the MAGA hat.
Hank Pecker is super owned. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry
no,
to
the
say.
MAGA hat got me.
Yeah.
It got me good. Overly cautious.
Bizarro
I'm
world.
tired today, so my decision making is a little
Okay, all right.
affected, but what can I do? I don't know what's left of that. We cut out a whole minute of it.
Okay.
But there
I
we
mean,
go. I think I took the dub. It seems
Yeah,
like
no.
the one that got you the most was the MAGA hat.
Hank Pecker is super owned. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry
no,
to
the
say.
MAGA hat got me.
Yeah.
It got
It back. Oh my God! Look at this. I just saw this on
The trailer, Mario's the bumbling idiot. Again.
that were like, I used to fucking hate you. I was super transphobic.
Whoa! I got breaking news.
What?
I got this from my accountant. You just received $620,000 wire from BBTV today.
Wait, wasn't it $622,000?
620,000. No, 619. They gave me the extra K.
Damn, the extra K is everything,
Yo! We got the money, everybody. That's crazy. Holy fuck, dude. Hormone replacement for everybody. Who wants hormones? I got you. It's a party. Let's all go. Let's all
Yeah.
go trans.
Like Emperor Ivankov. Empress Eva. What is that? What is that I see? Oh God, a new stimulus package for the H3H3 production studio. I wonder, where could it go?
Well,
That
we've
could be
been-
so good.
I'm not going to Japan. It's too far.
Oh, that's interesting. Why did you say that?
Personally, I'm so woke. I'm against racial purity of Japan, and I am.
Well, wouldn't you be destroying the racial purity by going to Japan? Fucking own,
No,
checkmate.
I don't live there. They're
doesn't
just
matter.
stealing my woke American.
It doesn't matter.
No,
Even
that's
for
a bullshit argument. I'm not living there. They let me come spend my money.
It doesn't
but they
matter.
would never let me live there.
It doesn't matter because what you're doing is like slowly but surely showing Japanese people that
Like Logan Paul?
that you know white is right. That's what you're showing them. that white people should be allowed to live in Japan.
All right.
I'm surprised they didn't just shut down the border completely after Suicide Forest. They're like, this was a mistake.
Well, I think the Japanese government slowly but surely is coming to terms with the reality that if you don't let any immigration happen into your country, you're just literally going to be a nation of like 95-year-olds.
Yo, I just got 620K from BBTV. Let's go.
Book the
Hit me with
fucking-
that.
I will come with you guys
The
if you go to
plane
Japan.
ticket right
I love
now.
Japan.
Yeah,
I'm just
Hassan will
saying.
come.
I'm
Let's
paying
go.
for everybody. I said everybody's invited. We're going. I'm not going to Japan though.
Well, come on. Have you?
Woo! Everybody's invited.
We can do video with PewDiePie.
Dude, there's content. There's some juice.
Juice.
Let's go, dude.
I'm not going. I
Well,
don't
Ethan,
have time. You guys don't have kids. You
You
don't know what
wanted
it's
us
like.
to. We're gonna do like a thing where we all pitch you on like our travel packages.
Yeah.
So obviously you know what mine will be, and I feel like I already started thinking about it last night. I feel like by the end of my presentation,
You need solutions.
What's
That's
your
my problem.
what's your suggestion? Where do you want to go, Dan?
I'm the one pushing for Japan.
Oh, you want to go to Japan?
Yeah.
You need to pitch
I was
solutions
unfamiliar.
to my problem. I have 2 dogs and 2 young kids.
Oh yeah, no, I'll have that all.
Right.
Covered.
You can
I'll
have
that
a-
all covered.
You're gonna have a solution plan.
I mean, I have the company credit card, so I'll just go ahead and book the kennel and the babysitters and all of that.
I'm not leaving my kids and dogs with ain't no goddamn stranger who fucks some kind of cow. I don't know who that goddamn is. Anyway, well, but that's great news. That's
Many benefits. Don't see a lot of L's there. I'm just saying. A lot of pros, not a lot of cons.
Guys, I get it. I would like to go to Japan too. I can't do it. Y'all are single ass motherfuckers. You don't know what my life is like.
You don't think that your kids would love?
Dude, you wouldn't love going on a trip with my kids.
Of the Far East.
Okay, you just want to go. You don't want to hang out with everybody. You just want to go. If you and if you want to go to Japan, I'll fund a trip. You want to just go there by yourself? Because if the kids
okay,
come,
that's totally fine. Yeah, no, I'll take you up on that.
No,
Done,
Dan,
sold.
no, don't give up.
All right, well
Believe in
then,
yourself.
I'm glad that you have a nice salary, so go enjoy your trip.
It's
just
just
said
like
you fund it.
It's
I
like
did,
it's
I
like
did.
two things that I now wish Ethan would do. One, take steroids, and two,
Right.
go to Japan.
I can't,
Right.
you guys.
Both of those are so true.
I said a long weekend. I said anything you guys want to do, 3 days. I'll pay for it bougie as possible. Talking first class. I'm talking 5-star hotels.
No, you gotta go. You have to go.
I can.
I have
Yeah,
no
you
desire to go to
absolutely can.
Japan either.
It's not that I don't want to go. It's that I can't do it. I just can't do it. You know what I mean?
I see a lot of myself in you, Ethan, in the sense that I also don't like traveling long distances or
That's not it.
leaving the comfort of my
That's
home.
not what I'm saying. I have 2 young kids. You
There
don't know
has
what
to
that
be,
means.
Japan is worth it.
Dude, do you know how insane it would be to travel with them to Japan?
Must be an instance where parents have traveled.
Once.
At least once.
Dude. It's
Japan
not,
is very
you
kid
guys
friendly.
want to
The
go
only problem
there.
is they're gonna become weebs.
It's not like a family vacation what we're planning. We're planning like we all go and do like podcast stuff together.
Are you seeing?
If the kids come, it'll become One Piece. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope.
Wow, this looks so
This
cool.
is top attraction.
This looks so fun.
No, this is every corner. How about this is like your normal life?
Just
Like,
One Piece everywhere.
Going to Japan, especially as someone who like loves anime and watches anime, going to Japan is quite literally everything that weebs say it's like. It is like living in an anime. 100%. You're
That's
gonna be
awesome.
walking down the street, looking around like.
And I hope you guys really enjoy it when you go
You're
someday.
gonna be running down the street with a piece of toast in your mouth, late for your appointment.
Yeah.
You're gonna trip and have a funny encounter with a quirky schoolgirl.
No.
Maybe that sounds weird, but
Back that up.
Yeah.
How about a talking cat or
A
something?
3,000-year-old schoolgirl, Dan. You know how this works.
She's 3,000 year old, but she looks like she's 8.
She looks 9.
Guys, I know I can take. I would love to take my kids on a family trip, But that's not what this would be. I'm telling you, if we bring the kids, it would be a whole fucking thing where it's just about them. You're tripping. Nah, you're tripping. North Korea?
Having
I'll for North Korea,
So North Korea would be awesome too, but I think Japan's probably a little bit cooler.
So, okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this, I guess, you know. That's great, though. That's exciting. Thank you, BBTV. Love that about you.
Southern gun and truck loving dude. Yet beginning in March 2022,
He started painting his nails!
Oh, dude, that's how you know.
Yay!
Yeah,
Zach, show me your nails right now.
We're transing our children.
Yay, trans!
We're transing our adults, brother.
Wait,
also,
are your nails painted?
not at the moment, but like that was the one thing that everybody like fucking absolutely would like lose their minds over is like whenever I painted my nails, they'd be like, are you gay? You're so gay. You paint your nails. You're gay. It's like, dude,
That's like
first of all, there's
grandma
nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I don't know why you're fucking freaking out. But secondly, like, no, it doesn't work that way. Also, ironic because Chris here is rocking the Blue Lives Matter coat of paint on there. What the
Right.
fuck?
Real.
Chris began to display increasingly feminine traits.
Dude, I'm sorry. That is just so fucking dumb. You literally just showed this man with some paint on his nails.
Making tweets such as, I
What
finally
year is
got
it?
my nails done at a nail tech. Additionally, Chris would highlight that his facial appearance had changed significantly since the start of the pandemic, which accompanied another post reading, okay, so in 4 different customs
Let's just acknowledge the context. This man is making like a intense thriller suspense style video about how this normal ass dude decided to go trans and be true to himself. They're like, at 2 p.m. Chris pointed out his nails had changed color. Come the next day at 11 p.m. Chris said, I'm feeling cute.
It's so weird, man.
People were concerned.
It's just like being this obsessive about anyone would immediately ring alarm bells for like normal people, but unfortunately when you do it about trans people, then everyone's like, nah, that's normal. Like, we should all be just obsessive psychotic perverts about trans people. Like, that's normal, right, guys? Come on, let's all do it together. Like, that's the attitude.
Dude, it's super, super, super weird and gross and fucked up.
I had to prove I was myself because
Creepy. It's creepy. Follow the trans thing. It's creepy and weird. Why is he doing this?
You want to see? I saw this chart the other day, and I can't believe, Hassan, you probably showed it on your show or something before, but this was from a couple years ago, and I feel like it's only like massively ramped up since then.
Yeah.
It's from 2021, and this is showing talk about transgenderism on
gross.
Facebook by the ideological leanings of
That's
the
so
Facebook.
gross.
Dude, I say this all the fucking time. Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Daily Wire freaks, all the fucking losers in right-wing media, they care about trans people more than trans people do.
Really
they
do.
know about who the latest and greatest like trans influencer is. Like Dylan Mulvaney is a great example of this, right? I didn't know who the fuck Dylan Mulvaney was.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I had no idea who the fuck Dylan Mulvaney was. Like I think she was like popping on TikTok or whatever. I don't know. I don't go on TikTok all that much. I had no idea. She became a fucking known entity because of how much right-wing media obsessed with her. Like, it's crazy. It is absolutely insane. They follow everything that is going on in the trans universe so they can like cut propaganda off of it. And it's so obsessive, dude. And of course there's a secondary component to it, which is that they're fucking chasers. Like, so many
I tell
trans
you,
people are
man.
just like straight up chasers.
Ladies, you should be worried if your husband talks about trans people all day.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Yeah.
For multiple reasons, yeah.
Right.
Quote, look nothing like my passport.
Love the creepy
pic,
music.
So much that I'm considering updating my passport. Do you see any resemblance? Prompting replies such as, you went from man to boy.
Oh, that's the guy. This is the guy who we were just watching.
Wait,
who's
really?
Like, he's having like a full-on triggering spasm over Mario. This is the guy. That's Josiah Rises.
Oh,
the quartering
you're right.
clone.
Yeah, that was one of the videos we were
Yeah.
watching. You're totally right.
He's like, this thing,
Freak.
Mario, because he's so woke.
That's
Freakazoid,
eighth
dude.
founder.
Yeah, the
Fucking
8th founder.
Freakazoid.
Chris responded by stating, "Nah, to be honest, I just really started taking my mental health seriously and eating better," yet his Twitter photos kept insinuating that Chris was becoming more feminine, with this same kind of look showing up in his Mr. Beast appearances. For example, on the 6th of January 2023, Beast Reacts uploaded a video titled "I strapped a GoPro to a fish," in which Chris dressed in a way that prompted comments such as, "Chris has been—
Yo, look what he's wearing, dude. Are you freaking kidding me right now?
I just like I don't. Sometimes I feel like in order to understand the right-wing mentality on issues like this, I have to like get a fucking Teflon pan and just like bang my head to it.
Right.
Like just bang on my head on a fucking drywall until I bust through it on the other side, so I can like understand the right-wing attitude towards these sorts of things.
Bro, I can kind of see through his shirt a little bit. So gay, dude. What the fuck, bro? He's wearing a necklace. Ew. Ew. Necklace? Gross.
That prompted comments such as, "Chris has been adopting more and more traits that remind me of my grandmother." Okay, so
Is that a bad thing? I love Nana. I don't know about you.
So some people just gonna ignore Chris's nails? Chris had to have lost a bet. The look is getting wild. The response to the video then prompted countless viral TikToks, such as this one with 700,000 likes, stating, "How did Chris go from this to this?" While others even made the claim that Carl had turned him gay.
True!
Dude, this is dumb.
Yeah!
You know what? We should. I feel like I want to watch this whole thing on Friday, and you're probably going to watch it on your stream.
Yeah, you want to savor it? You
We'll
want to savor the
save it.
content? We can do that.
Because I want to.
I love that, dude. Yeah, it's true. Carl is yassifying our children.
Dude, I don't know much about Carl, but I watched him stream a little bit, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm feeling a little gay right now.
Yeah, really? Yeah.
I was having gay thoughts.
It's so funny because like
I ordered nail polish on Amazon.
Like Carl is fucking hilarious. I love Carl. He's hilarious. I mean, he's a thief. That's number one, first and foremost. Stole my streamy. Stole my fucking multicolored pearl necklace, and like literally took both of those things in North Carolina. I can never retrieve it any longer. Okay, so fuck you, Carl. Never finished It Takes Two. We were supposed to play it. We did it. We played it, and then
I understand you guys are great friends.
No, we're not. We're enemies.
But
Okay, why? Because he's yassifying our children.
I'll tell you what, man. I even got paint nails on my toes after I seen Carl play Minecraft.
Yeah. No, it's really fucking dumb. I can't wait to watch this. It's so fucking
But yeah, I want to do a "We Must Defend Chris at All Costs" video on Friday.
Yeah.
May even make a donation to some trans rights thing for my fat fucking stack of money from BBTV.
Yeah, and then also...
What's the best one? The Trevor Project? Is that a good one, or is there a better one?
It's a good one. A lot of these places have like legal funds as well, so they work towards advocacy. Amazing. Trans Lifeline is another good one.
So let's see. I could just do some news. We're gonna move on from that. You did actually, to celebrate you here for a minute. I know a lot of people call you a fake socialist because you make money. You make a lot of money.
Yes, this is true.
This is gonna throw a wrench in their gears here. Apparently, according to Dexerto.
Highly reputable.
Yeah, they got the yellow one.
Esteemed journalistic.
Hassan was one of the biggest donators in the world to Amazon labor unions. Financial disclosures filled last week by the ALU shows the union raised more than $850,000 last year, more than half of it from just 3 donors. The American Federation of Teachers, the International Commission for Labor Rights, and the leftist Twitch streamer Hassan Piker. And all that tells me is just how fucked these kind of movements are. Because, like, there's so much money.
I'm the George Soros.
You are.
I'm the George Soros, baby.
But first of all, that's great. Good on you, because everyone calls you a fake socialist. But here it is, right? You're donating a ton of money.
The thing is, like, I didn't really talk about this when I originally did it because it's off of the unionized t-shirt merch that I took all the proceeds from. It was also made domestically manufactured by a union shop. I took all those proceeds and I put it into the Amazon Labor Union Fund. Obviously, for those of you who don't know, that's not like a 501c3 or anything. It's not tax deductible, like in the way that immediately people assume because they're such fucking cynical weirdos. But I didn't really talk about it for two reasons. Well, one, because, you know, it's not a big deal. This is one of the many...
I think it's cool.
This is one of the many things I've done throughout my career. And the other reason is, like, a little bit for self-preservation. Like, I have obviously had Chris Smalls on the show. You know, I've done some fundraisers alongside him for candidates that that align with our values. But part of the reason why I didn't like talk about it also was because like I don't want Amazon to catch wind of it. You know what
yeah.
Because like I don't.
Would they do that? I guess they're pretty ruthless.
I mean, they are pretty fucking ruthless. I think ultimately they think that it's probably well, one, they were probably not familiar with it until this came out in like a Business Insider article, by the way. Like this is not because they did financial disclosures as every union does at the end of the year, and the Business Insider did like kind of a hit piece on them actually. And a part of that also had the financial disclosures, and it showed that the union raised $850,000 last year. More than half of it came from the American Federation of Teachers, the International Commission for Labor Rights, and me.
That's some sad fundraising efforts right there, boy.
But there's no, but that's the reality is that like there is no billionaire-backed project.
No, I know, it's sad because
ultimately we are all we have, and all of the funds that I have at my disposal literally come from people that are voluntarily giving me $5 a month in the form of a subscription, or people purchasing the merchandise. You know what I mean? So like, it's just there's no right-wing equivalent to that. Like I don't have like fucking factories that I am exploiting overseas to generate millions and millions and millions of dollars off of the backs of the global south, and then also American non-union exploited workforces that then I decide to dump into the Federalist societies like 501c4 or whatever. You know, I don't have that. All the money I make, I still make from people that watch me and voluntarily choose to give me subscription revenue on, which they don't have to. All my content is free.
Yeah, I mean, the union busting, there's so much money in that. It is just a sad reminder of just how stacked against the union and the labor it is. But, by the way, Sonny V, the guy who made the video about Chris, I knew he got 2 video essays on my ass. H3H3's new content is awful.
The disheartening downfall of H3H3 Productions. Fucking 3.5 million views on that one.
Yeah, dude.
Very fucking nice.
Bro, if you go, that Ethan Hate videos is like a whole industry.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of views.
I have my own version of that.
Yeah,
Trust me, I know. Yeah.
The Ethan and Hila, everyone's, at least at one point, favorite YouTube couple. Okay, I'll take that. 2 of the greatest content creators to ever hit the platform. Okay, King, let's stop reading there.
It just sounds like compliments.
I love the...
you know, but fucking gassing you up, mate. He locked it. He fucking locked it. I think so.
Oh, okay.
That's not your ID.
It's not your ID.
Yeah.
They say, he goes on, he says, but 2 of the greatest creators to ever hit the platform who have had their reputation tarnished over the years. But the real question, has his downfall been justified? What downfall? Did you say what downfall? Because you don't like me anymore? I don't understand this downfall narrative. Yeah. He went woke and he went broke. And I'm like more successful than I've ever been in my career.
$600,000
deposit in your bank account.
Right.
You had a downfall, mate, which means I don't like your fucking content no more.
I didn't like the way that you,
It means it's a fucking downfall.
And what could have caused such a downfall? Was it the change in their personality from a chilled out couple to an angry, bitter pair of creators? Don't put that on Hila. I'm angry and bitter. Don't put that on her.
That's my favorite take is like these guys who fucking sit there and cook content like this will then literally turn around and say that like you're bitter now because I disagree with you.
Yeah.
Like I disagree with your worldview, so you're the bitter one.
There was a time when I think there was a general bitterness, but it wasn't It was that. They didn't agree with my politics. Here he is. Is he gassing up Keem?
There's no fucking shot he's gassing.
Hold on. The unbelievable story of Keemstar and the disheartening downfall? I mean, I'm getting a bias here. It's unbelievable.
Okay.
Keemstar's story
If we're looking at two media careers, I would feel like Keemstar's on a bit of a downfall, mate.
I don't think downfall is putting it generously.
Yeah.
That man is a meteor in the ground. It's just a crater. Has their downfall been justified? Was it all owed to the H3 podcast? Has their extreme rise in status caused an arrogant personality? This is the rise and fall. It seems like you answered those questions when you said fall. These are just my problems with Ethan, and my opinion. It's wild to see someone go from one of the community's strongest to one of the most out of touch. And yeah. In your opinion.
Your content is fucking awful,
It's
mate.
fucking out of touch.
What's going on, mate? You've had a disheartening downfall.
He goes, the H3 podcast has really taken over the mindset of Ethan. They have disbanded their original style for ad revenue, Teddy Fresh, and H3 merch sales. What the fuck are you doing? Here's Keemstar, by the way. The incredible career, the unbelievable career of Keemstar. Oh, the last person to upload was some random ass dude? Why would you hire someone that looks like this? Stop, dude. Stop putting.
What do you mean he looks like that?
I know, but if he's looking for a replacement.
Also, I don't think that's him.
That's not.
No, that's not him. That's the.
Not.
I know who that is.
Listen to me. Keemstar looks like he looks. He can't help it. But if he's in the privileged position,
he's covering that guy.
Okay.
He's the Immaculate Friday vibes guy who was like yelling at his Twitch stream chat.
Yo, Ethan, I just looked.
Yeah.
The last bit of that guy's Keemstar video is about your content nuke video.
Okay.
And how it's hopeless because Keemstar will never go away and his career will always be strong. Like,
no shot. Wait, play that.
That didn't make me just
DJ,
give up.
play that
I didn't
shit.
go in my hole and say, "Oh, everyone thinks I'm a racist. I'm done, and that's it." You know, you got to go to work every day. You got to make videos every day.
Inspiring.
I've been shut down like 15 times. Had to rebuild. I just never gave up. Dude, back in 2000.
Wow. So we can sit here and highlight all the terrible things that Keemstar has done over the years, like H383 did. False accusations, racial remarks, general scumbaggery. But I think sometimes we're so busy hating him that we forget about some of the good things he's done as well. Think about
Wait, what? Like what?
The many good things Keemstar
Wait. I want to know what are the fucking good things, mate? What's going on? What's going on down under?
As well
Wait,
as
is his
other ways
brain
he's
working?
Wait, whoa. Go back. I gotta hear this whole thing.
Is his fucking brain working in the opposite direction too, mate?
But I think sometimes we're so busy hating him that we forget about some of the good things he's done as well. Think about all the awareness he might have raised for domestic violence, as well as other ways that he's helped the YouTube community, which
Think
no
of the
one talks
awareness he raised for domestic violence from beating. He did it? No, I don't think he did it. But that'd be kind of funny.
Wait,
what does he mean by that? He raised awareness for domestic
I
violence.
mean, just covering drama when there was like incidents between
That's super
YouTuber
admirable.
and their girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way,
Wait, doesn't he literally also oftentimes like take the side of the, depending on like how he feels about the person or if he's friends with them or not, doesn't he literally take the side of the abusive person in certain instances?
Oftentimes.
And cast doubt on the victim?
I would say 100% of the time. I think there was
No.
one where we were
It's
looking.
entirely dependent on whether Keemstar personally likes you or not.
I think we actually looked into if he's ever sided with a
victim,
and I don't think he ever has, genuinely. So girls be lying, girls be shopping.
I feel like he's one of those dudes. Every right-wing dude does this, where they will just like take something, no matter how like ridiculous it might seem, and often will like jump to defend the accusation regardless if it's someone that he doesn't like. If it's like a leftist, you know what I mean? If it's like a liberal. I can see him doing that. I see a lot of right wing.
I think there probably are examples, but you're right. It's poisoned by him hating whoever he's trying to make look bad.
So go ahead. But he says, oh, he sent $500 one time to this guy. Yeah, I gave $100,000. You mentioned that. asshole. $100,000. I'm like,
But you
fuck.
did it in a woke way, so it's a downfall.
Literally, I gave it to
It's a fucking-
anybody and everybody. It wasn't
It's a
woke at
fucking
all.
downfall, mate.
I picked them totally randomly.
It's a downfall, mate.
How's that a downfall?
Yeah, it's just you did it fucking leftistly. It's a
16
downfall.
is the age of consent.
About. You can either love him or hate him, but I think we all have to unbiasedly admit that Keemstar has had a very impressive career on YouTube over the last 11 years.
Yeah.
He's maintained relevancy.
I've
and
had a
YouTube
more
has
impressive career. I mean,
Wait,
I don't want to
pause it.
toot my own horn, but if I'm downfalled, we're not saying he's impressive.
The 15 times that Keemstar has been fucking personally been banned off YouTube, he's come back in a very impressive way by doing this fucking quick scheme through drama alert.
Hey, whether you like him or hate him, you got to admit the amount of people he's made want to kill themselves is pretty impressive.
It's
It's
fucking
what,
impressive, mate.
5? I mean, how many people can say
You know
that?
what? You're being a bit hard on
And
him.
one of them did. Let's be real. I mean,
I
who
can't
could say that?
stop. I can't stop doing the accent. God damn it.
I would do that if I could.
It's fine. I'm fucking perma stuck.
He's like, look at this dude who I almost bullied into killing himself.
Yeah, kind of ironic. Too.
Did you know Basher died of COVID?
I don't know who this person is.
Oh, I was deep into
Because
this.
I don't know anything about you.
This was a guy that Keemstar basically harassed for years and years and years, and he just destroyed him, and then he moved to Australia for like a new life, and he died of COVID.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Well, let's finish it. There's only a little bit left.
to grow despite waves and waves of hate. A feat that's not often achieved by others on YouTube.
So inspiring, man. That's where right before he screamed
Wait,
the
that's
N-word.
the N-word clip.
This man is doing the N-word clip over inspiring music.
No, I think he's like literally. Yeah, this is like revealing his perspective. I think this is a bit of a troll. Like he's basically saying like, Keemstar is good. There's nothing you can do about it. Look at me fucking playing him. The clip of him like saying the N-word.
Play it. Let me see how it plays out. Let me see.
That's going to be all for this video though, guys.
Thanks,
You guys
man. No, this guy's.
Roll it.
Yo, that was fire.
Yeah.
Dude. Super cool perspective.
When he said the fucking N-word, I thought he's doing it in a good way.
Super brave.
He's raising fucking awareness. He said, Keemstar said Black Lives Matter. When he said the N-word, he was ahead of the game, mate. Raising awareness for police brutality and racism in America.
Keemstar, shut up.
People are saying this is satire. It ain't I don't think that video ain't satire. I had the downfall, and Keemstar had an inspiring.
Also, this video is
Eyes
from
of
2
Bay.
years ago, which was before. I mean, he was on the downslide, but before it like went off the cliff like it has. It was
Yeah, I think
completely
I think
disappearing,
this
so.
dude thought
Not much of a problem.
because of his own personal biases, he thought Keemstar is gonna fucking stay relevant no matter what, and not become this like drama farmer who's like desperate for clicks, but like not even doing enough.
Not even posting anymore.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He was
Amen.
too ashamed to post because he was just sad.
But
Yeah,
he's
but
woke now. He's woke now. So maybe now that Keemstar is like, you know, defended trans people a little bit on the timeline, maybe Sunny V2 will make a downfall of Keemstar night video. You know,
I'm disabled.
Sonny-
Keemstar went woke and then went broke, mate.
Sonny, I'm giving you an opportunity to make this right and make a new Keemstar video. And also, I'll expect a new video about me. Just say, listen, I hate him, and he's a libtard or whatever you want to say. But at least just say, but his career's okay.
I see a lot of people don't like Ethan, and that's totally fine. You don't have to like
Come
everyone. or
on, you
anything.
guys. Can I just live my life? Let me just be the person I want to be. Did you hear that? Charlie defending me against BBTV. Play it again.
I see a lot of people don't like Ethan, and that's totally fine. You don't have to like everyone or anything.
Dude, that's like every time now. Anybody who's not like explicitly left-leaning, they go, I understand that you all hate Ethan. But let me
Charlie,
just
I'm
say-
gonna have him on the podcast, on my podcast this weekend. I'm gonna go see him, and I'm
You
gonna
are?
call with him. I'm gonna I'll dunk on him for you.
Wait, you going to Creator Clash?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking Creator Clash, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, AB,
Yeah.
he left last night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's gone.
fucking going, mate.
We're having a big-ass watch party.
Watch party.
That's right.
Nice.
You're going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm
You go to
going
events like that? Why? Oh, you? There's. I guess there's other Twitch people there.
that, you know, I wanna show support to my boys that are fighting, girls that are fighting. A lot of my friends are fighting, and also obviously Ian and Anissa. Like they're great. They're wonderful.
I understand that most of you guys hate Ian and Anissa, but I do want to say that Creator Clash is a pretty good event. So let's just do it for at least for the other people involved.
It's not easy having 12 million subscribers and consistently pump out videos that get over 1 million views when you're like direct to camera. You gotta fucking toe the line, and I think Charlie is an interesting figure because like he does do that. He fences pretty aggressively, but when push comes to shove, if he's not defending a content creator that is on the left that he's like he has to make 1 million qualifiers for, he you know, I mean, I've heard him talk about like labor rights against XQC, like aggressively defend labor rights.
That's impressive. I like that.
So like he's a very interesting character.
Well, he did ultimately defend me against BBTV
Yeah, no, he was definitely in your style.
You know, many
Just had to
people
give
don't
the
like
qualifier for
Ethan
his
because
audience.
he's at a downfall. Sunny V2 actually did a pretty good job of describing his fucking downfall. Ethan's career has tanked harder than the Belle Delphine porn video after her OnlyFans debut.
Wow,
It made me
good.
genuinely feel like Ethan is dog shit. But having said that,
watching an Ethan video is like when my dog wipes its ass on the carpet. It's, you know, you
Dragged it across the carpet and it leaves a big shit stain, and then I walk out and I slip on the shit stain and I crack my head open and there's blood pooling all over the place.
just like that.
yeah, I mean, look, like
Watching an Ethan video is like swiping your ass with toilet paper and the finger goes through. Like you expect one thing, but you just end up fingering your own asshole.
But then also, it's a sudden feeling of elation and feeling of euphoria when that finger goes in your butthole. So there's at least a positive side to that whole experience, even though you have shit in your fingernails now.
Right. That's actually. I think we nailed it.
There you go. He said one positive thing.
Yeah, but okay, whatever. I do think if you watch those videos, it's kind of funny because it all really just comes down to Ethan is woke now. I think, right? I mean, ultimately.
Yeah. I don't agree.
Oh, they
I
say,
don't agree with
they say
Ethan.
I'm a hypocrite because I changed my stance on things.
Yeah.
And I'm a seller.
Well, it's also because, like, they think that they are incapable of change, or they don't even want to. So they think when people change, it's from a cynical perspective, because they lack the imagination. It's always projection. Like, they just don't think that they are capable of change, and therefore, if anyone has made that change genuinely, it must not be for a real reason. It must be for some other inexplicable financial component.
That's the thing that I don't get about, like, similar to the Chris thing. People go, oh, he's going trans for clout. It's like Chris has literally everything to lose by doing that. The only possible explanation for Chris doing this is because it was really, really, really important to him. He has nothing to gain from doing that. And for me, it was the same way. Switching, coming out more as a lib and stuff like that, I had nothing to gain from doing that. It was all just pain and suffering for years and years. I mean, you were there, Dad.
Yeah, no, there was definitely a lot of animosity from sections of the audience that were not down for that change. But
bro,
like we said at the beginning of the show,
too.
They came back. A lot of them came back around. So
Idubs is going through that as well.
Yeah,
like
he's getting it.
In you know, people fucking rip on him so much. Obviously, it takes. The issue is like that kind of growth and change also takes time. Like, obviously, marginalized backgrounds are not going to immediately turn around and be like, oh, he said he's sorry. Okay, I'm on board. You know what I mean? It's going to take some time. There will always be people that will look back to what you've done in the past and remember that, because we don't just analyze things from the outside, especially, well, we do. We're white. It doesn't impact us in the same way. But if you're like a black teenager in predominantly white spaces, and all these other white kids were debating on the right to say the N-word and like making fun of you and whatever, and you grew up in that environment and you link it in your mind not to like systemic white supremacy and how pervasive that attitude is, but to like Idubs' videos, then it's going to take a while for you to come around, and maybe you might never come around.
My opinion
You'll
on
always
that,
link him back to like the psychic damage that you experienced when you were growing up. It's something that I see all the time.
my opinion on that is I never expect anyone to forgive me for anything. You know what I mean? I just gotta like be true to myself, make amends, or try to acknowledge things that I've done and wrong that I've said that were wrong. And you know, it's up to people if they want to forgive or forget or whatever. But like, I totally understand if there's things that I've said or done that puts people off forever. That's fine. You know, I get it. You just gotta do what I do and hope for the best. That's what I'm gonna thank some donators. A, thank you for the generous donations. Just A from
Just
Canada.
And I gave a one of those animated sticker things, which cannot be copy pasted into Discord. So, but we'll acknowledge.
$230 for an animated sticker?
Over the whole stream.
Oh wow.
They donated equity.
Thank you so much. That might be actually someone from BBTV who's just rounding up for me. The Dynamic Jab, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. We love you.
Oh,
Nick
that's one of
Reyes.
mine.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, dude, I know my chatters everywhere.
The Dynamic Jab. Thanks, bro. He's been a member for 6 months, so we love that for him.
Hey, shout out.
And gifted 5. Nick Reyes says, "Hey Dan, any reason why yesterday's podcast never went on Apple Podcasts?"
There was a reason. There was the recording got corrupted, and like our local recording that we usually use to put up. So we had to default to the YouTube version, but the YouTube version took, I didn't mention this to you, Ethan, but it took hours to process. Like, I mean, it was a long episode, but usually it takes about 20 minutes. It took like 3 or 4 hours, but I'll throw it up after it's good now, so I'll rip yesterday's episode, make an audio version of it. And
Thank
we'll
you,
throw it up
Nick, for keeping Dan on his toes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Rory here's the Mole Man says, after the mandatory viewing of the latest Mario movies, the original Mario movies is better, of course.
Facts.
Half the population of the fortress of the mole folk immediately changed gender, and the other half became Alex Jones fan. Is this because of COVID? Golly, there's strife in the mole
The Mole Kingdom.
Thank you, Rory, resident mole person. Julie says, I used to watch Basher and Sky Does Minecraft. That was my childhood. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be rough for you.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know who that is.
Those are like old, long time ago Minecrafters, and they both. Well, Basher's dead, and Sky Does Minecraft. I don't know, but I don't think he's doing well either. But I don't know. Maggie says, "Can I get a birthday shout out for 25?" We could do one for 21.
Close enough, right?
Thank you, Maggie. We love you. Happy 25. So anyway, we basically covered nothing in the document.
Yeah.
And suck my tongue. What did you think of Dalai Lama suck my tongue?
Oh my God, dude. What do you mean?
Well, because this man lived his whole goddamn life being pretty much universally loved. And he's almost to the fucking finish line, bro. He's so close.
Wait
86-year-old. And now he's out there asking kids to suck his tongue. He was so close.
Wait till you find out,
Of
look
course
up.
his son hates him. Okay, let's.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Look up Dalai Lama CIA for more information.
Oh, stop it.
Wait.
No, that's very much a real
I'm
thing.
gonna look it up.
Oh.
I'm looking it up.
Even the Patek Philippe that he talks about that FDR gave him. You know who gave him the Patek Philippe? It wasn't FDR directly. It was CIA agents that gave him the Patek Philippe from FDR.
What is Patek Philippe?
He's a famous fucking watch that he always shows that FDR gave him. He's like, this is one of my most prized possessions.
The CIA gave it to him?
The CIA openly...
Why would he want to watch from the
The
CIA?
CIA declassified all these documents, so you don't have to take my word for it. You can literally
So
look
what do you
up
do
the
with
government.
CIA? I mean, okay, he's friends with the CIA.
The CIA was funding the Tibetan nationalist movement because to fuck with China, essentially.
Yeah.
It's part of our war, our Cold War.
Oh,
with
so
China.
he's like a
And then they
agent
gave
to
up.
agitate China.
And then they gave up. That's why it's like they basically did the same like Mujahideen style like arm radicalized counter propaganda movement in Tibet. They spent, I think, like at the time, $1.6 million. This is all open. This is all government documents that have been declassified at this point.
not conspiracy level. This is
It's
just
not like a conspiracy theory.
Well, so he fought against China. I mean,
Yeah, no.
not a big deal, is it?
Yeah, because China at the time, in the 50s, took over or annexed Tibet.
Okay, so he's fighting for freedom. What's wrong with that?
Destroyed the previous serfdom that the Dalai Lama and like the Tibetan landlords and serfs had. Like the prior construct in Tibet was The Dalai Lama, this current Dalai Lama, had 6,000 serfs in his lifetime.
6,000?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
he
that,
fucked. He fucked them. He fucked
among
a lot
a
of
bunch
them.
of other like.
You don't go through 6,000 serfs without fucking at least a dozen of them.
Yeah, he had 6,000 serfs, which was like one of the aspects. They had like child monasteries, like they would just like take children in the monastery.
Oh God, he definitely did it. He did all
So
that.
there's all that
A child
stuff.
monastery.
So there's all that
No.
stuff that you know the at the time you know the Chinese communists did not find to be good. But I mean, it was brutal. It was a brutal. There was certainly a lot of brutality on the Chinese end, for sure.
So, but it seems like there is a suggestion that this man has been sucking tongue for a while.
Well, remember your boy that you had on your show that you that couldn't cure your Tourette's for some reason?
Boy.
Your boy, your homie.
Oh, my boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Next team guy.
The next team guy.
Yeah.
What would you say if I were to tell you that the Dalai Lama engaged in a
I know.
pay-for-play, you know, legitimization operation of Nexium?
Well, the way that I saw that, first of all, I'm not defending the Dalai Lama. I'm just saying I know all about that. The way that I saw that at the time is Dalai Lama does this. He does a whole like cross-country PR tour, and they're just one of the weirdos that pay
Yeah,
them to
you
show up.
got a couple thousand and was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'll suck your tongue.
Yeah.
You know, you suck my tongue, I suck your tongue.
I get
you know?
it.
Tit for tat type shit.
So there it is. The Dalai Lama's been getting his Dalai Lama.
No, it'll go away. I mean, this is like...
Go away. He's going to die before this goes away. He's 86.
No, it'll go away in the sense that, like, I don't... Like, there is so much media in mainstream media surrounding, like, the Dalai Lama being a positive person from Hollywood all the way to, like, mainstream media that I didn't really see a lot of coverage on this issue in mainstream media at all. Like, there was a little bit, but no one's talking about it now.
Yeah.
I guess.
It didn't make that big a wave.
I am.
Yeah. So I don't think they're going to, you know, I don't think that they're going to cover it all that much. It's going to go away. No one's going to care. They'll probably, a couple months down the line, talk about, like, you know, the Chinese mistreatment of Tibetan people and, like, their religious suppression or something like that. And then people will be on the Dalai Lama side again. And some people will say, wait a minute, didn't he ask a child to suck his tongue like 2 months ago? And then they'll tell you, shut the fuck up. You're a piece of shit. You just love the Chinese Communist Party and you want every Tibetan to be murdered ruthlessly.
Suck my tongue.
Suck my tongue.
Suck
My favorite
my
was
tongue.
people that were trying to defend it by being like, oh, that's like a Tibetan culture
Yeah,
thing.
you stick your tongue out to tease people. Shut up.
Yeah.
And I take my dick out to greet people.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
Suck my dick.
It wasn't a tease thing. It was.
Oh,
It's a greeting. But
Greet me,
to
boy.
ask to suck it.
The
ask
sucking
to suck
part.
it is you know.
Yeah.
The sticking, the bad part was the sucking part.
Yes, correct.
The tongue part, nobody had a problem with the
Not a
tongue part.
problem.
Let's just be
Yeah.
clear.
Not a problem.
Yeah, it's a formal Ethan greeting to put out your dick and say,
Dude,
"Suck my dick."
I think he's going Dianne Feinstein with it. You know what I mean? He's just like, his brain is melting. He's old as fuck. And normally he would probably control his urges in public. But now he's just letting
Grandpa's
loose.
slipping a little bit.
He's letting a little loose, man. You know,
Yeah.
let the Dalai Lama have it.
Grandpa's feeling
Keep
a
your
little
eyes on the
frisky today.
keep your eyes on the prize, everybody. China bad.
Listen, young boy, I have so much to teach you at our Tibetan program for kids. Please join us.
My tongue.
Suck my tongue. Please join us. Please join the ranks of 3,000 serfs of little young boys like you. I promise I will not fuck you.
Yeah, they don't have it no more, to be fair.
All right, it's been 2 hours. We've covered nothing.
Hell yeah. Which means we're ready for next week.
But I had a good time. I'm so tired, man. I don't know what's going on with me, but
Have a good night.
have a good night. It's these early ones. I can't do it. It's not that early.
You did do it. You
I
put
have
on
been
a-
doing it
you
for like
put
a
on
year.
a hell of a show, buddy.
Thanks, bro.
Good show.
She's gonna do it.
Did you hit the button?
I thought you said it's disconnected.
It is.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Okay. Well,
Dude, why do you keep doing that? Why do you kill the music when we come out?
I think, you know what? I know why. It's a mistake from when we did the live feed last week.
It's like the energy
Mar-a-Lago.
just dies in the room.
Bro, lay off my man Dan. You know
I'm
what?
not-
He's really sad. The president is the real American president is under fire by the corrupt district attorney Alvin Bragg in New York.
Don't say his name.
We don't say his name.
Yeah.
We
Hassan.
are
It's-
all domestic terrorists.
Honestly, I thought we were all domestic terrorists on this broadcast. I thought our fandom, you know, the real MAGA heads, I thought we had a momentum going, and this week showed me that there is no momentum behind the MAGA movement. There was like more anti-Trump people protesting outside of the DA's office to, like, I guess, arrest him more
They've been
than there were MAGA people defending him.
They took the fattest L's all week, nonstop. The whole conservative MAGA movement in Iowa, was it?
No,
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin Supreme Court elections happened.
Narrowly won, and boy, this was a big one because that state Republican
That
party
state is
literal
gerrymandered to
fascist
hell.
Freaks, dude.
That state is gerrymandered to hell. There's a majority of Democrats in the state, but like Democrats will win like 60% of the vote.
Right.
And then the state legislature is like literally like 85% Republican.
Right.
It's the most insane thing.
Well,
but things like that could potentially be dealt with by way of the Supreme Court, which was originally a conservative majority, and now there will be a liberal majority. So that was a big dub in Wisconsin.
Where was it? Where
Brandon Johnson, a
I love it.
Chicago Teachers Union socialist, won the
very
mayor
good.
of Chicago.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that was huge.
Love that. We love to see that. Also, Ron DeSantis, he was exposed for grooming children this week.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh, I'm waiting
I
on
was
that
just trying to
shoe
keep
drop.
the hype going.
I'm just
I would
waiting
be
on that shoe to
surprised, though.
drop. It would not be surprising. But
Okay.
remember, as MAGA Republicans, it's okay when we do it. Okay? Remember, when a white guy does it, even an Italian one like Ron DeSantis, we'll allow it. As long as they're conservative, their grooming is fine. That's called traditional values, like child marriages, child brides. That's traditional values.
Yeah, I noticed it. So what the conservatives have been up to this week was passing a bill in I forget which state, which allows, I guess, teachers or I don't know who the fuck is volunteering for this to
Penis Inspection Day?
to inspect children's genitals
Yeah,
to ensure that
Ohio
there's no
did that,
trans
and now
people.
I think I think it was Arkansas.
And I'm just curious.
Oh, it's just Kansas,
standard
not Arkansas.
You know, I'm just curious. So yeah, so they say we must ensure that there's no trans people participating in sports to ensure the fairness of middle school volleyball.
Don't Google it. It is Kansas. Kansas is a feckless, cowardly Democratic governor who vetoed this, and then of course they overrode that veto in the state legislature again. They have the numbers in both the House of Representatives and the state Senate. Don't look this number up. How many trans athletes exist in the state of Kansas?
I mean, it's got to be close to zero.
Just give me a number, any number.
Well, like, so when you say trans athlete, you mean professional athlete?
No, just from K through 12,
just any person
up until the
who
collegiate level,
participates in sports,
which is what this
trans.
bill. Yes, this bill pertains to penis inspection days and vagina inspection days for literally children, like all the way from kindergarten to 12th grade. So in that regard, I see you typing, Ethan. Don't type.
No.
Oh yeah, you're asking for something else, but regardless.
Gosh, I don't know. So, I mean, that's a huge swath of people.
That's a big number.
I mean, what? Maybe I don't know. Less
It's
than
106,000. I'll tell you the actual number.
Okay.
106,000 students, I think, or it might even be more than that are participating in athletic competitions in the state of Kansas.
That's all the whole pool.
That's the entire pool of people competing in student athletic competitions.
It's got to be less than 50 then.
50.
Less.
Less than.
Well, I keep saying you're not giving it to me. I say 5'5".
Would you be shocked if I told you it was 10?
No, not at all. I said 5.
Well, guess what? I was lying. It's actually 2. It's actually, I was lying again. It was actually 3.
I feel like I won this game.
It was actually 3, and 2 of them are graduating this year, so it only leaves 1 trans girl in the state of Kansas that they're doing the penis inspection day shit
So there's
for.
going to be like dudes just, hey, bring those genitals over here, little lady.
Exactly. You're going to have cis girls like that are fucking dominating, I guess, in some field, right? It'll be like the swim meet or whatever. And you're going to have the perverted fathers waiting outside being like, that team, they got them trans in that team. I want to check their vaginas. Like,
Yes.
that's literally what they're going to do.
So what's so fucking disgusting and cowardly and perverse? I mean, obviously on face value, it is all that. But in the meantime, last week, they are talking about protecting children from gay and trans predators. While, by the way, this is the guy who's spearheaded this to inspect trans genitals. Who's volunteering? Is it him?
Yeah.
Who's volunteering for
know,
that
I
job?
think,
I would like to
Ethan-
know their name and their place of birth, and also I would like to know their criminal history.
It's very interesting.
Jared from Subway, is he the inspector?
It's very interesting that you mentioned that because I looked through the bill. I read the bill, and I couldn't find a single area in the bill that talked about like potentially having a medical professional do it. They talk more about like stopping the harm. And when I thought harm, I was like, oh, like they're trying to at least like soften the blow by, writing extensively about like medical professionals that will potentially do this like a physical or whatever. Nope. They meant harm as in like having a 12-year-old trans girl compete in a swim meet. That's the harm that they're trying to eliminate.
We must maintain the competitive, sacred competitiveness of middle school swim meets.
Yeah.
And therefore, I volunteer to inspect. Also, it doesn't even have to be a trans person. It could be anyone they suspect of.
Yeah,
being
no.
trans.
That's what I'm saying.
So it can be, hey, little boy, you looking a little trans now.
The kids used to come up and reach in the pool.
Let me take a look at that little penis of yours. Make sure you ain't trans or nothing like that.
That's my point. This is what
The
a lot
bill
of people
says they can do that.
This is what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people do not understand this reality that like there aren't that many trans people on the planet in general, okay? There are significantly more cis athletes competing in these athletic competitions. This just allows psychotic, oftentimes maybe pedophilic parents to harass your daughters, harass your sons for the crime of competing well. Have fun with that, Kansas.
This is the Kansas House Speaker Daniel Hawkins, who just passed the new anti-LGBTQ bill. I'm sure that this bill will not be exploited by anybody.
No, definitely not. It's exploit free.
It will not. Well, I think the whole thing is exploit. I don't think it can be used at all. Is it legal? Like, can you make a law that says kids have to show you their junk? Like, is that even a law that you can make?
I mean, I think it would be like a Fourth Amendment violation.
Right.
But also, like, this guy seems real horny.
This guy wants to see your
like
kids'
the Fourth
genitals.
Amendment, like unlawful search and seizure, erosion of privacy of a minor, child predation, but then like one really horny Republican state senator or state legislator. I mean,
hey, little
do the
lady,
math.
you looking a little bit trans over there. Let me come take a look now. Oh, nope, she's okay. She's just a normal girl. All right, who's next? Oh, come on over here now, little trans-looking boy.
Yeah, no, they're just,
Meanwhile, by the way,
he just looks like the type of dude who's upset that like the Archdiocese of Baltimore got too much action. You know what I mean? He's like,
he's jealous.
Why is it that only them Catholic priests and archdiocese are having all the fun with the young men and young women? I think we should also get in on this piece of action.
Don't get me started with the church music, Zach.
Yeah, don't.
What I'm of course referencing is the Archdiocese of Baltimore. There was like a 498-page investigation that recently concluded that the Maryland Attorney General found that the Baltimore Catholic Church was just doing rampant child predation. Shocking.
So this was coming out at the same time, right? And I can't emphasize just enough how the conservatives they're out here trying to prevent kids from being preyed upon. And I didn't see any one of them talking about this massive cover-up in Maryland. Just another and a long list of them. More than 150 Catholic priests and other associates of the Archdiocese of Baltimore sexually abused over 600 children.
Bro, it's like
and often escaped accountability.
If you don't sexually abuse a child, they like make fun of you. They're like, this guy doesn't even want to fucking doesn't want to abuse children.
Dude, I
What's wrong with
got
you?
straight up canceled for saying a few years ago that the Catholic Church is basically as close to like sanctioned like pedophiles. Like it's like an organization of pedophiles for pedophiles. And listen, here it is again, 150 priests in the state. That's a whole organized effort to fuck kids. 600 of them, dude, and often escaped accountability. This is like, you know what the Catholic Church is, and you know what? You're gonna get mad at me, and that's fine. The church did this to themselves. I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't touch any goddamn kids. I'll tell you what.
Have you ever
The
seen...
church is a pedophilia. They are pedophilia first, and then they do like some God and community service second. That's like, but like the point is so that we can fuck kids, right? But then the secondary is so that we can like make it look like we're not just here to fuck kids.
Yeah, but also
that's the Catholic Church.
But also, trans people exist. My counter to you is that like there are trans people out there who are, wearing programmer socks and playing Hearts of Iron. So that's pretty terrifying as a proposition.
I'm curious. So this was, let's see, the report paints a damning picture of the Archdiocese, which is the oldest Roman Catholic diocese in the country. Some parishes, schools, and congregations had more than one abuser at the same time.
So what's up?
Let that sink in,
bro.
dude.
They weren't even like spreading territorially. They were just like so what happens is they're just like when one is like abusing a child, the other one's like, yo, chill, bro. This is my fucking turf. Like,
no, they like
I'm the
share.
one.
No, they strategize.
Look out.
No, fucking straight up, dude. They are working together to make this more enterprising for them. There was this huge the last one that came out. Which state was that in? It was like the massive one with a similar thing with just.
You might be thinking of Massachusetts. I mean, there's been several though.
So there was another one where there was multiple priests and other associates. They would mark the fucking choir boys or whatever, the church boys, with special jewelry so that the other predators knew that they were easy prey, that they had already been groomed. They give them a special gold cross.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all cannot fucking tell me shit about pedophiles being anywhere else.
It was Pennsylvania.
You cannot fucking tell me a goddamn thing about abusers being anywhere else in society when y'all sending your kids to church every Sunday.
They're getting molested and they have to live in Pennsylvania. That's like fucking so terrible.
It's the Holy Spirit.
It's just that was 300 priests. This one is, well, actually, yeah, this one's 150, so shout out.
Yeah, weak numbers from Maryland.
Step it up. Well, Maryland's a pretty small state there.
Maryland's like, we got to get these numbers up.
Per capita, they might be...
Pennsylvania's cooking us with child molestation.
Bro, fuck the Catholic Church.
Anyway, so yeah, interesting, eventful week so far. We got a lot going on. I see you wearing a very interesting shirt, Ethan.
It's hard to move past the hypocrisy of this.
Yeah.
Like there's actually child predators, and they want to talk about the one trans girl so we can look at their dick. Dude, they're all predators.
Yeah. Well, regardless.
Anyway, yeah, Godzilla.
Yeah, I see you wearing this Godzilla drop, which is.
Thanks, bro.
I mean, I don't know if you know this, but they call me Godzilla in Japan.
I knew you would like that. I knew you would like
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of like I didn't even know this drop was coming out. You didn't even tell me. And like, I'm kind of like the ambassador.
Well, here, tell me what you like. So this just came out just at 10 a.m.
If I'm just gonna say it.
Go ahead.
I don't often, you know, use terminology like this. If I don't get, if I don't get the Godzilla, the bowling T-shirt,
the camp shirt. This one's amazing. I wore it yesterday.
yeah.
It's
If
so
I don't
nice.
get that shirt,
Okay.
I'm quitting this podcast.
All right. Okay.
Amazing.
Who's it? Can you someone run that message down to?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Lena, you're here. Okay,
yeah.
good. Yeah.
I don't need a triple XL. Triple XL might be too big. I'll test it. I'll test the waters with a double XL because I've been getting too skinny.
Okay. I wore the XL yesterday and it was. Yeah, I think the 2XL might be okay for you.
Yeah, because the triple XL was a little too big. The baggy poplin pants look sick too. I don't know what's going on.
There's one remaining. Love.
No,
Like
not
one-
that T-shirt.
Really?
I'm talking
no,
about.
I got robbed. There's no remaining.
I just clicked it. It says one remaining.
Try to add it.
I got it.
Hold on.
Maybe one got canceled. A order got canceled or something.
Right.
Sorry.
I like the gray. I like the gray poplin pants.
But you don't have to buy it. Just tell. I mean, it'll get sold out first, but someone could grab it. The gray pants. Which one are we talking about? Pants?
Yeah. Dude, this bike jersey looks.
Oh,
sick
this
too,
one?
God damn it.
The baggy poppin' pants.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
want the button-up shirt.
What size for those?
The button-up shirt, I'd like a triple XL if possible. But wait, what is this one? I wear this too much, Ethan.
Wait, which button-up shirt? Now I'm confused. Oh, this
The
one.
blue one.
Okay.
So this one's a triple XL, but you guys are triple XL sold out. I mean, I'll try it on. I'll try the double XL on for the blue shirt.
This one seems a little oversized, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. It's not. It's not. It's usually
How
the
did
arm.
3XL sell out? That's crazy. They're like.
I don't know.
on.
You gotta. There's people out there in the fucking Teddy Fresh fandom that they have it out for me, and I don't
So,
like that.
Do you want this cool ass biker jersey?
Dude, it looks fucking sick.
It is sick.
Yeah, I want it.
Oh wait, no, it's only an XL.
No, that's fine. That's supposed to be super form fitting. The biker jersey.
Oh, okay. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this a women's tee? Yeah, we went up downstairs.
Yeah, I'll check for that.
This is my fave shirt. This shirt is so sick, dude. So fucking dope. I was gonna wear it again, but I was like, I can't be walking around the same shirt all the time.
Yeah, no, it's sick. Oh my god, that fire tie too. Yo, throw that fire tie in there too.
The tie? Oh, it's sold out. Fuck.
Bro. No, not that one. The fire tie.
Oh, the fire tie. The fire tie.
Wow.
This one.
Yeah.
You got that, Lena?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't have any ties. Like I've been wearing more suits lately. Every time I what do you call it? Every time Trump gets like arraigned.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I just wear a suit.
I love that for
to
you.
celebrate it. You know, the whole like at my wedding I'm wearing pajama pants, but at Trump's arraignment I'm wearing a suit. That kind of
That's
shit.
everything to me.
And honestly, I realize like I have to wear bolos all the time because I just don't own any ties.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
You have a badass flame tie.
Yeah.
This is also one of my faves. It's just really nice. Yeah, so Godzilla, that was fun.
Bro,
So
throw that in there, triple XL.
you got that, Lena?
Yes, and then for the
I
baggy
saw-
pants, what size?
For the what?
The baggy pants.
Oh, the largest one.
Aren't these
Gray.
not women's? Are they unisex? Oh, it's all unisex. Okay, what do I know?
I'll try them on too to see if they're like actually baggy on me.
It says XL to 2XL. That's a big spread, boy. Okay, there it goes. So thank you. So guys, teddyfresh.com. Godzilla collection is up now. It's so fun. It's so great. We love me some Godzilla.
All about the respect.
But yeah, I've become a dirty outfit repeater. Like I'm constantly wearing the Teddy Fresh black denim tee or the black denim shirt.
I'm glad you like it, man. That makes me
yeah.
all very happy. All right, so we have so much to get to. Let's see. Oh, I got to update. No button for a moment. Had to turn it off. Wait, what button? Oh.
I love that they have to.
I don't have a button?
What button? Yeah, you're free balling right now. Be careful.
I thought you were updating about something about the clothing.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no button. Okay. Fuck. Did that do anything?
No.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't break the stream.
Yeah. So
speaking of breaking the stream, how about breaking out of prison, Andrew Tate? That's such a bad segue. I don't know why I'm doing this.
No, it's a good segue.
Whatever.
Better than most of our segues.
Andrew Tate's out of prison, and of course, what is he doing with his newfound freedom? He's posting thirst traps like a goddamn thotty.
Oh, this is the gayest video ever.
Okay, first of all, I just gotta say, well, that is, of course, a constant. Like, there is something very, I guess, soy or whatever about the way Andrew Tate carries himself, if you want to call it that. I don't know. He is very zesty, but you know, there's nothing more you know, godly and godlike and enlightened than getting out of prison and then immediately retweeting and like posting shirtless selfies as you're smoking a cigar, and then like you know, talking about how your enemies are gay.
So wait, this was a fan edit that he retweeted. And
Yeah.
Just I watched this and I was like,
I have yet to see this, so I'm very excited.
I was like, bro, I watched this? Almost seems like this is like straight up gay pornography. I mean, it really is, and that's just, I don't know.
When I was in jail, I did
Watch this.
7,417 push-ups.
Oh, I love the numerology in the Quran is my favorite type of shit from like my Turkey days, you know what I mean? Like, I love, oh God, that's so dumb. It's one of the dumbest things. It's my favorite. It's like, what did that surah say? I don't even know. They just kind of pointed to it.
I don't know anything
All
about
will be
anything.
revealed.
I don't know nothing about nobody.
Is a prison house for a believer.
What?
And a
Ready?
paradise
Oh yeah, he included
for a
both of us. And my fat ass eating a hamburger or something.
Have you never done
All right,
drag?
What?
I'm surprised you've never done drag. Have you?
I have
Sure you
that.
have.
Oh, I went all
They
out
just haven't
drag.
found it yet. That's why they always put
But
you
I'm
like,
fat.
yeah,
That's my thing.
yeah.
I'm fat.
Oh,
and you're gay.
They've found.
Yeah, I've done drag. The funniest thing is like I look so fucking good. Like every time they post every time they post a photo, there's like 2 different photos or 3 photos of me on 3 separate occasions. One is like
They could have gone for me.
oh you're giving it to them now.
They couldn't even take the bait on that one.
Yeah.
They know I look good.
The thing
That's
is
what I'm
like
saying. They found
I
it.
look
They just
so
ain't talking about it.
like in that video that they show, I look so fucking brolic. Like I love that one. Whenever they post it, I'm like, dude, what are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
I look fucking yoked.
Look at the size of those
Yeah.
shoulders, bro.
Look at those Magumbos, dude.
Give me
I
a-
mean, I got.
All right, well,
fucking-
hold on, dude.
I got some Nancy Pelosi's on me, okay? Stop playing, dude.
Oh,
You see
this-
those titties? You're like, those are suckable, okay?
Okay, I'm wearing the gloves. This is from when I went to Hot Ones and ate the world's hottest hamburger. Like, why pull that one? Anyone could have done that, but okay.
I think they're just like they were like Ethan Klein eating, like
That's it. That's
to,
all you
to
need.
make like.
That's all you need.
But like
No,
you
but
can't even
anyway,
tell anything. You don't even like you look good in that. You don't look fat in that. Like you know what I mean? You're just biting into a hamburger. At this point, they're not even
Everybody
trying.
knows that
Yeah.
I'm the fat guy.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty epic. Actually.
Damn, is that you?
Yeah, that was frenemies, man.
Holy
I
shit,
know, brother.
bro! You look like you'd be a barb working at Sephora.
I look like a straight fuck doll.
You look hot.
Thank you, bro.
You look sexy.
A lot of people were feeling it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But anyway, okay, get your dicks out, because this is when the compilation gets good.
This is
Dicks out, dicks out.
Oh, except for Tate.
Wait.
Oh.
Abs.
Oh, he's
Exercise.
so sexy.
Abs.
Oh,
Exercise.
God.
Abs. Exercising. Boxing. Abs. 7417.
Yeah, no, that's
that
So,
surah is the
7-4
world is a prison for a believer and a paradise for the disbeliever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, how does that make sense?
What's the relevancy
It's
to
a
this?
it's a paradise for the disbeliever.
It's saying you guys are the disbelievers, and he was in prison because he's a believer. He's showing you guys like having fun, I guess, and then he's a believer and he's in prison.
I believe it.
Well, that doesn't
kind of
seem
an
like a
L,
good
isn't
deal.
it?
I know. I don't get that. It sounds like disbelief is
That's the way to go.
I'm all about it. Yeah, but
When I was in jail, I did 7,417 push-ups.
I can't. I love this whole.
You know, you want to know what the fucking biggest cheat code is for guys? Straight up, is the beard. He grew the beard out, And like now you can't see how fucking chinless he is.
It's really wild.
And I saw people thirsting after him. And he does look good with the beard. I mean, he should definitely shave the head though. Like it's very obvious how bald he is.
The person who made this wants to fuck him. There's like no question about it. Like, why are you so obsessed with his abs?
Yeah, I mean,
like, what does that have to do with him being like innocent?
I think that's what. So,
He's
so
like, this
the-
man was accused of sex trafficking.
He's too
but
hot
check
to
out
do
his
crimes.
abs.
Yeah, the kid who made this living in like where would be like a good, not Turkey, I would say like this is maybe like a Gulf state kid, you know what I mean, who's like been to England and stuff and loves traveling, upper middle, I mean wealthy, okay? He made this compilation because he himself is in a mind prison. That mind prison is that he has these constant thoughts of wanting to suck and fuck Andrew Tate. That's why he's in a mind prison. We, on the other hand, are gay and therefore
Fat
free.
and gay.
Yeah, we're free. We're free to enjoy the world. That's what he's saying.
Yo, so I
You
heard
gay?
I heard about this clip, and I haven't seen it, and I'm so excited to watch this. This is interests both of us. Waka Flocka, friend of the show, Flocka went on Fresh and Fit, and he was so repulsed by them, he walked out. This sounds amazing. Amazing. So let's take
I
a
just
look.
want to say something.
Yeah.
Now that you are acknowledging the existence of Fresh and Fit,
Amazing.
the bald one is going to be doing like 3 a.m. gym sessions, thinking about us again.
He has never. Oh,
Have you
Wait,
ever
what
seen
the
those
fuck
posts?
is this title?
Said he
Hold
always.
the fucking phone. What is this title?
What do you mean?
Juicer Politics F. Trumpy Dumpy arrested. Civil War on the horizon. It is kind of a vibe, to be honest.
You like it?
I like it.
I was trying to get some feedback on the title this morning. I wasn't hearing anything, and then I threw this one out as a joke, and everybody liked it, so I just threw it on.
Okay, so I do like it, but I know that YouTube does not like gratuitous use of emojis. I like it. Yeah.
Wait, really?
That's what I saw them say. That they says only use emojis only very, very slightly.
YouTube also keeps like
you don't like it.
YouTube also keeps like age restricting all my fucking content because they say suck my dick or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, this is nudity language.
Our
Age
our
restricting
TikTok got banned again. Our podcast.
Nice.
Is yours still up?
I don't know. I think like Austinok's been too busy working for the whole town, that little slut. So he
is
hasn't really
good.
been uploading.
He is good, man.
He hasn't
is
really been
good.
uploading any fucking TikToks lately.
So that's a problem.
Is our home.
And that's why socialism doesn't work, bro. Because you're giving him like a cut, and he's cruising around. He's like, okay, I'll take a cut from everybody.
Yeah, fucked up.
That's what
Time
I'm
for
saying.
capitalism.
Time to get capitalism on your boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go capitalist on his ass.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, here I've been really excited to watch this. So let's see it.
Tell people they're stupid anymore. We need to go back to bullying people, letting them know, no, that's not really how the world works. You sound dumb. Change your way of thinking. But we don't bully people no more and tell them they're dumb.
Yeah, I agree with
You'd
that.
be the
but
first
like,
up for that.
yeah, but like, who do you think is gonna get bullied in that world, dog? Is you. First of all, change the camera angle, brother. You've been sitting.
Look at.
You've been sitting there for the longest time. Everybody sees how hard you're crowning. Change the fucking camera angle. Why? Why does he sit in front of that camera and it just like beams directly to the top of his dome? What's going on there?
We live in a very pussified society where everyone thinks what they say is valid.
I agree. I preach
And that's
that all the
ridiculous.
time. I agree with that.
I agree. More bowling. I agree. Where do they find these people?
Also, what if
Instagram.
I don't really follow the logic there. Nobody tells people they're dumb anymore.
I think the point
that's
is
not like a thing.
people don't disagree anymore, or they can't be like, okay, that's stupid, and I don't have to listen to you. Where it's like, hey, I believe in trans rights, and it's like, hey, kill them!
I feel like people say and do that all
Nothing's
the time,
changed.
every day.
People are the same.
All day. in and
Nothing's
out.
changed. Nothing's changed.
That's what I was saying before.
I'm sorry, I disagree, bro. I don't get
You
it.
can't tell people they're stupid.
I'm gonna be honest, nigga. I'm a real nigga, right? And I would never make a woman. I don't give a fuck
100%.
what you say.
Hold some
King,
space.
I'm respecting you on your show.
You're on the wrong show, dude. He's like, yo, what is this show?
I
Yo-
mean, why
y'all
the
are talking
fuck-
about what?
Why the fuck did Waka Flocka go on this podcast? Like,
That's what I'm
That's a good
wondering.
question.
He's like, wait. What's this podcast about? He seems like a nice guy by all accounts.
I don't understand what has happened to
That's
his,
wrong.
his
That is
career.
wrong.
Of course, because you got an opinion. I'm a real nigga.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what she says. I'm different from you. I would have never let her get a fuck. He's right and he's wrong for a fact. There's a whole group of other men that don't feel like that. But he's right. That's the way men in the past used to think. But like everything else, you got to transition. You have to evolve with your opinion. Some women go too far with that shit, and that's why I got my man on ice like it, because women is pulling. Oh no, men make us feel sexy. Men, nah, that's bullshit.
That
Some
is
of that shit,
bullshit.
I'm telling you, it's bullshit to the popular demand. You get what I'm trying to say?
100%.
Some people use these quotes and shit to their advantage to make money or to advance in their career. But I'm just saying, but
I disagree. I think when people say things that are stupid, they need to be called out, man or woman.
I agree. You
because-
say stupid shit, you did.
Flocka speaking.
I wonder if he came on for this. Did he come on to confront him?
I don't know, but Waka Flocka graduated from the Bible Institute of America with an honorary professor's degree in humanitarianism and
Really? Whoa.
yeah, and philanthropy.
What a wow, dude. Flocka. Where the Flockas at, dude? There's a lot behind them
Yeah.
Flockas.
And he graduated alongside my goat, Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Wow.
Yeah.
Flockas is right. I
My
love
thing
it.
is, you got to call out stupidity, even if it's a man.
He's like, yo, we need to be bullying your dumbass right now, and he's right. And that's kind of what we do, to be fair.
Waka Flocka has
I feel
dedicated
like
his life to suicide prevention and spreading the message of suicide helpline since the death of his younger brother, rapper K.O. Red, in 2013.
That's personal.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, what we need to do is bully people more.
In
Oh,
2013.
that's personal.
The message of suicide helpline since the death of his younger brother, rapper K.O.
Yo,
Red, in 2013.
That's personal.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, what we need to do is bully people more. This dude's brother unalived himself.
Yeah, he said he's officially dedicating his life to suicide prevention and mental illness. Y'all not alone. Waka Flocka Flame is with y'all now.
Yo, I love Waka Flocka. Whoa, dude, this guy's real.
Or a woman, because the thing is that we live in a world nowadays where we're scared to correct women and tell them that was dumb. You probably shouldn't say that. And
what about you?
It is what it is. Then they get on a platform and embarrass themselves in front of 30,000 people.
Hold on, I gotta just note the coconuts in Barbados here looking super engaged in the conversation.
As always.
I don't know if you guys can tell. He's thinking about sandy beaches and beautiful coconuts and palm trees.
Then they get on a platform and embarrass themselves in front of 30,000 people. So my thing is, I think both genders need to be held accountable.
Oh my God, look at that head, bro. Look at that dome piece. Oh my Lord. Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
Listen, I mean,
I'm not commenting on this, because
all I'm gonna say is this:
we all know why he's losing.
Because he's a villain in the Ethan verse, and you're just taking away his
I just took
hairline.
off my fucking beanie. What's up? How old is Myron?
I think
Younger than me?
I think he was Hassan's age, if I recall.
I'm 37.
Wait, really? He's my age? No, he looks hurt,
33?
dude. What the fuck?
But
He
he's
looks
younger than. Oh wait,
He looks like. Wait, how old is he?
Actually, I'm seeing different reports. I'm 35. I'm seeing mostly from most.
He looks like he's got mileage on him. That's crazy. God damn, just hating women
That used
as,
to be a
as a
fad.
profession is just like
This man's 35. He's like a fully grown man at this point.
stand women for clear skin.
Okay. For thick hair.
And for
stand
thick
women
hair.
for thick hair.
Yeah.
Doesn't always work.
I also
Sorry, Dan. Sorry.
also stand twice.
All right, let me hear what Flocka's got.
Both
Jay
genders
Young
need
is
to be
my
held
bias.
accountable regardless.
Okay, so how is
Okay.
that a difference?
Is it easier for a woman to get laid or a man to get laid?
I think it's both.
Incorrect.
A woman.
Incorrect.
Yeah,
I just
for
said
sure
earlier,
woman.
one in three
Dude,
men
he's
is a
like,
virgin
where
or
am I?
has
You know what's awesome about
From
this?
18
Wait,
to
pause for a second. I know we just unpause it, but it's like these are like conversations that I had like when I was a child. You know what I mean? When I was like 14, I was like, dude, it's like
100%.
way easier for girls to get laid.
So
like,
stupid.
oh my God. And then,
care.
but he's like a whole ass adult having this like 14-year-old ass conversation with the seriousness of like debating, I don't know, fucking abortion laws or something. Like it's like, yeah, women are actually statistically proven to be a lot easier to get laid.
They have this same conversation every episode.
Yeah, and people can't get enough of it. Dude. They're like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's
They
talk
just
about
sit there
that
and be
again.
like, women get laid more easy than men. And next week we'll talk about how women get laid more easy than men.
Yeah.
Dirty.
So
What is
are
that
women.
problem?
There's women that are virgins.
Hold on, real quick. By choice.
Hey man, this love,
got
man.
it.
I got it.
No, no worries, bro. I
Yeah,
like
man,
it.
it's great.
This is like
Bye.
Body count for men.
Dude,
Alright, bro.
I really want to know how he ended up there. But good for him. Like that for him.
I don't understand. Like they titled this like Waka Flocka confronted Myron's facts and this happened.
They're gonna try to shit on Waka
I mean, this is
Flocka
from like
forever
March
now.
21st, bro. You guys are looking real. You guys are looking like stands right now. I'm not gonna lie. You posted this video from like fucking month ago on here. Just saying.
Wait, they posted this?
No, this is a older video. This is from like the OG video. I just clicked on the
Wait,
Google
when
Doc.
is this from?
March 21st.
Oh, that's not that old. Goddamn. I thought you were saying
2
like
weeks ago,
last
man.
year.
2 weeks ago.
Coconuts in Barbados.
Fucking hell, dude. Coconuts in Barbados.
Yeah, it's crazy. The replies are all saying that like Myron held his ground, held for Waka.
What? Come on now, man. Where we go? Come on, different about what?
No, they're just like
play.
they're just,
What you talk about?
no, there are a lot of. I've just come to recognize the reality that there are a lot of dudes out there that have like the IQ of a plankton. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is, and they're not gonna change. You know.
Let's talk about politics because we're gonna get all caught up on this Waka Flocka
You
business.
call it politics. I call it politics.
Okay.
Dale.
All right.
Okay.
Well, speaking of politics, here's a high and the shovel, potentially high, back on crack, Mike Lindell, begging for money.
No, he would be way cooler if he was on crack.
Well, I don't know about that. This man looks like he
No,
just
he's the
smoked
only
crack.
one who's the only one who's become worse after recovering. Also, what do you mean he gained like 30 pounds? You think he's on crack? What are you, crazy? Cracker.
He's on something. Let me show you.
And we still have some of those all-season slippers left at $25 a pair to thank all of you out there for the great, for supporting us through all this. My employees, we've lost all our box stores, our shopping channels. We get attacked every single day, and My Pillow should not have to be attacked when they're protecting companies out there that we never heard the names of before, which I don't need to name, all the voting machine companies, but...
And as they say, if you go woke, you go broke.
Bro, Dominion is clearing this man.
Yeah.
Bro, Dominion, honestly, like, the entire business of like election vote counting machines relies on confidence, and like the effort that Mike Lindell basically almost single-handedly spearheaded that even Fox News took on until they realized, oh shit, we're about to get fucking sued into oblivion, is coming back to haunt these people.
Yeah, Dominion came out and is suing everybody, and Mike is
Which
been
they
hit
should.
hard.
They have
it looks
every
like
right to
Mike's
do-
in like a '94 Honda Accord out in like the middle of the fucking deserts of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
He's just fucked, man.
Like, guys, I just robbed a liquor store. Use the code Mike Pillow. I need help for my legal counsel. I can't pay for it.
We don't have anything left, guys, but we made a special deal. He goes, to thank you. That's my favorite watch.
And we still have some of those all-season slippers left at $25 a pair to thank all of you.
We've got our all-season slippers. Just as a special favor to thank you guys, $25 a piece.
You know what he looks like? What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that.
Twitter blue checkmark ad or something?
Wait, did that just pop up?
Yeah. He looks like that one Trump guy who like said that he had bombs in his car and like drove his car to the Capitol. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Kind of.
And he was like, I'm begging, I'm praying to Trump right now. I'm praying to Trump right now. Please save me. And then like his window gets busted in by the cop.
Yeah.
Like on the live stream. That's what he looks like. He looks like this is moments before
Sorry.
this is like moments before disaster.
Well, here's a better. Here, this version makes a little more sense. Somebody made this edit here. Jesse.
All season slippers left at $25 a pair to thank all of you out there for the great for supporting us through all this. My employees, we've lost all our box stores, our shopping channels. We get attacked every single day, and my pillow should not have to be attacked when they're protecting companies out there that we never heard the names of.
Yeah, eyes on the road, Mike.
He's not looking too good. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's what happens when you pitch your wagon to Trump. I mean, look at Rudy Giuliani. This man is a fucking dude. Please pull that clip of him on Fox News.
Which one?
Rudy?
When he's talking about. I sent it in chat. It's him when he was talking about how Trump paid off.
Oh yeah,
Stormy, but it wasn't illegal.
It's in the doc. Way later. Here, I'll grab it.
It's so fucking good now under the scope of obviously Trump just got arrested for.
Disgusting.
34 felonies of falsifying business records in the conspiracy to pay off Stormy Daniels, and this clip of Rudy Giuliani again, another guy who was successful in life, very successful, who decided to pitch his wagon to Trump, who's now
Hitch his wagon. Yeah, but I mean, he was very successful, but like these guys were always clowns. Like that's the other
but
thing.
Mike Lindell was like 100 millionaire, and now he's like doing crap. Yes, bro.
God.
And now
yeah,
he's
he
like
got like super rich.
he's smoking crack in the fucking deserts of goddamn.
We don't know.
Las
We don't
Vegas
know if he's doing
outskirts.
crack. He just, but he does not look good.
Here, now watch this clip and just realize how amazing this is now that Trump's been arrested.
What do you do with paying some Stormy Daniels woman $130,000? I mean, which is going to turn out to be perfectly legal. That money was not campaign money.
Rudy's like, I
Sorry,
do it all
I'm
the
giving
time.
Like he's like admitting he did it back then. Awesome.
Yeah.
You a fact now that you don't know. It's
Uh-oh.
not campaign money. No campaign finance violation. So
they funneled it through the law firm.
funneled through the law firm, and the president paid it.
Oh, I didn't know. They did. Yeah. There's no campaign finance law.
Zero.
So the
Just
president-
like Sean.
So this decision
Sean,
was made by.
Everybody was nervous about this from the very beginning. I wasn't.
This man is insane.
Well, I mean, this is a part of their defense. For the record, this is a part of their defense now. So I don't know
That they're
exactly when
upfront.
Rudy was talking about this, but like
This was
it's all out there. So like, yeah, they did pay Stormy Daniels. Like they're openly admitting
Well,
that.
at the time they were trying to deny that it was even happening.
Yeah, now they've moved on because like, see, this is the bouldering effect of Donald Trump, where he does so much extra illegal or awful business practices that it basically is hard to like tackle one aspect of it. Because like originally people were like, oh, let's not, the Stormy Daniels thing is a lie, it's fake, it's not real, whatever. But because of all the other stuff that he did in the process of like trying to bury the story, it doesn't even matter anymore. They're like, yeah, it was real, but it was not illegal. They just
I like his.
Eventually, Trump will perjure himself, and then they'll say, well, he perjured himself here, but in the court case, there was nothing wrong. There was no illicit dealings.
Dude, he's going. We were all super worried about this, but I wasn't.
Nervous about this from the very beginning. I wasn't. I knew how much money Donald Trump put into that campaign. I said, 130,000. He's going to do a couple of checks for 130,000. When I heard Cohen's retainer of 35,000, when he was doing no work for the president, I said, that's how he's repaying. That's how he's repaying.
What?
Wait, no, that's actually.
That's what happened.
Okay, that is what happened.
It's
100%.
insane that he's saying
That is quite literally. Like, does Alvin Bragg know this video exists?
It's crazy. It's nuts, man.
No, I looked through the statement of facts on this. It's so funny. Like, in order for this to be anything but a misdemeanor, which is usually just a fine, other campaigns have done similar things, and they've literally paid fines for it. In order for this to become like a John Edwards style situation. There needs to be intent to do this specifically for the election. And the defense, I mean, that's like to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you did this with the express purpose of like hiding information from electors.
Or
that's hard to
campaign
prove.
finance.
That's usually hard to prove. But of course, Donald Trump being fucking Donald Trump and refusing to pay people all the time, very clearly and openly states to Michael Cohen, don't pay Stormy Daniels until after the election, because after the election, no one, like, we're not going to, I don't give a shit if the story comes out.
No, no, no.
Right. No.
So basically, this is like an impossible, in every other circumstance, pretty much an impossible case to fucking convict someone on, except Donald Trump has given them enough evidence. So we'll see how it works. I mean, ultimately, it's still like not that big of an issue. It's not that big of a deal. They're not wrong when they say it. In the state of New York, businesses get away with like a boatload worse and more illicit things. But you know, it's fun. It's funny.
It is funny.
With a little profit and a little margin for paying taxes for Michael.
The president, but do you know the president didn't know about this? I believe that's what
he didn't
Michael
know
had
about
said.
the specifics of it, as far as I know. But he did know about the general arrangement that Michael would take care of things like this, like I take care of things like this for Michael.
Dude, you guys, this man is fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, someone look at Rudy Giuliani's dealings. It seems
He does. You say you do this?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I do it all the time. I've done it so many times. You don't understand.
Here's
it's my
a-
favorite thing to do.
I'm doing it right now.
Here's a story about Justice Chief, or not Chief Justice, but Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. His wife famously is a
Freak.
absolute.
Well, Clarence Thomas is a freak too. He's like Clarence Thomas, weirdly enough, doesn't get enough coverage on like his insane worldview. He's very hard to fit into a box in like American ideology. He is, in many respects, in my opinion, a perfect demonstration of like the often contradicting and conflicting political opinions that can exist in one mind, one beautiful legal scholarly mind, where he's like very anti-black, obviously, but also simultaneously kind of pro-black. It's like almost like a black separatist.
Well, his wife is a Trump truther.
Yeah, I mean, his wife
He
is
believes
crazy.
that
Yeah.
the election was stolen and all this shit, and I don't know how. I can't imagine that these two go home and don't be talking about how the election was stolen.
Well, I mean, we know for a fact that he was the only one who, what was it? Did not want to. What was the Trump thing that Clarence Thomas like actually ruled against the rest of the Supreme Court on?
Was it? It was related to the January 6th stuff.
Yeah,
and
right.
People wanted him to recuse himself, and he was just like, nah.
Right, because
I'm
his
good.
came out his wife.
Yeah,
is
there was
like
there was a
truther.
glaringly obvious conflict of interest in the January 6th situation.
So anyway, it just came out that Justice Clarence has secretly accepted luxury trips from major Republican donors. Newly obtained documents and interviews show the extent and frequency of these apparent gifts. Thomas has no known precedent in modern Supreme Court history.
I by the way, I call bullshit on that.
think they all do
like,
it?
there's no fucking no. That's cap. You really think that Supreme Court justices aren't getting fucking favors? Like, get the fuck
Well,
out
at
of here.
least they're not, like, not one's been uncovered this blatantly.
Yeah.
Like the Supreme Court, you know, ideally they're supposed to be like this impartial group that isn't swayed by politics, and there certainly shouldn't be able to get to them. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole point of the damn Supreme Court. So
The funniest part is you can't do anything about it. They're
no,
just
they are
untouchable.
unaccountable.
Yeah, they're just completely untouchable.
100%
They're like deities.
unaccountable. Like they go, Justice Clarence, you should recuse yourself because of your wife's. Nah. Here he is. Thomas has publicly presented himself as an everyman with modest taste. But
That video is actually very funny.
here he is presenting himself as an everyday man.
I prefer to you know, I don't have any problem with going to Europe, but I prefer the United States.
Yeah.
And I prefer seeing the regular parts of the United States. I prefer going across the rural areas,
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I
prefer the
love
art.
seeing me them RV camps. Ain't nothing more picturesque than a lot full of RVs, brother.
There actually is something more picturesque. Keep it going.
Rural areas.
I'll tell you what's real.
I prefer the.
I'll tell you what's picturesque that Clarence Thomas loves: horse porn.
Does he watch horse porn? Wait, what does that mean? What's the? If that man's watching horse porn, we deserve to know.
JRHNBR.
Don't ask me. I mean, there was an entire. This was a big deal.
It was? What?
It was a big deal back in the day. Clarence Thomas, before he was appointed to the Supreme Court, had hearings just like everyone else does, and obviously there's the famous Anita Hill conversation that took place. Joe Brandon, at the time, as a matter of fact, pretty much defended Clarence Thomas against Anita Hill. Anita Hill was the whistleblower, and one of the things that Clarence Thomas was alleged to do in the office regularly was talk about the types of pornography that he was watching, which included bestiality.
No. This man watches horse
Bro,
bestiality.
These people are
is that
fucking
accurate
freaks,
account?
dog. Yes.
Yeah, I'm seeing it all reported that he was.
Can I make this
porn.
joke
That was one
here,
of the
Dan? And
accusations.
Dan and Hassan, can I make this joke?
Thank you for checking, since we don't have the button at the moment. Let's see.
Can I say that?
I mean, it's
You think that
it's
one's
mean,
okay?
but I mean,
It's mean, but they deserve
I don't
it.
know.
I don't care.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, Justice Clarence, if he watches horse porn, then that explains. That sure explains his.
You're really delivering this.
That really explains his choice in significant others. See, that feels so mean.
Really?
But I mean, these are like actual demons.
That's a woman right there, Ethan. God damn. Humana. Oh, wooga. Ginny Thomas. That's a woman.
I shouldn't have said that.
Just the right height.
She's
no
big. She's
bucket
bigger than him. She's
Yeah.
like tall as hell. She's just the right height.
More like Winnie Thompson, am I right?
Winnie
Hell
the
yeah.
Pooh, 'cause I want to fuck up their animals.
Because horses win. They go.
So this man jerks
Like
off
the-
to bestiality.
Like to feed her bales of hay, if you know what I'm saying. She's sexy.
Come on, baby, let me get on this bucket now. No bucket required. Ooh-wee. That's right. It's just me and my wife trying
Anyway.
to overturn democracy.
Yeah.
Here, I want to watch this.
The RV parks. I prefer the Walmart parking lots to.
This man is traveling America visiting Walmart parking lots. That's what I like to do.
Freak.
Nobody. Dude, can you actually
Freak.
pander to that level and people don't call you out? I travel the country visiting Walmart parking lots. Man of the people.
Yeah.
I prefer the Walmart parking lots to the beaches and things like that.
What?
Bro, it's
There's
like
some.
it's like you went to Yale, dog. What the fuck are you saying?
Right. Yeah.
Like,
He was,
what
like,
are you saying?
He
Oh,
was
I love.
simultaneously island hopping in a private jet while this documentary was being made.
Yeah, I love Walmart parking lots and getting on billionaires' private jets.
You know, a lot of my colleagues like to use them fancy Japanese bidets. I personally like to use the public restrooms at McDonald's and stuff type like that. Man of
It's
the
just
people.
like it's so strange when these guys do this kind of LARPing, you know? Or they're like,
Thing
yeah.
Normal to me about it. I've come from regular stock,
Yale.
and I prefer that. I prefer being around that.
All right, so,
You know,
meanwhile, back on the ranch, Justice Thomas's friendship with Dallas-based real estate magnate Harlan Crow has allowed him to repeatedly experience luxuries well beyond his means. He's vacationed on Crow's 162-foot super yacht. What? Around the globe and flies on his private jet. This man is cruising on a super yacht, talking about Walmart parking lots. The fuck? Thomas boarded Crow's private jet to Indonesia for 9 days of island hopping on his yacht. Had Thomas chartered the jet and yacht himself, it could have cost him over $500K. Oh, more than that.
it blows my mind
Holy
that
fuck,
like a dude that's from, you know, the dude that was born in 1948 in Georgia to a family where his dad left at the age of 2 and is like fucking, they were homeless and shit, could be such a gross psychopath with a glaring disdain for all marginalized people and poor people in general. He's like, he's the perfect demonstration of like, I got mine, fuck you.
Yes, that's what. Some people, they tend to, when they come from like abject poverty or horrible conditions, you know, it can either give you more empathy, or in some cases it can be like, I got out of that situation. Why can't you guys? Nobody helped me, so nobody should help you because I'm fucking awesome. I'm great. I rise above. Now if you can't do that, then you're worthless and don't deserve help anyway. It's really crazy. Here's this. Would you consider this a Walmart parking lot, or which parking lot is this? Which trailer park field is this? Yeah.
Bro, this guy, look, this guy, this is, you know, the longest sitting U.S. Supreme Court justice right now.
He is?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. And what is hilarious about it is that his quote-unquote radicalization, according to him, comes from fucking Thomas Sowell and Ayn Rand. It's like the same
What the
shit
hell?
that like dummies read now, and like he's like a crypto podcast, bro. It's like a, in the future we're gonna have Supreme Court justices be like, yeah, I really found my you know, I really found my principles, my ideology in the Joe Rogan Experience, specifically in that episode he did with Milo Yiannopoulos.
Right. Yeah. So this is, of course, Matt Walsh, who is every week competing to be the worst person in basically ever to exist.
That show, The Leftovers, which is a great show, by the way.
Thank you, bro. Well, he's good. Well, at least that.
He's good to us.
At least that. Here he is saying that we would all be worse off if slavery never did exist.
This is my favorite
Is that
clip.
including black people?
It includes everyone. Yes, including black people, according to him. Apparently, he's done like a big big thing about how like white people have been enslaved as well, including my takes about the Ottoman Empire. A lot of ahistorical comparisons, why people love engaging in these sorts of things to like undermine how uniquely horrific chattel slavery was. It always loops back around to like, well, white people were enslaved
White
too.
people were slaves in ancient Persia, therefore, blacks ain't got nothing to complain about.
Yeah, so, you know, it's just like completely removed. It's probably the exact opposite of like historical materialism, but regardless, this clip I've been meaning to get to on my stream and I haven't, so I'm very excited to cover it.
All right, let's do it. Here it is.
Trigger warning, it's the dumbest argument you ever heard.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, obligatory.
Yeah.
It's rather clear that black Americans are doing better here today than they would be had their ancestors generations ago never been brought to these shores.
This is awesome.
We can prove this point by simply asking which African country anyone asking for reparations would prefer to live in. The answer, of course, is none of them. Now, you might offer the rebuttal that if slavery never existed, if we're reimagining history without that institution at all...
Can we stop this for a
Wait,
second?
hold on. Would you, now when you're talking...
That would literally undermine, he's like, let's do a rebuttal, which would completely undermine the fake bullshit that I just presented to you. Like, oh yeah, which African nation would black people choose to exist in? It's like, yeah, that came alongside the inhumane practice of chattel slavery, the colonial exploitation, the rampant exploitation, robbing Africa blind of its natural resources and its humans is part of the reason why it was left underdeveloped.
He doesn't go far enough to ask the real question. If slavery never happened, what would and like colonial exploitation of Africa, what would Africa look like today? Africa is the most mineral-rich continent in the world, potentially the richest continent in the world if they have access to their own materials. So that's the real question to ask, and I don't think that you would be happy to answer that one.
You guys have no idea how hard you're about to be checkmated by this.
Okay, all right, fair
You have
enough, fair enough.
no
Maybe we should stop pausing and watch.
Hassan wants
Then,
bad stuff to happen to black people.
Oh fuck! I got caught.
Your response.
I don't know what to say. I mean, let's see what this scholar has to say about, you know, bad things happening to black people in the form of
Africa
slavery.
itself would be in a better shape, better place, and better shape, and maybe indeed.
You
Black
said better
America-
shape twice, idiot.
Got him. Fucking
Speak better,
owned.
dummy.
You got him.
Better shape, better place, better shape. Okay, idiot.
You tell him, Ethan.
Africans would be better off there. But this seems highly unlikely, and it also ignores the fact that Africans participated in slavery and the slave trade as much as they were victims of it. Not to mention,
As much.
if
As
we're
much.
reimagine-
Yeah, no, definitely, dude. Yeah, no, totally.
They
It's
participated
like-
in the slave trade? I mean...
It's like, yeah, no, it's actually their fault. Not us. The people that, like, purchased, owned, shipped these human beings. It was the fucking tribal warlord one time. Like, it's his fault, actually.
It's like saying that because during the Holocaust there was Jews, you know, there was famously Jews who helped Hitler find other Jews. Well, it was kind of the Jews' fault. They participated in the Holocaust.
Yeah. Dude, would he say that, though? Could he get away with saying that? Of
course not.
No.
I wouldn't dream
I wonder
of
what
saying that,
Ben
but it's the
Shap-
same fucking
what
thing.
would Ben Shapiro
He'd probably
what would
say,
Ben Shapiro think about
he
that?
would probably
you think?
say, you know, he raises an interesting point. I would disagree with him on just a few basic little issues here, but ultimately, you know, Matt's a good guy, and I know what he meant.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of, like, you know, the capo narrative. Like, they were the ones who were responsible for the Holocaust. As much as they were victims of it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
a completely psychopathic fucking concept, which Matt Walsh would, of course, never entertain.
This
but,
guy is the worst. He's just the worst guy alive.
Yeah.
Imagining the world without African slavery, then we have to also imagine it without all other forms of
No, we
global
don't.
slavery. Since
No, we
African
don't.
slavery was
Pause it for a
really-
second. No, we don't.
Wait, what
First of
did he
all,
say?
you are making the hypothetical up. So you are the one who's saying you're setting these boundaries and you're making it seem like it's being conducted at gunpoint. It's like if we eradicate chattel slavery, well then we have to eradicate all slavery. Now it's going to go to an even dumber perspective from here, like the jump off point. But I just want to mention how stupid this take is. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. You could technically envision a world where chattel slavery never existed.
I like
that
to
the
imagine a
Maxim
world
gun,
where Matt Walsh never existed.
Oh, dude, that would be a sick world. Where the Maxim gun was not invented or was not deployed in Africa, that like overpowered a lot of these lesser developed, very wealthy but lesser developed areas.
It is kind of interesting to think about, though. I do think about that. What would Africa be like without colonial exploitation? I mean, they could be goddamn the hub of the whole. Well, maybe not the hub of the world, but they would definitely be a developed continent with lots of resources.
Yes, they would be significantly better off,
I mean, it would
especially considering,
unquestionably,
It would be
especially
incredible.
considering their
It would
natural
be like-
resources.
it could be like a utopia there. I mean, it could be it could be such an incredibly developed research, or I mean, resource-rich, beautiful weather. It's like it's such a gorgeous place that was absolutely destroyed by colonialism. And Matt Walsh is like, nah, they asked for it.
Of it, not to mention.
And you know, it sucks too because Africa's in need of help. You know, they need help to. They're being exploited by corporations now, and they need help to build infrastructure, to build roads, to build highways, to build bridges, to build ports, and all this shit. And Mount Walsh is kind of polluting the well to the point where it's like they don't need help. They did this to themselves. Like there needs to be some accountability that Westerners take for the abysmal state that Africa's in, and you know, accept that we need to help them develop. And not only that, but it's good for the whole world. You know, healthy Africa is good for everybody. And
well, it's not good for a lot of developed Western nations that currently still rely on, you know, neo-colonial exploitation in the form of like controlling their money supply, controlling their banks, controlling their natural resources.
Corporations are exploiting them, but like the world.
No,
would
not
be-
corporations. I'm talking nation states. Like France
China's
has
in there pretty good.
France literally controls the central banks and pretty much the currency exchange of multiple African nations. Still to this day, they have their banks in France. Like that is
Crazy.
insane. That is completely
pretty wild.
insane. But it's just like often gone unnoticed because nobody really gives a shit. I mean, this is a Michael Parenti take, but there is no such thing as a poor country. Poor countries are not underdeveloped; they're overexploited, and it's true. They are stolen from. It's Africa's wealth that actually made it such a robust target.
And they still are super fucking wealthy. Like, they're still discovering, like, cobalt's the most valuable resource in the world right now for electric batteries. And China and America are just buying up wholesale these massive
It's mostly
cobalt.
China, yeah, now.
And United States freaking out because China actually owns most of it now. And, you know, trillions of dollars worth of cobalt and other rare earth elements that could just, like, in the Congo, no less, like, it could make them one of the wealthiest GDP or, like, per capita income countries in the whole world, like Norway or some shit.
Yeah.
But they're out there fucking, you know, picking through the dirt with pickaxe, getting buried by excavators and shit. And then people like Matt Walsh point fingers and laugh at how medieval they are, how uncivilized. And they're just, it's like, you fuck.
I mean, Congo is a great example, right? When you think about Congo, you're like, oh, it has all these natural resources. What happened? Well, fucking Belgium happened. You know what I mean? That's what happened. They would cut the fucking ears off and the hands and you know, they would chop off the hands and legs and arms and ears of like every fucking eligible working Congolese man.
It makes it hard to develop when there is someone who's cutting off the limbs.
Only gaining their independence in like 1960.
So anyway, go off, Matt Walsh.
Mention, if we're reimagining the world without African slavery, then we have to also imagine it without all other forms of global slavery, since African slavery was merely one variety, one offshoot.
What are you talking about? What the fuck does that even mean, dummy? You want to erase slavery? Okay, I'm down for that. But you're going to have to imagine a lot harder than you are right now to picture what that would look like.
Of this global institution. And now we have totally, at that point, rewritten the history of the world in a way so dramatic that it's absolutely impossible to say which individuals today would end up worse or better in this alternate universe. I mean, if you go back in time and get rid of slavery from the entire world, you have just, it's impossible to say what the world looks like right now. Actually, what we can say is that we'd all end up worse. All of us today would.
You cannot fucking say that.
No, just listen
You're
to
about
what
to
he's
get
gonna
owned
say. He's
so
like a
fucking
kid.
hard, dude. You're about to get so owned.
He goes, okay. I mean, he's like, if we go back, the one thing we know for sure, we can never imagine the outcome, but the one thing we know is that we're all worse off.
Be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across the entire globe.
Interesting.
Because a change that significant would likely shift the course of events in a way that would mean none of us would even exist. It would be a world full
Okay, dub, easy dub, checkmate.
Have you considered the multiverse, Ethan?
That actually actually is a Back to the Future moment, Jack.
Bro,
I'm erasing from the picture. Bring back slavery, hurry!
Yeah, it's like there's no reason to ever talk about like alternative history.
So stupid.
Because if that's how you end every argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, if the Holocaust didn't happen, you wouldn't exist. Like, it's like, oh, okay.
Bring back the Holocaust. I'm erasing from the picture.
Yeah. Like, why did you even engage in this, like, potential hypothetical scenario if you were going to own the argument by saying, like, well, butterfly theory, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
We'd all be worse
butterfly
off.
effect.
We wouldn't even exist. Oh, we're erasing.
He's like a child. This is
Bring back the Trail of Tears.
Bro, this is the most childish argument I've ever heard. And you know some dumbasses are going, that boy, he's so right. He's got some good ideas.
He's spitting.
Man, he is dumb, actually. Like,
so dumb.
Like,
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he's just hateful. He's just hateful and dumb. And yeah, checkmate, atheist, absolutely fucking owned. You can say that about everything.
It's like a Rick and Morty ass argument. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dumb.
Bring it back. So, okay,
Like,
David Wire, we love you.
I just don't get why you would even bring this up. Like, if you were just going to say, well, none of us would exist, fucking owned. Like, yeah, I know. Okay. Thanks.
Oh, I want to talk about this North Carolina shit. So there was this fucking person, okay? She ran as what was her office?
No, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. She ran as talk about alternative timelines. Yeah.
Wait, I think that's the story we're talking about, right? Oh, yeah, Trisha Cotham.
Democrat for House District 112. So she ran as a House Democrat for North Carolina. She ran on a strict, like basically she was like pro-choice.
If you scroll down just a little bit more on her website, it keeps going.
Here's what she cares about. Building a fair economy, raising the minimum wage, support small businesses, expand job training, enact paid family and medical leave. She wants to expand Medicare, rein in
Medicaid.
Medicaid, support healthcare workers, invest in child
No, she
health.
doesn't.
Well, here's the...
No, the grossest lie in that, which you scrolled past, is actually the fact that she was, as a former teacher and assistant principal, okay, which school was she an assistant principal of is very important here, but that's not mentioned in the fucking article or in her website. She talks about the equitability of funding public schools. She worked for a fucking charter school. That's all you need to know.
Shocking.
She's a charter school mom. She's a charter school principal. And she snuck into the ranks of the Democrats in a deep blue district, won it, and then flipped the fucking seat.
I've never heard of anything. But she writes, like, basically, she's pro-LGBT+. I don't see anything on here about pro-choice, but I heard she was, like...
There's in the doc, there's a tweet of hers from last year during the campaign.
So she was, like, hardcore pro-choice. Let's see. Here's the tweet about it. It's still up?
It's still up, as of last night.
So she says, now, more than ever, we need leaders who will be unwavering and unapologetic in their support of abortion rights. I will fight to codify Roe and continue my strong record of defending the right to choose. So she got elected.
I'm not even kidding. I think she got an abortion. If I'm not misremembering, I'm pretty sure she actually got an abortion and talked about it.
So she is, now that she's
Yeah,
won
she did. I was right.
Yep, you're
yeah.
right. I see it.
Yeah, Trisha Cotham once spoke of her abortion, which she helped the North Carolina Republicans. Like, she's gotten an abortion. She was a, staunch pro-choice advocate. Clearly, you can't win in the post, a Roe v. Wade world that we're living in. You can't win any fucking district when you're, like, openly running on making abortions more restrictive. So for her to flip this and turn around is absolutely psychotic. It's insane. I think you should go to jail if you do something like this. It is the most, like, anti-democratic thing you can do.
Hold on, I haven't really even explained what happened. So she got elected on this ticket of being a Democrat.
In a deep blue district.
Yeah, and so when she wins, then she changes party to Republican. She states she's open to abortion restrictions. So she has essentially lied to her constituents, lied on her campaign, been elected, and she's just like a wolf in sheep's clothes, or whatever, whatever the fuck the saying is. And she's just like a hardcore anti-abortion Republican who fucking lied her way. I've never heard of anything like this. The cynicism taken to do this is nuts.
It's Kirsten Sinema with lower stakes. Like, it's just like, that's what she's doing. She's girl bossing. I can't say exactly what I would want to do to people like this. Even on YouTube, I think we would probably get banned if I said it. So I'm not going to say it, but I'm thinking it.
Yeah.
And you can't stop me from thinking it.
Okay, but would the world be a better place if what you said...
don't prod further. I just said what I said.
To her would never happen.
No, it's just where I'm not. Don't prod.
Well, certainly she should go to jail, right? I don't know. There's no laws. This has never happened before, but it's so cynical.
Yeah.
Like, now when people are running, we have to question if they're fucking, like, lying about their whole platform to switch parties. What the fuck is this shit? Here she is announcing that she's switching to Republican. And this is how long after she won? 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months.
Do. If you don't do exactly what anyone who has free thought, free judgment, has solutions, who wants to get to work to better our state, not just sit in a meeting and have a workshop after a workshop, but really work with individuals.
Yeah, so this was obviously like some really cynical plan from the beginning to get in and be like, the Democrats, they just don't work. They just don't do anything. I need to join the Republican Party. I mean, like, do you guys... I'm starting to think that they don't even like democracy that much.
You're starting to think that, huh?
Yeah, you don't say.
I just
you don't
think
say
they
that.
really like that.
Fascist reactionaries don't like democracy all too much.
To get things done, because that's what real public servants do. If you don't do exactly what the Democrats want you to do, they will try to bully you. They will try to cast you aside.
Oh my God.
I saw that when I first filed for office and was told, why didn't you ask for our permission? I didn't think I needed to do that as a female. And quite frankly, I was offended. But when I came back to this legislature, I knew times were different and things had changed. I also knew that I was different. I have been through a lot in life.
3 months.
And so I am just different too. And I'm proud.
They didn't
of that.
elect different you, dummy.
I'm not kidding. Because of how quickly this happened and because of the significance of this flip, which offers North Carolina Republicans power in the state, there is speculation currently that this might have been, there might have been some underhand, business dealings behind the scenes.
This is what happened if
How
slavery...
could you not speculate that? Like, of course.
Wait. If slavery never happened, this is what the...
Oh, no.
I can't tell if this is objectively worse or better. I don't know.
It's just different. We can't possibly imagine the outcome.
So, like, what, Steven Crowder's woke? Like, is that what's going on?
I think they're woke, yeah. Or I guess. Or I think they're woke.
Tim Pool still lost his hairline, though. Big L.
God, Tim Pool looks fat.
There's no timeline where Tim Pool doesn't lose his entire hair.
I gotta hear this.
It became very clear to me early on in January that you better vote in line with everything Governor Cooper tells you to do. From signing on to bills, to he wanted to pick your seat on the House floor, to your committee
It's been 3
requests.
months.
All of this sense
She's
of
barely
control.
got her presentation, her orientation
I will
done.
not be controlled by anyone.
Okay, girl.
She is such a boss.
And you have the full support of the Republican Party.
I have always been a free thinker, a woman of faith.
Pause it for a second.
person of
I just gotta say
independent
something.
judgment.
Major, once again, like, the Democrats are responsible for this, okay? They are. Like, this is a person that was not thoroughly vetted, that was backed by Emily's List, by the way, another fucking incredible dub for the Democratic Party infrastructure. Emily's List is a national organization that elects pro-choice candidates that the Democratic Party likes against candidates that the Democratic Party doesn't like in their primaries. Cotham is listed as a co-sponsor of House Bill 19, a bill to codify the right to an abortion up to the point of viability, which is about 26 weeks. And I have so many feelings about this that I just cannot elaborate on, but it's yet another fuck up. George Santos was a major fuck up for the Democratic Party in a district that's supposed to be deep blue. It was like +10 Joe Biden district, where a charlatan liar was able to just unseat the fourth most powerful Democrat in the House of Representatives, like one of the major fundraising Democratic representatives. They do not care. They just do not care about protecting any of these fucking civil liberties. It's so obvious. They are just a bottleneck, a stopgap for further left politicians from ever reaching prominence. They don't care if seats like this get fucking flipped because this person was always a charter school freak and certainly was never really like an advocate for the things that she's claiming that she was an advocate for.
Saying a little tiny bit of background checking would have exposed her as a fraud.
For me, it's like when I see charter schools, in someone's background, I immediately know where they stand. They are going to be a conservative Democrat.
You know, she is kind of riding the George Santos wave, though, where it's like, I can say anything to get elected and then completely do anything I want because I'm elected. Very interesting strategy.
And of common sense. I have always tried to work across the aisle
3 months.
from day one.
3 months.
And I'm proud of that work.
She was,
because that means we
I
are
believe she was previously elected like a while ago. Like,
yeah. No. She was back in like 2014. She was, yeah.
In like a different district or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
As a Deb?
She's not like brand new. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, here we go. She ran unopposed is the thing.
How do you get that
in
gig?
2014?
I just want to find me a district I can run unopposed.
Yeah, it's...
They'll be like, he
wild.
sucks. He's fucking said all this horrible stuff. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm unopposed, bitch. That's like the best gig ever.
working together as statesmen and stateswomen. Unfortunately, that is talk in the Democratic Party that that's a good
Is it
thing,
coming up where she
but
says
there is
she's
little action when
No,
it comes
it's-
to that.
I don't think there's
And
a
if I
specific
do that,
moment.
This is all about that
This
she's
was
switching.
This was just her giving her like rationale because she announced it the day before this, and then had this press conference yesterday to elaborate on her decision.
Yeah, so somehow the Democrats being mean to her made her want to take rights away from women. I don't get that. Don't quite get that one.
Again, she was in Congress or in state Congress, left, worked for, again, former state representative Tricia Cotham, a Democrat from Charlotte, who served in the state legislature from March 2007 to January 2017, went and worked for one of the state's most influential charter schools. Okay? That's what she did. When you see that, charter schools are quite the contentious subject matter. They are the most effective means, and the Democratic Party absolutely always engages in this. They're the most effective means of taking away funds from our public schools and giving them to unaccountable, oftentimes suboptimal and terrible charter schools with the express purpose of eviscerating teachers' unions. Charter schools often do not work with you. Unions. They can get away with not working with unions. They can get away with like teaching whatever the fuck they want at charter schools as well. They literally take public funds and operate without any of the same regulations that public schools operate under. It's a fun little way that Democrats since the 90s have figured out. It's a fun little way that Democrats have been able to take funds away from the public school system.
Wait,
absolutely dog shit.
She's also commenting on this whole race baity basketball controversy. It's awesome. But this is her new banner. It says, "Trust God."
I hope she finds God soon.
Right. God
her
hates
heart.
flyers, and I hate flyers.
In her heart, I hope she finds God. I hope.
Well, I'll tell you, there's going to be a lot of angry people in her state who are going to want to, and rightfully so, tell her, people who voted for her, who she's obligated to, by the way, tell her what they think about her Benedict Cumberbatching. That's what it says, right? Thank you. Nobody's here to correct me.
Benedict Arnold.
Thank you. Yeah, nobody was.
I
Nobody
just
was
came back
playing
from the
along.
bathroom.
Sorry, I'm
Heard you
just
say
like
Benedict
Nobody was
Cumberbatch,
playing
and I
along.
I'm still in. You know, I'm in my feelings about this freak.
This
absolute
Benedict
fucking
Cumberbatch.
monstrous freak.
Yeah, she's vile. I tried to go to her website. It's just offline. Yes, but
I hate it.
The
I
problem
hate it.
is
It's like,
is
it's
this
like
a new thing now? Is this
none of
gonna
this
happen
fucking
now?
matters, Ethan. Because none of it matters. Like, you know, you always say like, go out and vote. It's the first step towards like bettering society. It's the least important, most important thing you can do. Yada yada yada. And then you fucking do go out and vote in a deep blue district to you know, an uncontested freakazoid like this one, and then she just flips her seat. And I do think that the Attorney General should abso-fucking-lutely investigate the relationship that this person had. Is that your couch?
It looks like it, but no.
What the fuck?
She's standing DeSantis
Yeah.
now.
Again, universal school choice. Another way to bring about charter schools. Another way to rob the coffers blind of an already crippled public education system. Everything that's bad about American education that you can point to, you know, public education, is bad because public education is routinely underfunded.
Well, let's hope she's investigated and goes to prison, right?
That'd be so sick.
Watch, she could be like, and now I can't go out to Olive Garden without people just interrupting my meals. God damn it.
Anyway, how
Yeah.
do we just not talk about the main story of today?
Well, now we're here. Finally.
The main story of today.
The main story of today.
Donald Trump has been arraigned. Donald Trump is... Oh, boy. Donald Trump has been arrested for what, Ethan? Being the greatest president of all time. I'm not even going to wait for you to answer with your liberal ways.
No, true. You saved me from myself.
Yeah. For being the greatest president and executing the perfect phone calls and being the best at, one, having sex with porn stars, and also silencing them when he's running for election.
Mike Lindell and Rudy Giuliani are nodding in agreement from their now vastly improved lives.
Yeah.
Look at me. I had a beat off.
So here's a summary. He was arrested for 34 counts of falsifying business documents, which is pretty juicy. I see people saying he could face a potential 130 years.
No.
That's not true. It's like 4 at most, and then, but he's not going to do any time, probably even.
Most likely not.
But that's okay. You know.
Like, even if he doesn't beat the case, the likelihood that he goes to prison is very, very,
Zero.
very, very low. Especially because of the nature of this, especially because of the nature of the charges. Originally would be considered a misdemeanor with a maximum prison sentence of a year, which no one fucking serves.
We'll just do house arrest for a minute.
I don't even think that would happen. Let's be fucking
Probation?
real. Probation, most likely.
Community service? Can we get him picking up trash on the road?
I doubt it. Doubt that any of that would happen.
Secret Service and him together could make a pretty killer cleanup crew.
Yeah. Prosecutors are accusing Trump of orchestrating a broader scheme to influence the 2016 presidential election by purchasing damaging stories about him to keep them under wraps in what is known as a catch-and-kill scheme. He worked with the National Enquirer on this. I think it was like AMI, if I'm not mistaken, is like the main company that they work with. There's a guy named David Pecker, not related to Hank Pecker, famous conservative broadcaster.
I
Pecker.
like that Hank Becker filler.
Yeah, not Hank Pecker. Hank Pecker would never fuck up like David. David is a fucking traitor. He's a star witness in this case. He's a anyway.
Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
Here's a summary of kind of the case that Hassan's working on. You want to read that?
Sure.
summary?
The charges trace back to a $130,000 hush money payment that Trump's fixer, Michael D. Cohen, also friend
Served
of the
prison.
show.
Yeah.
I have been on his podcast. I don't know if you know this.
Friend of the show.
Yeah. Made to Stormy Daniels in the final days of the 2016 campaign. Trump reimbursed Cohen while serving as the commander-in-chief, and that's where the fraud kicked in, prosecutors say. Falsifying business records can be charged as a misdemeanor offense in normal circumstances, but to elevate it to a felony, the district attorney must prove that Trump's intent to defraud was in service of a second crime.
That's not fraud.
Well, I don't think Ja Rule should be the authority on. He's not the judge, is he?
I don't believe Ja is involved.
He should.
No.
Ja Rule should recuse himself.
I would call that false advertising.
Prosecutors do not have to charge Trump with a secondary crime, but they must show that there was a intent to commit or conceal a second crime, which presumably is campaign finance.
Campaign finance violations that Michael Cohen went to jail for, but also defrauding voters, like lying to voters.
So the prosecutors linked Trump to 3 hush money deals, suggesting that the payments to Daniels was part of a broader strategy to influence the election. The charges against Trump are all Class C felonies, which is, the lightest. That's a felony, a diet felony.
Yeah, including, but not limited
Which I've never seen a skinny person do, by the way.
Yeah, including but not limited to even paying his doorman $30,000 to kill a story about him potentially fathering a child with a model. We now know that there was no child, but potentially there could have been an abortion.
Pays to be his doorman, dude.
Because this motherfucker notoriously doesn't pay anybody. He doesn't pay contractors, famously. He tried not to pay Stormy Daniels, famously, which is now being used as evidence against them to prove.
Did he never pay her?
No, he did.
Okay.
Michael Cohen did, and he paid Michael Cohen. But what's funny about this is that he did openly tell Michael Cohen and the other lawyer, hold off until after the election, if you can, because who cares if the story comes out after the election, which is being used as evidence to prove that he was doing it specifically for the election. Because there's a John Edwards defense, famously, that you can deploy in the circumstance to avoid any kind of like legal accountability. You can claim, well, one, I didn't know that this was a violation. Which, makes this, weirdly enough, like if your lack of knowledge surrounding the law could technically help you in this circumstance.
Yeah.
And then 2, well, I didn't actually do it. I didn't actually do it for defrauding, voters. I did it not to shield the voters from the truth about a particular matter, like my affair or whatever. I did it specifically to defend my marriage, to hide this from my wife, and basically, make sure that my marriage was safe. And in John Edwards' case, that actually worked. But in Trump's case, there's a lot of evidence to show that he didn't give a fuck about anybody else knowing about this after the election. So it's a very difficult thing to prove.
They got it pretty good. They don't have an impossible road.
But Donald Trump is the type of person who does not even care remotely about covering his tracks, and very brazenly is corrupt and operates in a mafia style scheme for the most part, but the dumbest kind of mob boss. So he basically left a paper trail, and also very openly communicated to people that are now witnesses in this trial that he was doing this almost specifically for the election.
Something really interesting that's going on too is that Trump famously has threatened, incited violence against his detractors. For example, the judge, or was it the prosecutor, he posted on Truth Social a picture of them and then him holding a bat.
It was the prosecutor's brag.
You have that here?
I'll pull it up.
He also was talking shit about the judge. And during the first hearing here today, which we're about to watch him walk into, the prosecutor complained to the judge, yo, he cannot be posting shit that's going to incite violence against any of us. And the judge said, I agree. You cannot do that. You should not do that. And so the thing is, before, when he's suspected of crimes, he can pretty much do that shit. But now that he is a defendant for a crime, the court, if he keeps doing this shit, can fuck his life up.
They can issue a gag order. They can hold him in contempt of court. There are many different avenues. Obviously, they can't really do that because it's Donald Trump, and you know he's fucking former president. But a lot of the things that are happening currently are unprecedented in
It's not
general.
gonna help his case.
But this is that. This is what I like to call the Alex Jones move. He's pulling
Right.
Alex Jones. Remember when Alex Jones was like,
We'll see how that works out.
doing the
for him.
defamation of
Wait,
words
pull that back
file?
up. Yeah.
And he literally was like, yeah, Your Honor, yeah, that's you with, you know, looking like Satan. Yes, I called you a pedophile.
We'll see how that works out for Alex Jones.
Not good.
Yeah,
not good for the case. When
But
you
so he went home after the judge told him to chill the fuck out and posted this.
No, this was before. This was the thing that he was being called out for.
Oh, but afterwards he was also posting.
Yeah, I mean, he was continued to post crazy ass shit about how
He posted about the judge afterwards.
Right.
Which is insane.
Yeah, not like a picture like this, but yeah, attacking the judge.
What did he
calling
say
him-
about the judge?
They're a Democrat, and they're really fixated on the
Oh,
fact
his
that
daughter.
the daughter,
The
yeah.
judge's daughter was part of the Hillary campaign. Something.
It might have been Harris actually, which, oh well. Yeah.
But yeah, so here's Trump walking into court.
So one thing, here, let's show that, and I'll tell you some
And
interesting parts about
Notice
the
how
case.
the cop lets the door fucking slam into him.
Yeah, it's fucked up. He should go to jail, that cop.
Execution. Idiot, dummy, loser.
President Trump, will you come speak to us? President Trump?
Also, one thing I want to say that we got on his arrest, they took his height and weight.
Oh, dude, yeah.
He was telling people he was 6'4", and what was his weight? Do we have that in here?
He's 6'1" and 270
Which
pounds.
part?
I've never felt
Highlight it.
like a skinny bitch until I found out that Trump has like 30 pounds on me.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that we need to calculate it, but I think Trump might actually be fucking way fatter than I am. Which is,
270 pounds. How much do you weigh?
oh, I'm at like 220.
God damn, you are a skinny bitch.
And I'm just saying, like, he's their alpha. They love his ass, but he's fat as fuck, boy.
You're just a lightweight.
Where is that part, guys?
Here. This was back in 2018. He was probably 6'3", 239.
So where's he on the BMI scale? And I know you guys hate that.
Yeah,
but
BMI
it
is
is pretty
bullshit.
fucking funny. I just want to know where his fat ass
I
is
mean,
on the BMI.
he's obese.
Well, pull it up. I want to crunch the numbers.
Okay.
And then I'll crunch my numbers, and we'll see who's fatter.
All right,
Alpha
if
males.
he's 6'1" and he's 270 pounds, he has a BMI of 35.6.
I want to see on
which
this.
is well over 30 is obese, so it's well over that.
There's one website where it places you on the whole spectrum, and you can really see how fucked they are.
I mean, I'm still obese. My BMI currently at 249
Yeah, I'm
pounds is over is still 30.3, so I'm obese.
Listen, the system is not perfect. I'm only doing this to humiliate Trump. Okay? Don't be offended. This is just to humiliate fat ass Donald Trump.
He's 35.6 on BMI.
Oh wait, just pull up the graph and then we'll find his location on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull up that one.
Wait, what? Just plug it in.
Because it doesn't.
Kid,
I
he
want
wants a graph.
I want the graph.
It's important.
No, I want
Graph
to
is
know how.
important.
Let's do the rainbow one so we can really color code it. Yeah. So what do we got here? Open that. Make that full screen. Yeah. So here we go. So he is. Oh, meters. Come on.
No,
Kilograms.
it's
what the
fine.
fuck?
It shows it on the other side.
Weight and
Okay.
inches over here.
Thank God.
He's 6'1".
Yo, he's like crushing the weight.
And 270. Oh, he's not even on.
He's off the chart.
Wait, he's 270.
Yeah.
So
Off
he's
the
just all the
charts,
way.
but
He's just all the
always
way to the
in
right.
your
Well, I guess
hearts.
this mark right here is 270. So yeah.
And then he's
the very right.
He's 6'1".
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
I guess
Wait.
I was hoping he'd be even more like way.
He's not in the red, but he's in the dark orange here. So
So where's my fat ass? I'm 220
220,
and I'm 5'11".
5'11". Looks like you're right on the cusp of the yellow.
He's fatter than me.
Off the charts.
He's fatter than me.
I mean, you could
Wait.
could have just looked at
My
him.
BMI is higher than you, Ethan.
What's yours?
See, that really tells you how
I'm
much
6'4". Yeah.
valuable this
Wait,
is.
how old are you? I mean, how tall are you? 5'11", you said?
Yeah.
That's cap, but okay.
What? What's cap about that?
220. You're
You think
220.
I'm shorter than that?
Oh, never mind. Your BMI is just a little bit
Whoa,
higher
whoa,
than
whoa,
me.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Cap? You gonna fucking come in here with that tiny ass dome and say I'm lying about?
Oh.
Wait. Why do you say?
Have we measured you?
First of all, yes, we
Oh,
have. And I
shit.
measured when AB was here and measured me. I measured at 6 feet, but I don't
Yeah.
do stolen valor. By the way, the only reason people think I'm fucking short is because I wear tiny shoes. Bro, why? What are you doing? So how tall am I? Okay.
I always say, no one's 5'11".
No one is 5'11".
I always say, no man is 5'11".
You want to measure me? Get the tape measure. Fucking piece of shit. Get it out.
At
No, get the
220,
tape measure.
At 220, at 5'11", you have 30.7. That's your BMI.
Because I'm sick of this height-ism, dude.
I'm 6'4" and
Because people always
249
go,
pounds.
No.
And I'm at 30.3. So your BMI is just a tad bit.
Where are you on the graph? Show me.
I'm 6'4",
Yeah.
249 pounds.
Yeah.
I am at 30.3 on my BMI.
Yeah, he's slightly in the
fat
orange.
fuck.
You're slightly in the yellow.
Fat
even.
fucking
No,
piece
that's
of
not.
shit.
That's not true. I'm looking at the BMI.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at the BMI calculator right now. It says at 220 pounds, you are. We're both in the obesity range, not in the overweight range.
What's his BMI if it's 5'10"?
But you do.
What's
real
his
height?
BMI if he's 5'10"?
I'm not 5'10", dude. Dan, what the fuck? You're such a dick.
Oh, it's 31.6.
You have such a thing about height.
Because people go, oh, you're so short. I thought you were so short. And then Hassan's out here being like, I'm lying about being 5'11". I mean, screw you, dude. We've already measured me on the show.
Yeah, we have.
Listen, if I was insecure, I'd walk around with like big ass platform shoes like AB.
I wear platform shoes. I love platform shoes.
All right, so I'm going with shoes off, right?
Shoes off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
measure.
measure it up. Here we go.
Shoes off.
The tape measure is not a great way to do this, I will point out, but because it's not, you're not going to get it perfectly straight.
Wait, I'll do it.
Yeah. No. We need a tall person to do this. We need a tall person to do this. Back up a little. Here, let me close all this shit. There you go. Yeah, we can. There you go. Perfect.
Step on it.
He's so triggered.
So why are you doing it then? Because Hassan's not going to give me a fair reading. He's going to do it.
You think he's biased?
Of course he is. Olivia, come here. He's pushing down on my head so hard. Okay, what are you calling it?
It's like you are at. Where is it? I mean, you're definitely well under 6 foot.
I didn't say I'm 6 foot, asshole. Who? Why is it taking you so long to decide how tall I am?
70 3/4. I believe that would be 5'10" 3/4, just under 5'11".
Yeah.
So the question is, do you round up?
Yes.
Okay, well then I guess you're
first of
5'11".
all, 5'10" 3/4, bro. And again, I don't care how tall you are. And you're wearing thick ass shoes. Like, who cares?
Literally Air Force Ones. Like,
Dude, those are thick. When I wear Air Force Ones, I feel tall as fuck, dude. Screw you. So I'm 5'11". Sit down and shut up, dude.
5'10" 3/4.
I mean, it depends on the day. AB measured me, and I was over 5'11". You know, some days you're taller than others, right?
Yeah, no, I got it.
It is early in the day, though, isn't it, that you get shorter throughout the day?
Is that right?
Morning. Yeah.
You get shorter throughout the day.
I think you're the tallest right when you wake up.
Is that right?
I've heard that. That's one of those things that you hear and you repeat, but you never actually fact
I need to
check. don't
stretch.
know.
If I stretched
you
out,
all
you know what I
morning?
mean? If I did some stretches and stuff, I'd be fine. I walked around. Stop, Ian. I would be 5'11".
I love
the difference in height.
Wait, dude, hold on. You go.
Oh no, wait. They're showing how we actually look like side by side.
Oh no, there's a
realize.
glitch with the effects. Hold on, let me fix it.
Hassan, do you really expect me to walk around and be like, let's just say my exact height is 5'10" 3/4. You want me to go, hey guys, yeah, so I'm 5'10" 3/4.
I've never cared about this, but your reaction
Of course
is
you don't
making
care
me
about it,
say
'cause you're like
yes.
6'4", bro. And you're just a little bitch ass who shits on
I'm glad
little
you're doing this
people.
because, Ethan, you obsess over all of your enemies' heights, like, to it.
Okay, so then don't take it away that I'm 5'11".
No, but it's just it's fun to see you get a little taste of your own medicine.
Wait,
Because
you
it's
did the wrong thing. You're losing all the filters. Every single filter has been broken. He got even more realistic.
Whatever
inside.
tiny ass head fucking
It doesn't look like it right now, does it?
tiny ass head. According to like medieval scientists, you're like probably have
Well,
like
yeah, those guys were racist though. Yeah.
according to them, you probably have fucking some kind of deformity that I can't even joke about it anymore.
Called microcephaly. It'd be funny if your voice started changing. Like,
Dude, if I was wearing shoes, I'd be like well over 6 foot.
Sure. Yeah.
Wait, I think I might
Add a
Oh, are you?
harmonizer.
No, don't.
Wait, what happened?
I'm seeing if I can put a little voice filter on you.
Oh, no.
Voice.
All right. Well, anyway, we were doing the news. You know what I mean? So
Oh, right, that.
you can put it on, but we'll just keep on with the news. But you know, you're such a dick, dude. It's like a guy like you. You're like, oh yeah, I'm a hunk. I look like a model. I'm tall. And then for you to walk around and shit on other dudes' height.
No,
is so pathetic, bro.
I never did.
How old are we?
I never
You're
did
so
this.
pathetic, dude. Have some humility. Humble yourself. Humble yourself,
Oh,
you
no.
fucking bitch. Wait,
His voice is.
what happened? Where'd my voice go?
Wait, I gotta loop through something real quick.
Humble yourself, Hassan. It's ridiculous. Oh, who sounds like a little boy now?
Yeah.
I can't put it just on your mic is the problem. So
Oh.
I see.
without
Shame.
rejiggering stuff, yeah.
That's a shame.
Um.
But you got to admit right now, if you were going to round...
In the words of
First
in
of
the
all,
words
I'm
of
5'11".
cryptocurrency god, I'm way more humble than you, dog.
Right.
I'm the most humble
I know
motherfucker
that.
on the planet,
If you-
dog.
So you know how to round numbers, right? What do they say? Because you've been through basic arithmetic. That's a shame. But you got to admit right now, if you were going to round...
In the words of
First
in
of
the
all,
words
I'm
of
5'11".
cryptocurrency god, I'm way more humble than you, dog.
Right.
I'm the most humble
I know
motherfucker
that.
on the planet,
If you-
dog.
So you know how to round numbers, right? What do they say? Because you've been through basic arithmetic in school.
I think the honest thing to do is say that you're 5'10".
What do they teach you in math school? What do they teach you in math? How do you round a number? How would you round a number, Hassan? Answer the question. If you're in math class and you have 1.75 and the teacher asks you to round the
You
number,
gotta round it down.
where are you gonna round it?
You gotta round it down. You
Yeah,
gotta be
you're a
honest.
dumbass. I knew that. Fucking failure. Dumbass. Everybody knows you round that shit up to 5'11". And by the way, I am 5'11". You just caught me on a short day. But being
A short day.
But being But you know, being 5'10" and 3/4 is fine because your hater ass was measuring me, and even you couldn't deny. You was back there fidgeting with the numbers, like, oh god, I can't. Like, oh yeah, you're wrong. That's why you're taking so long. You're like, oh god, I just can't read these. Which way do I round numbers? I fucking don't know how to do math. Oh god, I don't know. Dude, what does it say? It says 5'11", douche.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tiny ass head.
Oh no.
You want to know what you look like?
You know what? You got real short with me on today's episode.
Hey, Hassan. I really liked you in fucking Beetlejuice, you tiny-headed little freak.
It's not a good photo of me. I'm
Here
sorry.
you are. That actually looks just like you. Broad shoulders.
It's a bad photo of me. It was a bad head day.
Yeah, dude. Really
Just had
love
a-
you. What was Michael Keaton like, Hassan, when you met him?
He was wonderful.
Class act.
All right. Let's talk about fucking Donald Trump.
Oh man.
I just was proven right. So
we gotta fix the filters to make Ethan not look like finally.
There we
thank
go.
God.
Yeah, we blew
solved the CGI.
Yeah, we blew him up a little bit.
Baby
Oh.
sad.
Baby sad.
Baby wants.
A baby. All right. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't call me out on shit. Sebastian. Crypto, bro. All right. Where were we?
That was awesome.
Let me think about it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Um,
We were talking about Oh yeah, that Trump lied. So he's fatter than me.
Yeah.
And so are you, fat ass.
I am. Well, no, I'm not.
No,
I mean,
we-
I am bigger than you. Yes, this is true.
Fatter, BMI wise.
No.
BMI wise, yes, I am more. Oh no, BMI
No, we found
wise,
out it
you're
was
more
wrong.
obese than me.
Yeah, sorry.
But you didn't do it at 5'11". He's more obese than me.
No, even at 5'11".
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
so-
So it works. The system works.
I just want to be left alone.
No, it definitely doesn't. But
So anyway, he's fat. He's shorter than he said.
yeah, he's running around claiming 6'3", I think, or 6'4" on certain occasions. Like Ethan says, he's 5'11", but turns out he's 6'1".
Thanks. By the way, we haven't even watched this goddamn stupid ass video of him
We have
walking
gotten
2
nowhere.
seconds. Can you shut
we
the
did,
fuck up so I can watch 10 seconds uninterrupted?
Sure.
It's literally a 10-second video. Can I ask you to do that?
We actually did watch this video.
We did?
We did.
Okay.
You forgot about it because you got heated about your.
They decided
Real
to
height
handcuff
reveal.
him. Here it is. Do a fake mugshot. Oh, they're selling this, really?
Yeah,
They
so
sure
this
are.
came out
Oh, God.
before the arraignment.
He should have let him take a real mugshot. It would have
Yeah.
been cool.
I think the judge did not allow him to do that, or
Yeah.
the judge said that like there's no reason for that, and that there were no cameras inside of the courtroom. They took some still photos inside of the courtroom, and there was a little bit of court, the art that they come out with.
God, that is a horrible design. It's so bad.
Yeah, that it just sucks because like
looks like shit.
he doesn't look sexy.
Yeah.
Like this is not making the MAGA moms hot. But I mean, they'll fake it. They'll act like they, think this is sexy. But I was very excited for a mugshot. I'm very sad that didn't happen. This is.
They should have pushed for
I
that.
think Alvin Bragg
Lost
should go to
opportunity.
jail. So should the judge. Honestly, for that crime alone,
Yep.
nothing else.
Yep.
Fair. Donald Trump tweeted out, or just truthed out, Republicans in Congress should defund the DOJ and FBI until they come to their senses. That's awesome.
Hey, Cab brother.
I agree. Another thing I agree with. I mean, he's just spitting right now.
So
Democrats have totally weaponized law enforcement, says the guy whose attorney general was fucking Bill Barr, whoever the fuck that Fred Flintstone looking ass fucking guy was.
It's very Fred Flintstone, isn't he?
MTG, Magic the Gathering, the much cooler version of Margarine Taylor Gross.
Trump is.
She is,
Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna freak you the fuck out.
okay, let's
The
check it out.
follow up is you haven't seen this, right?
I have not seen this
The
video.
follow up.
Oh my God, I'm so excited for you to see this.
All right.
Okay, let's watch.
All right.
President Trump is joining some of the most incredible people in history being arrested today.
Adolf Hitler.
Nelson
Wait,
Mandela
what?
was arrested, served time in prison. Jesus was arrested.
She's basically on the imagine if slavery never existed.
Yeah.
train.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
a
Donald
lot
Trump
of
is
bad,
just like Jesus.
He's
a lot of
exactly
bad
like
people
Jesus.
were arrested too. I don't know. if we
Donald Trump is just like Jesus. He's shredded, sexy, peeled, sun-kissed perfectly, and also being prosecuted by the Roman government.
And murdered by the Roman government. There have been many people throughout history that have been arrested and persecuted
Like
by
Adolf Hitler.
You know what? Shame on this fucking country for putting this woman in a position to actually think that she's saying anything interesting. Like,
Bro,
shame
you
on
you
us.
saw that fucking 60 Minutes puff piece that they did on her?
Dude, shame on
Yeah.
them. What a fucking
Yeah.
letdown. So pathetic.
I mean, it's not
Like,
a letdown. It's like understandable, but like Leslie Stahl.
no,
holy
she
fuck.
fucked up.
Fucked up.
All she did, her only pushback when she was like, Democrats are pedophiles and vampires.
She said,
And Leslie's like, okay, don't you think you're being a little silly?
no, and then she was like, no, I'm not. It's true. And then she was like, okay,
Moving on.
Oh, wow.
okay, really? That's all you got?
Okay.
Why did you do this? There's no reason to give her this woman any coverage.
She's not interesting. She shouldn't. If there was not a cult that elected her, she's not smart. She's not interesting. She's crazy. Like, let's just go find the most like psychosis people in Skid Row and put them on 60 Minutes and ask them about their politics.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like this?
It seems fair. It's just like, but you can't really tell how 5'10" you are in that photo.
Right.
Because we're sitting next to one another.
Yeah. Well, if you count how tiny your head is, you're gonna be 5'11".
Yeah, no. I think that our argument actually goes to show that, like,
Imagine there was no slavery.
Even with my tiny dome, I'm still 6'4". Like,
Imagine. Imagine there was no slavery, Hassan. What now? Where are you
we
now?
would not be alive.
You wouldn't even exist, loser. All right, hold on. We got to get through this. That's a Sanuk, legendary singer.
Called corrupt governments, and it's beginning today in New York City. And I just can't believe it's happening, but I'll always support him. He's done nothing wrong. President Trump is
So she's here to support Trump. I know where this is going. She's here to rally some support. Wait, she's what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
I wanted you to see this.
She's dating the interviewer?
They're dating. And I thought, where the fuck is Kevin McCarthy? If he saw this, he'd be so sad.
So, all right. Punching the drywall right now.
Harlot.
So, all right.
Bye-bye.
You harlot. Margarine, I was defending you for the longest time until I found out that you broke the heart of Kevin McCarthy. He is
Dude,
a
what
good
the
man.
fuck? Oh, God. Careful dating a Titan.
He gave you committee positions. He defended you in spite of all the times where you have said horrible things like Jewish space lasers are responsible for California wildfires.
Yeah, so thank you for that, Hassan. So Margarine Taylor Gross, I can't believe she's not butter. Margarine, I can't believe she's not butter. Gross.
I call her Marjorie Titan Green because she
That's
looks like
better.
a smiling Titan.
That analogy is just so perfect. Here she is arriving in New York to much fanfare to the great citizens of New York.
You animal, you! Go back to the farm, you animal! They're looking for you at the sanctuary! You filthy animal! You QAnon lunatic! Hit her with the space lasers! Blast her with the fucking space lasers! Get the fuck out of New York, you racist, sick,
This is the only time I'll say Michael Rappaport is fine.
By the way, so
he's very good at yelling at people.
He
I have to
really
give him that.
convinced people. This isn't even his video. A lot of people thought he was there, which is crazy. Why would he be there? He took some dude's video and just screamed at it. Yeah, he wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Bummer.
Rudy Giuliani, you nasty, filthy, sloppy, disgusting, filthy fucking animal.
He's right. I mean, he's spot on. But the crowd is real. She was absolutely drowned out. She was trying to do like a rally there. She's drowned out by whistles and protesters, so she's crushing it. We did a Trump supporter.
Trump for Herschel. My man brought. Wait.
Herschel?
Wait, go back. Go back.
Wait.
Blacks for Trump for Herschel.
Dude, you got to get a new sign, brother.
This guy is in New York with a sign for a failed candidacy. Like, what the fuck?
I love you, Herschel.
That
From
already
Georgia.
happened.
They brought this sign from Georgia. They imported this sign.
That already happened, brother. It didn't work.
I love that. They're like, we can't be making all these blacks for Trump signs. Just bring that over. It's all good. For Herschel, that's awesome. How long are they gonna be using that? It's gonna expire soon. Love that for them. Let's see. She did an interview with Steve Bannon, of course. There's fantastic meeting of minds here. Although Steve Bannon is smart. He's a psychotic, but
No, I mean he's
not dumb like she is.
He's not all that smart either. I think people greatly overemphasize how smart he is.
He's not brain dead like his contemporaries.
I mean, he's as smart as you're gonna get while being a fucking fascist. You know?
I mean, if you want to compare their IQs, not that matters, but do you want to talk about the bell curve? Well, take a look at this. Checkmate or something. I don't know.
Wait, let's see what
Specifically singled you out as a hooligan that's going to cause a problem and that you're dangerous and that you got to back off and go home. Your thoughts, ma'am?
He didn't just single me out.
I do want to say that Steve Bannon is probably one of the most repulsive physically people I've ever seen.
He looks like a human skin tag.
Right.
So
right.
nasty.
Right.
Nipples protruding.
sure.
Distasteful. What a disgrace. Worse than Barney Frank.
He's just vile.
Out, Steve, he threatened me. He called me by name and threatened me. The mayor of
Oh,
New York
God.
City, I believe, is a thug, and he sent his people here
There's-
today.
wait,
They
wait,
had
pause,
an
pause, pause, pause,
organized.
pause.
Dog whistle.
You know, yeah, oh God. I mean, I fucking hate Eric Adams. Okay, he's a gigantic shithead. Like, but also very funny memes about Eric Adams. But and a monstrous cop. Was a cop, still a cop as the mayor. But like, I know everybody knows why Marjorie Taylor Greene is calling him a thug.
Yeah.
It's because he's black.
Hardcore dog whistle.
She hit the hard T on that thug.
Mhm.
Black Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's like, he's a thug. You guys catch what I'm spitting here? Thuggish.
Text alert that went out calling what I would say Antifa to bring their whistles, pots and pans, all.
That was, I'm going to call him Antifa. I like how she's not even like, they were Antifa. She's like, I'm just going to call him Antifa. You seen that that Herschel Walker, Blacks for Herschel sign out there by Antifa?
Kinds of instruments to make all kinds of noise to drown me out.
Apparently, I heard that all the whistles and shit was actually passed out by the Trump MAGA guys.
I know that someone thought that was the case, but I'm pretty sure it was no, it was liberals that were handing them out.
Well-
I saw that one guy who was like not very coherent, and he was like, "What? No, I don't know Marjorie Taylor Greene."
I like how Antifa is like this existential threat to our systems, and then like this big scary organization, their counter protest is whistles.
Yeah.
Violence. Whistling is violence.
Whistles is about to overthrow the state. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see. Here's a taste of some of the Trump stands outside the courtroom we're up to. The best and brightest, as always. Take a listen.
So this woman is trans. She is a trans for MAGA.
Really?
We gotta
Yeah.
get her a sign.
Yeah. She talks about it later in other videos that I've seen. I was surprised. She claims to be a trans criminal.
Trans criminal?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Wait, what does that mean?
She's like
I shouldn't exist?
She says like no. She says she's trans. She calls herself a transvestite actually, which is like super old school. Like only fucking 75-year-old British trans women call themselves that. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
also weird. And she also says she's been to prison and that she's a criminal, but that she's MAGA.
She's going the Blair White road to self-destruction path.
Oscar is not cute. Bye, girl. Did you have any other questions? Are you a soy boy? Why are you wearing all that black?
Seriously? Wearing all that black? That's soy now?
Fuck up. You ain't even from New York, bitch. Still suck a dick. Suck my dick, you fucking mama pansy boy. Born and raised Brooklyn, bitch. No, you lie, bitch. You lie.
All right. Interesting.
She falls over the Antifa flag that they put out there too. There was like a Trump is a criminal sign or whatever, like a big flag that they put out. It was like
here it is.
These wonderful old ladies that go out and protest. That's not a Trump supporter, I know for a fact. That's a famous troll, Michael Picard.
Oh, this guy's just a comedian?
Yeah, you've probably seen some of his videos. He goes to like does the pig thing. Go to like pro-cop protests and shit on cops.
I mean, that's cool. It seems like almost everyone outside was a troll or some sort of like
not many real supporters.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of real antis out there and not a lot of stands. Not a lot of real stands out there.
Yeah.
Very weak showing. Disgraceful. I'm very sad.
What is this link? Because this link says something that's not what I opened. Am I wrong? Or is it up?
Oh, you're right. It's
the wrong vid.
That's it got put in there twice. Here, I got it.
This was my favorite video out of it. There was one
the MAGA biker?
Yeah, this was the only real MAGA supporter there, and he had a really fun time.
I've seen that even called into question, but go ahead. It's still funny.
No way.
I
no.
swear to God.
No way.
Yeah, I saw somebody claiming that this guy's a troll too.
No way. Dude, that's so awesome. Oh, he ran over a skateboard.
Yeah, no, that was deliberate. Yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody kicked it under.
I think that the guy who did it is like a famous professional skateboarder. Actually, that's what someone was saying.
Dude, that was a good shot. That's what Antifa's been up to, huh?
That's a wipeout.
Dude, that guy ate shit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's actually not cool, though, to kick the skateboard like that. I'm going to denounce that kind of Antifa violence.
Yeah, I could tell you.
I
really
thought
hate
it was
that.
a mistake. I mean, who knows how that happened? You know, it's just
I
it can be
denounce
dangerous.
I
Dating
denounce
can be dangerous for
Antifa
people around you
violence.
sometimes.
That was an Antifa skateboard that was planted.
The Trump layup one is really funny. We should, if, you know.
This one here, I think, is what you're. Wait, it's the same one, Dan.
Sorry, I pulled it up right here. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Okay, here we go.
This is about the other.
So this is the
one where she
same.
falls, yeah.
This is the same lady. She's gosh, what is she doing? So she's a true believer, though. We can give her that.
Like these are all old ladies that are like. This is the Antifa brigade that they're talking about. Like a bunch of old people that are like, you know, NPR watching, NPR reading.
You think
probably give money to Democracy Now. You know what I mean?
100%.
You might even know like Amy Goodman personally. What's up?
Do you think Jeff Tiedrich went down there?
Is that the old boy guy?
Yeah. No.
No. Jeff Tiedrich
Oh,
is the
that's our
OG
boy.
old boy guy. This was his day.
Wait, that's so. There are more photos of him. I want to know what he looks like.
Yeah, he's not. You know why he's not out there? Because he's fucking unloading. He's doing cum tributes to Donald Trump's like fake mugshot.
Who is this guy? I gotta know more about him.
Jeff Tiedrich, dude.
I gotta know who he is.
You want me to try and get him on the show?
Prominent liberal.
I mean, it's gonna be kind of. I want to know more about him before I invite him on the show.
Okay. Because I don't know if I've ever seen him do an interview, but he's such a meme.
Yeah.
Jeffy
This was
boy.
his day. This was his week, possibly his
Yeah.
mom.
Did he have any banger tweets? Can you pull some? Maybe
He just had like the ha ha ha.
We showed the one last week where he just spammed laughing.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? Let him have his day. Let him cook.
Yeah, he hasn't been that active. I feel like, or I haven't really seen any of his tweets since this happened, and I literally think he's because he's like comatose from nutting too hard.
Nick Clark says, look up Walter Masterson. I don't know who that is, but he says he's a good troll.
Walter Masterson's a troll, yeah. He used to work with the Young Turks too, I think, back in the day. He will go to these rallies and present himself as a Trump Republican and like dupe people regularly.
I love that.
Relatively easy to do.
Oh, vagabond! Like, look at this.
Vagabond?
That's the Antifa lady.
You vagabond, you.
No,
you
these are like
scandywaggle.
the anti-war protesters from like the '60s that actually did not become like anti-vaxxer freaks.
Right.
Like those old ladies.
Yeah.
I love those old ladies. They're you know they're great.
So there are true believers out there. There's two of them.
This would be my mom if my family lived in New York. She'd be down there.
These are
I
like
feel that.
kind,
Totally.
you know, environmental protectors. Like they will go to like all these different protests. Like they
Antifa.
so
Violent.
oftentimes will get arrested by you know psychotic private contractors, former military members that like literally will torture them.
Which was the video you wanted us to pull up? Because I'm not sure it's in here.
No, it was just this is from the other court case that's going on with the DOJ, the classified document investigation, where Donald Trump is his own worst enemy.
This one, Ethan, I just highlighted it.
Got it.
Because currently there's the Georgia case, the Georgia RICO case, which, you know, Fannie Willis should probably fucking stop trying to arrest every rapper in the state of fucking Georgia and instead focus on this shit. You know what I mean?
This is awesome.
Where Donald Trump very openly said, I want to the, you know, every single individual, down to the fucking number. He was like, I need 11,476 votes. Like, that's pretty obvious. That's, like, pretty obviously criminal. That's a RICO case that's, like, pending. Okay? They're still investigating it. I don't know what fucking investigation you need to conclude there. You have the tapes. That one's a very real criminal case, in my opinion. Very serious one that
one
should get him in prison.
Hard to dispute that one.
Yeah. There's that one.
Perfect phone call.
And there's
What
two
would the defense
DOJ.
even say? They'd be like, Your Honor, it was clearly a joke.
It was a
Yeah.
perfect phone call. That's what
There's two DOJ investigations right now. One is on the classified documents and mishandling and obstruction of recovery, I guess, of these classified documents. And then the other one is obviously the January 6th insurrection one. And this is Sean Hannity trying to, but failing to, save Donald Trump in an interview where they're talking about the document investigation. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
Yeah. The sound seems to
Muted?
be off.
No, you just...
You have it turned down on your computer?
Yeah. Or the video, whatever.
I can't imagine you ever saying, bring me some of the boxes that we brought back from the White House. I'd like to look at them. Did you ever do that?
I would have the right to do that. There's nothing wrong with it.
But I know you. I don't think you would do it.
Well, I don't have a lot of time, but I would have the right to do that. I would do that.
All right, let me move on.
Remember this.
Let me move on. Let's move on.
panicking.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You gotta love
shut the
just
fuck up.
what a fucking like fraud he is.
He's trying to give a layup to Donald Trump, and Donald Trump's like, no, I have done it. I've done it so much.
I feel like I've done so many times exactly what Trump's doing right now, where people are like, move on, move on. I'm like, no, I need to double down on this. Except I'm not at the risk of going to jail.
Right.
Yeah.
Just losing millions
Yeah.
of dollars of sponsors.
Yeah.
Not
Right.
yet. But you got to appreciate just what a hack Hannity is, because any serious journalist would follow that thread, but him, of course.
But he's not. It's not his job. His job is to do what he's doing. He's like, okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
Right.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up
You're
about
right.
how you literally openly are admitting that you looked at the classified documents and purposely were not giving it to the feds.
You're right. That is his job. It's not
I can do that.
I don't have a lot of time, but I would have the right to do that. I would do that. There'd be
All right, let me move on.
Remember this.
Yeah.
This is the Presidential Records Act. I have the right to take stuff. Do you know that they ended up paying Richard Nixon, I think, $18 million for what he had? They did the Presidential Records Act. I have the right to take stuff. I have the right to look at stuff.
The hell
Wait,
out
what
of
is he
me.
talking about? Richard Nixon got paid $18 million for
I don't know what that one was about.
I don't know.
He's like, Richard Nixon sold top secret documents for $18 million. That stuff's worth something someday.
I don't. Let me see if I can dig into that.
But they have the right to talk, and we have the right to talk. This would have all been worked out. All of a sudden, they raided Mar-a-Lago, viciously raided Mar-a-Lago. I have tape, and I gave them tapes. I gave them tapes of storage areas. I gave it to them. I could have held that back.
Oh, I found it out.
I wasn't holding it.
The federal government has agreed to pay $18 million to the estate of Richard Nixon to settle claims that the Watergate tapes and other presidential materials were improperly seized by the government in 1974 without compensation. He's literally saying, I'm just like Richard Nixon, which is probably the worst. What the fuck?
But that's weird. The feds had to pay them money for taking the tapes? What the fuck is that I'm talking about?
That seems very weird.
What does that
I'm reading
even
an
mean?
article about it right now. I'm trying to sort out.
Like, why?
The Nixon estate wanted $213 million for 3,700 hours of tapes and more than 4 million pages of historic White House documents.
I mean, isn't that evidence? Like, your boy committed a crime. I guess they have a right to get it back if it's his property. But if he has recordings from the time he's in the office, is that his
aren't
property?
those official records?
Yeah,
At the time, they were traditionally free to take all the papers and other historical materials with them into retirement. But Congress made an exception in Nixon's case because he was the first president to resign in a criminal scandal. So Gerald Ford granted him a full pardon because he's a pussy. Okay,
Right. Yeah.
and which, by the way, led to the we cannot hold former presidents accountable. Not a precedent, but like attitude that the American leadership has. And they gave him a full pardon. And with that full pardon, all of a sudden, it's like, well, the government no longer has access to these tapes. Like, we can take it, shred it, destroy it, all we want.
That's fucking insane that we had to pay Nixon's family $17 million, though.
Yeah.
Trump is like,
payday.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, but it's 12:30, Hassan. I know you got to go.
Yeah.
You're a busy man, and we thank you, my tiny-headed friend.
You're welcome, my 5'10" friend.
Short king.
Go ahead. You can call
My
me a
short
little
king.
person.
My short king.
So anyway, thank you everyone for watching. It's been a joy. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow we have Terry Joe. What an exciting podcast we have for tomorrow. So thank you for watching, everybody. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Whoa, this music cut out.
Yeah.
What is this, Rudy Giuliani's podcast?
Right.
What the hell?
What up, everybody? Got a great one today.
That's right.
That's right, brother. I got to tell you, I'm close to drop. Right, that's true. You know, we always talk about how well these conservatives monetize with the slot buckets and the
Yeah.
I don't know, the nootropics.
Gold, Iraqi dinar, cryptocurrencies that immediately are just a rug pull.
So I'm close to finally making my own product.
You're gonna make your own slot bucket.
I've been thinking, you know, Alex Jones. He's got everything. I am close to dropping my own.
Hell yeah, brother! Let's poison the youth.
Consumable, made by Ethan, not yet approved by the FDA, but it will be. Right? I'm not gonna say what it is, but you guys tried it.
Yeah, we did.
Should I just say what it is?
No, I would wait.
I don't know.
But
I'm
it's awesome.
passionate about it.
This is purely an Ethan endeavor, man. Like this man is.
You're making a meme bucket.
It's almost no, it's not a slot bucket. It's a real product. It's a passion project.
He's this crazy Israeli clown comedian.
Hey, shut the fuck up! I'm being serious, Jordan.
God, Jordan's coming after you.
I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
I am making today. I am here to announce that I am closing in on the final formulation. Here today at slotbucket.com/Ethan on a product I like to call Movement, which is essentially a ripoff of Metamucil.
What? I don't even know what Metamucil is.
Most people under 60 don't.
What is a Metamucil?
It's a powder you take that helps digestion. It's made of.
Oh, it's for
psyllium
shitting.
husk.
It's for like. It's literally for. Dude, you should take less of that. Actually,
I don't think anyone's ever recommended that.
You should take less, whatever. Because I'm looking at it right now.
It's psyllium husk. No, it tightens your shit. Or
It's a fiber supplement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely should take less of that.
Think so?
Bro, you literally. What do you mean? You shit breaks for like 15 minutes.
But for me, I'm passionate about it, and I'll tell you why. It's because psyllium husk like that has been proven to
I'm shitting my pants.
Lower cholesterol, to lower blood sugar spikes, to fill you up.
Yeah, I mean it's fiber. It's fiber. It makes sense. I take fiber. I take fiber supplements, or I used to take fiber supplements.
Movement.
I love fiber supplements. I used to take fiber
you're gonna love
supplements.
this
I
one.
still do sometimes when I
You get
am
constipated?
No, but I eat a lot of greens.
Okay.
I eat a salad pretty much every meal, like with a shitload of protein on it. So it doesn't really matter to me. But I still take like Smart Sweets, which are fiber gummies. They're gummies, but with a lot of fiber in them.
Gummies with fiber? Oh, please. You should be kissing my butthole because the amount of ice shit actually just shows it works. I got the golden butthole.
I mean, I have a really good shitting schedule.
Nice and tight.
It's firm. It's perfect. Like
same every day.
It's the same every day. It's at the same time every day. And depending
it's not
on
very
how
girthy.
Tight. Nice
depending on
small.
depending on how much I eat, like if I overeat,
Yeah.
if I don't eat the same thing, if I overeat, then like I'll usually go to the bathroom twice or maybe even sometimes 3 times in the morning.
3 times?
Like 3 separate
In the
occasions.
morning, all in the morning.
All in the morning, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, my BMs have never been. I can never get them on a schedule, man. They're just chaos. It's just chaos.
Well, I think it's because your body's a machine, Ethan.
Thank you.
And not just like I didn't mean like your body specifically.
That's how I heard it.
Just I meant in general. Your body is a machine, and so your input and your output are going to be relatively stable for that reason, right? Like if you eat crazy, if you eat like different shit all the time at different times, and you have big meals, small meals, all that sort of stuff, then your movement internally is going to reflect that.
Sure.
I did a terrible job at describing that.
I know what you're saying, but I'm not hearing it. You know what I mean? Just not I'm not hearing it.
Science is gay.
That's kind of where I'm
That's
at.
also true though. unless you're doing like bro science, which is gym related. In which case it's very straight.
Listen, we got to kind of cut to the chase here. Great to see you, Son. Thanks for being here in our $20 gajillion bunker.
Great to be here.
Today we're having a call-in from the great, esteemed Professor Richard Wolf. Yes. Oh, you calling the Wolf?
Yeah.
Yes, we're calling the Wolf.
Dick Wolf.
He
Famously, his side project is Law and Order series,
Great
which
work.
is really
Love
cool.
his work.
I hope you guys have a bunch of Law and Order questions because we know we do.
It's actually all I put in the doc. I have so many questions about Stabler and Munch.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, why do you do so much propaganda? Like, if you're a Marxist.
Okay,
all
hold
that
on,
sort of
guys.
stuff.
Richard Belzer, the goat.
Guys, I got to keep it on the rails because he's calling in at 10:45. That's 15 minutes, and we only have him for an hour.
Yeah.
So we got 15 minutes here to show some good shit. Okay.
I'd like to point out I'm very excited to hang with Dick. To hang Dick. He is. I mean, he's very important for a lot of the most annoying people online that were like, I'm gonna graduate from looking at socialism memes to like learn a little bit about it. So like his lectures are available on YouTube all over. But all jokes aside, I think he's great. He's a very good communicator of Marxist concepts. So
Well,
I am excited to talk to him.
Actually, I think it's a good idea to use this 15 minutes here to intro him a little bit so we don't have to waste time when he's on
Well,
the phone.
before we do that, how about you
Yeah.
had my boy on yesterday?
Oh, yeah,
Motherfucking
Bryce. Me and Bryce are dogs.
He's such a nice guy,
Yeah, he's
right?
a sweet guy. We
I
had a good
know.
time.
I know him. Look, this year or this past year for me, Bryce and Mike as well, Big Mike.
Yeah, Mike's a good
Two
guy
people
too.
that I like would have never thought I would ever like talk to, never thought I would be friends with, never thought they were douchebags, from afar. Judged a book by its cover, and I was wrong.
You know, Bryce he's an interesting guy. There's a lot.
Bradley Martin too, actually.
Yeah, well, Bradley's a sweetheart. I had a feeling he comes off as a sweetie pie. But Bryce, to me, he's a young man, but he's been through a lot. He grew up without a father. He was bullied in high school, like severely. He told me he used to eat his lunch in a stall by himself. Apparently, a few of these losers also did that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Not me. I have friends.
That's crazy. That's a thing that people, I went to high school in Turkey, so I don't know.
He said no. It shocked me too. I never heard of it. He said he used to go into every day during lunch and eat in the stall by himself.
I wasn't exactly popping in high school. Like, I don't know how to describe my experiences in high school through the lens of an American high school, but I'll just say it like this. I drew so much. That's all I did. Every class, I would just sit there and draw.
Do you ever draw titties and jerk off to them?
Yes, I have done that.
I've never done that, but I've heard from friends who did that.
Okay, listen. First of all, porn is banned. Porn is banned in Turkey. What do you want me to do?
Did you ever draw one that was like really good, so you saved it for later, or did you start new?
No, because I was always really bad. I would draw. I used to be so good at drawing like fucking big burly dudes from video games and like animes and shit.
Right.
So whenever I tried to draw women, the perspective was off.
Okay.
Like they were more titty than person.
Right. Well, that is kind of anime.
Yeah, and I kind of failed at it a little bit. But I guess I wasn't horny enough to like get better at it.
Yeah. You, yeah. Well, anyway, Bryce, and then Bryce did this really incredible thing for me. Ryan Kavanaugh's bestie, Brad the Bull, the guy who rails his ex-wife,
You
called
know
in.
so much about this dude's
He
life.
called in, bro, and the minute he saw my face, he was like, "Fuck me, bro!" Like he was so upset. And Ryan Kavanaugh also called in during the show. He answered it. I heard his voice, and he's like, "Yo, I'm on the show. I'm live right now. I can't talk." He's like, "Okay, call me back." But that would all happen live.
So you're besties with him, and you're stealing him from Ryan.
That's what I think. Ryan's going to perceive it that way.
Yeah. I mean, I like
You
Bryce.
get
I
it?
think he's nice. He's a nice kid.
Yeah, he's awesome. It was a good time. Yeah, and so as we're on the heels of the precipice of the wolf call. Here's the video that I saw on TikTok that made me wonder who was this guy.
This is one of
Because I'm so fucking tired of seeing Jordan Peter's pseudo intellectualism, and it's hard. Like he keeps going on like neo-Marxist
postmodernist.
Yeah, neo-Marxism postmodernist. Like, bitch, I know that the dummies that watch your shit don't have any idea what you're talking about, and I'm pretty sure you don't have any idea what you're talking about. So
Yes.
Richard Wolff, that's his specialty, is economics and specifically like Marxism, right?
Yes.
Are you talking about Richard Wolff?
Yes.
Sorry, I was literally opening up a new Google Doc, so I have before I forget, like I was trying to write down some of the questions that I have for him.
Okay.
That I have collected in my mind. Apologies for that. Richard Wolff is a famous Marxian economist. Obviously, there aren't that many of them out there, which is
They've all been hunted.
Well, no, literally. I mean, McCarthyism is like a big part of why this is like a very contentious subject, even though it shouldn't be.
He's
which,
Luke Skywalker.
You know, we'll get into a little bit, but like, you'll see a lot more Marxists or some kind of socialist in other departments. Usually sociology, maybe philosophy. Not necessarily so in philosophy, but rarely ever in the economy side of things, because the economics departments and the finance departments have a neoclassical economics stronghold. So they consider anything beyond that, like the furthest, I guess, quote unquote, left you'll go in neoclassical economics is Keynesian economics.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond that, it's considered like unorthodox, not real, magic, alchemy. You know what I mean?
Well,
so that is, I think, the unique part of this.
He's highly tenured. I mean, he was a economics professor at Yale. He has a crazy pedigree. Anyway, here he is reacting to some of Jordan's absolute nonsense.
This is one of the things that's so great about the way the Americans set up their political system. Because
through the magic of the internet, it is possible for me to respond to some things that were said by a Canadian psychologist by the name of Jordan Peterson, who teaches at the University of Toronto.
I love that he had to preface this by like only through the magic of the internet. Yeah, it's called a duet, Professor.
Talking about the psychology he teaches or that he preaches, because that's not my area of expertise, just as it's clear that Marxism is not his. However, he has made statements about Marxism, despite not knowing very much about it, as is evident from what he says. These have included daring Marxists to debate with him, just for the record, anytime, anywhere, as long as we can work out the details, no problem at this end.
By the way, an aside, 4 years ago, they were supposed to debate, Jordan and Professor Wolff.
Yeah.
And then Jordan bitched out and demanded $50,000 from a small university philosophy department to host the debate after it had already been arranged.
So that's actually not surprising,
He
because
is a giant coward.
No, here's what here's
China.
what they do.
China.
Right-wing commentators do this all the time, and in most circumstances, it's not like the Young Republicans Club that actually has that kind of money, but it's actually donors of the university, alumni that are right-wing and want Ben Shapiro to go to that college to, I guess, educate the youth, that will facilitate that. They
And they'll
will
actually
usually
pay him.
like that speaker's fee is actually on the lower end, from what I understand.
50?
Yes. Now, obviously, this was many, many years ago, so I don't know. He might have been suggesting that simply to duck out, like the coward that he is.
I guess I could see it both ways. But you're right in that, like, Ben Shapiro's not going to fucking go out of the kindness of his heart and talk to some kids.
No,
about
these guys
ill
don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not a. That's not a thing.
Interesting. So we don't get those fat, juicy checks here on the left. Not that I would have anything to tell a university, but he certainly would.
Yeah, I mean, every time I've ever been invited to a college campus or anything like that, I've always done it for free. Like, there's no, I've never, I guess with the exception of Politicon, which was debates, I've never gotten paid for a speaking engagement.
That's it. And that's what I expect, right? It's almost like a community service. You're going to talk to the kids.
Yeah, but for the right, it's actually, and not even just the right, like Hillary Clinton makes a lot of money doing this, like politicians
Well, that
do it.
makes sense in a way.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's like,
So anyway,
Hillary Clinton doesn't have anything going on that's worth $750,000 for one speaking.
No.
Like,
heavens
what
no.
the fuck?
But what's funny is that Jordan challenged him to a debate. He accepted, and then he bitched out and said, I need 50K. But anyway, here it is.
So what is it that's wrong with what Mr. Peterson has to say about Marxism? Well, it's partly that he's recycling old Cold War stuff. The Cold War was over in 1989. Most of us have moved on around the world. Mr. Peterson seems to be stuck. And he's stuck with one of the oldest kinds of arguments imaginable, telling us that we should not be interested in Marxism. In fact, it's kind of immoral, in his words, to be interested in Marxism in view of what Stalin did in Soviet Russia. Well, okay, Stalin did terrible things in Soviet Russia. However, Marxism exists in every country on the face of the earth. It's been going on for 150 years, and a lot more than what happened in Russia under Stalin over a period of 15 or 20 years has to be taken into account if you're going to make an assessment of Marxism. To use the one example that is really horrible over there as the judgment on Marxism would be about the same sense as saying Christianity should be dismissed because of the Catholic Inquisition or the destruction of the Native American population by Christians, or the Holocaust against Jews, gays, and so forth by Christians in Germany, and on and on and on. 2 world wars by capitalist Christian countries fighting each other might all qualify for the kinds of argument Mr. Peterson makes. We don't make those kinds of arguments because they make no sense, and Mr. Peterson oughtn't to do that with Marxism. The only other thing to say is he seems to reduce Marxism, when he actually talks about it, to the problem of inequality, that some people are rich and others are poor, and he deals with that by the very sophisticated notion that poor people's anger at rich is their envy of the success. This is an insult to those folks who are critical of inequality, but apparently Mr. Peterson doesn't worry about that. So let's respond. Inequality is indeed a social problem, but it has nothing particularly to do with Marxism. People have been talking about the problem of inequality for thousands of years before there ever was a Karl Marx or a Marxism. The whole point of Marxism was to explain why inequality under capitalism didn't go away. And let's remind everybody, capitalism comes into the world in the French and American revolutions, talking about being better than feudalism, because under capitalism, you see, we are free, we are equal, we are democratic, and all the rest of it. Capitalism was to bring, in the words of the French Revolution, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Well, as you know, and I know, and even Mr. Peterson must know, we have capitalism, we sure do, but we don't have freedom, equality, and fraternity, not even close. Mr. Peterson's own speech is an indication of that. So the Marxists have always said, why is that? Why do we not have the equality that capitalism promised? And the answer is in the analysis of capitalism, the way in which capitalism organizes society with employers and employees, the kind of parallel to lords and serfs and masters and slaves, such that the employees produce the wealth that the capitalists get into their hands, thereby becoming wealthier while the mass of the working people are excluded from the very surplus their creativity puts on this earth. In other words, there's an explanation. If Mr. Peterson understood that, his critique of capitalism might address that explanation.
Okay,
Instead,
pause it for a second.
It acts as though there is no explanation.
So
the Wolfpack.
So you watched a fucking 5-minute TikTok video?
Yeah, dude, I watched this whole thing.
That's insane, dog.
And I was like, this guy fucking rules, dude.
Okay, TikTok
just shows how good he is.
And
5 minutes on TikTok is entirely too long. And I will be the first to say it.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I've been watching longer TikTok videos, and I like.
Actually, I have too, cause like I use TikTok when I'm pooping.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
that's a good spot for it.
it's actually great when like there's like a 5-minute one, so you can just like let it run, and then not have to touch your phone.
Right. But I find myself like when it was a minute, I'm like, I want more of this. When it's like a dude cutting a cow's hoof or something, which is my favorite right now. And you want?
That's what you've been watching a lot.
Bro, have you seen those farriers?
I have watched them before. Yeah.
They dig out like absence from the cow's hoof and shit. It's so fucking.
Didn't I have this conversation with you where I said I've done that to a horse, and I've never cut the hoofs, but like cleaning the hoof is like a pretty
one of the things that's so
pretty basic part of like working on a ranch or just having
right. You did
horseback
say
riding.
that. Right. I guess we've had this conversation.
And then you said that that's not the same.
Bro, you're
that's
not a
the same.
farrier.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I've never actually shaved a hoof or anything like that.
Then what? So what's the point of even saying it?
Because I've cleaned out the hoof though. Like
you clean out the hoof. That's just a stick. You just take out mud from the horseshoe.
It's not a stick.
These guys are like
you
surgeons.
still clean. Like I've. Yeah, you're right.
It's just
I polish it. You know what I mean? Like I've done all that. I've done hoof maintenance.
Hoof maintenance.
And grooming.
Okay, hoof maintenance. So anyway, he's the man.
Don't take this away from me.
Well, listen,
you're just jealous because you've never touched a hoof.
That's
dog.
like me standing in front of
No, it's cool, man. You've never touched a hoof. It's fine.
I mean, I respect what you do, but I'm not gonna stand in front of like the Mona Lisa and be like, I could do that.
Okay, what? That's not you.
Saying, these guys are masters.
It really goes to show how you feel about the hoof repair.
Bro. They are awesome.
They're they're doing the Mona Lisa every time.
Dude. Yeah, so I've prepared a bunch of clips. I kind of want to get his take on. He's the man. I got a bunch from Jordan. I got some from Dennis Prager, my man. Should we ask about the incest one? Should we cue that up?
What's your argument?
I mean, I have a lot of questions for him.
Here's his son riding a horse as a young lad.
I have a lot of questions for it. That is literally. I thought you were gonna do a meme. No, that's actually me.
Bro,
at the
this is so.
Yeah, I won. I won that tournament. Yeah. Yeah, I got a ribbon.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but.
Glow up.
Gay.
Oh, yeah. I used to. The funniest part about that is I used to hate. I used to hate dressing like that because, like, especially when you're young, it's like the worst. But you have to. You have to wear a blazer. You have to wear a suit with a tie and everything. I used to hate dressing up like that, and now
How did you become gay?
Now I do it on my own volition. I wear tights when I'm working out every day, like compression pants.
So, did you own a horse?
Yeah.
Your family rich or some shit?
Yeah, my family used to be. Yeah, I've talked about this.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so there's a generational curse.
Oh, okay.
There's a generational curse in both sides of my family.
They lost it all.
Yes.
Okay.
They always.
I remember.
They always make a lot of money. Like they have historically always made a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And then literally went bankrupt by the time their next of kin reaches college age, which is literally what happened to me.
May I ask you?
And what?
Are you afraid that you're going to fall to the same curse?
Maybe. I mean, I am not. I'm not like them. They're both my grandfather and my dad were like. Well, my dad made a lot of like risky. Like he just was doing like futures trading and shit, which is so stupid. And my grandfather was just like more so kind of a baller in the sense that he had like one big court case, I think, where he got like a lot of real estate. This is my grandfather, who's been dead for many, many years. And then he just basically sold all of those properties and then lived off the money for the rest of his life.
You hear that music?
What is that?
That's the curse music.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The third is coming. How would you lose all your money, I wonder?
Both.
How would Hassan go broke?
I don't know. I fucking get like Omega canceled or something.
Canceled?
Yeah, so much so that like I can no longer continue to make content. But even then, like, I don't know.
Yeah. The question is, will you be able to afford your children a horse? That's kind of the status that we're going for.
I will
Horse
not
money?
do that. I will not do that for my children anyway. Because, like, honestly, I low-key kind of hated it when I was
Okay,
growing
so
up.
there
It
you
was
go.
more
Fuck
like
it.
I wanted to play basketball, but my parent, like, this was something that they wanted me to do.
Wow,
So,
you could have been a whole different world, you playing basketball.
yeah, I mean, I ended up playing basketball as well because my horse died.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you do with the horse when it dies?
I don't know. I probably glue factory, right?
Or
Isn't
do
that
you,
what they
you make
do?
it? Do you eat it?
No.
Jerky?
No. No.
It's just such a big animal, you know. You got to. What do you do with
There's
it?
a lot of meat. I don't know. I think
don't wanna
they
waste
bury
it.
her. I guess I don't know. I actually don't know.
Okay, so we're run out of time. I wanted
I'm
to talk.
so glad that
I wanted to talk at least about Rudy Giuliani pulling up a Is he in the chat, Dan?
Yeah.
So then let's
he's standing by.
do it. We'll do it afterwards.
Yeah, we'll have time after.
Yeah, we'll have time afterwards. So
All right, let me get it set up. 1 second.
let's not waste our.
Wait, AB has some facts on this.
All horses, when they die, must be disposed of immediately with very few exceptions, and they must be delivered to a premise approved for proper collection and disposal. What happens if they're not? It says they must be disposed immediately, like they're going to raise again.
Your dynasty gets cursed, going broke,
Oh, shit.
generation after generation. How do you think it happened to Hassan?
Yep.
Yo, but for real, why is it like so? They're like, yo, you better kill. You got to get rid of that fast.
Honestly, the more I think about the generational curse thing, the more I'm like, they all lived awesome lives. Like my grandparents and my dad, who's still alive, they're fine. So I don't even mind it if that were to happen to me.
Professor, hello. Can you see and hear
Hello.
us?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
You know, I have to say I'm a new fan of yours. I found your content on TikTok. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm glad you got in there before the people who want to shut it down to take it away.
Okay, that's interesting. What do you think about the TikTok shutdown? That's kind of a good.
That's a
question
good.
for
That's a
you.
good way to start. But
Yeah.
Professor Wolf, watch out. He's a liberal. The man you're speaking to, he's saying he likes your videos, but he's a big business owner and a liberal. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, well, I'm suitably forewarned. I shall be terribly, terribly careful.
Okay, yes. I'll have you know I'm stealing your labor right now.
He's
All right.
He's an open-minded one
good.
though. He is an open-minded liberal.
Yeah. So what do you actually? I find the whole pursuit to shut down TikTok a little bit, or it's all kind of bad faith, in my opinion. It all seems like a bunch of BS. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I understand why it's being done. I understand that many of the things that are happening in the economy, which is what I study, have to do with a rather desperate effort of the United States to reverse history. That doesn't usually work out real well, and I don't expect it's going to work out real well this time either. But it's a way for politicians to pander, and they don't usually miss a chance to doing that if it gives them some advantage.
Right.
Professor Wolf, what would you say to people that are possibly speculating that this is an effort by big tech to basically use xenophobia to effectively shut out a market competitor that has been really dominant a market competitor that is not obviously owned by Silicon Valley, that doesn't offer the same backdoors, even though it offers similar backdoors, I would suspect, but not the same ones that Silicon Valley tech giants would offer. People claim that this is done to erode competition.
Look, my experience over many, many years is that actions like this never have one or two causes. They are decisions that are made that meet a bunch of criteria, or if you like, respond to a variety of causes, any one of which wouldn't have been enough to make it happen, but it's the whole collection of them that make it happen. So, yeah, one of the factors going into the TikTok decision was the convenient way you can have the government favor one competitor over others. It is often arranged by those other competitors to get rid of the one that they don't like or that they can all agree on getting rid of. And so that becomes part of the story. You could see that already, or this helps you figure it out, by going after the Huawei Corporation, which produced last year and the year before things that compete with American companies. So this was a convenient way before the general onslaught against China really got going to strike a blow, to get some support for sitting politicians from those who benefit by getting rid of Huawei. And same thing with TikTok.
It seems to me that all this kind of boogeyman threat about China harvesting our data seems kind of silly. I don't know. I'm not a technologist, but it just doesn't. I don't see how that is any bigger of a threat than anyone else who's harvesting our data. I mean, if China wanted data, they just buy it from Facebook.
Exactly. They would like. It's probably cheaper for them to go through data brokers than to like operate servers.
It's all there already. So I don't know. It seems a little bit. Or a lot of it, bad faith.
Are you familiar with the Resist bill? That's the Resist Act that's coming out in the aftermath of this debacle in Congress?
No, tell me about it.
So there is now or not Resist, sorry, Restrict. I messed it up. The Restrict Act that is being promoted. There's a lot of speculation on what it could potentially do. There's vagueness surrounding it, but it's proposed legislation that was first introduced in the United States Senate on March 7th to authorize, get this, the Secretary of Commerce to review and prohibit certain transactions between persons in the United States and foreign adversaries. And the foreign adversaries list is, of course, the same villains, quote unquote, ranging from Iran to Venezuela to China and Russia, of course. And people are fearful that you can be fined up to $1 million and also with 20 years prison sentence for if they consider you to be doing something illegal, like utilizing. Again, this is vague. They claim that it's not going to hit VPNs, but using VPNs, for example, or even using TikTok. This came after. This was directed towards TikTok.
If they ban TikTok, you can go to jail for using TikTok? That's
technically.
Okay. You better start building prisons, boy.
Well, yeah. Well, that is a big.
Well,
you know,
but the interesting. I'm glad you brought it up. The interesting thing about this is, from an economics point of view, it's kind of remarkable. I've lived all my life in the United States. I was born in Ohio and been working here all my life. And I grew up at a time when we were told in the economics courses I took in the universities where I've taught economics all my life, that an economy works best if it's private. And if the government doesn't enter in, do this, do that, regulate this, choose one company over another, we were told literally that this is a bad thing to be avoided at all costs. So I think one important thing is to recognize that all of that stuff has been thrown out the window in the last 5 or 10 years. Just as if it were never spoken, as if it were never taught, even though it was the dominant ideological statement of what Western capitalism was all about.
Mm-hmm.
And you're now seeing it used to be a phrase: the government should not choose winners and losers in the market. That was a kind of phrase that we were told. Well, what you're seeing at every turn is exactly the opposite. The government is choosing winners and losers, helping these industries, not those industries, saving this one, not the other one, forbidding this, allowing that. It's never stopping, and it's not a sign of confidence in your system. It's a sign of fear and retreat and danger and isolation. And now let me put on my economics hat. You know, it's not that list that you mentioned a minute ago: Iran, Russia, China. You better get out your pencil, because that list is becoming longer and longer and longer with each passing day. It used to be Russia, China, and we would, have the usual socialist bad guys or communist bad guys. But now we have all kinds of societies. The important thing to remember is something called the BRICS, BRICS: Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. We are isolating ourselves from them by pretending we are isolating them. But that's not the way it's working. The rest of the world is gathering around them, not us. And the make believe that that's not the case is a dangerous form of self delusion in the United States. Look, the war in Ukraine, whatever else you think of it, was supposed to be over in a short time once the sanctions got going. They were called the mother of all sanctions. They would bring Russia to its knees. Go back and look at the press in February, March, and April of last year. That's what they were predicting. None of that has happened. None of it. And why? Because it turned out that Russia, which is a weak economic system and was before this war started, but Russia has really big and powerful friends, more of them each day. And they turned to those friends and they made a bad joke out of the mother of all sanctions, which hasn't stopped the war one iota. And adding more tanks and sending more shells isn't going to change that. These are more and more looking like the acts of people who took a really bad turn, cannot admit it, cannot face it, and keep doubling down in a way that makes the rest of the world shake their head. And more of us inside the United States scratching our head and wondering, what are you doing? What are you doing? And that's really where people like me now, that's where we find ourselves.
What kind of policy is it that you would like to see in terms of like how America responded to the war in Ukraine instead of sanctions?
Sure. I think the best way is actually to remind everybody about American history, right? At a certain point back in the 18th century, the people here in the United States decided that they were sick and tired of being a colony of Great Britain.
Mm-hmm.
So we broke away from the British Empire. We did that by means of a violent revolution. We fought a war with England, 1776. We've all learned about it in school umpteen times. We know. And an amazing thing happened. The British Empire, which at that time ruled the world. The slogan in England at that time was, "The sun never sets on the British Empire," because we've got the whole world covered, from India to Africa to, you know the story, okay? To the amazement of everybody, the British were defeated by the Americans in that Revolutionary War. But they didn't give up. In 1812, we had another war where the British Empire decided again to try to squash the new emerging economic power of the United States. 2 wars, they were defeated both times. Finally, the British got the memo. This not gonna work. You are not gonna undo the history that you yourself helped to make. So what you ought to do is sit down and work out with the United States this new get over your upset that your empire isn't growing anymore. Get over it. Recognize that your empire is now on the downturn and that a new power is arising, namely the United States. And they worked out a peace agreement that lasted a century. Okay, you want my answer? That's what we ought to be doing with Russia and China. Not go to one little war or not so little, one proxy war. Next, we'll have a war that isn't a proxy war. You know, we're on the edge of it anyway, almost every day. We'll do something in the South China Sea. We'll provoke one way or another, or we will be provoked. This is a dead end. It's not in our interest. It's not in their interest. We need to live with this new emerging economic power. We don't need to keep trying to squash it. It doesn't work. Every other empire, Greek, Roman, British, Persian, Ottoman, you go through them. They all had a ride up, then they plateaued, and then they went down. The last 100 years has been the American empire, especially after World War II. It was a great ride up for the U.S. It's going to be a bumpy, difficult ride down. And the sooner we face it, the better our judgments will be and the better our policies will be, because where we are going, whether it's Ukraine or banning TikTok or hounding Huawei, these are things that are going to hurt the U.S. I keep trying to explain to people, when Saudi Arabia shifts its oil resources from the West to China and Russia, this is a screaming signal, uh-oh, even the people you thought were most dependent on you aren't anymore. And unless you're blind or blinded by some ideological reflex you ought to outgrow, you're going to be making one mistake after another, and people like you and me are going to be talking about them, even though we would wish we didn't have to.
And I
So
feel
your answer is collaborative multipolarity, like leaning into that with all of the other hegemonic powers, or at least like superpowers that are growing at a rapid pace.
The propaganda, though, that I think a lot of people consume in America is that these countries are not willing to work with us. It's them that's putting up the roadblocks.
But they are working with us. We're working with them all day, every day. I mean, we have no commerce without China.
Listen, let me give you a couple of just simple statistics. Throughout the entire anti-Chinese or China bashing or whatever you want to call it of the last 8 or 9 years, beginning at the end of Obama, right through the tariff and trade wars of Trump, and now the continuation under the neocons working with Biden. Throughout that time, the trade between the United States and China goes up every single year. There's a peculiar disconnect between, if you pardon me, the roaring bullshit from the politicians and the underlying reality that we need them. We need them to produce consumer goods. If the American people had not been able to buy cheap Chinese consumer goods over the last 30 years, they would have demanded and they would have gotten higher wages to pay what would have been the price if those things had been produced anywhere else. Capitalists in America are grateful, if they're honest, for the cheap Chinese goods that have made it possible for profits to go up without rising wages, because you could go to your neighborhood TJ Maxx store and buy inexpensive Chinese clothing, or to the other stores. There is no Amazon, there is no Walmart without Chinese goods. If you plot the growth of Walmart and the growth of China, you discover something. It's the same business. The China can outproduce us on everything, but they could never have gotten into the American market unless Walmart, Target, and all the others acted eagerly to be the distributor of those Chinese goods and to make a fortune for themselves along the way. Those are the realities. The rest is make-believe. Nobody wants this war in Ukraine. Above all, the people of Ukraine, who are suffering beyond all words the destruction of their society. Who's benefiting out of this? I mean,
American weapons manufacturers.
Excuse me?
American weapons manufacturers are.
Yep. Yep.
It seems like those with the least to lose and the most to gain out of this are the ones that are pushing for it and pushing for the continuation of it, whether it be Boris Johnson back when he was the prime minister going into Ukraine during the first round of peace negotiations or possible ceasefire and peace negotiation talks that were happening, organized by Turkey, or whether it be, Ned Price and numerous other American State Department officials continuously talking about how they are not interested in peace at all. Obviously, there's an argument here about what Ukrainians want, and some will say that, well, the overwhelming majority of Ukrainians want to keep fighting this fight, but ultimately, we are not giving Ukrainians everything they want. It's not like we're, implementing Article 5. We're not even giving Ukrainians F-16s. We're not training them on that. We might down the line, I think, but so far, these are demands that they've made that we haven't conceded to. So, I think that pushing for peace negotiations on that front with China and Russia at the other side of the table, with Ukraine and the United States of America on one side of the table, would be the quickest and most swift way to try to stop this conflict and further bloodshed from continuing.
Well, I mean, let me just expand one dimension of that point. We now have a defense budget, depending a little bit on how you look at it, in the neighborhood of $850 billion to $1 trillion. If you take a look, it's more money than the next 8 or 9 countries in the world combined spend on their military. We have just authorized an additional $100+ billion just for the war in Ukraine. Even if you believe that one motivation for the Ukraine war is the money being made by the defense industry, we already are doing more than anyone in their right mind could ask to provide them with a profitable business. Over $1 trillion. I don't even think they're that greedy. They're getting a bundle, a big bundle with no opposition. Nobody opposes the defense budget. I mean, a handful of people, but it's basically trivial. The two parties that run our politics are both eager to outdo one another in supporting the defense budget. They're in very good shape. They don't need another $100 billion war on top of the gift that this one represents. So for me, I don't think it's even them. I wouldn't mind criticizing them if I thought it, but I don't see, they've made a ton of money by all the stuff we've shipped to Ukraine, and all of that will have to be replaced. They will get the money and the profit out of that. The budget is huge, and it got a tremendous boost. Look, I'm an economist, and two things have happened in the last year that strike me as downright funny. We are in a supposed war against the inflation in our country. And to that end, we have a Federal Reserve, our central bank, that has raised interest rates. And that's supposed to slow down the spending by individuals and businesses because they can't, it's too expensive to borrow money at high interest rates, et cetera, et cetera. What's the worst thing you can do to an inflation? Pour money onto it. It's like squeezing kerosene on a campfire. It flares up as a stupid thing to do. What have we just done? We have just spent an extra $100 billion on a war in Ukraine. Most of that money goes right back into the American economy because it pays for the military one way or another. And Mr. Zelensky is not stupid. He understands he better spend that money back in the United States and not in some other country, because that will be the fastest way to cut that game over, number one. The second thing we did when our banks started to collapse a couple of weeks ago was to say that the Federal Reserve is going to come in and give any bank in trouble losing deposits, they can go to the Federal Reserve and borrow brand new money to replace the deposits. Well, let me explain to you. If the deposits go from a troubled bank to an untroubled bank, that's still money circulating in our economy. If the Federal Reserve backstops banks by pumping more money in, then you've got a bank crisis leading to more money and a war leading to more money. You're not slowing down the inflation that way. You're making it worse. What's my point? It's obvious. No one discusses it in this country. No one is saying, wait a minute, we got to think about the inflationary. If we propose to help the food stamp recipients for another 6 months, the issue of inflation would be raised.
Yeah, that's a moral hazard. It's only a moral hazard as it pertains to the working poor when you're helping the working poor. It's never a moral hazard when you're helping bankers get golden parachutes in the aftermath of the 2008 financial collapse. So what you're basically, just to make it a little bit easier to understand for our audience here, am I correct in stating that we have two methods of dealing with the inflation? We have monetary policy and fiscal policy. Fiscal policy conducted by the legislative branch, which is usually just completely powerless, with the exception of the bipartisanship that they always find when it comes down to more money for the military. And then the monetary policy is also one that you can use, and it's pretty much the only one that you can use, unfortunately, because there is no such deflationary fiscal policy that the Republicans or the Democrats will ever allow. So they're utilizing that, the control over the inflation, by controlling the interest rates, with the express purpose of depressing wages, kicking people out of jobs, with the hopes that, like, inevitably people will be, this tight labor market will turn back around, and you will have a labor force that's willing and able to take less pay for the same work.
Yeah, and again, I don't mean to beat a dead horse here, but again, I'm astonished. I'm an economics professor. I'm astonished that the only way we are discussing as a nation dealing with the inflation is by raising interest rates, which will throw millions of people out of work. And everybody knows that, which will probably hurt the poorest amongst us most, the last hired, the first fired, all of that again, worsening the disparities of our racial community, of our ethnic community, of the genders, and on and on. Really, we're going to go through that? I'm a professor. I learned that there are other methods of dealing with inflation.
Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that?
Do not involve raising interest rates. I'm mystified why I live in a country where the people in charge know what I just said, And they refuse to discuss it. We have a country in which raising interest rates is considered like the thing, the only thing, and all that's left for us to discuss is how many percentage points it'll go up or down, how soon. Let me drive it home in a personal way. People seem to like this, so I'll tell you this story. I got my PhD in economics at Yale University. At the time I got it, it was almost all men who were students. Women didn't go into economics then. They do much more now, but they didn't then. So there were 2 or 3 women in my class, and we all got to know them because there were only 2 or 3 women in my class. And one of them, who took the same courses I did, in the same classroom I did, from the same professor I did, was a woman you've gotten to know. Her name is Janet Yellen. So I know what she knows. She knows what I know. We were schoolmates. We went to the same graduate program. In that program, we learned that one of the most interesting ways to stop an inflation that has been used in many countries at many times, often with great success, and that was used August 15th, 1971, by the sitting president, Richard M. Nixon. He got on television and he said to the American people, we've got a terrible inflation. Here's how we're going to deal with it. As of right now, as he was speaking on radio and TV, any business that raises its price, we're going to come for you, we're going to arrest you, and you're going to jail. Any union or other worker organization that pushes or tries to push the wage up, we will do the same to you. This policy is called in this country a wage price freeze. In other countries, it's called an incomes policy because it freezes the income of the employer and the income of the employee at the same time, wherever it happens to stand. That was originally put into effect for 90 days. It was extended. It brought the inflation down. It is an alternative. It has its strengths and weaknesses, just like raising interest rates, but they're different. And an honest society trying to deal honestly with its problems would have a debate publicly about these alternatives. And by the way, there are others I could give you if you were interested. It's not the only 2. There's more than 2. But we live in a society that has a quick dismissal. If they even admit what I just explained to you, which is in every history book and can be verified in 10 minutes of Googling anything, there's no excuse for what's going on. Just like breezily dismissing the Ukraine war by saying the Russians and the Chinese don't offer to sit down and have a ceasefire. Both of those countries have done it. Maybe they're lying. Maybe they'd cop out once you started the process. But we're not in a very good position to call them bluffers if we haven't called the bluff. And if we're willing to sit down without conditions, why don't we say so? And I don't think you can use the argument about what the Ukrainians want, because here I'm not interested in criticizing Mr. Zelensky. But you should know, if you don't, that he has shut down opposition newspapers, opposition media, opposition politicians. He's fighting a war. Maybe you have to do that in war. But there is no way to know what the mass of the Ukrainian people feel unless you want to take the fact that somewhere between 6 and 7 million of them have left the country, and it's not that big a country, and that would not be a sign that you would want to make a big argument about, that this shows that they're in favor of fighting to the last Ukrainian, since they've made a choice not to be among those last Ukrainians that we're fighting for. So it does strike me as there's an awful lot of accumulated evidence that we're not dealing honestly and straightly with these major problems of our society, and that's usually the sign of a society that is scared shitless, if you pardon my Spanish, and therefore is functioning with a level of anxiety that is scary to watch.
Getting back to fiscal policy and monetary policy, you talked about some things that have demonstrably worked, like the Nixon price freeze. For contemporary America, for contemporary American society, do you have any suggestions on fiscal policy that would be deflationary? And can we even implement these policies?
Absolutely. The first policy that would be deflationary, and it is long overdue, is raising taxes on corporations and the rich. If you want it very concrete, reverse the tax cuts that were passed in December of 2017. The biggest single economic act of recent history was that tax cut. That is what produced the trillion-dollar deficits we've had ever since. We had deficits before. It's not that we didn't, but we took a quantum leap. And let me drive home. The 2017 tax cuts, benefiting mostly corporations and the rich, came at the end of a 30-year period, maybe even 40 years, of a dramatic boom in profits, of a dramatic increase in the inequality of wealth. Those were two arguments that said this was the last thing you needed to do. Corporations were rolling in money. That's why we had the greatest peacetime stock market boom in the 80s, 90s, and into the first decade of this century. They didn't need it. They shouldn't have got it. The people who deserved it were the ones who had come out on the short end of the stick over the 80s, 90s, and the first decade of this century. If you wanted to help someone, help them. But if you didn't want to help them, okay. But shoveling vast amounts of money into the hands of those who needed them least was an incredibly, if you pardon me, stupid. It was so greedy, it lopped over beyond greed into downright stupid. And then to scratch your head and say, gee, we have terrible deficits. Well, what the hell did you think you'd get with a tax cut? It's like today saying, you know, we have a shortage of labor. Hello, you just kicked out millions of immigrants. They were doing that work. What, are you surprised by the results of what you did? Were you born yesterday?
I wanted to ask about the. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I got some more questions, or at least your opinion on one of my suggestions. I think stock buybacks used to be considered market manipulation, and that consideration was correct in my opinion. It is market manipulation, and they used to be illegal until 1982. I think that one other immediate, not a full-blown solution, but one other immediate form of legislation could come by making stock buybacks illegal again, especially at a time when, you know, corporations are very clearly only beholden to their shareholders. Even the World Economic Forum and other capitalists are talking about how they need to find a new capitalism to a stakeholder focused solution to the economic problems. I think that's one other thing that we could absolutely be considering as well.
Yes, I agree with you, but I hate to throw water on your little campfire here. So I'm going to agree with you that stock buyback, they certainly are a market manipulation. That's why they're done. Their goal is to boost the price of the stock in the market. The company, by going in and being a major buyer, has the effect of driving up the price of the stock. If you remember that members of the board of directors of many companies, high executives in many companies, are paid with stock options and other kinds of stock remuneration, then you can see they have a personal interest and a personal gain by using the company's money to drive up the price of the shares they have. But here's the water I'm going to throw a little bit. Corporations understand what we're saying. The general public, maybe not. But the people who run the larger corporations hire economists and accountants like me who explain this to them. And, maybe not the first or third or ninth time, but by the 15th time we go over it, they kind of get it. And they can keep it in mind because it's their wallet. But they have developed over the years a whole host of strategies. And if you deny them this one, and I'm in favor of it, I agree with you, I would support it. But I've been around now, and I will tell you, they have dozens of other strategies that will accomplish more or less the same thing.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll give you one example just so you get the flavor. Company A, a big multi-billion-dollar company, and Company B, another one. And they get together over golf or at the fanciest restaurant they can find, and they come to an agreement. Company A uses its profits to buy shares in Company B. That's not a stock buyback. And Company B uses its profits, you get the picture, to buy the stock of Company A. I've watched it. It's there. It's a strategy. And I could go on. And as long as we allow a tiny group of people, a board of directors, 15, 20 human beings sitting at the top of these mega corporations, as long as you give them the authority of disposing of the billions of dollars in profits, in revenues that they have at their disposal, you can't be surprised if they use it to enrich themselves. That's how the game of capitalism is organized. The rest of us are supposed to be spectators and go ooh and ah when they use the money to aggrandize, themselves or their companies. They really do have lovely shrubbery around their headquarters.
I want to say there's at a certain point, and kind of goes back to what we were talking about before, when, during a 40-year period of, huge profits, they give themselves another massive tax cut. It, like you said, it's stupid, but it's even worse than that. It's almost like self-defeating greed to the point where it's destabilizing society and is going to end up eventually with their head on a pike. You know what I mean? Or their head in a fucking, in a goddamn...
Ethan is recognizing the contradictions, Professor Wolf. That's what's going on.
Or their head in a guillotine. So, like, how is it that they're not aware? They must be aware of where they're going. And at a certain point, I just don't understand why they don't acknowledge that I can be ultra rich, and also it's as important that we live in a stable society where someone's not going to, people are going to come eat me.
Okay. Let me answer it by telling you a story. Since I am a graduate of the fancy schools in this country and have all the connections that those schools create for you when you go through them, the education you get, by the way, is quite mediocre, but the connections, they are super. They're just super. All right. I have therefore been at the following conversation. A group of people sitting on the boards of directors of the biggest corporations in America. Some of them talk like you just did. They say things like, well, I'll quote you, Warren Buffett will say to the public, I pay a lower rate of taxes on my billions than my secretary does on what we pay her. Remember, he said that. He got a lot of play. So he gets it. He gets it that it's stupid what they're doing. It's